the Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Right now, in December, you can bring a little springtime into your kitchen with Johnson's Glow Coat. Yes, sir, Glow Coat will make your linoleum floors so bright and cheerful and downright beautiful that you'll think of the sunny days of April and May. And Glow Coat will do that little job almost by itself because it's so easy to use. There's no rubbing or buffing with self-polishing Glow Coat. You simply apply and let dry. And in 20 minutes, your floors gleam with a beautiful, tough, long-lasting polish. Glow Coat protects linoleum and other floor surfaces against wear, dirt, and moisture. It actually adds greatly to their life. If you haven't yet tried Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, get a package this week. Notice how smoothly and evenly it dries, without any streaking. You'll be delighted with its uniform high quality, and you'll understand why millions of women everywhere give first choice to Glow Coat. When it comes to politics, and almost everybody does, the real power is swung by mysterious little men with big fat cigars who talk out of the corners of their hotel rooms. The men behind the scenes. Well, here's a scene, 79 Wistful Vista. And here's one of the little men, Mr. McGee, of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Yes, sir, it's just like I says, Molly. When I throw my political savvy behind a candidate, he's as good as elected. Now, you take the last election they had here in the state.
The gubernatorial election?
No, the one for governor.
Oh, that.
Yeah, they consulted me on tactics all through the campaign. How to get the veterans' vote, up to what age can a candidate kiss a baby without getting his puss slapped. And what happened? He was elected.
Who was?
The governor.
Well, naturally, but which candidate?
Well, mine, of course.
Which one was that?
Why, the one that won. You don't think I'd go to work and throw my weight behind a loser, do you?
Well, what was his name? I should know it, I suppose, but now, wait a minute. Isn't it Jones, Governor Jones?
Oh, yeah, Jones, that's it. Governor Jones. I knew it was a foreign-sounding name. I'll never forget when I first...
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble. Nice to see you.
Hello, Molly. You're looking well.
That's more than we can say for you, Aerosmith. You got a longer face than John Carradine from a side seat at the Bijou. What's the matter, Doctor? One of your patients get well before you could operate?
No, Super Mouse. I'm just in a bad mood.
Oh.
Just been realizing how badly nature has arranged things.
What do you mean, Doctor?
Well, by the time a man gets old enough to appreciate a 2-inch New York cut steak, he has to eat it with store teeth. When he gets to the age where he can recognize good music and literature, he's into the bifocal and ear trumpet department. And by the time he's earned enough money to go places and do things, he's too tired to go and wouldn't be able to do them. I think people ought to be born at the age of 75 and live backwards.
Wouldn't work, Doc. Wouldn't work. When you got down to be a child of 7, it'd be too dangerous to have all them old razor blades laying around.
Is that what's depressing you, Doctor?
No, it's about the proposed new wing on the hospital we need so badly. Looks like those tightwads in the legislature are going to fold up without making an appropriation.
Well, why don't you go see the governor about it, or ask McGee to?
Oh, why, sure, Doc. Anything I can do, be glad to. Just write me a letter stating briefly what you have in mind, if anything, which I doubt, and I'll railroad it through for you.
You mean to stand there, beaver tooth? Mean to stand there and tell me you're personally known to the governor of this state?
Am I known to him? It is to laugh. My gosh, I practically put him in office, single-handed. You see these two fingers, Doc? Well, me and the governor are just like that. This one's me and that one's the governor.
Grimy little chap, isn't he?
My boy, you and I are going to pay a visit to the governor. You'll introduce me and I'll do the rest.
Be mighty happy to, Doc, but I haven't got time to go to the state capitol now. I'm too busy. I'll give you a note to him, telling him I think you're a ham-handed old iodine artist and the mortician's best friend, but a nice guy for all of that.
I haven't got time to go to the state capitol either, McGee, but we don't have to. The governor will be here in town this afternoon at the Wistful Vista Biltmore.
Isn't that wonderful, McGee? Your old buddy, the governor.
Imagine that. He's going to be right here in town. And... What? Oh, my gosh.
What a break this is. Running into a friend of the governor's. Why, this is destiny. I'll pick you and Molly up at 4 o'clock. Now, be ready.
No. Oh, my gosh. Me and my big, fat, loud voice. Now I am in a spot. What am I going to do?
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and It's Only a Paper Moon.
My gosh, Molly, I'm in an awful spot, you know it? I got introduced, Doc, to the governor, and I don't know the governor from John's other wife.
Well, dearie, when you claim to be the governor's right hand, you mustn't be surprised if everybody wants to shake you.
Yeah, but what'll I do? My gosh, I can't...
Mrs. McGee. Mr. McGee, creepers, are you ever the talk of the town?
Yes?
I am?
Everybody's talking about how you and the governor are going to have a private consultation about appropriating enough money to build a wing on the hospital this afternoon in his hotel room.
I think a hospital wing in a hotel room would be rather unique. Imagine a house detective peeking over the transom at your fever chart.
So, that Doc Gamble's been blabbing his head off, has he? That guy's got a bad habit of turning on his voice and leaving it running.
Jeepers, I didn't know you were a big shot in politics, Mr. McGee. Wait till I tell the kids at the store that I've got a room at a boyhood friend of the governor's house.
Yeah, well...
As long as you are such a big politician, Mr. McGee, I wish you'd do something about that stoplight at 14th and Oak Streets. It turned red again this morning just as I drove through it. And I almost hit a policeman.
Again? That's the third time that's done that to you, isn't it, Alice?
Fourth, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
Well, I always say you can't trust a stoplight or a salad with radishes in it.
I'll speak to the governor about that light, Alice. What this town needs is more red lights that stay green.
Well... they'd only fix that one light so it wouldn't turn green when I wasn't looking, I'd be satisfied.
Mm-hmm.
It isn't that I want to butt into somebody who is more important than I am's business.
Hand me the phone, Alice. I'll fix this.
Here it is, dearie. Mention my name and get a cell with 2 windows.
Hello, operator. Give me the 4th Precinct Police. Stay right where you are, Mert. I know you. How's every little thing, Myrtle? It is, eh? What's say, Mert? Your grandmother got pinched in the Bonton department store.
Heavenly days for shoplifting, McGee?
No. She didn't go through the revolving door fast enough. What's say, Mert? Okay, I'll call later. Police department's line's busy, Alice.
Well, thank you anyway, Mr.
Oh,
McGee.
he'll keep after them, Alice.
Yeah, I'll speak to the governor the first chance I get, Alice.
Oh, gee, thanks very much, Mr. McGee. Tell him I appreciate it, and any time he wants to be impeached, I'll be the first to vote for him.
I don't think Alice quite knows what impeach means, does she?
I'm not worried about what Alice don't know. I'm worried about what I don't know, and I don't know the governor. That's what I don't know.
Look, I've got an idea.
Well, what is it? What is it? Don't just do there. Stand something.
What about this now?
Huh?
Go down to the hotel right now and make an excuse to get acquainted with the governor.
Yeah?
And then when you go back with Dr. Gamble, you won't be a stranger to him.
Say, that's a wonderful... No. That wouldn't work. My gosh, the governor's got more bodyguards around him than the Shah of Persia.
It isn't the Shah of Persia. It's the Shah.
That's where you're wrong, baby. Shah, he's the guy who makes absorbers for automobiles.
Absorbers?
Yeah. Sure, you've heard of shock absorbers.
Hello, folks. Am I intruding?
Oh, you're just in time. You were never welcome, her kid.
How are you, Mr. Wilcox?
In the pink, Molly, in the pink. Hey, have you seen the early afternoon paper?
Huh?
Got a big story about Fibber and the governor. Look, here it is. Someplace here.
They spell my name right? Let me see it.
For goodness sake. That news about McGee's being a pal of the governor certainly spread like a cowboy's knees, didn't it? Let's see it, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, now let me see. What page is that on?
Oh, come on.
I know it was near our Johnson's Wax advertisement. Incidentally, did you see our new ad?
No, I didn't, Junior, and I'm not the slightest bit interested in...
Careful, dearie. Little Wisconsins have big racines, you know.
Well, what I mean is I'm more interested in seeing that story about me they're running. Hurry up, Junior. Hurry up.
Well, it's right here someplace. But hey, don't miss this Johnson Wax ad. Look at the gleam on that furniture. Look at the cleanliness of that living room. And get a load of the happy look on that housewife's face. Isn't she the most delighted-looking woman you ever saw?
Please, Mr. Wilcox, get to the story.
I see. Well, that beats me, kids. I could have sworn that story was in this edition. Because when I turned the page with the Johnson Wax ad on it, hey, did you notice the headline on this ad? It says, "Is your living room really living? Do your windowsills, lampshades, floors, furniture, and woodwork sparkle with that Johnson Wax beauty treatment?" And then it goes on to say that Johnson's Wax is such a labor-saving product.
Look, Waxy.
Hey?
You must realize that there's very little you can tell us about Johnson's Wax. But there's a lot you can tell us about what it says about me in that paper, and why don't you do it?
Yes, I'm all a Twitter myself.
Yeah. Well, can you beat that? I can't find it. Oh, it must be in a later edition. I'll tell you what, as soon as it comes out, if that story's in it, I'll give you a buzz. So long now.
Imagine him taking all that trouble, McGee. Isn't he nice?
Nice. He was ribbing us. How could he have read a story in an edition that ain't out yet?
Heavenly days, I never thought of that.
Well, I've thought of that. He's heard about me claiming to be a pal of the governor's, and it's his little way of needling me. And that's just a sample of what I'm going to get if I can't wiggle my way out of this date with Doc. Gee, can't you think of something, Molly?
No, dearie. You've bragged yourself into this mess.
Oh, well.
And you've got less chance of backing out than a lobster that's already on the menu.
Me and my big fat mouth. Why can't I ever learn to... I'll get it.
I'll get it. Come in. Oh, my goodness, Mrs. Carstairs. Do come in, Mrs. Carstairs.
How do you do, my dear? Oh, I'm so glad to find Mr. McGee at home.
You are? Oh, what's on your mind, Carsty? Besides that hat, which looks like 4 bits worth of material and $90 worth of sales promotion.
I think that's a lovely hat, McGee. Who made it for you, Millicent?
It was not made for me, my dear. It was an accident, you might say.
I might, and I do.
You see, when our wire-hair terrier upset the hall table, everything simply flew into the air. some flowers, my gloves, my purse, and a handful of Mr. Carstairs' golf tees. They all came down on my head, and I simply left them there.
Well, all I can say is, Millicent, if Hedda Hopper ever saw that hat, she'd never speak to John Fredericks again.
What was it you were so glad to see me about, Kirsty?
What? Oh, yes. Well, having heard that you were a dear friend of the governor's...
That's putting it mildly, Kirsty. We're old school chums. We used to sleep together in geometry class.
Why, Mrs. Carstairs?
Well, I had hoped that Mr. McGee would persuade him to come to a little buffet dinner party I'm having tonight. It would be such an honor to entertain the governor.
See what you can do about it, McGee.
Why, certainly. But frankly, Kirsty, his nibs ain't much for social gatherings. He'd much rather set in a game of poker with a bunch of close friends, like me.
Well, that can be arranged, Mr. McGee. After the other guests have left, we 5 can settle down to a lovely evening of dealer's choice.
Heavenly days. Are you a poker player, Millicent?
My dear, when I first met Mr. Carstairs, I was dealing blackjack in a gambling joint. Oh, what did I say? I mean, I was... Oh, well, do what you can about the governor, Mr. McGee. Black tie, you know. 7:30.
Hey, don't go out that door, Kirsty.
That's the hall clock.
Noisy little room, isn't it?
The King's Men sing Chicory Chick.
Once there lived some chickens, some feathery, feathery chickens, who cackle loud and cackle long and cackled every day. But this is all they ever had to say. Then they heard a brand new word. Now they cackle gaily all the day. Chicory chick, chala, chala, checkala, roll me in a banana, kabalika, wallika, can't you see? Chicory chick is me. Chicory chick, chala, chala, checkala, roll me in a banana, kabalika, wallika, can't you see? Chicory chick is me. Every time you're sick and tired of just the same old thing, saying just the same old words each day. Be just like us chickens who found something new to sing. Open up your mouth and start to say, oh, chicory chick, chala, chala, checkala, roll me in a banana, kabalika, wallika, can't you see? Chicory chick is me, oh, chicory chick is me. Chick, 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 chicory chick, chala, chala, checkala, roll me in a banana, kabalika, wallika, can't you see? Chicory chick is me. Chicory chick, chala, chala, checkala, roll me in a banana, kabalika, wallika, can't you see? Chicory chick is me. Stretch your neck and flap your wing, open up and sing. Chicory chick, chala, chala, checkala, roll me in a banana, kabalika, wallika, can't you see? Chicory, 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 chicory chick is me. Chicory, chicory chick is me.
Ouch. I almost did it that time. I'll try once more.
McGee, what broke?
The arm broke off this chair.
How?
I was twisting my leg around it.
Why?
I was trying to bust it.
Well, why on earth were you trying to break the arm off the chair?
I was trying to break my leg. No go, though. It hurts too much. I got to think of something else.
Well, it does seem a little drastic, breaking your leg to get out of an appointment. Why don't you just call Dr. Gamble and tell him?
I'll get it. Come in.
Oh, it's Mayor Latrivia. Good day, Your Honor.
Hi, Latrivia.
Hello, Molly. McGee, my dear fellow. Glad to see you, old chap. Have a cigar. How are you feeling?
I'm a little suspicious of that jolly approach, to be strictly truthful. When I shake hands with a politician, I always count my fingers afterward.
Oh, that's very good, McGee. Very good. Do you mind if I send that to Reader's Digest?
It'd be only fair. That's probably where McGee got it.
What's on your mind, Latrivia? And don't tell me this is purely a social call. There's a gleam in your eye that I haven't seen since election time.
My dear lad, I assure you I have no ulterior motive. That is, unless you consider a request for a small favor ulterior.
Well, considering that he doesn't know what ulterior means, Your Honor, you may proceed with whatever you have in mind.
Yeah, open up, kid. What's the small favor? City treasurer get caught with his budget down? You want me to go to prison for him for a few years, or what?
It's just this, McGee. As it happens, Governor Jones and I are on opposite sides of the political fence. But that does not keep me from admiring him for his integrity and decent administration. Why, since those hallowed days when our pioneer ancestors first set foot on the shores of this great country, with intolerance behind them and the wild elements,
Pardon me,
surrounded on all sides by fierce savages and... Did you speak to me, Mrs. McGee?
She's trying to hand you your hat, Latrivia.
You dropped it on the floor, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, thank you. I guess that's what started me off. I always make a speech at the drop of a hat. I'm sorry. Look, McGee, just ask the governor one thing for me, will you? Ask him if the new racing commissioner...
I'm sorry, Latrivia. You better ask him that stuff yourself.
But I can't get an appointment with him. I've been trying all day. Then when I heard you were one of his bosom friends...
Throw out your chest, dearie, and show his honor what a bosom friend looks like.
Look, Latriv, once I got the governor elected, he was on his own, see? I didn't tell him how to run the state. When he comes to me for advice, that's different. But I never butt in. You better write him a letter.
Very well. That's to be your attitude, McGee. But don't come to the city hall asking for favors, because you strike me as being...
He didn't strike you at all, Mr. Mayor.
I never lifted a finger at you, you big baby.
I didn't say you did. I merely said you struck me as being...
I was watching you both every second, and he didn't touch you.
You're just whipping up a case of false arrest for assault and battery, Latrivia. I'm onto your tactics just because I won't go to bat with the governor for you.
I am not whipping up a case of anything.
That's perfectly all right, Your Honor. If we want a case of anything, we'll buy it ourselves. Just because root beer is hard to get...
I was not referring to a case of beverages of any kind. I was just saying...
Why don't you want to refer to beverages, Latrivia? What are you trying to hush up? You working in with the liquor interest?
No, I am not. I am not, and you know it. I'm a teetotaler myself.
How much tea do you total in a year?
I don't teetotal. Total tea. I mean that I'm not...
Don't get so excited. Take the tea.
I'm not excited. It's merely that you impressed me.
Oh, so now he impresses you.
Flattery will get you nowhere. I may impress you, but
I didn't intend to flatter you. I merely stated that I struck you. You struck me as an assault and bat. You said you had some ulterior motive. That is what I was... The governor! He did... It's not... McGee...
Yes?
Come to see me at the City Hall tomorrow. Come up in my private elevator.
I thought your private elevator was out of order. Safety control busted or something.
Oh. I didn't know you knew that.
Great guy, Latrivia. Except he's always trying to get me into an argument.
He does very well at it, too.
Well, if he thinks I'm going to talk to the governor about... Hey, what time is it? What
3
time?
minutes to 4.
Oh,
and the
dear.
doctor said he'd call for you at 4, so you better be...
Oh, dear, here.
Come in.
All ready, folks? Come on, let's go.
Be right with you, Doctor. Ready, McGee?
Well, I'm as ready as I'll ever be, I guess.
Now, watch yourselves on that front sidewalk, folks. It's pretty slippery. Don't want little bluegill here to break his leg.
Break mine? Where? You say it's icy out there? Well, come on. What are we waiting for? Let's go.
McGee, not so fast. Wait a minute.
Take it easy, boy. You'll slip.
Look, Doctor, hadn't we better call the governor's suite and be sure he's much too busy to see anybody?
Yeah. We just can't go busting up there without being expected, Doc.
I've taken care of that. I just called his room and told him his old pal, Fibber McGee, was coming up to see him.
Oh, well, what did he say to that?
Well, I didn't actually speak to the governor himself. A state trooper answered the phone. He talked to the governor and said to come right up.
Tell me something, Doctor.
Yes?
If a woman bakes a cake with a steel file in it, what keeps the file from getting rusty?
What are you talking about? Good heavens, Will.
Look, Doc, you and Molly go on up. I'm going to get a cigar. Don't wait for me. It always takes me a long time to select a cigar.
Oh, no, you don't. You stay with us, McGee. Whoever saw a governor's suite without cigars in it? Come on, get in the elevator. 4th floor, son.
Yes, sir.
This is the slowest elevator I've ever ridden in.
Seems like the fastest one I ever rode in.
Where is suite 32, son?
Standing right beside you, I'd say, mister.
You're very nice to say so, young man, but... But he meant Governor Jones' suite.
Oh, 4 doors to the left, madam.
Oh, thank you. Come on, McGee. McGee, come on, we're here.
Huh? Oh, okay.
This way, folks. And stop leaning on me, McGee. Can't you walk by yourself? What's the matter with you?
Well, it's just that in the prospect of seeing an old friend again, I'm all drippy.
Shall I knock, Doctor?
Go ahead. Good day, Governor. Here's an old friend of yours.
Well, if it isn't old monkey-faced McGee. How are you, boy?
Why, Chicken Wire Jones from Peoria. What are you doing here?
What do you suppose he's doing here, dearie? He's the governor.
And little Molly Bristol. What a wonderful surprise. Molly, I thought you'd married Otis Cadwallader and $1 million.
No, Chicken Wire. I married McGee and $1 million laughs. By the way, Governor Jones, this is an old friend of ours, Dr. Gamble. He wants to talk to you.
Hello, Governor.
I'm glad to know you, Doctor. Any friend of Monkey-Faced McGee's is a friend of mine. Have a chair. My goodness. But it's been a long time, McGee, hasn't it?
Yes.
Remember the time that we played hooky and went to see Uncle Tom's Cabin?
Yeah. And remember how you let the cat loose on the stage when the bloodhounds came on?
You know, there's something important I haven't mentioned lately, and that's the health advantage of a waxed home. Besides beauty and protection for your things, your home is cleaner, more sanitary if you keep your floors, furniture, and woodwork regularly polished with Johnson's Wax. The wax seals the pores of the wood, guards against dirt and moisture. Johnson waxed surfaces are easier to keep clean because dust and dirt do not cling to them so readily. Areas that get extra heavy wear, such as hallways or windowsills, can be touched up as often as necessary without re-waxing the entire surface. And after you've used Johnson's Wax for a while, you'll notice that with every application, your floors and furniture take on greater beauty. That's why your favorite antique has such a soft, mellow luster. It's probably been protected with wax for a long time. And whether your things are old or new, it will pay you to polish them regularly with genuine Johnson's Wax.
My gosh, Molly. Imagine the governor turning out to be old Chicken Wire Jones.
It was a better break than you deserved, dearie. And look, they say President Truman might come through Wistful Vista next month, so...
Harry Truman? Well, what do you know? I gotta go down to the station and see him. Ah, good old Harry. Why, Harry and I are...
Yes?
Perfect strangers, come to think of it. Good night.
Good night, all.
Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. How many extra uses are there for wax, anyway? Well, almost every week somebody writes in to tell us a new one. I'm looking at a letter now that comes from a man in the drapery business. He writes, tell your friends this about Johnson's Wax. When their drapery rods don't work right, just rub on a little Johnson's paste wax and they'll slide like new with no grease to spot fine fabrics. Wax is much better than soap or candle tallow because it won't become gummy or sticky. This would save people like me making unnecessary service calls. Well, now, if your drapery rods don't work smoothly, why not try this suggestion? And while you have your Johnson's Wax out, put some on your picture frames and lampshades, your metal ornaments, and especially on your windowsills. Johnson's Wax protects the finish of woodwork and furniture just as it protects your floors, at the same time saving you work and making your home more beautiful. The glowing wax film itself takes the wear, and the surface underneath is safe. Johnson's Wax is available in 3 forms: paste, liquid, and cream wax. Around the average house, there are enough petty details to drive an ordinary man to ginger ale. For instance, take a look at the daily schedule of the Squire of 79 Wistful Vista. 8 a.m., out of bed, wash face, brush teeth. 9 o'clock, breakfast, read paper. 9:30, back to bed. 10 o'clock, up again, shave, shower, dress, do crossword puzzle, smoke half cigar, work on ship in bottle, take short nap, decide not to mow lawn. 10:30, scold wife for laundry not being back. No clean shirts. 10:31, wife says laundry's been back 3 days. 10:32, decide to wear sweatshirt and old flannel pants anyway. 10:33 is where we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Gosh, if I was smart, I'd get up early in the morning and dash down to the Elks Club. Stick around here and everybody finds a job for me to do, morning till night. Work, 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 work. Slave my hands off. Work, work, work. Same old thing every day. Never a minute's relaxation.
What's anybody asked you to do today, dearie?
Well, everybody, huh? Oh, there's been a dozens of things. You keep asking me to do stuff that can just as well wait till tomorrow.
Such as?
Well, such as... Well, didn't you ask me to do something while we were having breakfast?
Yes, I did. I asked you to put the cover back on the sugar bowl.
Yeah. You see what I mean? Work, work, work. One chore after another. All day long. Gee whiz. Hey, who let Beulah in this morning? I thought we didn't have any extra keys.
Oh, well, Beulah stopped and had some extra ones made.
Oh.
Here's 3 of them. Now put them away someplace where you'll be able to find them.
Oh, fine, thanks. Okay. Hey, Molly, did you stop at the bank yesterday and get the dough for the FHA?
Yes, it's in the desk. 3 nice new $10 bills. If you're going downtown, you can stop and make the payment.
That's fine, I will. I got to get my gun repaired anyway.
What gun?
This old hog leg of Uncle Sycamore's. The one he used in the Texas Rangers.
Heavenly days. Put that blockbuster away before I go back to kindergarten.
Huh? What do you mean, go back to kindergarten?
Well, every time I see that pistol, it scares me out of 10 years' growth, and I've seen it 4 times. That's 40 years.
Oh, it won't shoot. The trigger's busted. It's a museum piece. It's historical.
Yeah?
Uncle Sycamore fought the Indians with this.
Well, he didn't take very good care of it. There's 10 or 12 nicks in the handle.
Those are notches. Every time Uncle Sycamore would kill a man, he'd cut a notch in his gun butt.
You mean Uncle Sycamore killed 12 men?
Yep. All in one day, too.
Heavenly days. Who were they?
They were members of a jury that convicted him of horse stealing.
So he added murder to larceny.
Not at all. They sentenced him to be hung, so he shot him. It was his life or theirs. Self-defense. The law of the Old West. He told me that one time when he was...
Oh, hello, Alice.
Hi, Alice.
Hello. Has anybody called? Jeepers, Mr. McGee, where'd you get the gun?
Belonged to my Uncle Sycamore, Alice. Old Indian fighter and Texas Ranger.
He was killed when his gun jammed, daughter.
Yeah.
The coroner's verdict was hardening of the artillery.
Great old guy, Uncle Sycamore. Kind of a Robin Hood of the border. Used to rob the rich cattlemen and give the money to the poor sheep herders. What you might call blameless burglary.
You mean it was a stainless steel?
Oh, Alice.
Well, if Bert should call, which I doubt, will you let me know, Mrs. McGee?
Certainly, Alice. Are you going to bed now?
Yes, but I'm afraid I won't be able to sleep much. The sun is so bright, and I forgot to get a new sleep mask. This one is all bent and torn.
Sleep mask?
Uh-huh.
That what this thing is?
Yeah.
Sleep mask. Looks like one of those false faces you wear to a macaroon.
You don't mean macaroon, dear. You mean masquerade.
I don't any such a thing. Masquerade is that black lipstick a woman puts on her eyelashes. Stuff that makes her look like she'd spent the day shoveling coal.
No, Mr. McGee, that's mascara.
What are you gals doing? Give me the old razzmatazz. Mascara is the capital of Russia.
Ah, McGee, that's Moscow.
Well, then, doggone it, what's a macaroon?
It's a small cake or cookie.
Of course it is, and they always serve them at masquerade, so what are you trying to hand me? Well, this is a sleep mask, eh?
Mm-hmm. Yes, dearie. Those are for people who have to sleep in the daytime.
Mm-hmm.
Keeps the light off of the eyelids.
Yes, lots of us war workers use them.
Is that so?
The first time I ever wore one, I woke up at noon, thought it was midnight, leaped out of bed, ran into the wall, and knocked myself unconscious.
Who told you? Leave this one with me. You leave this here with me now, and I'll get you a new one this afternoon.
Oh, thanks very much. Good night.
Good night, dear.
Night, Alice.
Well, it seems a little odd to be saying good night at 11 a.m.
Yeah.
My goodness, we never know.
Excuse me, folkses.
Yeah, Beulah?
There's 2 cops at the door. They want to see Mr. McGee.
Cops.
Policeman, Beulah? Say, are you in trouble, McGee?
I can't think of any crimes I've committed lately. I took a paper off the newsstand last night without paying for it, but the kid knows I always pay later.
You say the word, Mr. McGee, and I'll unharness them bulls like I was a female Roy Rogers.
Now, wait a minute, the both of you. This might be serious.
What do you mean, serious? I haven't done anything. I don't think. They look friendly, Beulah?
No cop ever looked friendly to me, Mr. McGee. Even though I never bust a law in my whole life, every time I see a brass button, my spinal cord twang like an E-string.
Well, I suppose we better tell them to come in and face the music, whatever it is. Let them in, Beulah.
Yeah, but not too fast. Stall them a while, Beulah. Talk about the weather or something. You might hint that I got a lot of influence down at the city hall. If they behave, I'll have them promoted, see? Otherwise, they'll end up as mounted policemen with their heads over my mantelpiece.
Mounted policemen with their heads over the... I love that man. Well, leave it to me, sir. I'll stall him for 4
Billy Mills and the orchestra play I'll Get By.
please. Mr. and Miss McGee, the law is here. If you need me for anything, folks, I'll be in the kitchen cooking with the heavy skillet.
Well, is this a friendly visit, officers, or shall we call our lawyer, Perry Mason?
I'm Hogan, ma'am. This is Dubinsky, headquarters detail.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, ma'am.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Well, now, this is all very cozy and polite, but before we start serving the sherbet and ladyfingers, why don't you guys break down and hand us the subpoena or whatever the bad news is?
Oh, well, Dubinsky and I are selling tickets to the policeman's benefit, Mr. McGee. $5 a ticket. How many do you want?
How many, McGee?
Are you kidding? Do I look dumb enough to pay any part of a fin to see a bunch of tavern-tummied, muscle-bound, handcuffed rattlers shaking their fallen arches around a third-class ballroom? Bah! Not a chance, boys, not a chance.
Well, if it's for a benefit, McGee, we might take a couple.
No, sir, I wouldn't curry favor with a bunch of stoplight bandits for all the tea and tutti-frutti. I'm sorry, boys.
And a gun in your pocket, McGee?
Gun? Oh, this? Yeah. Old Frontier model. Belonged to my Uncle Sycamore, old Indian fighter.
Got a license for it?
A license? Why, that revolver's over 100 years old.
So's marriage, but you still gotta have a license for it. Let's see it, McGee.
Okay, but it's just an antique. Just an old shooting iron that my Uncle Sycamore...
Serial number's been filed off, Hogan. That's bad.
What's bad about it on an old gun like that? Are you still working on the shooting of Dan McGrew?
Pipe down, lady.
Don't tell my wife to pipe down, you red-faced refugee from the boys in the back room. I got friends in the city hall that'll transfer you so far out into the sticks you'll have to report my carrier pigeon.
Yeah, we hear that every day, friend. Hey, there's something funny here, Dubinsky. Take a look around.
Okay, Hogan. Keep an eye on them, too. They look...
Take off your hat, Hogan.
Yes, ma'am. Now look here, McGee. About this gun.
You better load your blunderbuss, Sherlock. This might be flat top.
Well, whoever it is, we can send a message to the mayor. Come in.
Ah, there. Good day, Mrs. McGee. Good day, McGee. Goodbye, officer.
Come back here, you.
Certainly, officer. I was merely going to perform a small favor for the fire department.
What was that, Mr. Wellington?
Move my car from in front of the fire plug. Fine body of men, our fire lad is. Wouldn't want to cause them any trouble in case of a conflagration or even a fire.
Mm-hmm. These laddies will take care of the matter for you, Wellington, when they get through with the case they're now working on.
And what is that, McGee?
Who killed Cock Robin? Yeah. They got 3 sparrows and a hoot owl lined up as suspects. But their stool pigeon was too...
Be quiet, you. What's your name, mister?
Sigmund Wellington, manager of the Bijou Theater, my friend. And keep a civil tongue in your unpleasant face, or I shall have you on the carpet so fast you'll think you're part Persian.
Well, good for you, Mr. Wellington. Just because we wouldn't buy any tickets to the police benefit, they think they can...
Quiet, lady, quiet.
Who's telling who to be quiet?
You mean who's telling whom, old man? In this instance, telling, you see, is used as a transitive verb and thus takes the object. Even in times of stress, leave us not forget our grammar.
Look, Wellington, can you vouch for these people?
And I will. And if I hear one more uncouth remark from you, my nightstick numbskull, I shall take great pains to see that you are transferred so far out in the country, it will take the National Geographic 12 years to discover you.
Yeah, I know. We've been through that. So you own the Bijou Theater, huh?
In fee simple.
What's that?
He says he owns it in fee simple. That's a legal term. But you wouldn't understand it if it's legal.
Why did you ask about the Bijou Theater and take off your hat, Hogan?
Yes, ma'am. I was asking about the Bijou, Wellington, because your marquee extends 2 feet beyond the legal limit over the sidewalk in violation of Ordinance 212, Section C, Paragraph 4, page 813 in the old book. Now, you still want to vouch for these people?
I never saw them before in my life. Good day, officer. Good day, strangers.
Why, that dirty little opportunist threw us to the wolves to save his own neck. Hey, what's the charge against us anyway? You either got to book us on some charge or release us. This isn't legal.
I'm holding you as material witnesses, and I may charge you with carrying concealed weapon.
Well, that's a laugh. Concealing that weapon would be like trying to hide a giraffe in a rumble seat. Why, it's simply ridiculous.
Hey, Hogan, you were right. This is a regular criminal hangout.
Yeah, what'd you get?
Look.
What'd you get?
McGee, look, he's got my jewelry. Why, of all the
Be
nerve...
still, you. You'll have a chance to identify it.
Look, Hogan, jewelry, 2 wristwatches. One of them with the initials DD on it. Wasn't that stole from that minister last week? Don't DD mean Reverend?
That watch belongs to my wife's uncle, Dennis Driscoll, and the other one is mine. And if either of you light-fingered Lugan
McGee, be quiet or I'll trap you with my sap. Go on, Dubinsky.
Well, there's all this jewelry, see? And here's $30 in new $10 bills. Brand new $10 bills, Hogan. Like was lost when the First National was stuck up.
We got those bills at the bank yesterday to make an FHA payment.
Sure, lady. And these 3 skeleton keys that was on the desk there. I suppose those unlock the padlock on your diary.
We never claim to have a diary. We buy our milk from the Wistful Vista Creamery. What are you trying to do? You trying to...
What else? What else, Dubinsky?
Look what I found right here on the table, Hogan. A black mask.
That's a sleep mask that belongs to our roomer.
Yeah, any stoop could see there's no eye holes in it. The only thing you can hold up with that mask is your eyebrows.
No eye holes don't mean anything, friend. Might be a clever dodge to keep the victims from seeing your eyes.
Oh, my God.
This is perfectly silly. Those keys are extra ones for our back door. The maid had them made yesterday.
Yeah, likely story.
This is really shaping up, Dubinsky. Revolver with numbers filed off, fresh money, skeleton keys, black mask, odd jewelry.
Doggone it, you can't do this to us. I'll see that something...
Stand by, Dubinsky. We'll see who this is.
We certainly will. Come in.
Hello, folks. I was just Oh, excuse me. You got company, I see.
Yeah, and they're about as welcome as fog at the airport.
We're police officers. What's your name?
Why?
Better tell them, Mr. Wilcox. They'd beat up their own mothers for a fig Newton.
Come on, buddy. Here. Turn that light in his eyes, Hogan. That's it.
They're going to give you the 3rd degree, Junior. If you're the guy who put the lighted lantern under Mrs. O'Leary's cow, now's the time to get it off your chest. Or if you happen to know where Judge Crater
Shut
is...
up, you. All right, what's your name?
Harlow Moffett Wilcox.
Moffat. Well, heavenly days, what the police don't find out.
Born?
No.
What?
They found me in a cabbage patch. They think the Pixies brought me.
Well, that altitude won't get you nowhere, buddy. We can always take you downtown and work you over. Where was you born?
Omaha, Iowa.
Omaha's in Nebraska.
I know that, but I didn't think you would. Okay, Omaha, Nebraska.
What's your racket?
What's yours?
Oh, Hogan and me go around. We're asking you, smart guy.
You better tell them, Mr. Wilcox, I don't like the look in their eyes. In fact, I don't like their eyes. In fact, I don't like them.
Move over. I hate them, too.
All right, Wilcox, what's your game?
Wax.
Wax, eh? I get it. You use wax to make an impression on locks.
No. I use wax to make an impression on housewives.
Oh, confidence game, huh?
Well, sort of, yeah. They all have confidence in me.
Well, tell us about it, boy. We're your friends.
This is once I'm going to enjoy myself.
Me too.
Well, here's how I work, see. First, I case a joint.
Yeah?
Then I take my wax and go in. I use nothing but Johnson's wax, see?
Why? Makes better impression?
Makes a wonderful impression. When those housewives see how Johnson's wax saves them hours and hours of housework and protects and preserves so many things from dust and dampness, well, it makes an impression that lasts the rest of their lives. It's simply wonderful the way it makes a house gleam and sparkle with new beauty and cleanliness.
Gee, sounds great. Where can I go buy some?
Dubinsky, snap out of it. Don't let him sell you anything. Snap out of it.
Where am I? What was that?
Oh, all right, you get out of here.
My gosh, Junior, 30 seconds more and you'd have had Dubinsky setting up housekeeping in a pink apron.
In a bungalow. He's the bungalow type. Low roof.
Look. Go on, Wilcox. Beat it.
And when you get downtown, Junior, please tell the mayor that...
We'll tell the mayor. Get going, salesman.
Okay, but I'll come back.
Yes, and he will, too. He always has.
You Gestapo agents will soon be able to concentrate in your own camp. In the meantime, what are you staring at, Hogan?
What's in that room there?
What room? Oh, there. That isn't a room. That's the hall closet.
Open it up, Dubinsky.
No, gentlemen, you can't do that.
Not that.
Looks like we stumbled onto something, Hogan.
What's in there?
Nothing.
Everything.
Well, which is it? Nothing or everything?
Well, it's both, Mr. Dubinsky. It's everything you can imagine, but nothing you'd want.
Never mind the double talk, lady. What's in that room?
It isn't a room, it's a closet. And I warn you, Bud, you open that door at the risk of your life.
Oh, threats, eh? Well, Hogan,
There's something in there they don't want us to see, Dubinsky. Go ahead and open it.
We warned you.
Okay, you open it for us. You, McGee.
No. Shoot me if you want to, but don't ask me to open that door, please. Anything but that. No, not that.
The King's Men sing Old Dan Tucker.
Funny old man with a funny old pan, and the name of this funny old bunny was Dan. Yep, old Dan Tucker was a fine old man. He washed his face in a frying pan. He combed his head with a wagon wheel and died with a toothache in his heel. So get out the way, old Dan Tucker. Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. You're too late, too late, too late for supper, too late for supper. What a hungry old fella was old Dan Tucker. Come too late for to get his supper. Supper over, breakfast a cooking, leaves old Dan all standing looking. Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. You're in the way, old Dan Tucker. Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. You're too late, too late, too late for supper, too late for supper. Old Dan Tucker, too late for supper was. Old Dan Tucker, now he got drunk. He fell in the fire and he kicked out a chunk. A red-hot coal got in his shoe. And oh my golly, how the ashes flew. So get out the way, old Dan Tucker. Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. Oh, get out the way, old Dan Tucker. You're too late to get your supper, oh, shortened bread. Possum in the pan, should be a plenty for a hungry old man. But Dan was starving for to eat some corn pone with chicken meat. He went out and stole some pullets. Come running home with his pants full of bullets. Get out the way for old Dan Tucker. Get out the way for old Dan Tucker. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way for old Dan Tucker. Can't sit down to eat his supper now. Poor old Dan. You said poor old Dan. I said old Dan Tucker is a growing gray. The time is a coming for the judgment day. But when he gets to the pearly gate, I hope to goodness he won't be late. Oh, get on the way, old Dan Tucker. Get on the way, old Dan Tucker. Get on the way, old Dan Tucker. Get on the way. Get on the way. Get on the way. Get out of his way. He won't be late for supper on that judgment day.
All right, McGee. Now for the last time. Are you going to open that door or not?
No, I'm not. If you want it open, open it yourself.
Well, what's in there? Why are you so anxious we don't open it?
You'll find out.
Now, look here, lady.
Take off your hat, Hogan.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, McGee, quit stalling. When I count 3, you open that door, I'll slug you.
I believe you would at that, Hogan. You're strictly a bruiser, fist last and always. And what's more...
Oh, I never realized before how beautiful those door chimes are. Come in. Oh, Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, pin-up boy.
Hi, Doc.
What goes on here, if I'm not too nosy?
These two characters are cops, Doc. They busted in here to sell us a couple of tickets to the policeman's benefit, and we wouldn't go for it, so they started getting nasty.
Yeah, for which they are eminently qualified.
Aren't you men exceeding your authority a little?
A little? These raisin heads are farther out of line than a cross-eyed chorus girl.
Pipe down, you. Now, look, Doctor, this man got very impudent with us officers. We found him carrying a gun with no license for it. He also had several skeleton keys, some fresh $10 bills, and a black mask.
Yeah, now he refuses to open this door here.
Do you blame us, Doctor?
I told them they'd open that door at their own risk.
This I shall have to see.
Yeah.
Why, you blundering, bull-headed bandits, you got a lot of moxie to come barging into a private home and browbeating 2 innocent citizens?
Yeah, but...
Why, you 2 Neanderthals couldn't detect a sliced onion in a nose bag. I'll speak to the commissioner about you, and you'll wind up so far down on the seniority list, you'll have to be promoted 5 times to be a citizen.
Yeah. That's 3 times we hear that in 20 minutes. Let's do something, Hogan. I want to know what's in that room.
We told you it isn't a room, it's a closet.
That's what you say. Now, look, we'll give you one more chance. If you'll buy a couple of tickets...
Take off your hat, Hogan.
Yes, ma'am. All right, McGee, open that door. I won't ask you again.
You're a witness to this, Doc. I want you to remember everything. Because when I get these gorillas up before the Civil Service Commission, I'll make them squirm like a bucket of bait.
I'll testify, all right. What are their names again?
Lugan and Budinsky.
Hogan and Dubinsky.
Oh, yes.
Can I be any help to somebody, ma'am?
No, thanks, Beulah. Just stand to one side so you won't be hit by flying teeth. Okay, Hogan, what are you going to do?
I'm going to open that door myself. There must be something very valuable in there.
Interesting would be a better word.
Go ahead, Hogan. Open it up. We'll confiscate any evidence we find.
That's what I was thinking.
You was the kind that confiscated a red-hot stove from an orphan asylum.
Shut up. Go ahead, Hogan. Okay, cover me. Cover me, Dubinsky. Here we go.
Well, I'll be
You always have been.
So that's why. All right, McGee, just for holding out on us, I'm gonna...
Look out for the laundress,
What's she
Hogan.
got?
Oh.
Don't you call me no laundress. On Tuesday, I was a cook.
What's the idea of conking my partner with that skillet, you? Just for that,
Nice going, Beulah. Nice going.
Sorry, I only brought a frying pan, sir. But I didn't know I was going to have to cook somebody's goose.
Are they breathing, Doctor?
Oh, yes, they'll live, but we better get a doctor right away. So, what am I saying? I'm a doctor. Nice follow through you had on that swing, Beulah. You use the overlapping grip?
Yes, sir. I had to give that last one a little English on the left as he was standing kind of squeezy from me there.
Yeah, but Beulah's assaulting a couple of policemen. Now we are in trouble.
No, we ain't, ma'am.
What do you mean, Beulah?
Mr. Wilcox, he checked up on these men and slipped me a note through the back door.
Huh?
There ain't no policeman benefit this year, and headquarters never hear of Hogan and Dubinsky.
Oh.
The real cops is on the way over. These folks is rocketeers.
Well,
You should be glad. You should be very glad, Beulah, Mrs. McGee prepared the ground for you.
Yeah, if it hadn't been for her, Hogan would have had his hat on.
Beulah, you're the smartest one in the household.
Ain't that the truth, ma'am?
Now that we're reaching the out-of-doors season, that back door of yours will be open more of the time. Your front door also. That means, of course, that your linoleum floor coverings in the kitchen and front entrance hall need to be protected. And that's a job for Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Because you not only want the linoleum protected against wear, you want it easy to keep clean and gleaming with beauty. You've practically told the Glow Coat story right there. Protection, work-saving beauty. The tough Glow Coat film guards the linoleum surface against wear, makes it last 6 to 10 times longer. Glow Coat needs no rubbing or buffing, and therefore it takes practically no work to apply it. And because dirt and spilled things are quickly wiped up with a damp cloth, keeping a glow-coated floor spotless is a cinch. And on the count of beauty, everybody knows by now that Glow Coat keeps linoleum colors bright as a new dollar and the floor itself glistening. For your linoleum floors, don't be satisfied with anything less than Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat.
What'd the police say when they picked up those two hoodlums, Molly?
Well, they said we should have made them prove they were real officers.
Well, my gosh. Who'd have expected a couple of crooks to be selling tickets for a policeman's benefit?
Yeah.
Might as well expect to find Tom Dewey inviting Mrs. Roosevelt over for a game of pin the tail on the donkey.
Good night, all.
The character of Mr. Wellington heard on this program was played by Ransom Sherman. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Better be getting to bed, ain't you, Ma? You got a lot of harness mending to do tomorrow.
Oh, drat the harness, Lamb. Tuesday night's my listening night to the radio. Them horses can go round naked before I'll miss Amos and Andy and Bobby Hope and Red Skeleton and...
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Lee Benaderet, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. The music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. From coast to coast, there's one job that's getting the play right now, and I mean that easy job of cleaning and polishing a car with Johnson's Car New. If you haven't tried Car New yet, why not do it this week and be one of those car owners who is proud to drive down Main Street or Michigan Boulevard or Fifth Avenue. The truth is, it's so easy to clean and polish your car with Car New that you won't mind doing the job yourself. An hour, maybe a little more, is all you need, and the cost is little. But believe me, the results are something to write a song about. Perhaps you don't know that Car New does two jobs at once, both cleans and polishes with one application. This wax-fortified polish is a liquid which dries on application to a white powder. When you wipe off this powder, all the dirt and road grime and dullness vanish like magic. Car New gives a super wax-smooth finish that doesn't offer much of a foothold to dust and dirt, which you can wipe off occasionally with surprising ease. How about trying Johnson's Car New on your car this week? They say a successful inventor is a man with an idea and a good lawyer. Well, here's a man with an idea, so if there's a lawyer who'd like to spend his time between Washington, Wistful Vista, and frustration, let him contact Mr. McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, let me see. If I increase the tension on the spring, it ought to reject much quicker. Yeah. Oh, I had a little squirrel, and his name was Pat. Saw him in the park, and I caught him in my hat. Generous little critter, I'll tell you what he'd do. He'd bring acorns to me and nuts to you. Oh, I had a little goat. And... You know, Molly, this is the gadget that's going to pay off the mortgage on the old homestead. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. The minute the General Motors crowd gets a gander at this thing, we're going to spend the rest of our lives on the French Riviera.
You mean we're going to be run out of town?
I mean we're going to be rich millionaires, baby. I can just see young Henry Ford come up to me, put his hand on my shoulder, and say, "Did you see my screwdriver anyplace?"
What would you be doing with Henry Ford's screwdriver?
I didn't mean his. I meant mine. Did you see it anyplace?
It's sticking out of your right rear pocket, sweetheart.
Huh?
Just make like Billy the Kid, go for your shooting iron, and you'll have it.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Now, let me see. If I suspend...
McGee?
Huh?
I don't like to be nosy, but considering that I'm vice president in charge of putting the house back together when you get through working, may I ask just what you think you're doing?
My gosh, kid, you mean I haven't told you?
In words of one syllable, no.
Oh, so sorry. It's a new kind of automobile ignition switch. Greatest thing I ever invented. We're going to be so high in the income tax brackets, we'll have to move to a smaller place. Can't afford this anymore.
I
see. You know why most automobiles get stole?
Yes, by people leaving their car keys in the ignition.
Exactly. With the McGee Perfecto Rejecto ignition lock, you can't leave keys in your car. Turn off the ignition, and the key jumps gently out of the lock into your hand.
Well, I don't... Why, McGee, that's wonderful.
Why, sure.
How does it work?
Look, now, I haven't got quite the right spring for it yet, but I can give you a rough idea. Now, watch. I turn the key to the right, like this.
Yeah?
Now, the ignition is on, see?
Yes, Mr. Kettering.
Old Ket never had an idea as good as this one. Now, watch. I turn the ignition key off to the left, like this.
Heavenly days, that whizzed right past my ear.
Too strong a spring.
Certainly is. If you can figure a way to aim that thing, it'd make a marvelous duck gun.
If I could only get the right size spring for it, it'd be perfect. I took that one out of my electric razor because...
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. And a very good day to you, Lard Bucket.
Hi, Lancelot. Stolen any tonsils today? Or have your patients learned to keep their mouths shut when you show up?
All of them but you, Double Drip. So what are you doing with the ignition switch? Practicing lock-picking?
He's working on an invention, Doctor.
Whose?
Mine.
A likely story.
Now, just a darn minute, Aerosmith.
Tell the doctor all about it, McGee. In simple terms, so all three of us will understand it.
Okay. Maybe I better give you a little background first, Doc. No, on second thought, you don't need any more background. You got so much now, you have to send a friend back for your handkerchief.
Well, look who's talking. If all your bulges were muscles, minstrel boy, you'd be the strongest end man in history. Now, what is this world-shaking device which you have probably plagiarized from popular mechanics?
Well, it's an ignition lock for automobiles, Doctor. When you turn off the ignition, it throws the key at you. So instead of losing your car, you just lose an eye.
Well, what do you think, Doctor?
Now, let me get this straight, genius. You turn the key in the ignition.
Show him.
Yeah, look, Doc, I haven't got the right spring for it yet, but this will give you the idea. Now, the ignition is turned on, you see?
Uh-huh.
Now I turn it off, and the key will jump out of the lock. Watch.
Oh! What are you trying to do, you little cutthroat? You hit me right in the nose with that key.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor.
Spring is still a little too strong. Well, what do you think, Fatso?
Well, much as I hate to admit it, Fiddlefoot, I think you may have something there. Yeah, might keep these youngsters from stealing cars. Or sometimes I think it'd help if papas and mamas would teach their offspring that car stealing is larceny, and larceny is frowned upon socially. Or am I just being an old fuddy-duddy?
Oh, no, you're quite right, Doctor. Have you got to go now?
Yes, I'm due in my office in 10 minutes. I have to treat a 10-year-old child.
For what, Doc?
Thirst. I have to treat her to a chocolate soda. She's my niece. Goodbye now.
Good night, Doctor.
Good night, Doctor. Oh, no, not that.
No, not the whole club.
Billy Mills and the orchestra, and We'll Gather Lilacs.
had a young comedian, and his name was Lou. Could change to any color that he wanted to. When I think how he died, my eyes get full of tears. Tried to match a fancy Easter egg and stripped all his gears. Oh, I had a little goat.
How's it coming, Pep?
Oh, I almost got it. Boy, I hope that Detroit crowd don't get wind of this before I got a chance to patent it. Them guys would...
Now, if that's General Motors, shall I ask him in?
Sure. Might as well start dickering now as later.
Come in. Oh, Mrs. Carstairs, do come in, Millicent.
Thank you, my dear. Good day, Mr. McGee.
Hi, Carsey. I hope you don't mind if I go on working while you two girls chitter the chatter.
Oh, not at all, Mr. McGee. I never interfere between a man and his hobbies.
Oh, and himself here has certainly got 'em, Millicent. Loves to tinker around. And such an ambitious stinker.
What was that again, Tootsie?
I said you were a tinker, an ambitious one.
Oh.
Would it be too inquisitive of me, Mr. McGee, to ask what you're working on?
Of course not, Millicent. It's an automobile ignition lock, one that you can't leave your key in, which means that you're not inviting youngsters who steal it, you see.
Going to cut down juvenile delinquency by quite a lot, Carsty.
Goodness. And after all you've already done to cut down juvenile delinquency, Mr. McGee.
What did he do, Millicent?
He grew up.
Well, gee. Thanks, Millie. Look, let me show you how this thing works. I turn on the ignition, see? Now, when I turn it off, the key will jump right out of the lock. Watch.
Good shot, McGee. Right through the window.
Do you plan on selling a bulletproof vest with each lock, Mr. McGee?
Oh, this is just a working model, Carsty. Spring is too strong.
Hey, do you think your old man would be interested in throwing some dough behind this thing, Carsty?
Well, I really couldn't say, Mr. McGee. But I'm sure your ignition lock will interest him.
Fine.
He forgot and left his keys in his car last night, and they were there all night.
Heavenly days, Millicent. Was his car stolen?
No, fortunately, he forgot and stayed in the car all night himself. Well, good day, my dear. And Mr. McGee.
Good day. Trouble with women is they got no head for business. Now, let me see. I wonder if this spring will do the trick.
Where'd you get that one?
Out of the vacuum cleaner.
Out of my just before the war new vacuum cleaner? McGee, that machine cost us $85.
Yeah, and I think we got gypped, too. I took one little steel spring out of it, and it fell apart like taking the toothpick out of a club sandwich. Shoddy workmanship.
Oh, dear, my good vacuum cleaner.
Oh, forget it. I'm going to clean up so much dough on this invention, you can hire 1,000 midgets to clean the carpet with whisk brooms. Let me see. Oh, I had a little goat, and his name was Nellie.
Oh, McGee.
Huh?
When you can spare a minute, see if you can do something about the Mixmaster.
Huh?
I can't make it work, and I want to bake a cake.
Well, it'll work okay when I put the spring back into it. I was trying it out on this ignition lock.
What? Oh, McGee, you'll have everything in the house torn to pieces.
If you're referring to the alarm clock and the washing machine, I'll have them put back together again before you can say you and who else. Now, let me see. No, still too strong. Hey, what have we got around here with a weak spring into it?
My knees. Now that you've started dismantling all of our utilities, my goodness, I don't...
Hello, Molly. Hiya, pal. You going bowling tonight?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Can't bowl tonight, Mr. Wilcox. Want to stay home and work on my ignition lock.
What's the matter with it?
Nothing except that it thinks it's pitching for Brooklyn, Mr. Wilcox. Don't stand in front of it unless you want your throat fitted with a keyhole.
Oh, it ain't that bad, kiddo. I admit it rejects the key rather lively at the moment, but when I get the right strength spring, I'll...
Hey, what are you talking about?
Well, himself here is inventing a new ignition lock for automobiles, Mr. Wilcox.
Going to cut down car stealing, Junior, on account of it'll make people take their car keys out of the ignition.
Well, how will it do that?
Wait till I crawl under the Davenport and then show him.
Look, son, here's the idea. When I turn the key to the left, see, it shuts off the ignition and the spring forces the key out of the lock. Now watch. Must be stuck. Oh!
Ow! Heavenly days. Are you hurt, McGee? Where'd the key go?
It's sticking out of his ear. No, the other one. That's it. Hey, pal, that's a wonderful idea. Nobody will ever have their cars stolen now.
You really think so, Mr. Wilcox?
Why, sure. Everybody will be so afraid to turn their ignition off, they'll run out of gas, and nobody can steal the car.
Okay. Scoff if you want to. Deride. But by George...
Oh, hey, thanks for the reminder, pal.
Reminder of what, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, when he said by George, I just remembered I have to go by George Wells' house and give his wife a glow coat demonstration.
Yeah, but about this ignition lock, Junior, I figured that...
Incredible as it may seem, Mrs. Wells is still using the old-fashioned scrub methods on her kitchen linoleum.
If I can get the proper spring, you can readily see...
It's hard to imagine any housewife in this day and age not knowing about Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
Because a high percentage of car thefts are caused by leaving keys in the ignition. It's a sure thing.
With all this advertising we've done and everything about how glow coat shines as it dries, protects and preserves new linoleum, and brings old and faded linoleum back to life again, why, gee whiz.
It's just an invitation for youngsters to go steal cars. And when that happens...
Pour a little out, spread it around, let it dry for 20 minutes or less, and there it is. A gleaming, protective coating that sneers at dust and dirt and dampness. Spilled things wipe right up and...
Get the right strength of the spring, and that's all there is to it. What do you think, Waxy?
About what, pal?
About what? About what I've been...
Just skip it, the both of you. Neither one of you's heard a word the other one has said. Have a slug of tea, Mr. Wilcox?
No, thanks, Molly. I've got to be going. And incidentally, how long have we been acquainted?
Starting the 12th year next week, Waxy.
Why, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, I just wonder, don't you think you know me well enough now, Molly, to call me Harlow?
Oh, well, my goodness, it seems sort of, if you really want me to, Harlow.
That's it. Great. Well, good luck with that thing, pal.
Thanks, Junior.
Good night, Mr. Wilcox.
Hey, Waxy must be slipping. He didn't say anything about glow coat.
Yes, he did, dearie. But you were too busy with your own sales pitch to hear him. By the way, where are you getting all the car keys that you've been shooting around?
I stopped at a locksmith downtown and got a handful of them. But it's the spring that worries me. Got to be just the right tension onto the spring. Now, what could I take a spring out of that would...
Well, I can think of 6 things you can put the springs back into.
Huh?
The vacuum cleaner, the Mixmaster, the alarm clock, the washing machine, the toaster, and the phonograph.
And none of them worked. I got to get another spring. Get your hat and coat, Molly. Let's go down to that new fix-it shop on the corner of 14th and Oak and see if I can't get a... Come in.
Hello, kids.
Oh, hello there, old-timer. Have a chair.
Can't stay but a minute, daughter. Hey, what are you doing there, Johnny?
Working on an invention of mine, old-timer.
He
Hey!
says he's...
Working on an invention, eh?
Yep.
What kind of an invention?
Well, it's a...
Hey!
He started to say it's
Oh, new kind of ignition lock, eh? Good for you, Johnny.
Yes, you see, he expects...
Hey!
He said I expect to...
Well, I should think it would, Johnny. Ought to be a terrific demand for 'em. Ought to sell like hotcakes. Ought to be standard equipment. Ought to be a law that every motorist has to have one. Ought to be a... Hey, what are they good for, anyway?
They stop people from leaving the keys in their car. I call it the McGee Protecto Rejecto Ignition Lock. And it's going to make me so much dough, I'll be sending telegrams without even counting.
That was pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it.
Oh, dear.
The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, he says, I hear where Russia's making it kind of tough for them foreign correspondents.
Yeah?
Yep, says t'other feller, looks like they're cutting off their news to spite their fuss. Well, see you later, kid.
King's Men, and there's a tavern in the town.
There is a tavern in the town, and there my true love sits him down where he can drink his wine with laughter free, and never thinks of me. He left me for a damsel dark. On Tuesday night they always spark, and now my love, who once was true to me, takes that dark damsel on his knee. Fare thee well, for I must leave thee. Do not let the parting grieve thee. Just remember that the best of friends must part. Adieu, my friend, adieu. I can no longer stay with you. I'll hang my harp on a weeping willow tree, and may the world go well with thee. She turned away and said no more, but entered through the tavern door, and from within there came loud voices, angry shouts, and then a pistol shot rang out. I saw her through the open door. She held a smoking 44, and at her feet her lover fell down dead. And here's the very word she said, quote, fare thee well, for you must leave me nevermore. Will you deceive me? If you can't be true to me, then we must part. Adieu, my love, adieu, yes, adieu. I can no longer stay with you. I'll hang my heart on a weeping willow tree. And may the world go well with thee. May all the world go well with
Well, let's get on with your spring song, Mendelssohn.
Okay.
Where did you say you could find one?
In that new fix-it shop around the corner. They seem to have everything. Hey, and you know who's running that?
No.
Horatio K. Boomer. Remember him?
Oh, sure, Mr. Boomer, huh?
Yeah, I took that frying pan of yours in there to be mended. And you know what he says?
What did he say?
He says, I can fix it all right, but you ought to be ashamed of yourself for letting this banjo get in such bad shape.
Well, he was right. All I could ever play on it was Home on the Range. But maybe... Oh, here comes Mayor Latrivia. Yoo-hoo! Hello there, Mr. Mayor.
Good afternoon, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Politico. What are you doing out in the hot sun when everything is so shady in the city hall?
There is nothing shady in my city hall, McGee, and you know it.
Of course he knows it, Your Honor. He says himself we have the finest city officials that money can't buy.
Just kidding, Latriv, just kidding. You out for a walk?
No, I just came from addressing a meeting of the National Boys Clubs, McGee.
Oh.
It's their 40th anniversary this week, and if there were more of them, juvenile delinquency wouldn't be so much of a problem.
You ain't going to have much of a problem with it from now on anyway, Bud.
McGee's got an invention that's going to cut down car stealing, Mr. Mayor.
You betcha. The McGee Perfecto Rejecto Ignition Lock. Oh, I said it. You turn off the ignition and the key jumps out of the lock into your hands.
Splendid idea, McGee, splendid. Tell me all about it.
Well, in the first place...
Sometime. I've got to get over to the University Club right now. I have 10 tickets on a raffle they're holding.
Isn't that nice?
Oh.
Yes, I think every man ought to have a rifle.
A raffle, Mrs. McGee.
Yeah, what caliber is it?
It isn't any caliber. They are raffling off a wristwatch.
Have your choice, do you, Mr. Mayor?
Take my advice and skip the wristwatch, Latriv. A rifle will give you a lot more pleasure.
Now, just a minute. I evidently did not make myself understood. My club is holding a raffle for a wristwatch. Is that clear?
Certainly, though a wristwatch for a rifle would be much better exchange.
Yeah. I'd like to see it when you get it, Latriv, if you win, of course.
Be glad to show it to you, McGee. I'll be wearing it.
Wearing it? Strapped over your shoulder, you mean?
Certainly not. On my wrist.
Oh, now that's pretty silly for a grown man. I can understand wearing a pistol on your hip, but a rifle on your wrist would...
Please. I am not watching a rifle. I mean, wearing a watchful. A rifle. I merely said that my club is rifling a watch hole. Holding a match hole. A ritual.
Mr. Mayor?
Yes.
Don't you think you have a pretty excitable temperament to be walking around town with a rifle? My goodness, you know, if you ever got into an argument with somebody...
I always says that a guy that carries a gun is begging for trouble, Latriv. Leave the rifle at home.
Stop talking about goons, you little gun. Guns, you little... Look, I merely happened to mention a rifle for a rich witch. A rifle for a watch gun. A shot wrist. And you... I never said a word about carrying a goofle or rifling a watch hole. You said,
McGee?
Yes?
I think you're right. I think I'll get a rifle.
Good for you, Mr. Mayor.
Swell. Let me see it, will you? I always get a bang out of a new gun.
You will out of this one if I hang for it. Good day.
You know, I'm surprised he's such a successful politician. The way he goes around picking arguments with people. Hey, what time is it?
About 1:30.
Oh, my gosh, I got to get to that fix-it shop before they close. Come on. Oh, here we are, right here.
Oh, yes. Come right in. It'll take about 6 weeks, but don't worry. I can fix it.
Why 6 weeks, Boomer?
Purely psychological, son. Anybody that can wait 6 weeks can wait a year, and don't think they won't.
Heavenly days. Look at the old printing press.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like you've been printing dollar bills on that machine, Mr. Boomer.
Just stage money, madam. Just stage money.
Looks pretty legitimate to me, Bud.
Mighty glad to hear you say that, my boy. As soon as it dries, I'm going across town and buy a little theater. Yes, indeed. Now then, what was it you said you wanted?
I'm working on a new invention, Boomer. I need a spring.
Spring, eh? Ah, yes. We have a plentiful supply, my boy.
Fine.
Let me see now. Where did I put those springs? Saw them right here a few minutes ago. Or was that Thursday?
Well, the spring he needs is one about this long.
Ah, don't tell me, madam. Takes all the fun out of it. Now, let me see. Here's an interesting little item, friends. Antique cuckoo clock. Man wants the cuckoo taken out and a duck put in instead.
That's pretty silly. Who wants a clock that quacks at him?
This is for a doctor's office. Yes, indeed. Now then, what was it you wanted, folks?
A small spring about this long.
And about this wide. Not too strong and not too weak.
Well, how about this one right here?
Oh, that's it, Bud. That's perfect. Just what I wanted. Can I get a few more?
Many as you want, friend.
Oh.
How many have you got?
Millions of them. Got a carload. Picked them up at a bankruptcy sale just last week.
Oh, this is wonderful. Who'd you get them from in case I need more?
Don't know his name. Sort of an inventor.
Oh, yeah.
Went broke trying to promote an ignition switch that would push the car key out when you shut off the motor. Pardon me, madam. I think your father is ill.
You know, I sometimes feel a little unnecessary because it's a fact that Johnson's Wax is its own best salesman. Once you've seen what a lovely mellow radiance it gives, you won't be satisfied till you've used Johnson's Wax all through your home. Besides your floors, you'll want to wax polish your tabletops, for instance. Johnson's Wax brings out the natural grain so beautifully and gives the surface such a lovely, smooth luster. You'll want to wax polish your furniture because the wax makes it glow and sparkle so handsomely. You'll find that your leather articles and picture frames and 100 extra things when Johnson waxed have an infinitely richer appearance. They are protected, too, by the same tough film of wax that preserves their beauty. And, of course, satin-smooth waxed surfaces are just about the easiest things in the world to keep clean and shining. So you have more time off to enjoy your lovelier home. Try Johnson's Wax yourself. Taste liquid or cream.
Haven't you got my vacuum cleaner back together yet?
I'll have it finished in a jiffy, kid. There we are. Plug it in and I'll try it.
All right. Okay, turn it on. Heavenly days, what was that?
My mistake, I guess. I put the spring out of the phonograph into the vacuum cleaner. Good night.
Good night, all.
Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson's Wax program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryant, Dick LeGrand, Elvia Allman, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. Recent surveys disclose important news about Johnson's Glow Coat. They show that families with children are among the biggest users of this self-polishing floor wax that is now positively water repellent. Now, it's easy to see why. With children in the house, mud and snow are bound to be tracked in, water and food are bound to be splashed or spilled. Well, that's when you thank your lucky stars for Glow Coat. Just a flick of a cloth whisks mud or moisture off that hard, gleaming surface. Glow Coat stays on, stays bright, even after repeated damp mopping. And here's something else that's big news. Because it's positively water repellent, Glow Coat now lasts up to 4 times longer. That means more for your money in every drop of Glow Coat you buy. Less work, too, because you have to do your floors so much less often. So tomorrow, get Johnson's Glow Coat. Whether you have children or not, you need this water repellent floor polish for longer lasting beauty and protection. It's in the familiar Glow Coat package. There's been a great deal of discussion lately, pro and con, about flying saucers. The pro people swear they've seen them. The con people say the pro people are victims of mass hypnotism. And here is one of the con men and his wife, Fibber McGee and Molly.
And furthermore, you show me a guy that claims he's seen a flying saucer, and I'll show you a guy that the whole thing is just a mere pygmy of his imagination.
You don't mean pygmy, dearie. A pygmy's a tiny little human being.
Yeah, well, they claim they've seen them, too. Men from Mars, 23 inches tall, with big heads. The whole thing is ridiculous. It's mass hysteria.
Oh, now, I wouldn't dismiss the subject as easily as that, McGee. The paper said this morning that an Army pilot chased one for 20 minutes.
Yeah, but did he catch it? No, sir. Did anybody ever catch one? No, sir. And why not? Because they're an optical derision, that's why.
Look, sweetheart, Army pilots aren't usually hysterical people. Transport flyers must have good eyesight or they wouldn't be flying transports. I'm inclined to think that where there's so much smoke, it can't always be a false alarm.
Okay, Tootsie, okay. You'll see. When they finally catch up with one of them things, you'll see nobody ever will. This stuff is nothing new. Who was it back in 1912 that reported seeing a spaceship from Jupiter flying low and slow over the brewery back in Peoria? Me, that's who.
You?
You betcha. And what did it turn out to be? A baby caterpillar crawling across my sunglasses. Flying saucers. Ta-ta.
All right. I won't argue, lover, but I'm still not convinced.
No, I am. My personal opinion is that anybody that claims he's seen a flying saucer ought to go to a good optimist and get his peepers overhauled. Well, I gotta go downtown. You want to go with me?
Yes, it's a nice day for a walk. What are you going to do downtown?
I gotta look up a good patent lawyer about my new invention.
Oh, invention?
Mm-hmm.
You mean the plastic crosspiece for radio aerials so the neighbors will think you have a television set?
No, this new type of alarm clock. It's got a sponge rubber bell that you can't hear it when it rings on Sunday morning.
You ought to make a small fortune with that.
Yeah.
Very small. I'll get my hat, dearie. Come in.
Well, if it ain't the big pink doctor with the little black bag. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, McGee. Hello, Molly. Going somewhere?
Yes, but I always wear my hat in the house anyway. Then if somebody comes to the door that I don't want to talk to, I can say I'm on my way out. And if it's somebody I like, I can say I just came in.
In this case, we're just going out.
All right, I can take a hint. I'm not as thick-skinned as somebody I know that I could reach out and touch if I hadn't just washed my hands. Can I drop you any place, McGee? Like maybe on the top of your head?
Well, we were just going downtown, Doctor, and you can give us a lift if you like. By the way, you're an educated man, Doctor. What is your opinion of these flying saucers?
Educated man, my clavicle. He's the type of ignoramus that believes anything.
Children, I have been practicing medicine for 30 years.
Practicing is right.
I believe everything and nobody. If hundreds of reputable citizens claim to see strange things in the sky, I'd be the last one to prescribe scoff medicine.
Now, there, McGee. You see, Dr. Gamble is no skeptic.
Oh, he's open-minded, all right. The wind blows right through it. So you believe in this flying saucer mahula, eh, childish?
I didn't say I believed in them.
Oh.
But I don't deny there might be such things.
Huh?
I've never heard a Republican play the Missouri Waltz on a piano either, but that doesn't prove it couldn't happen.
Front burner now.
Yeah, we are. Well, come on, I'll drive you downtown.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, Doctor. Much obliged. And if I see any spaceships on the way, I'll let you know.
Thanks. You ready, Molly?
Let's go, gentlemen.
Flying saucers. Flying saucers. That's pure mob psychiatry. That's what it is. Hysteria. I'll believe in them when I see them, and by George, I'll bet it'll be a long time.
Heavenly days, look up there. Look, it's a thing.
Hey, Doc, it's coming this way.
Ah!
My gosh, it's a flying saucer. Look at the tubes and the knobs. Look at it smoke. Right in our own front yard. Yow!
Great Scott, if I hadn't believed this with my own eyes, I wouldn't have seen it.
Stay away from it. Stay away from it, boys. It might be dangerous. What do you think, Doctor?
I don't know. It's a weird-looking object.
I gotta report this. I'll call Washington. The Hexagon building. You wait here and keep an eye on it. Where's the phone? Hand me the phone. Hello. Hello, operator. Give me long Washington and D.C. distance. Connect me with the Army. Yeah. Hello, Army. This is Fibber McGee in Wistful Vista. A flying saucer just crashed in my front yard. Huh? What say, Army? Rope it off and keep people away from it, eh? Okay, Army. Right. Get some rope, Doc. Get some rope. We got to rope it off. Keep people away from it. Orders from Washington. I called them.
What'd they say?
They says it's a lot of silly nonsense and don't talk about it to anybody. They said it was probably just my imagination and they're going to rush out and take pictures of it. Oh, boy, a flying saucer. Right in our own front yard.
Willie Mills and the orchestra and the Hot Canary.
And the first time I seen it, it was coming in low over the trees with its rockets shooting out blue flames.
All right, folks. Keep moving. Keep moving.
I seen it was in trouble, see, and I says to my wife, look, I says, a flying saucer. There's no such, she says, a thing. And I says, don't be, I says, so skeptical, I says. And she says that...
All right, folks, move along. Keep moving. And you, Gabby, get off them front steps and run along.
He doesn't have to get off of these steps. He lives here. Don't you, Gabby?
Huh?
I mean, McGee.
You betcha. Now, don't start ordering me around Flatfoot. I'm the fellow that he first seen that flying saucer. I seen it crash, too. It was coming in low over the trees, see, with its rockets shooting blue flames. I seen it was in trouble because...
Yeah. I heard you tell it 12 times already. Hey, you kids, get away from them ropes.
My, I haven't seen such excitement since the lion got loose at the circus and you chased him back into his cage, McGee.
I wasn't chasing him. He grabbed my hamburger and I was trying to get it back. My gosh, I was... Hey, look at the Boy Scout. Oh, handsome kid in that uniform, ain't he? Hey, Bud, you want to hear about how I seen that flying saucer crash?
Yes, sir, I would.
That's fine, Sonny. I think all you Boy Scouts should know.
Oh, I'm not a Boy Scout, ma'am. I'm a lieutenant colonel in the Air Force. Retired.
A lieutenant colonel?
Oh, yes, sir. I'm not as young as I look. I'm 20. Can you tell me, sir, did this aircraft have a tapered empennage, and did it appear to be a guided missile rather than a conventional pilot control type? Would you say it was dependent on rocket propulsion or some hitherto unknown gravity-repellent magnetic field type of turbojet power?
Tell him, dearie.
Okay. Well, Sir Bud, the first time I seen it, it was coming in low over them trees with its rockets shooting out blue flame. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, how do I know you ain't the agent for some foreign power, Buster? Are them American decorations you're wearing?
Oh, yes, sir. Most of them I got since the war.
Oh?
Spraying fruit trees. This distinguished fruit fly award with the 6 twigs was for 20 combat missions over an apple orchard in Walla Walla.
Heavenly days, and you got back safely from all of them, huh?
Oh, yes, ma'am. My last mission was pretty tough, though. My wingman crashed into a cider mill and came in at 12 o'clock. Hi. Well, thanks for the information, sir. Good day, ma'am.
Good day, Sonny. Colonel. What are they doing now?
Well, let's go over and see if it don't get too close, Tootsie. That thing might be retroactive.
Radioactive. Retroactive means it goes back.
Well, this baby won't go back. Looks like our kitchen stove after I make pancakes. All battered up. Hey, folks, let us through here, please. Let us through. We're the people that see you crash. Let us through.
Look, Joe, there's that pot-bellied little moron that's been ordering everybody around. He must think he owns this place.
He don't own nothing, the petty larceny little twerp. He'd probably want to charge us 4 bits a head for standing here.
All right, folks, all right. Now, you're all trespassing on my property, you know. Everybody that wants to stay and watch, it'll cost you 2 bits a head.
Now, take it easy, dearie. You can't charge people. Oh, hello there, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, hi, Junior.
Let the man through, folks. Let him through.
Thank you. Hello, Molly. Hello, pal. Hey, here you got a flying saucer here. Is that it over there, that pile of junk metal?
That's it, Junie. Me and Molly and Doc Gamble seen it crash. I first seen it coming in low over the trees, see? Flying low, with orange and green lights and 5 little men sticking their heads out of the porthole. It circled the city hall, and then they all bailed out, and the whole...
McGee!
Huh?
They did not.
Well, they must have. There was nobody in it when it hit.
Well, this is very interesting. This is the first real proof we've had of interplanetary travel. Hey... I'm going to ask for a bigger sales territory for Johnson's wax products.
Huh?
Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, Venus. Ah, Venus. That's for me.
Maybe they don't have any linoleum on Mars, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, they won't have any Mars on their linoleum either. They sure won't when I sell them that wonderful Johnson's water-repellent glow coat, the finest protection against Mars and scratches and spilled things that money can buy.
Hey, wait a minute, Flash Gordon. You seriously think you could take a spaceship up through the Milky Way to sell glow coat?
The Milky Way is the way a lot of linoleum looks after damp mopping, pal. But the Johnson's water-repellent glow coat way leaves no milky-looking streaks, by Jupiter.
That's all very well to sell wax from a spaceship, Mr. Wilcox. But what if you should run into one of those big, what do you call a star with a tail?
Lassie.
Oh, you.
But this is a fascinating idea. Just think. Flying through space, Johnson's star salesman, carrying the Johnson's water-repellent glow coat message through the whole solar system, showing the housewives on thousands of other planets how simply and easily and economically they can protect their wood and linoleum floors against cosmic dust and tracked-in mud from meteor showers with the wax protection that stays on and stays bright. It does.
Hey, Waxy.
Yes, pal.
Mr. Wilcox, what do you seriously think of these flying saucers?
Yeah.
Well, if they really develop them, they'll be great for honeymoon trips.
Yeah?
There's no place to spoon like a saucer.
No place to spoon like a saucer. I don't know what we'd ever do without that boy, but it's a sweet thought to play around with.
Now, McGee, I think he's a very conscientious lad.
Yeah. You are Comrade McGee?
Yes, we are, sir. I mean, he is. I'm Mrs. McGee, his wife by marriage.
Da.
Hi, Mr. Da.
No, not Da. My name is Sergei Petrovsky. I'm tourist.
Isn't that a Russian name, sir?
Нет, Petrovsky is good American name. You give me loyalty oath, I sign. Then I take plenty pictures flying saucer. You care?
No, just as long as you ain't a spy, bud. You want a story to go with it? Well, sir, I first seen it coming in low over trees at an altitude of 10,000 foot.
Where did you say you were from, sir?
Brooklyn grad. I take pictures. Out of the way, capitalists. Spasiba. I take plenty pictures. Click, 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 click.
Pleasant guy. And them mustaches looked so familiar.
Well, McGee, this is quite an exhibit you have here. As mayor of the town in which a real flying saucer was first seen, I would like to say
The
that on
first
this...
time we saw it, Mr. Mayor, it was coming in low over the trees there.
I'll tell it, kiddo. I'll tell it. I've had more practice. It was coming in over them trees, Latrivia, flying low and kind of wobbly.
Yes. I've heard all about it, McGee. You haven't been exactly reticent about this, you know.
You bet I haven't. Orders, boy. The Army told me not to talk. Security reasons. Security reasons. Top secret.
Big deal. Off the bottom of the deck.
Well, I've always said that if you want to keep flying saucers a secret, there's nothing like sending them across the sky on a clear day to crash in some talkative fellow's front yard with a loud noise.
Mr. Mayor, what do you think of this thing?
Well, it's the first one I've seen, Molly. My nephew is an airline pilot. He chased a flying saucer last week for 20 minutes.
My gosh, did he catch it, Latriv?
No, but he would have if he'd been in his airplane. As it was, he tripped over a horse and fell flat on... Oh, just a moment. What's this?
Hey, look. Soldiers. The Army's taking the flying saucer over. Look, Molly.
Heavenly days. Look at the fancy uniforms. They must all be generals.
Wow.
Ready! Halt! Ready!
Are you His Honor the Mayor? Yes, I'm my honor. I'm his mayor. His Honor. I'm Mayor Latrivia. Is the Army taking over here?
Gee, I don't know, Mr. Mayor. We're the Shriners drill team from Springfield, and we got lost. Did you see a parade go past here?
No, the parade is on 14th Street. 3 blocks west and turn right.
Oh, thanks very much. Hand, hut! On, haze! Forward! Hard!
The King's Men and music.
Music, play that music. Don't let the music stop. Put another nickel in the Nickelodeon. All I want is loving you and music. I'd do anything for you, anything you'd want me to. All I want is kissing you and music. Closer, my dear, and closer. The nicest part of any melody is when you're dancing close to me. So put another nickel in that pretty Nickelodeon. All I want is loving you and music. Put another nickel in the Nickelodeon. Keep dancing till the melody is done. Oh, baby, ain't we got a lot of fun with music. I'd do anything that you would ever want me to, as long as I can dance around with you. 'Cause all I ever want is kissing you and music. Closer, my dear, and closer. The nicest part of any melody is. So put another nickel in the Nickelodeon. All I want is loving you and music.
All right, move back there, please, folks. Don't touch the flying saucer.
Who's that smart aleck? I don't see no uniform on
Oh,
him.
he lives here. He's the one who saw it crash. His name is McSpee, Flabber McSpee. And I was talking to him.
Now, stand back, bud. Don't touch the flying saucer. Security rules, you know. Now, stand back.
Oh, McGee.
Huh?
Here's a lady wants to see you.
Oh.
This is my husband, Miss Dendron.
Oh, I'm so happy to know you, Mr. McGee.
Oh, thanks, sis. What'd you say your name was?
Dendron, Mr. McGee. Rhododendron. Of the Wistful Vista Peony and Petunia Club.
Oh.
The girls have asked me to interview you for our club paper, the Petunia Planter.
Isn't that nice, dearie?
Oh, you mean on account of finding the saucer, huh? The petunia planter, eh? Well, you can tell your reader, sis, that I was well known as a planter myself at one time.
Why, really, Mr. McGee? Oh, let me make some notes. Oh, this will just thrill the girls. What did you plant, Mr. McGee?
Corn, mostly.
No. I had charge at one time of my Aunt Rose's raisin ranch, and we raised more real raisins than any raisin ranch has raised in recent years.
Oh, dear.
Raisins.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my, let me write this down, every word of it. Our readers will just love...
Well, sis, Aunt Rose's raisin ranch raised such good raisins that we started raising raisin prices. And the raisin prices of Rose's ranch raised raisins raised holy heck with the other raisin ranchers. I watched the raisin market for recent rises in raisin rates, and by the time the rates for real ranch raised raisins was rose right, all the raisins we raised was rotted right on Rose's ranch. So, between raisin raisins and raisin ranchers and raisin rates and rotten raisins, we plowed the whole thing up and planted tulips. Did you get that, sis? Did you write it down?
Well, I broke the point on my pencil. Would you mind repeating that for our...
Excuse me, sis. I got to go speak to a man over here.
Yes, pardon us, Miss Petunia.
Hey, Bud, you in the uniform with the scrambled eggs on the shoulder and the gravy on your sleeve. You looking for me?
Are you McGee?
Yes, he is, sir. I am Mrs. McGee.
How do you do, Mrs. McGee? I am General Bacon, head of intelligence.
Well, I'm glad to know you, Baconhead. Well, sir, we were standing
No, McGee.
Huh?
General Bacon it is. How do you do, I'm sure, General? If there's anything we can tell you now
Thank you very much, Mrs. McGee, but I have a complete report from the police and from my men here. We'll take charge now.
I think I better fill you in, General. Just in case they missed any details. You'll want an eyewitness account to take back to Eisenhower anyhow.
General Eisenhower has retired, McGee.
Well, wake him up. My gosh, this thing is important. Now, for the first time I seen this flying saucer, General. It was coming in low at high altitude with its rockets shooting out blue flame. Where are you going, Molly?
In the house a minute, dearie. I've heard this till I'm sick and tired of it.
Yeah, and me too. But anyway, like I say, it was coming in low over the trees. Hey, General. Where'd he go? Oh, well, nobody wants to hear about the flying saucer. I guess I might as well...
All right, let me through, please. Let me through.
Huh?
Coming through. I'm a personal friend of the family. Let me through, please.
Oh.
Hi, mister.
Well, hi, Teeny. Better get up here on the porch, sis, before you get stepped on.
Thank you, mister. Oh, boy. Policemen and soldiers and... Gee, what's all the crowd for, mister? What is it for? Tell me.
Well, they're here to see me, sis. You see, I've just become the first man to establish contact with another planet. I have just had a visit from Mars.
Mars?
Yeah.
Oh, gee. Did he give you any candy bars, mister? I love Mars bars.
No, sis. Now, look. You ever hear of flying saucers, Teeny?
Oh, sure I have, I bet you.
Yeah?
Me and Willie Toops made one this morning, mister.
Oh, you did, eh? You and Willie Toops made a flying saucer?
Sure.
Oh.
We had some big, huge skyrockets left from last year, and we fastened them onto my mama's old roasting pan and let them, and it sailed over our house, and... Hey! There it is! That's our flying saucer.
That what?
Hey, Willie. Sure. Willie, here's our flying saucer in the driveway. One side, everybody. That's mine. Hey, Willie, here, too.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Here's how you can have the brightest floors and linoleum in your neighborhood with the least work. Use Johnson's Glow Coat, the self-polishing floor wax that is now positively water repellent. Glow Coat puts a beautiful shine on your floors without polishing, makes cleaning easier, for dirt, dust, and grime whisk right off that tough Glow Coat surface. Glow Coat doesn't dissolve at the touch of moisture because it's positively water repellent. And because it's water repellent, it lasts up to 4 times longer. That makes it the most economical self-polishing floor wax you can buy. Tomorrow, get the self-polishing floor wax that shines brighter, cleans easier, lasts longer. Get Johnson's water-repellent Glow Coat.
McGee, I was very surprised that Mayor Latrivia was fooled by that flying saucer. He was the chief gunner's mate in the Coast Guard, you know.
Yeah, done a lot of time in submarines, too. He says they used to while away the time playing contract while they were submerged.
My, think of that. Playing cards deep under the ocean.
Yeah, but as Latrivia says, there's been a lot of bridge under the water since then. Get it, kiddo? Bridge under the water? Water under the bridge?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Well, you can't laugh very loud in a submarine, anyhow. Uses up too much air.
Good night, all.
Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water-Repellent Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
If you want to give your furniture a shine that really lasts, there's only one polish for you to use. Here's why. Johnson's Cream Wax is a polish that gives your furniture real wax protection and a real wax shine. But recent tests show that the shine you get from other leading cream furniture polishes comes from oils. Now, a wax shine lasts for weeks and weeks, but an oil shine fades out, turns foggy and smeary almost overnight. So, when you choose a furniture polish, be wise. Protect yourself from fade-out shine. Get the wax polish that shines for weeks and weeks instead of just a day. Get Johnson's Cream Wax at your dealers. Next, Steve Wilson solves the super murder on NBC.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Busy housewives who use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat often say, I have to wax my kitchen linoleum, but I'll be through in a few minutes. And they mean in a very few minutes. It's true because with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, you merely apply and let dry. Glow Coat dries to a hard, shining finish without rubbing or buffing. It begins to glow immediately. When Glow Coat is dry, your varnished floors or linoleum are bright and sparkling under a rich coat of new beauty. A protective coat of wax armor that will help keep your floors like new years longer. The same warm luster that adds glamour to your floors and protects them from harm and wear makes them so easy to keep clean. Dust, dirt, and spilled things vanish from a glow-coated surface with just a wipe of a damp cloth. Give your floors and linoleum a beauty treatment the fast and easy way. Make them shine with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat and enjoy bringing out the beauty of your home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
At 79 Wistful Vista this morning, Mr. McGee is upstairs, Mrs. McGee is downstairs. He's trying to find a favorite shirt, and she's trying to keep his toast from scorching. But at this point, they're all getting pretty burned up as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, McGee, sweetheart?
Yeah?
Breakfast is getting ruined. Are you coming down, or shall I go ahead and eat?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure, what?
What'd you say, Molly?
Let's start over. What in the world are you doing up there, anyhow? You told me half an hour ago you'd be right down to breakfast.
I'm trying to find my clean green shirt, Molly. Doggone it, I've turned every drawer in the bureau upside down, and I can't find my clean green shirt. My clean green shirt, any place.
Well, there are other clean shirts up there, McGee. Your green one went to the laundry and the bundle isn't back yet. Now get ready for breakfast before it's spoiled.
I might as well wear the shirt I got on then. If that laundry... Hey, wait a minute. That laundry was supposed to be back here last Saturday, wasn't it?
Well, it usually comes on Saturday, but so far the driver hasn't shown
Why,
up.
those dirty highbinders. They got a lot of nerve. What do they think there is on a war? Holding up our laundry over the weekend so they can wear my good shirts. That's what they're doing. They got a lot of nerve wearing my shirts over the weekend.
McGee, no. I don't think the laundry man would do that.
Oh, no. Well, don't be knave, Tootsie. I'll bet every size 15.5 guy in that laundry with 28-inch sleeves wore one of my good shirts Sunday. That's why they couldn't bring our laundry back. They had it on.
Well, look, now, let's eat breakfast as soon as you're ready, and then I'll call up and see about it. I'm a little short on linens myself by now. I'll phone the laundry.
Phone the laundry. When that scrub coach down there hears what I got to say, his ears will wilt like drugstore lettuce. Hand me the phone.
But, McGee, sweetheart, your breakfast...
Never mind, I got a better idea. I'll go down there. I'll find out what goes with our clothes. I'll go down there and go down that manager's throat. That's what I'll go down there and go down that. I'll burn that guy like homemade chili.
Yes, but now first you ought to eat some
Come in.
Oh, it's Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp.
Hello, folks. Oh, did I come by too early, Mr. McGee?
No. That's okay. Hey, do you have much trouble with the laundry, Wimp?
Well, yes, quite a bit, Mr. McGee. Yeah. No matter how hard I rub, the sheets always come out tattletale gray.
No kidding, Wimp. You mean to say you do the laundry at your house yourself?
Oh, yes, You mean to say you don't, Mr. McGee?
No, we send ours out, Mr. Wimple. Himself here doesn't like wash day hands.
Oh, I don't either, Mrs. McGee. I just hate Mondays. That's wash day. I ran away last Monday.
Blue Monday, eh?
I certainly did.
My goodness, what happened when you came back?
Well, Sweetie Face, that's my big old wife. Sweetie Face took me in the house and locked the door, and then she looked me in the eye and she said, "Wallace," she said, "I ought to just..."
Ought to just what?
I never did find out, but whatever it was, she did it. Because everything went black.
Heavenly days. See, I don't like to pry, Mr. Wimple, but how did you ever happen to propose to your wife anyhow?
Oh, it was quite romantic, really. I proposed to her the very first night I met her at a Halloween party.
A Halloween party?
Yes. Then she took off her mask and I saw my mistake.
Was it too late for you to back out then, Mr. Wimple?
Yes, it was, Mrs. McGee. She caught me right at the county line. Well, I just dropped by to ask you a very important question, if you don't mind, Mr. McGee.
Why, not at all, Wimp. Shoot.
Well, if someone was inside a closet and the door accidentally slammed shut and latched, and then somebody on the outside took the doorknob off, is there any way that door can be opened from inside the closet?
No, sir. I've tried that myself, Wimp. Somebody outside has got to open it.
Isn't that a nice arrangement? Well, I guess I'll go downtown and shoot a few games of snooker. Goodbye, folks.
Dearie, and get ready for breakfast. I'll put on some fresh coffee.
I haven't got time now, Molly. I'm sore. I'm going downtown to track down our laundry bundle.
But you've got to eat some breakfast.
No, sir. I'm taking no chances. When I walk into that laundry, I want to be the nastiest character those guys ever listened to. And you know I'm not fit to live with when I haven't had my breakfast. You going? Come on.
All right, dearie. I'll go on one condition.
What's that?
While I'm putting on my hat, you go and put on your trousers.
What? Oh, my gosh. I thought it seemed awful drafty. I'll be right back, you know.
Billy Mills and the orchestra, and I'm looking over a four-leaf clover.
I catch the manager of that laundry with one of my good shirts on, that's all I hope I catch him with. What a racket them guys have got.
Haven't they, though? My goodness, those laundry machines make so much noise a person can
I don't mean that kind of a racket. I mean their shirt racket. They can wear my good sports shirts over the weekend, Doc Gamble's with the detachable cuffs and the stiff dickies on Mondays, Wilcox's with the New York collars on Tuesdays. Why, my gosh, a laundryman can be the best-dressed guy in town without having a stitch of his own.
Oh, well, he can if he has a neck that's adjustable to 7 sizes and arms that fold up like accordions. Personally, dearie, I have always found it a pretty good laundry.
Good laundry, my clavicle. I think they shrink. Everything. The whole dad-ratted joint. Oh, hey, there's Foggy Williams. Get them brakes fixed. Hi, Foggy.
Hello, McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Hello, Mr. Williams. How's everything in the Weather Bureau this morning?
Oh, about as usual, Mrs. McGee. Rather discouraging. The mail, that is.
What's so discouraging about the mail in the Weather Bureau, Si?
Complaints. Complaints from everybody. The East wants a thaw. The Deep South wants heat. The Middle West wants sunshine. California wants rain.
I guess they never heard the old saying, Mr. Williams, whether it's cold or whether it's hot, we've got to have weather, whether or not.
That's a good one.
Yes. Well, I'm getting pretty tired of it myself, Mrs. McGee. I'm tired of discussing the heat with Miami, the clouds with St. Louis, the snow with New York, the rain with California, and the hail with all of them.
That's telling them, Foggy, old man. By the way, what's the local prediction? Or haven't you seen the afternoon paper yet?
Well, my assistant, Mr. Murdoch, says it will be very dry and warmer.
Oh?
But he just said that because his celluloid cuffs caught on fire.
Heavenly days, his cuffs caught on fire.
Yes. Yes, he was affectionately stroking our little Marjorie.
Who's Marjorie?
The office cat.
Oh.
Murdoch was petting Marjorie when a spark flew up and started a fire on Murdoch's cuffs, which he'd just gone over with cleaning fluid. Static electricity, you know. He says that always means dry weather.
Yeah.
You agree with him, Mr. Williams?
Mostly, yes. Except for a little shower on the south side this afternoon.
Just on the south side, a shower?
Yes. Yes, it's for my sister who's getting married.
Oh.
I'm on my way over there now. Good day, otherwise.
Oh, I almost forgot to tell you, McGee. We're invited over to the Williams for a coming-out party next Monday.
A coming-out party? Have they got a daughter?
No, it's for Mr. Williams' groundhog.
Oh.
February 2nd at 10 a.m. sharp.
Oh, well, I'll see if I'm... Whoops, here's the laundry. Those guys are busy.
I certainly hope they haven't lost our bundle. All my good table linens were in it.
They better not have lost our bundle. They're in trouble enough with me right now. That laundry was due back last Saturday, and by George...
Good day, Mr. and Mrs. McGee.
Huh?
Welcome to the Wistful Vista Laundry, where the customer should not get nervous because we're all in a lather to give him service.
My goodness, miss, we've never been in here before.
Yeah, how did you know who we were, sis?
Oh, that's a little service we have, Mr. McGee. When you drove past the south end of the plant, one of our courtesy department took your license number, checked with the police department, and phoned the front desk. Thus, we were able to call you by name when you entered. Now then, about your missing laundry.
Hey, now, wait a minute. How do you know that's what we come down here for?
Well, sir, almost nobody stops here with a shriek of brakes and comes scowling into this office just to tell us they got their laundry back, beautifully washed and ironed. So...
I see what you mean. To tell the truth, miss, our laundry is missing.
I'll say it's missing. It was due back last Saturday. By George, and my best green sports shirt was in that laundry. And by George...
You have a very good point there, Mr. Wilcox, although...
There's no doubt about it, Mr. Sudsberger. In a laundry as modern as yours, your customers naturally expect your linoleum floor coverings to be protected against dust and dirt and dampness with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
My goodness, it's Mr. Wilcox.
Right on time, too. Page 13.
With as much money invested in linoleum as you have here, Mr. Sudsberger, Johnson's Glow Coat's not only a beautifying process and a protection for your investment, but it means an attractive, sparkling effect of cleanliness and a favorable impression on your customers.
Yes, that's an angle, all right, Mr. Wilcox.
If he listens to Junior very long, he'll hear enough angles to put up another Pentagon building.
Quiet, dearie.
And don't overlook the time-saving feature of Glow Coat, Mr. Sudsberger. It requires no rubbing or buffing, you know, and it dries in 20 minutes or less to a handsome, gleaming polish.
Yeah. Save Sudsberger enough time so he can look for our laundry, Waxy.
Oh, hello there, pal. Hello, Molly. Mr. Sudsberger, I'd like you to meet a couple of friends of mine, Mr. and Mrs. Fibber McGee. This is Mr. Sudsberger.
How do you do, I'm sure.
Hi, Suds. Now, look, I want to know what's...
Mr. and Mrs. McGee, what can I do for you?
Well, you see, but our laundry was sent...
I'll be running along, folks. See you later, Mr. Sudsberger.
Yes, come in any time, Mr. Johnson.
Wilcox is the name. I sell Johnson's Glow Coat, Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat that shines as it dries.
You told him all that. Now, get going, will you, Junior? I got business here. I'll see you at the bowling alley tonight.
Okay, I'll bring a pint with me.
Okay.
Don't you mean a fifth, Mr. Wilcox?
No, Glow Coat doesn't come in fifths. So long, pal.
Now, look here, Sudsbuster. Our laundry was due back last Saturday, and here it is Tuesday. And if you think for 1 minute that...
Well, what's that?
Nothing to be alarmed about, Mrs. McGee. 3 rings merely indicates that someone left his cufflinks in a shirt.
Valuable ones?
I'll be able to tell you in a moment. Listen. Gracious me, yes, gold ones with emeralds. Excuse me a moment, I'll be right back.
Perhaps I can assist you in locating your laundry bundle, Mr. McGee.
Well, somebody better assist us, sis. By George,
Shall I describe the bundle to you, miss? I think I can remember most of the article.
That won't be necessary, Mrs. McGee. We have an automatic bundle locator, you know. We merely insert your name and address, and in a few minutes a little card pops out with all the information on it.
Oh, my gosh, that's wonderful, sis. I'll bet a thing like that must have cost $500,000.
Oh, no, it's just a little slot in the wall. Yeah. I put your name through it, a man takes it, looks around, and reports back.
I see. Well, Oh, look, McGee, look who's coming.
Oh, well, what do you know? Hi, old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Looking for jobs down here?
Huh?
My sister Bessie, she worked here for a while, but she had to quit. Disjointed both her elbows, wringing out army blankets. Retired last year with the rank of lieutenant colonel and disability pay.
No, we're not looking for work, Mr. Oldtimer. We're trying to locate a bundle of laundry.
How about you, old-timer? You don't work here, do you?
Nope. But Papa used to, I think.
Yeah?
I used to hear Mama explaining to the neighbors how Papa would fall into the starch.
Fall into the starch?
Well, it must have been what she meant. Used to see Papa wobble up the walk, and she'd say, "Well, here comes your daddy, stiff again." Oh, Papa, he had every kind of a job there was. One time and another, camel driver, olive pitter, taxidermist.
Taxidermist, eh? Birds or animals?
People, Johnny. Used to stand at the loading platform at the Union Station and stuff people into taxis. But by that time, Papa was kind of disillusioned. He was tired. He was discouraged. So he went and joined the Legion. Ta-ta, to forget.
You mean the Foreign Legion, of course.
No, the American Legion. Ever see them fellas at a convention? Boy, do they forget. I'll be seeing you, kids. Got to get downtown and do something about my Social Security.
Your Social Security? What are you going to do about it?
Get my suspenders fixed. Didn't you notice me holding up my pants with both hands? Well, good luck with it, Johnny. So long, daughter.
The King's Men and How Lucky You Are.
As you walk, as you talk with the one you love, do you know just how lucky you are? When you stroll down the lane beneath the moon up above, do you know just how lucky you are? There's so many heartaches in this old world of ours, but sometimes a dream will come true when the one that you love is in love with you. Then you don't know how lucky you are. When you take a 4 little walk or sit and have a little talk with the one you really love, did you ever stop and give it a thought how lucky you are? When her eyes are aglow and you suddenly know it's not from the moon above. Do you know lucky, how lucky, how lucky you are. How lucky you are. There's so many heartaches in this world of ours, but sometimes a dream will come true when the one that you love is in love with you. That's the greatest of blessings by far. You don't know how lucky you
Tell me, Mr. Sudsberger, what's that machine over there where the man keeps looking at his watch all the time?
Oh, that is where we iron men's fancy hosiery, Mrs. McGee. Huh? The attendant sets their clocks right before sending them out. Well, I guess you've seen everything.
We've heard everything, too.
Shall we step back into the office and see if they've located your bundle?
Well, somebody better by George located our bundle. If they haven't, by George...
Now, if you'll excuse me a moment, folks, I'll see about your lost bundle.
Certainly, Mr. Sudsberger.
Burger.
Prove it.
What? I see what you mean. Well, see you in a few minutes.
My goodness, with all this modern machinery, they can lose a bundle so scientifically that nobody could ever find it again.
Well, these things don't scare me, kiddo. If my shirts are in one of those mechanical wash women, I'll tear it apart limb from gear. My gosh, I invented a washing machine in manual training school that was 6 times as complicated as these things.
You invented a washing machine?
I never told you about the McGee Magic Washer. Boy, it was terrific. A great big thing with a lot of bolts and gears and stuff on it. I'd have made a fortune, only the washers on the wheels kept working loose, and I had to give it up.
Is there any way I could keep you from telling me about it?
Well, sir, I remember the first time I tried it out. I was doing my mother's wet wash, you see.
Oh.
And when I turned the washer on, one of the washers on the washer got wet and come loose. Well, naturally, we couldn't wash the wet wash in a washer with the wet washer loose. But we already had the wet wash wet, you see, ready to wash. So we had to take all the wet washers off the washer, take out the wet wash, and hand wash it all day wash day. There was a gully in back of the house, sort of a dry wash. So we hung the wet wash up in the dry wash and hung the dried wash...
Hold everything. Here comes Dr. Gamble. Hello there, Doctor.
Oh, hi, Doc.
Hello, my boy. How are you, Molly?
Well, I'm fine, Doctor, except that I'm a little worried about some of my good table linen. Our bundle of laundry seems to have been lost someplace.
Never mind about the table linen, kiddo. How about my new green sports shirt? The one with the long pointed collar and the pleated pockets that I paid $4.50 for after it was marked down from 1775. The one I looked kind of like Robert Montgomery in.
I've seen that green shirt of yours, ragbag. And personally, I think it makes you look more like Sir Walter Raleigh.
You do, Doc? Sir Walter Raleigh?
But he's been dead for 300 years.
That's what I mean.
Well, get a load of who's criticizing somebody else's taste in clothes. You're the only guy I know that's been thrown on top of a laundry truck 3 times by nearsighted laundrymen. And not so nearsighted at that.
McGee, now don't talk to Dr. Gamble that way.
Oh, let him have his fun, my dear. He suffers from an inferiority complex when he sees a man with creases in his trousers. The knees of his pants look like he'd spent 15 years playing squat tag.
Creases, he says. Ha! For your information, Fatso, creases in men's clothes are supposed to go vertical. Wrinkles go horizontal. And you got more wrinkles than Whistler's mother's grandfather.
Now, look, boys, will you
And for
please...
your own information, tough stuff with the rough cuff, the rear deck of those blue serge rompers you're wearing is getting a little too shiny for sartorial perfection.
Oh.
I have seen people following you down the street with their hands shading their eyes.
Oh.
You should either dull the finish a trifle or wear seat covers.
Why, you baggy old...
wait a minute.
Boys, now stop it.
Well...
Yeah, but he's...
I don't like to enter into these bouts, but I have a little comment to make myself. You both dress like you had just returned from 10 years exploring in outer Mongolia.
Well, I was
trying to... Frankly, I have never seen two grown men who cared less about a knot in a necktie or the fold of a lapel.
No.
Doctor, your left cuff has more loose threads than the plot of a soap opera.
Yeah, you said it.
McGee, your heels are run over so far you walk like a rocking horse.
See?
Doctor, your pockets bulge like a two-sided kangaroo. McGee, your shoes are scuffed up like you'd kicked your way out of a quarry. Have either of you any further comment?
Not I.
Not I, too.
All right. See you later, McGee. Bye, my dear.
Goodbye, Doctor. Isn't he a sweet old character?
I'm afraid you might have hurt Doc's feelings a little, kiddo.
Oh, yes? Well, then why did he wink at you when he walked away? I was merely... Ah, there, Mr. Sudsberger. Did you find our laundry bundle?
I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. McGee. We can't seem to locate it anywhere. I'm afraid there's a mistake somewhere.
I'll say there's a mistake, Sudsberger, and it's going to cost you a pretty penny, too. I'll see my lawyers first thing in the morning about this. Come on, Mrs. McGee.
But, Mr. McGee...
I don't think we've given Mr. Sudsberger much of a chance, dear.
He's had all the chance he's going to get from me. My good green sport shirt. The best one I ever had.
But, Mr. McGee, I'm sure if you'll wait till I talk to all the drivers...
All the drivers, my clavicle. Why, George, I wouldn't trust the memory of them hide binders if it was...
Now, McGee, stop kicking that tire.
Well...
Watch your temper.
I can't stop. I got to kick something. I brought that laundry down here myself. Delivered it personal. Right in the place. Flat tire.
Yes.
I should have kicked the curbstone or something.
Let me change it for you, Mr. McGee. Huh? You and Mrs. McGee just sit down there on the steps. I'll change that tire for you.
Well...
Now, where's your jack? I'll be glad to change it. Anything to keep a customer happy. That's our policy.
Oh, you needn't do that, Mr. Sudsberger. My goodness.
You heard the man, Molly. That's their policy. Wait till I get the trunk open. Now, let's see. Who are we to change the company's policy? The jack is in the trunk here somewhere, bud. That dreaded stuff in here. My gosh, I can't find anything under this big bundle of dirty laundry in here. Laundry!
Mm-hmm. Looks like.
Mr. McGee, I apologize. I never thought of looking in the trunk of your car.
Oh, forget it, Sudsberger. We all have our dumb moments.
A rich, gleaming floor is, to steal a phrase from the poets, a thing of beauty and a joy forever. You can make your kitchen linoleum and varnished floors just that with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Certainly any surface that sparkles and glows with a mellow warmth is a thing of beauty. A floor that has luster and shine shows the care the housewife has put into it, reflects her pride in keeping good things looking lovely. Floors polished with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat will be a joy practically forever. You'll add years of life and beauty to them if they are protected with this hard, handsome armor of wax. And they'll be a joy to clean. Dust, dirt, and spilled things vanish with a quick wipe of a damp cloth, leaving that wonderful glow coat shine as clean and bright as ever. Make your linoleum a thing of beauty and a joy forever the easy way, without rubbing or buffing. Johnson's self-polishing glow coat really brings out the beauty of the home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
Ladies and gentlemen, you hear a lot of talk these days about inflation, but talk isn't going to prevent it. One thing that will help prevent it is the purchase by you of United States savings bonds.
Savings bonds are safe, they're profitable, and they're convenient to buy. They are the safest cash reserve you could possibly build up for your own future or your family's security.
If you're on a payroll, you can authorize your employer to set aside something from each paycheck to buy bonds for you. Or if you're not on a payroll, your bank will buy them for you every month and charge them to your account.
In any case, buy United States savings bonds. When you invest in the nation, you help fight inflation.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax Products of Racine, Wisconsin, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each Tuesday night at this time. Be with us again next week, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Ted Weems Orchestra and starring Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems opens the show with this year's Kisses. Once you try Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on your floors and linoleum, you'll be so enthusiastic you'll be telling all your friends about this wonderful no-rubbing floor polish. Glow coat makes floors shine like new, keeps linoleum looking fresh and bright, and saves hours of floor cleaning time. Dirt and dust can't cling to the beautiful polished surface. And Glow Coat is so easy to use. It dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without any work of rubbing or buffing. If you want to have lovely, clean floors that everyone will admire, order Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat tomorrow from your dealer. Glow Coat is made by the makers of Johnson's Wax, floor finishing authorities for more than 50 years. Well, Sir, Fibber has a new hobby, gardening. But before he really gets into it, he'd like to discuss it pro and con with some other enthusiasts. So, in a friendly attempt to find a congenial spirit, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Friends, with your kind permission, I'm going to ask a few of you to step up here to the microphone and give the folks listening in some idea of your hobby. Mine, I might add, is gardening. Madam, would you mind stepping up here to the microphone? No? Oh, come on. Come on. Come on up. Harpo will hold the baby for you. Come on. No? Oh, come on. Well, all right. Brother, you in the second row there, will you come up on the platform? That's it. Now, just talk into the microphone here. A little closer. Fine. Now,
will you please tell us, sir, if you have a hobby of any kind?
Such as gardening?
Well, I knit.
What? You what?
Did you say you nap, Bud?
Yes, that's right. I knit.
What is your name, please?
O'Shea. O teardrop S-H-E-A. O'Shea.
What do you mean, teardrop?
Oh, well, you know, I always think of an apostrophe as a little teardrop, don't you?
Oh, do tell. Well, I can't say it how it's ever exactly occurred to me that way, Bud. So you're a knitter, eh? What do you knit?
Oh, everything. Socks, mittens, sweaters, and stuff. I crocheted, too, and tack.
Attaboy.
What do you expect to do with your knitting, Mr. O'Shea?
Oh, I hope to open a knitting shop sometime. I'm going to call it O'Shea's Crochet Shop.
How about the Shays O'Shea? Kind of a slogan like this. Crochet? Okay. Sashay away to the Shays O'Shea.
Goody, that's ducky. Just for that, I'm going to knit you a pair of mittens for your gardening.
Oh, don't do it. He's clumsy enough barehanded.
Much obliged, Bud. Did you ever consider gardening as a hobby yourself?
Me? I should say not.
Oh.
Bugs on the roses and bees in your hair and mud on your knees, that's all you get. I think it's stupid. Well, if you'll excuse me.
Oh,
certainly he'll excuse you.
With pleasure. He's got bugs in his bonnet. Now try to pick out a gardener this time.
Well, now there's a familiar face. The foreign-looking gentleman in the third row, please.
Oh, yeah.
What is your name, sir?
A little closer to the microphone, please, Doc.
Okay, Tavares.
A little farther away from the mic, please. There. Now, what was the name again?
What difference is name making to you?
Well, we just,
Rose by any other name would smell pretty good, too. My name is Nicholas Nikolovna Nikolai Nikolaevich.
Handle this guy carefully, Molly. He's full of the old Nick.
Have you a hobby, sir?
What is that, Babushka? What is hobby be?
A hobby, Vodka, is a sideline, something you do for personal enjoyment, for your own happiness.
For my own happiness, Tavares, I am doing yachting. Oh. Happiness is for dumbbells. Intelligent people's is not for being happy. I wish to suffer.
You wish to suffer, eh? Well, I think that can be arranged, Bud. But didn't you ever walk out into a garden as the dew was gleaming on the tender little bud of a rose? A lovely rose.
Roses are also for dumble bells about it. I cannot suffer with roses.
Oh, well, you can always stick yourself with a thorn if you want to be like that.
Now you're talking, Babushka. I think you're having something there. Excuse me, please. I think I'm going back to listen to rest the program.
Why, Bud? What's your hurry?
I wish to suffer.
Happiness is for dumbbells. Well, you should be practically in a state of ecstasy, McGee.
Why?
Well, never mind now. Will the gentleman with the spectacles step up to the microphone, please?
All right.
Thank you.
Now then, Bud, what is your hobby?
Stamps.
Postage stamps?
What other kind of stamps are there?
Well, so you collect postage stamps, do you?
Yes.
Well, that must be very interesting.
Yes. I suppose you learn a lot about history and geography and stuff, studying stamps, eh, Bud?
Yes.
You've been collecting them long?
Yes.
Does it take a lot of your time?
Yes.
If you ever got tired of stamps, Bud, would you ever think of taking up some other hobby, such as maybe gardening?
No.
Oh. Well, that's the point, too, Bud. But think of what it means to get into closer touch with nature. To feel that you're responsible for each little sprout that peeps through the earth in the springtime. Wouldn't that give you a kind of a thrill?
No.
Well, what would?
Stamps.
Well, thanks, Bud. Thank you very much. Very nice. Thank you very much, Bud, for that very interesting discourse on stamps. I'm sure we all realize what a lot of enjoyment and... Where are you going, Molly?
I'm going down and sit next to that Russian gentleman.
Why?
I'm going to help him suffer.
Oh, no. Hey, wait a minute. Perry Como is going to sing.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll stay right here, McGee.
Smoke green, here by a campfire, dreaming I see you near me, singing here by a campfire, hoping that you may hear me. Close to our hills of blue, darling, I spend this hour with you in smoke green, here by a campfire, dreaming you're close beside me. In smoke green, just smoke green. In smoke green, just smoke green.
Well, Fibber didn't find any gardening enthusiasts, but he isn't easily discouraged. So here in the front yard at 79 Wistful Vista, we find Fibber McGee and Molly with seeds, trowels, spades, rakes, gardening books, seeds, scissors, seeds, and more seeds.
McGee, you've got enough seeds here to cultivate the Imperial Valley. What's the idea of getting so many?
Well, shucks, who am I to stint nature? You know the old poem, Molly? Spring scatters with a lavish hand.
Head cold through our lovely land.
Well, that ain't what I had in mind, but...
Hey, get out of there. Shoot! Eat it!
Dad-ratted egg poppers sneak up behind me and eat the seeds before they hit the ground.
Well, they have to eat, don't they?
Well, they don't have to eat at my expense. That guy next door don't keep his poultry at home. I'll report him to the Secret Service.
Secret Service?
Well, I got these seeds from our congressman, so it's federal business.
Oh, dear.
Hand me that big trowel there, will you, Molly?
This one here?
No. That big one. That's it.
That isn't a trowel, Eagernut. That's a shovel.
I know, but you can't call a spade on the radio. Where'd I better plant this baby's breath?
Ah, baby's breath. Oh, isn't that a sweet name for a flower?
Never mind the sentiment, Molly. Where'll I put 'em?
You know, McGee, I think it'd be just darling to plant the baby's breath right between the mums and the poppies.
This is just a small garden, not a nursery. Now, let's see. I think I'll put the Calliopesis next to the zinnias and the lady slippers next to the bachelor's button.
What? And start a scandal?
You know, Molly, I'll bet I'll have the prettiest garden in all of the...
Pat, get out of here.
By the way, McGee, what's in this envelope? There's no picture or printing on it.
Oh, those seeds? Oh, them's daisies.
Well, how do you know?
They won't tell.
I think you're planting this stuff too early, McGee.
Why, it's almost 5 o'clock.
No, I mean the season, foolish.
Oh, no, I know what I'm doing, Molly. Why, shucks, at one time, I was the champion gardener of Michigan.
Oh, dear.
Calla Lily McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Calla Lily McGee, the colossal cultivator of captivating carnations, clean-cut contriver of colorful calopsis, cute coaxer of chrysanthemums, and King Kong of Kalamazoo cabbage crop. Hand me some more of them seeds, Molly.
What kind of seeds are these?
Shake the package.
Hi-ho, everybody.
I thought so. Rudy to the valley. Well, now let's see.
Say, hurry up, McGee. It's real chilly out here. I'll bet your plants freeze tonight.
No, sir. The almanac says warmer and fair.
The almanac in the kitchen?
Yeah.
That's for 1922.
Well, these seeds don't know that. I always thought, but...
Say, aren't you planting these seeds pretty deep?
Oh, I don't know. I got to give them time to grow because they ain't picked till the 4th of July.
The 4th of July?
Sure.
Well, what are they?
Punks.
Ah, you mean pinks.
Oh, is that what it is? I thought it says punks. Oh, well, hand me them seeds there.
Oh, here's the ones I like. Candy tough.
Yes, and it's kind of tough on your floors and linoleum not to protect them with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
Harpo.
Oh, hello, folks. Say, what are you doing?
Oh, dear.
What are we doing? What does it look like we're doing?
Feeding your chicken.
Hey, get out of here. Dad's got to feed it.
We're planting a garden, Mr. Wilcox.
No.
You know, flowers and vegetables and
Yeah,
stuff.
and listen, Harpo, we're pretty busy. Now, you better run along and work in your own garden.
How did you know I was working in my garden?
You got a kind of a seedy look.
Okay.
You know, Molly, I heard that guy build a shack just to plant his fleur-de-lis against.
Why?
Yeah. Somebody told him they were shanty iris.
Say, McGee, how is this garden soil? Have you had it analyzed to see if it's fertile?
I had it tested the other day.
How did it test?
100%.
100% what?
100% dirt.
Oh.
The book here says soil can be improved upon by adding a 2-inch layer of equal parts of sand and peat moss.
Pete Moss, who's he?
Probably the guy that wrote the book.
Hello, folks.
Oh, Ted Weems. Hi, Ted.
Hello, Ted.
What are you doing?
What are we doing? Well, confidentially, Ted, we're laying the keel for a new submarine for the Navy.
Well, what are all the seeds for?
Naval oranges. Keeps the crew from getting scurvy.
Well, let me take a handful. My first violinist is getting scurvier all the time.
Say, have you got a hobby, Ted?
Sure, I've got a hobby.
What is it?
Not gardening.
Well, what is it? What is your hobby?
That's it. Not gardening. I hate gardening.
What?
I think gardening is the silliest thing there is. Grubbing around the dirt from morning to night. For what? So 3 months later, you can pick a handful of mangy-looking tulips and a few undersized radishes
Gardening, boy.
Hey.
What?
Weed. When you say that, play.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt this program for a special announcement. Commencing next Monday night, April 12th, Fibber McGee and Molly will be heard at 9 o'clock Eastern and 8 o'clock Central Standard Time. This will be 1 hour later than heretofore. Thank you.
And now back to 79 Wistful Vista, where Fibber and Molly are still working in their garden.
Oh, sure.
You know what you're going to have to get for your garden, McGee?
What's that?
A weeder.
A weeder?
Yes, for weeding. The Uncle Dennis was a great weeder.
What's he been weeding lately?
Oh, he's been weeding a lot of womances, the woad to wome, and whittle wet Widenhood.
Well, I'll have to come over and weed them while I wheat my harvest next fall. Yeah.
Dad, Braddock, get out of here. Dad.
Say, I know what we ought to have in the garden, McGee.
What?
A bird bath. I think a bird bath is lovely in the garden.
Oh, no, you don't. No bird baths in my garden. No, sirree.
Well, heavenly days, why not? I think they're sweet.
No, sir. Not what after happened to my brother Zan. No, sir. Zan had a pretty bitter experience that way.
What happened?
Well, shucks. Zan had a swell garden, and he thought a bird bath would be nice, just like you.
A bird bath just like me.
No, I mean, he thought just like you that a bird bath would look kind of hotsy-topsy in his garden, so he built one.
Who did?
Zan. That's my brother, Alexander.
Oh.
Well, sir, he built this gorgeous bird bath in a nice spirit of humanity and with the love of wild creatures in his heart. And what do you suppose happened?
What did happen?
Why, shucks. He went out one morning, and the dad-ratted thing had run over and flooded the whole garden. Them fool birds had went off and left the water running.
Oh.
What are these seeds here, Molly?
Well, imagine that, McGee. They're wax beans.
Did you say wax beans?
All right there, old fellow, and if you've been waxing with anything but Johnson's, you just honk there.
Harpo. You know, you're beginning to get in my seeds. If you butt in again, I'm going to be kind of furious.
Ah, there are furies at the bottom of our garden.
Well, gee, I didn't mean any harm. Can't I watch you plant something?
Why, certainly. Can't he, McGee?
Well, Harpo, I'll tell you. You watch me plant something, and then I'll watch you plant something. How's that?
Well, go ahead.
Okay, now what? See? I make a little hole in the ground with the trowel.
Hand trowel or dish trowel?
Trowel, Mr. Wilcox. If there was a litter of shovels, this would be the run.
Oh, I see. All right, go ahead, Fibber.
Then I take this little crooked seed.
And what does the little crooked seed grow into?
Bent grass. I drop the seed in the earth.
A lot of iron in this soil.
Then I cover it up, see? Now it's your turn, Harpo.
Oh, gee, that's swell. Now what do I plant?
You plant 1 foot in front of the other. That way.
Oh, all I wanted to do was watch.
Now then. What was I talking about?
Well, what difference does it make?
You know, Molly, I'd like to work with old...
Hey, get out of here! Beat it! Man!
Dad-ratted chickens anyway.
McGee, quit chasing those chickens. Come back here. Where are you going, dearie?
I'm going to see this guy next door here. I've had enough of this.
Yes? What was it, please?
You the lady of the house, sis?
Yes.
Are these your chickens?
Yes, they are.
Well, do you mind if I ask you a favor? Your chickens are awful fond of the seeds I'm trying to plant.
Yes?
So I think maybe if I plant them in your yard here, the chickens won't have to walk so far for their lunch. Yeah. You see, we'll... Shucks. She hung up on me.
She's probably in a hurry to catch Elmo Tanner whistling April Showers.
Molly tells me she has something she wants to say to you, and she really seems serious about it. I know you're as interested as I am in what she has to say. So, Molly, we're listening.
Well, I just want to say thank you to all you friends who've been so loyal to McGee and I. We like to get your letters, and we certainly appreciate it when you tell us that you use Glow Coat on your floors. Now, every time you go to the store and ask for Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, you're not only getting a wonderful floor polish that's going to save you all kinds of work, but you're also showing our sponsor that you like our radio program and you want it to stay on the air. So again, let me thank you most sincerely and say that I hope we'll all be together for a long, long time.
There's just time left for me to remind you that you save money by ordering Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Well, the scene remains the same, but it's 2 weeks later. Fibber has gone over the ground with a fine-tooth rake, but there's nary a sprout in sight. A little worried, he has sent for an agricultural expert, and the expert is expected any minute.
Shucks, I wonder what I done wrong, Molly. They ought to be coming up by this time.
Well, maybe you planted the seeds upside down.
Shucks, I ain't that dumb. Let's see, I put the zinnias over about here and the asters. Where did I put the asters, Molly?
Well, I don't know, but I hope it was a prominent place. An aster is used to the best, you know.
I hope this expert that's coming can give us the right dope, though I probably know more about it than he does.
Oh, sure.
Hey there, little girl. Hey there, don't step in the rose. I says, don't step in the rose.
What rose? I don't see a rose.
Not a rose, the rose. The rose of plants. I've planted flowers here.
I don't see any flowers, Rebecca.
You don't, eh? You don't see any flowers, Molly. Of course you don't, sis. They're just seeds now. They grow up into flowers.
You hope.
You see, sis, the seeds are like little eggs. Mother Nature gets them warm and hatches them out, and they grow up to be nice, strong narcissuses and stuff. You see? Get a load of the expression on that sweet little face, Molly. That egg and Mother Nature stuff was a new thought to her. Did you catch on to the idea, sis? I says, did you grasp the idea of Mother Nature hatching out all them tiny little seedlings so they'd grow up into beautiful little flowers and parsnips and stuff?
I bet I did, I bet.
That's fine, sis.
But when you get a little older, mister, you'll find out it's just the action of the solar rays combined with the expansion of moisture within the seed that causes them to grow. I tell you, that's how it is. So, listen, don't let anybody kid you with that egg stuff. So long.
For the love of mother. Imagine her telling me what makes the flowers grow. Hey, Molly, who's that coming up the street?
Well, maybe it's that seed expert.
What? In spats and a derby? Why, if he's a farm expert, I'm a ballet dancer.
Well, up on your toes, then. Here he comes.
Is this 79 Whistle Biscuit?
That's right, Bud. Are you the expert on agriculture?
Mr. McGee? Fibber McGee.
That's us, mister.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I am J. Aldington Tump, the seed expert.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Hi, W. You don't look much like a farmer.
I'm not a farmer. I'm a Ph.D., M.A., S.T.D., B.S. in geology, botany, physical geography, and plant engineering of the agricultural universities of Cornell, Berlin, and Warsaw.
Heavenly days. All that just to see why our crocuses won't come up.
Well, let's get down to brass tacks, W. What's the matter with this garden?
Well, just a moment now till I adjust this microscope. There. Will you hand me a small pinch of soil, please?
Oh, take a handful, Bud. We got lots of it.
No. I want to analyze it.
Here, Mr. Tump.
Thank you. Very, very interesting.
If you see any seeds in that dirt, Bud, how do they look? Unhappy?
This soil, Mr. McGee, is intensely interesting. It has a large proportion of volcanic ash, probably a residual basin of the Carboniferous era.
No, really?
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, why don't the stuff grow?
Yeah, don't rush the professor, Molly. He's on the track of something. How about it, Prof?
Sir, I shall do my very best to explain away any botanical incongruities or geological perplexities which may be troubling you.
Well, that's fine. You can also tell us why this stuff won't come up.
Well, just a moment.
What's the matter?
Who planted these seeds?
Why, me husband. Why?
Well, excuse me, madam, but I should like to speak to your husband a moment about this. Rather peculiar situation.
Why, certainly. Go right ahead.
What is it, Bud? Excuse us a minute, Molly. What? No. Well, for the... Why, I can't believe... No. Well, gee... Well, Bud, I certainly appreciate it. We'd never have known it if it hadn't been for you. You send me a bill for your services.
Yes, I shall do that, sir. Good day, sir.
Good day.
Good day, Mr. Expert. Now then, McGee, what did he say was the matter?
Oh, nothing.
McGee.
Well, he just says it was... Well, it's kind of a personal matter, Molly. I really wish you wouldn't ask.
McGee, you'll tell me before I stir a foot outside this garden, what did he say?
Oh, shucks, he just says... he just says... Well, it seems I forgot to take the seeds out of the envelope.
Ladies and gentlemen, we give you a preview of the typical American family next Monday night, April 12th, at the dinner table.
Mama, may I be excused now?
No, not now. Not till you finish your pudding.
But I can't. I gotta go. I want to hear Fibber McGee and Molly.
No, darling, you can finish your dessert. Fibber McGee and Molly are on 1 hour later.
On the farm.
Looky here, Belle. Seen this article about hog calling?
Oh, land sakes, I ain't got time to do no reading. I'm just about ready to tune in Fibber McGee and Molly on the radio.
Well, dog, take it, Belle. Ain't you heard? They're on 1 hour later.
In a taxi.
Man, hurry. What's holding us up?
I can't do nothing about this traffic. Where's the fire?
Tell you, I've got to hurry. I want to get to my home, to my radio. I want to hear Fibber McGee and Molly.
All that, well, just keep your seat, mister. It's 1 hour later.
Where is that thing, anyway?
Say, McGee, what on earth are you looking for?
Oh, I'm looking for a broom and a dustpan. Let's see, I saw
What on
it.
earth do you want a broom and a dustpan for?
Well, you know, we move out of this time next week, and I want to leave it just as nice and fresh as we found it when we moved in. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin.
Heard on the program tonight this year's Kisses from On the Avenue, and I'm bubbling over from Wake Up and Live. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Fibber McGee and Molly will appear in person at the Plum Theater, Streeter, Illinois, Saturday, April 10th. WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News Station.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryant, Dick LeGrand, Ed Begley, Gil Stratton Jr., Gloria McMillan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Next Saturday is going to be a mighty happy day for Mr. and Mrs. Harry Zarif of New York City. On that day, March 29th, the famous Zarif quadruplets will be celebrating their 8th birthday. That's right. These famous babies, so tiny and delicate at birth, will be 8 years old next Saturday. And you should see what sturdy, vigorous, happy youngsters they are. And how they go for pet evaporated milk. Yes, pet milk, the milk which helped bring them through the first hazardous months of their life, is still their favorite. And that suits Mrs. Zarif just fine, for she knows how very much this safe, easy-to-digest milk means to her children. She knows that pet milk will help them through all their growing years to build strong, straight bones, good sound teeth, and to have fine, well-developed bodies. What pet evaporated milk has done and is doing for the Zarif children, it can also do for yours. Your grocer has pet milk. Get several cans tomorrow. Well, it seems there were two nice kids in Wistful Vista named Debbie Lynn and Ed Tatum. Debbie and Eddie were sweethearts. Golly, and how they did love. He was her man, but he only made $30 a week. So they went to talk it over with Fibber McGee and Molly.
I thought you were doing okay at Kremer's drugstore, Eddie. I heard you were making quite a splash as a soda jerk.
Oh, sure. Some splash.
Yeah?
Big stuff.
Yeah.
Mr. Kremer told me last week he was going to name me chairman of the board.
Chairman of the board?
That's the board he cuts the sandwiches on, Mrs. McGee.
Yeah. Every time I ask him for a raise, he tells me how tough things are at the store.
Now, if he's talking about his ham sandwiches, he's got the right idea, believe me. They're the tough...
Oh, I don't know why we should bother you with our troubles, Mr. McGee, but Ed and I want to get married, and we'll never be able to on his salary.
How much do you make a week, Ed?
$30, ma'am. I got a raise 3 years ago, but...
$30 a week? My gosh, that ain't bad. Why, when I was your age, I was only making $8 a week. I could afford shoes with genuine imitation pearl buttons, too.
But, Mr. McGee, when you were Ed's
I worked at old man Wiggins's hay and grain store in them days. Had a swell job, too. Used to spend all morning in the grain department and all afternoon in the hay.
I remember the day Mr. Wiggins fired you when he caught you sleeping on the job.
Yep.
It seems somebody ordered a batch of alfalfa, and he had to load it himself.
Yeah.
Well, he stuck a pitchfork in a pile of hay, and they heard you scream at the Union Station. I was in the office with Lily Wiggins when it happened.
Oh, yeah, good old Lil. I forgot all about her.
So had I. I wonder whatever happened to Lily.
I understand she moved to Kansas City and got in a kind of a romantic mess.
She did.
Couldn't decide whether to marry a fellow named Pringle or another fellow named Dingle.
Like both of them, did she?
That was the trouble. Pringle was a tall fellow who gangled, and Dingle was a clumsy fellow who bungled. But both Pringle and Dingle made her tingle.
Well, it must have been difficult for the two lads.
Yeah, all they did was wrangle. Pringle threatened to tangle with Dingle, and Dingle threatened to mangle Pringle.
Well, what did Lily finally do?
Well, she didn't want to stay single, so she married Pringle and let Dingle dangle.
Just what I would expect of Lily.
But we're getting off the subject. Like I was saying, Ed, $30 a week ain't bad. I and Molly got married on less than that, and we made out swell.
Oh, but things have changed since then, Mr. McGee. Everything is a lot higher now.
Funny thing about that, though, most of our money goes farther today than it did then.
How do you figure that, sir?
Well, in them days, most of our money stayed right in the town where we lived, see? Now it goes farther. Clear to Washington. Don't you get it, kids? It's a play on words. Washington is farther away.
It ain't funny, McGee.
Oh. Probably millions of people agree with you.
Well, if you should hear of another job of any kind, Mr. McGee, I wish you'd let Ed know. I'll just be an old maid if he stays with Mr. Kremer.
Well, I'll keep my ears open, kids. Maybe if I had a talk with Kremer...
Oh, it's no use, Mr. McGee. I'd better get going, too. You won't be in till late this afternoon, and I'm in charge of the store today.
You're running the store? Hey, wait a minute. This is our chance.
Chance for what?
Chance to pry a big fat raise out of old Kremer. I'll come with you and show you how a drugstore ought to be run. Modern methods, scientific selling, and you can take all the credit.
Oh, dear.
It sounds great, but Mr. Kremer's mighty old-fashioned. He's not much for new ideas.
Don't you worry, Eddie. When he comes in and sees how we doubled his business, he'll want to make you a full partner. Why, I'll have that store buzzing like a batch of bumblebees in a beer bottle.
McGee, are you sure this is a wise move? If Mr. Kremer...
Leave us not be skeptical, Mrs. McGee. I got quite a background in the drug business, you know. After old man Wiggins stabbed me with the pitchfork, I went to work at Duffner's drugstore.
Yes.
Remember?
Yes, I remember. I also remember that you didn't work for Mr. Duffner very long either.
Yeah, just 3 days to be exact. Then he caught me with my hand stuck in the whorehound candy jar.
Quite a career.
Yeah, but we won't get Ed a raise standing here. Start the car, Ed. Grab your hats, girls. We're off to Kremer's drugstore.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and After I Say I'm Sorry.
Now, the first thing we got to do is dress this drugstore up a little, Ed.
Yes, sir.
Get some flash into it, some eye appeal.
Eye appeal?
Yes, and I appeal to you right now, dearie. Don't you do anything rash.
Don't you worry, kiddo. Boy, does this place need my touch. Look at that sign behind the soda fountain there. Ice cream sodas, 25 cents. What kind of selling is that?
Well, it tells the story.
Yank it down, Ed. Make up a new sign that says ice cream sodas, 50 cents.
50 cents?
Yeah. Then run a line through the 50 and make it 25 cents. Sure, that way people will think they're getting a bargain, see?
Say, that is a bright idea at that, McGee.
Oh, shucks, it's nothing any red-blooded American boy couldn't have thought of.
You know, I haven't seen the price marked down on anything in years.
Gosh, Mr. McGee, you sure think 'em up.
That's just a starter, Eddie. I got ideas for you that I ain't even thought of yet. Uh-oh, customer. Now, you watch how I handle him, Eddie. Good morning, sir. What can I do for you, Buster?
I'd like a large box of bird seed.
Bird seed?
Yes, I raise canaries.
From seed? No. Cut it out, Bud. Anybody knows you raise canaries from eggs.
Oh, a smart aleck, eh? Well, I'll get it across the street.
Hey, gee, Mr. McGee, that was one of our best customers. He's rich.
Yeah, he sure is. Great sense of humor. Well, let's get busy here. First thing I'll do is make up a menu for lunch. You got a pencil?
Yes, sir.
Shoot. Okay, write this down. Special today, 7-course dinner, soup to nuts, 59 cents. Put that in the front window.
59 cents?
For a 7-course dinner? Oh, McGee.
Count 'em up, kiddo. Here's the menu. Soup, bread, butter, water, cup of coffee, ice cream cone, and a salted peanut. Soup to nuts, right?
Ah, heavenly days, you merchants. I'll never understand big business.
Yeah, it's all in the modern sales approach, Tootsie. You run on in the back room and let her up that menu, Eddie. I'll pick out a good cigar here and think up some more ideas.
Yes, sir. Gee, if I can impress Mr. Kremer with a way
let me see. One of these alfalfa Coronas ought to taste pretty good. Better take a pocketful just in case. Oh, hi, Docky.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, my dear. Hey, what are you doing behind the cigar counter, glue fingers? If you're playing footsie with the cash register...
I'm working here today, satchel back. Kramer's out, and I come down here to show Ed Tatum how to run a drugstore.
Oh, great. Where is Ed? Go in the back room and poison himself when you came in?
Very amusing, George. Very amusing. You ought to go on TV, Doc, as the funny fat family physician. If they could ever make a screen big enough to hold all of you at once.
Oh, now, McGee, the doctor isn't that big.
Almost.
My goodness, I saw a General Sherman tank on TV last week. So they could get the doctor on all right.
Thank you, Molly. As a matter of fact, I'm to be on television tomorrow night.
Are you really?
Yeah, I wanted to ask you if you'd like to guest on the program with me, McGee.
Me, Doc? Television?
Yeah, on the local station, yes.
Oh, gee.
I could make the arrangement. You could be my co-star.
Oh, how wonderful.
Gee, that's swell of you, Doc. What program is it?
Well, it's called The Doctor Operates.
Oh?
It's just televised to hospitals.
Oh. Well, what do I have to do?
Just lay there. I'll see you. Go on, Molly.
Smart guy. I got a good notion to go on that TV show with him just to show the big pickup. I'd like to tell a few million people that he's took my tonsils out 3 times and they keep coming back on me. Hey, I got a great idea.
So have I. Let's get out of here.
No kidding. We'll run a combination sale. 4 items for one price. Package deal. For instance, say, a $2 package with a pair of specs, jar of salve, and a deck of cards, and a box of soap flakes.
Well, now, who on earth would want that combination?
Well, it'd be very handy for a nearsighted guy with a split lip who wanted to play solitaire while he took a bubble bath.
Well, frankly, dearie, I doubt that there's much demand for that. Oh, I didn't see you, sir. Something we can do for you?
Yes, ma'am. I'd like a pair of specs, a jar of salve, and a deck of cards, please.
Yes, sir. May I ask what you want with them?
Oh, my nearsighted brother with a split lip wants to play me a little canasta. Why?
Well, I just wondered. Here you are, sir. And I'm going to throw in a box of soap flakes for free. $2, please.
You see, kiddo, in the drug business, you got to expect anything. Why, I got more ideas for this
the menu pasted up in the front window, Mr. McGee.
Good. Now, I got a few more sales ideas for you, too, boy. I'll have this joint rocking like a ferry boat.
Yes, he's an old hand at rocking the boat, Ed. Oh, hello there, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hi, Junior. What can we do for you?
Are you working here, pal?
I'm just giving Ed the benefit of my experience, sort of showing him the ropes.
Well, if Ed's smart, he'll take the ropes and tie your hands behind you. Can you wait on me, Ed?
Oh, sure, Mr. Wilcox. The usual?
The usual, Ed.
Okay. Cup of coffee and a can opener coming up.
Did he say a cup of coffee and a can opener?
That's right, pal. I always carry a can of that good, rich pet milk for my coffee and need the can opener to open it.
You carry a can of pet milk in your pocket?
My breast pocket, Molly, next to my heart. You see, I like coffee, and there's no coffee like coffee with Pet. Pet milk, that good, sweet country milk evaporated to double richness.
Oh, yes.
Nothing brings out the rich, full-bodied flavor, the deep, satisfying deliciousness of a cup of coffee like Pet milk.
Here you are, Mr. Wilcox.
Ah, thanks, Eddie. Look at that beautiful color, kids. With that lovely aroma.
Smells good, too.
Ah, a cold day like this. Oh, hey, did I tell you my idea for people who get lost in the snow?
No, Hilo, you didn't. If it's all the same to you, I don't think...
No. Now, wait a minute. Look, you know, they send out a St. Bernard with a flask of brandy around its neck to find people like that.
I know that. I do. Uncle Dennis sent us a postcard about that from Switzerland last winter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he got up early every morning and went out and got lost for the day.
Yeah, well, my idea is to send out 2 dogs.
Oh?
A collie with a cup of coffee and a poodle with a pitcher of Pet. You like it?
Junior, you know what Molly said Uncle Dennis used to do every morning in Switzerland?
Get lost?
Yes.
Okay, pal, okay. I can take a hint. So long, Molly.
Well, back to work, kids. Make up them signs, Eddie. Then we'll rearrange the showcases and set this store up modern. Put the cigar counter over here, the hot water bottles down by the door. Move the magazine rack in the back room so I can sit down there and read.
Hello, daughter. Hi there, Johnny.
What you doing, kid?
Well, I'm running the joint today, old-timer. Yeah. What's for you?
Well, I wanted a bag of candy, Johnny.
What kind?
The loud kind, son.
Oh?
I don't care what it tastes like, just as long as it's noisy.
What you want that kind of candy for?
For me and Bessie to eat in the movies, Johnny.
Oh?
We go in and see the show, and when it starts the second time, we go to work on the candy.
You mean you wait until the second show to eat it?
Yep. Then people complain about the noise, the usher throws us out, and we get our money back.
Well, that's quite a system.
Never misses.
No?
Me and Bessie got so good at gnawing on the candy that we sort of harmonize. She crunches the alto part, and I chop tenor.
Well, I can see why people would complain.
Oh, it drives them frantic, daughter. Last week, we went to see one of them action pictures, and a lady next to us fainted.
What made her faint?
Happened when Errol Flynn dove off of a cliff.
Yeah?
Just as he hit the water, I bit down extra hard, and she thought Errol had busted his neck.
Well. I gather you and Bessie are still billing and cooing.
Yep, I had her out for a ride in my new hot rod this afternoon, daughter, and I...
Hot rod? You drive a hot rod? No kidding.
Built it myself, Johnny.
Yeah?
Got all kinds of gadgets onto it, too. Bucket seats, safety belts, automatic rearview mirror that whistles when a cop shows in it.
Well, sounds pretty snazzy, all right.
Yep, me and Bessie zinged out the road about 10 miles today and blew a tire, though.
Oh, boy. Blew a tire out in the country, boy. That's trouble.
No trouble at all in that hot rod of mine, son.
No?
I got me a little gadget with that car that jacks up the wheel, takes off the tire, and puts on the spare without me ever getting out of my seat.
My gosh, boy, I'd like to have one of those. What do you call it?
Bessie. So long, kid.
So long.
The King's Men and the Gandy Dancers Ball.
They dance on the ceiling and they dance on the wall at the Gandy Dancers Ball. Now a Gandy dancer is a railroad man and his work is never done. With his pick and his shovel and his willing hand, he makes the old railroad run. There's Mackinac Mac and Toledo Jack when the boys from Idaho. There's the Frisco Kid and Saginaw Sid and good old Cotton Eye Joe. They dance on the ceiling and they dance on the wall at the Gandy Dancers Ball. Swing around, swing around, swing around the Jimmy John. Swing around the Jimmy John. Swing around, swing around, swing around the Jimmy John. Swing around the Jimmy John. Now the boys will gather at the great affair at the Gandy Dancers Ball. And every line is represented there, the big ones and the small. There's the MKT and the old SP and the Lehigh Valley, too. There's the CNJ and the Santa Fe and the Burlington BMQ. They dance on the ceiling and they dance on the wall at the Gandy Dancers Ball. Swing around, swing around, swing around the Jimmy John. Swing around the Jimmy John. Swing around, swing around, swing around the Jimmy John. Swing around the Jimmy John. So swing around, swing around, swing around the Jimmy John. Swing around the Jimmy John. Swing around, swing around, swing around the Jimmy John. Swing around the Jimmy John. They dance on the ceiling and they dance on the wall at the Gandy Dancers Ball.
There you are, sir. Here's your change.
I'll take this alarm clock here, please. $1, right?
Correct, madam. And this low price is possible today on account of because the boy and I dropped a showcase full of them just a while ago.
Well, it seems to work all right. Here's $1.
Well, if it doesn't run, just bring it back to Mr. Kremer. Oh, hi, Ed. How we doing, boy? Plenty of business, huh?
We sure got customers, Mr. McGee.
You betcha.
I don't think Mr. Kremer's going to like us selling these clocks so cheap, though.
Volume, Ed, volume. That's the key to success. How's the cosmetic counter going, Molly?
Wonderful, dearie. At the prices you've got up there, I don't see how Mr. Kramer's going to break even, though.
Well, that's Kramer's problem, kiddo. Betcha. I and Ed are in the selling end of the business. It's up to Kremer to do the buying. Right, Ed?
Yes, sir.
Betcha.
It's one way to look at it, all right. I don't know, Mr. McGee. I got kind of an uneasy feeling about when Mr. Kremer gets back here.
Well, I'll go a little further than that, Ed. When he comes in the front door, I think I'll go out the back.
Gotta have courage to be a successful businessman these days, Eddie.
Oh, Mr. Kramer's brave, all right. It's me that I'm not so sure about. Gosh, if he decides to fire me, Debbie and I'll never be able to...
Fire you after all the business we've done for him today? Why, he wouldn't dare. Why, excuse me, madam. Something I can do for you? Got a nice sale on the wire box.
Gee, I don't know. I got a strange feeling that... Oh, hello there, Ole.
Well, hello, Ed. Where's Kremer?
Well, he's out today, Mr. Swenson. Mr. McGee is helping me to run the store.
Oh, you get trouble, son.
Well, he's got a lot of big ideas, all right. He thinks we can get me a raise so I can get married.
Well, all I can say is if McGee helps you, don't count your chickens till he gets through laying eggs. Look, you got some furniture polish?
Yes, sir.
My little Lors, he makes a cedar chest in manual training, and he wants something to go...
I'll take it, Ed. What can I do for you, Ole?
Well, I was just looking for something for my little Lors to put on his chest, McGee. He's home from school.
His chest, huh? Hey, Molly, Ole's kid is home from school. Wants something to rub his chest with.
Oh, the poor lad. How does he feel, Ole? Has he got a bad congestion?
No, his congestion is fine, missus. He eats like a horse.
Molly means his chest.
Yes. Is it red, Ole?
Well, it's sort of red and white with streaks.
Oh, dear.
It's not very pretty. It's about what we expect.
Boy, you sure are taking it casual. Does he cough much?
Yes. Has he been sneezing, Ole?
Oh, he sneezed a lot at first, missus. I think it was the sawdust that does it.
Sawdust?
Sure. His little chest was half full of sawdust when he get home from school.
Chest full of sawdust?
Well, what do you expect to find in a homemade cedar chest for manual training? Pots of gold, McGee?
Cedar chest. Oh, my gosh, I thought the kid was up.
Ed Tatum, where are you?
Oh, Mr. Kremer.
School's out now, boys.
Ed, what goes on here? What's the meaning of that sign out front?
Oh, which sign, Mr. Kremer?
You know which sign? Hello, Mrs. McGee. That banner that says don't go across the street to get cheated, come here.
Gosh, Mr. McGee, say something.
Hi, Kremer.
Who moved these showcases? Where's the cigar stand? What goes on here?
I'll tell you what goes on here, Kremer.
Tell him, dearie.
You want to buy something, McGee, or did you stop to get your lighter filled again?
Well, can somebody sell me...
Now, look, Kremer. I've been showing Ed a few principles on how to run a drugstore for you.
What?
You got a good man here, Kremer, and you've been paying him starvation wages. And I come down here to see that he gets a raise.
That's the stuff, dearie.
I think I'll go get my hat.
Well, get me some furniture, Paul.
You stay where you darn. Now, you listen to me, Kremer. Unless you give Ed the raise he deserves, by George, I'll take my business across the street.
Me, too. Get back.
McGee, you don't mean that.
Oh, yes, he does, Mr. Kremer. He feels very strongly about it.
I'll say I do. I've been trading with you for a long time, boy.
Yes, you have, McGee.
And I'm telling you, Kremer, if you don't give Ed here, you don't get him a raise like he deserves, I'll never set foot in this crummy joint again.
Well, now, maybe we can work this thing out all right, McGee.
All right.
Come back behind the prescription counter here and let's talk it over.
Okay. You wait here, Molly. Don't you worry, Ed. I swore I'd get you a raise, boy.
Oh, gosh, Mrs. McGee. Can I ride home with you and Mr. McGee, and will you tell Debbie how it happened? Maybe I can get a job digging ditches.
Oh, now, don't you worry, Ed. Mr. McGee's pretty stubborn when he makes his mind up to something. I wouldn't be surprised if
Well, Ed, it's all set, boy. I told you I'd get you a raise.
What?
Good for you, dearie.
Oh, Mr. McGee, you mean I...
Yeah, I just signed an agreement with Kremer covering all my drugstore business from now on. He agreed to give Ed a $10 raise and a promotion.
Oh, good for you, dearie.
Yeah.
You did scare him after all. He agreed to give Ed the raise if you'll agree not to take your business across the street, right?
Well, not exactly. I'll read it to you. It says, I, Kremer the druggist, agree to give Ed a raise if you, McGee, swear to take your business across the street and stay out of my drugstore from now on. Yeah. Signed, F. McGee.
Oh.
Well, come on, let's go across the street and get my lighter filled.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. You know, about this time of year, in millions of homes, women sigh and say, I wish someone would give me an idea for a new and appetizing kind of meatless dish. Well, Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor has made that wish come true with her new recipe for olive and tuna super supper, a one-dish meatless meal that's a dandy. A delicious combination of tuna, California ripe olives, noodles, and a green vegetable put together with the best-tasting cheese sauce you ever met up with. Cheese sauce made with Pet evaporated milk. No wonder it's good. Pet Milk is good, sweet country milk concentrated to double richness. All the goodness, all the important protein that's in a quart of good, sweet country milk is concentrated in a pint of Pet Milk. That's one big reason why olive and tuna super supper is so super and so satisfying and nourishing. You'll see the recipe for olive and tuna super supper featured in more than a dozen popular women's magazines. Use it soon. Your family will really enjoy it.
Oh, well, it's good to get home and sit down, dearie.
Yeah.
What are you reading?
I found a fascinating story in a magazine down at Kremer's Drugstore. Brought it home.
What is the magazine?
Radio TV Mirror, the April issue. Terrific story. I'm going to read it again.
What makes it so fascinating?
I think it's the subject matter. It's a life story of two sweet, gentle, wonderful people. That kindly, lovable old couple from Peoria, Fibber McGee and Molly.
You mean us?
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Most children seem to build a little world of their own, centered around their school and playmates. But what happens when a child's world must be changed? That's the big question young wife Sally Carter is faced with in the Story of the Week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. Right after the story, you'll be given a preview of the recipe of the month for April, pineapple upside-down cake, a new work-saving way to make a big cake that's full of old-fashioned goodness. Tune in sure next Saturday morning to this same NBC station for the Story of the Week and Mary Lee Taylor's recipe for pineapple upside-down cake, brought to you by Pet Milk.
Now, Eddie Cantor brings you his show business show on NBC.
Heavenly days, McGee. Look at the date on the calendar.
Oh, what about it? We don't give each other presents on General Burgoyne's birthday.
That isn't what I'm talking about. I just realized that we have another wedding anniversary coming up next week.
Oh, so we do. Sure does fly, don't it? Time, I mean.
Certainly does. Seems like only yesterday that we were standing there in the church saying the vows that made us man and wife.
Molly, I got a great idea. Why don't we celebrate our anniversary by having a wedding right here at the house?
That's a wonderful idea, McGee. But who could we bring in to get married?
I'd rat it, Molly, we'd get married ourselves. A lot of couples renew their marriage vows after they've been married as long as we have.
You mean we'd go through the ceremony again just like we did the first time?
Sure, why not? That was the happiest day of our lives. Why shouldn't we have a chance to relive it?
Well, it would be fun. We could reenact the wedding exactly the way it happened the first time. Maybe we could even round up the original bridesmaids and best man.
Why, sure we could. My best man was a guy by the name of Fred Nittany from Starved Rock, Illinois. You remember him. Fred would be glad to come.
Well, just so he doesn't drink too much champagne and try to catch the bride's bouquet like he did before.
He didn't do that because he drank too much, Molly. Fred was always a great joker. I remember one time I and Fred were driving from Fort Wayne to Dayton to play a one-night stand. So we stopped at a filling station in a little town called College Corner, Indiana, and the guy that came out was a real hayseed. Oh, he was a rube. He started wiping off the windshield. You know what Fred said to him?
No, what did he say?
I forget. I thought maybe I'd told you the story before and you'd remember.
I'm sorry I can't help you, dearie. But my mind's completely wrapped up in the wedding reenactment now. I wonder if I could ever find all of my original bridesmaids.
Well, you could write a letter to the Peoria old folks' home. Chances are that's where most of them are now.
Why, what a thing to say. We haven't been married that long, and you know it.
Well, them bridesmaids were no spring chickens even then. They fought for that bridal bouquet like a pack of wolves going after a tender, juicy Siberian.
Well, I'll write a few letters and see if I can locate them. Are we really going to reenact the wedding just the way it happened the first time?
Oh, I don't plan to go through that incident of losing the pants to my dress suit again, but it'll be just the same except for that. We'll wear old-time clothes, and I'll even try to borrow some old cars from an antique car collector for us to ride to the ceremony in.
Oh, it'll be such fun. I can hardly wait.
Just one thing that bothers me, Molly.
What's that?
When I come around to propose to you this time, you promise you'll accept?
Oh, McGee, I can't get over what a wonderful idea it'll be for us to renew our marriage vows on our anniversary this year.
Oh, lots of people do it. Well, they've been married as long as we have.
We have an awful lot of things to do before the wedding. What about flowers and decorations?
That's an item that's already occurred itself to me, Molly. I got out our old scrapbook with the clipping in it about the wedding. It says the bride carried a bouquet of snapdragons. I've already put in an order for some with Hennessy the florist.
What did the bridesmaids carry?
Well, this clipping says they carried the groom, but I don't have any recollection of anything like that.
Well, I do. You passed out cold.
Oh, well, that's not going to happen this time. I figure cattails for the bridesmaids and a sprig of pussy willow for the best man.
Does that clipping mention anything else we'll have to make arrangements for?
It says we had an organist that played Oh Promise Me. I figure we can get the Perkins kid to do that on his trombone and save the price of an organist.
McGee, the only thing that Perkins boy can play is Columbia, the Gem of the Ocean.
Oh?
And that just isn't proper for a wedding. I want an organist.
Well, the one we had originally was Buford Tiffany. He's still around. He gave up his music, though, to become a tallow dipper. But I'll bet he'd be glad to play for us. I'll see if I can find his number in the phone book.
You only gave him $2 at our original wedding. I hope you'll be a little more generous this time.
Don't worry, I'll take care of him. $3,006.
Oh, you don't have to give him that much.
That's not what I'm going to give him. That's his phone number. Stand aside and let me make the call.
Tell him not to come in his overalls this time. It's formal.
Just leave it. Hello, Buford? Fibber McGee here. Yeah, it has. Been a good many years. Listen, Buf. I'd like for you to be the organist at a wedding next Thursday. What do you mean the groom usually makes those arrangements? I am the groom. Mrs. McGee? Oh, she's fine. Sure, we're still married. Call who? Oh, well, okay, if you say so. So long.
What'd he say, McGee?
I guess he can't make it. He told me to call the police department and ask for the bigamy detail. I never knew any of those guys could play the organ. Now, let's see. The bridegroom will be right over here. Wonder if I ought to stand with my hands on my hips or just keep them in my pockets while the ceremony's going on.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi there, Teeny.
Hi.
What brings you out this frigid Friday?
I just came over to ask you if you'd pay me $1 to shovel the snow off your walk.
well, I might if there was any snow on the walks, Teeny, but it hasn't snowed in months.
I know that, but I thought you could pay me the $1 now, and then I'll shovel your walks the next time it snows.
Well, I don't know, Teeny. That don't sound like a very businesslike arrangement to me.
I'll carry out your trash for a nickel.
Now you're getting closer to my price range. Well, what's this sudden campaign on your part to collect the coin of the realm? What goes on?
I'm trying to earn enough money to buy a sled.
Oh, you are, eh?
Hmm?
I say you are, eh?
For what?
Trying to earn enough.
For what?
Trying to earn enough to buy a sled.
So am I.
Oh.
It costs $5.95, and that's a lot of loot.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll tell you how you can earn a fast 4 bits, Teeny. You can be a flower girl at my wedding.
Oh, boy. Who are you getting married to, mister?
What, to Mrs. McGee?
Gee, you're in kind of a rut, aren't you?
Well, it's a pleasant rut. You see, Mrs. McGee and I have a wedding anniversary coming up next week, and we're going to utilize the occasion to renew our marriage vows.
I don't know what that means.
Well, it's fairly simple. You see, Mrs. McGee and I were first married a long, long time ago.
My daddy says you're older than Sam Hill, and Sam's in 7B this year.
Oh, is that so? Well, we'll leave your paternal parents' punch and prattle out of this for the moment. The point I'm trying to make is that we've been happy, and we want to show the world that we're just as much in love now as we were then. So we're reenacting our whole wedding all over again.
Why?
I just told you why. Our wedding day was the happiest day of our lives, and we want to live it over again.
Just like it was the first time?
As close as we can ever make it.
See, that's a wonderful idea, mister. I gotta hurry home now.
Hey, what's the rush?
I'm going to reenact my 5th birthday.
Oh?
And this time, I'm going to ask my mom and daddy to give me a sled. So long, mister.
Oh, McGee, I think this was a wonderful idea you had for us to renew our marriage vows on our wedding anniversary.
Oh, shucks, kiddo, I got more great ideas hatching than a leghorn has eggs. I'm following up on this one to make sure that the reenactment of the wedding is the same as the original. We're getting together the same bridesmaids and the best man even. Even the flowers and the decorations will be the same.
My, it'll be just like turning back the clock, won't it?
It sure will, kiddo. Unfortunately, I can't turn back the clock on my waistline, though. My original wedding suit doesn't fit anymore. I guess I'll have to rent one.
McGee, if we're going to make this an authentic reenactment, shouldn't we go on a second honeymoon, too?
My gosh, Molly, that's a wonderful idea. I don't have any pressing business commitments right now. We could take a run out to Dugan's Lake for a few days. I just got a letter from Dugan this morning saying how great the fishing is. I'll get our fishing gear in the back of the car, and then right after the ceremony...
McGee, we're not going to spend our second honeymoon at Dugan's Lake.
Why not? I'll get Dugan to give us his best cabin, the one with the running cold water.
We're not going out there because there's nothing romantic about the place.
Yeah, but somebody pulled in an 8-pound bass out there just the other day.
There's nothing romantic about an 8-pound bass either.
You wouldn't say that if he was another bass.
I want to go someplace where we can act young again and have fun. Someplace with a lot of bright lights and music.
How about Mammoth Cave? I always wanted to go there.
McGee, there's no nightlife at Mammoth Cave.
No, but I hear the guide there tells some pretty racy stories about the stalactites.
Oh, wait a minute, McGee. I know where we could go. Why don't we just reenact our first honeymoon and go back to Niagara Falls?
Hi, George, that's a wonderful idea. We could even try to get the same hotel room. Remember that little place where we stayed?
How could I forget it? There was a leak in the roof right over the head of the bed, and every time it rained, the water dripped in our faces.
And remember the cockroaches? They were so big that the owner's police dog was scared of them.
I sure do. I also remember how you got up to answer the phone in the middle of the night and stepped right into one of the mouse traps they had set in the room.
Ah, boy, the food is what I'll never forget. Hash 3 times a day.
Yes. And the owner complaining he couldn't serve anything better because he had to pay so much bribe money to the health inspectors to keep his kitchen open at all. Remember?
Yeah, that was a wonderful little place. I can hardly wait to get back there. I'll write a letter today reserving us the same room, the one overlooking the brewery.
Oh, it'll be just like recapturing our lost youth.
There's just one thing, though, Molly.
What's that?
Try not to look so much like a newlywed as you did the first time we were there, will you? You got no idea how that embarrassed me.
Oh, McGee, what are you doing here? The groom isn't supposed to see the bride before the wedding ceremony.
Oh, shucks, Molly. I'm getting too old for those silly superstitions. Besides, this isn't like a real wedding. We're just celebrating our anniversary by renewing our marriage vows.
Is everybody here? The best man and the bridesmaids and all?
Yep, the whole original cast is back together after all these years. And you know something, Molly? They sure look old.
We probably look pretty ancient to them, too.
Oh, we haven't changed a bit. I guess they just haven't taken care of themselves the way we have. Now you take my old friend Fred Nitley from Starved Rock, Illinois. Why, he's as bald as a honeydew melon. He looks every bit of 60.
How old is he?
64.
I suppose the bridesmaids all look different, too.
Molly, those 4 little girls now pack more weight than a Notre Dame line. And Fern Crawl was telling me she's a grandmother.
No, it doesn't seem possible.
No. With that face Fern's got on her, I'd have swore she'd never become a wife, let alone a grandmother.
I suppose Eunice Underhofer is still an old maid.
Yeah. She told me she's still on the prowl for a man, though. But now that all the Civil War veterans are gone, she's about given up hope.
McGee, take a peek out the door, will you, and see if the guests are arriving?
Okay, kiddo. Oh, my gosh.
What's the matter?
Why, there must be at least 50 people out there.
We invited 75.
Yeah, but they didn't all have to come, did they?
Well, they just wanted to show their respects, I guess.
Yeah, but me getting up there before 75 people. Gee, I haven't even thought about that.
Now, you're not getting nervous, are you?
Oh, no, I'm not nervous. I'm just scared to death.
Well, now, there's no need for that. I'll be standing right there beside you, and I'll even hold your hand.
You'll have to reach over to do that, kiddo. I'll be out cold on the floor.
Oh, now, McGee, you went through all this nervousness at our original wedding, and everything went fine.
Yeah.
There's no reason for panic this time.
I can't help it, Molly. I'm scared. My knees are doing a cha-cha-cha, and I'm getting a taste in my mouth like burnt shoe soles.
You'll be fine now once the ceremony begins.
No use, Molly. It's no use. I can't go through with it. I want to keep my freedom.
What are you talking about? We're already married.
Yeah, and once is enough. You go out and tell the guests we're calling the whole thing off because I've suddenly become indisposed. Go on. I'll be hiding down the fruit cellar, and you can call me when you get rid of them. I'll be hiding down the fruit cellar, and you can call me.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with songs by the King's Men and music by Billy Mills. The show opens with O G O Joy. Like these, some speakers and writers have a tendency to use big phrases and words when small, simple words might be better. Civilization is a big word, for example, but home is a small word that we can all understand. A word that expresses everything we're fighting for: liberty, freedom, family. And it's a word that tells the part you women play in this war, for it's your main job to keep those home fires burning, keep your homes clean, orderly, cheerful. And it's part of your job to take care of the things you have, make them last a longer time. Now, that's not an easy job, but a useful product like genuine Johnson's Wax makes it easier. Because the regular use of Johnson's Wax gives lasting protection to floors, furniture, and woodwork, guards them against dirt and wear, makes cleaning easier, saves you hours of time, and adds rich beauty in the bargain. Try protective housekeeping in your home if you're not already a regular user of genuine Johnson's Wax, paste, liquid, or cream. If Alexander Graham Bell could have foreseen that people would pick up his invention and say, "Guess who this is?" he'd have dropped the whole idea. If Edison had known that his phonograph would wind up playing Chattanooga Choo Choo, he'd have spent more time on the electric light. That's how it is with men who have ideas, men with vision, men who do things, men who... Well, you'll get a rough idea listening to Fibber McGee and Molly.
Can I tell you,
Oh, but McGee, I don't want you to make me a footstool. I want to buy this one advertised by the Bonton.
That rickety, unseasoned, hammer-scratched, not wholly hunk of driftwood? That wobbly-legged son of a cheap card table?
It's not cheap. It's $12.95.
Well, go buy a $13 hat then. I'm making this footstool. I'll turn you out the most unreasonably exact facsimile of this advertisement you ever laid your beautiful big green eyes on.
My eyes are blue.
They'll be green with jealousy when they see the footstool I'm going to make. Why, when I get started on a project of this
Come
kind...
in.
Hi, Johnny. Hello, daughter. You order some stuff from the hardware store?
No, Mr. Oldtimer, I don't believe...
I did. I ordered a few woodworking tools, old-timer. Is that they?
You betcha, Johnny. 3 chisels, hand drills, scrapers, spirit level, cross-cut saw, and some brass tacks.
How much, old-timer?
Well, let me see now, Johnny. $1.5, 4, 7.35, 18, $9.62, including the coffee.
What coffee? Did you order coffee from the hardware store, dearie?
No, I didn't. Now, look, old-timer, what's the idea?
Now, wait a minute, Johnny. Don't get your puss in a pandemonium. I just... Hey, daughter, what's a pandemonium?
That's an uproar.
That's what I thought. Now, don't get your puss in a pandemonium, Johnny. You ordered this stuff from the hardware store, didn't you? Yes or no?
Yes, but I...
Wanted it delivered, didn't you?
Well...
Yes or no?
Yes, but I...
You knew they didn't have any delivery service, didn't you? Yes or no?
No, I didn't.
Well, they haven't. So I told them I'd bring it over here, and you appreciate that, don't you? Yes or no?
Yes, but...
Well, it's a
a cold day, and I stop for a cup of coffee. Begrudge me that, yes or no?
Of course not, but...
Okay, $9.62, including the coffee.
Well, here's $10, Mr. Oldtimer, and thank you very much.
No, forget it, daughter. Glad to do it. You ain't sure about the coffee, Johnny?
Oh, no, but I still don't know why, according to this bill, you had to pay 85 cents for a cup of coffee.
I like sugar in it.
Well, thanks for stopping by with the stuff, old-timer. And I don't mind about the coffee. What's an extra little chisel among all these tools?
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says, t'other feller, say... My doctor done told me to eat a lot of carrots. I've tried it, and it sure builds up your resistance. Is that so, says t'other feller. To colds? No, says the first feller. To carrots. Well, see you later, kids.
McGee.
Huh?
When did you order these tools?
Yesterday, when you first started thinking about the footstool.
Say, I didn't realize you knew I was even looking at that advertisement. Have you got eyes in the back of your head?
No, but I got a head in the back of my eyes. Now, look, you know what I'm going to do?
Wait till I cross my fingers. All right, what are you going to do?
I'm going to bring my tools and stuff upstairs here and work in the living room.
Oh, no. You might wake Uncle Dennis, McGee. He's asleep, you know.
He is? I thought he was going out with a bunch of fellas for some gin rummy.
Well, he did, but when he found out it was a card game, he came home.
Well, I'll hammer real quietly. I wouldn't disturb the old fellow. Oh, doggone it. And I wanted to get to work. Who's at the door?
Let me peep. Uh-oh, Mrs. Uppington.
Ah, dear old Uppy, the salt of the earth.
You really think so?
I sure do. You can't take much of her at a time. And it takes a good shaking to get her to come out in wet weather. Come in.
Oh, hello, Abigail.
How do you do, my dear? And Mr. McGee.
Hi, babe. What's new in the name?
Oh, Mrs. McGee, don't you simply adore your husband when he's in one of those clever moods?
Well, I wouldn't say adore, Abigail. Tolerate would be more appropriate. But what can we do for you?
Well, I just stopped in to ask you both over for a fish dinner tomorrow evening. My brother has sent me some marvelous mountain trout.
Oh, boy, that's for me, Uppy. I love trout. And they better be good, too, because I'm an expert on fish.
Oh, really?
Oh, indeed he is, Abigail. I wish I could tell you what those old fishermen up in Oregon said about McGee last summer.
Well, why can't you?
Well, because I'm too much of a lady, for one thing.
And for another thing, it ain't true. I still don't know how that mousetrap got on the end of my fish line. Hey, did I ever tell you how I caught the big trout in the Pahushka pool, Uppy?
No, I don't believe you did, Miss McGee.
That's right, Abigail. I believe you are the one he didn't tell.
Well, sir, the Pahushka pool was a kind of a little wide place in the Pahushka River way up in South Wickiup, Oregon, see? There was a trout in there 3 feet long, and nobody'd ever been able to catch him. Till I come along.
Oh, good heavens, how thrilling. Did you use some special kind of bait, Mr. McGee?
Yep. I caught him with a Mack truck.
A Mack truck?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, sir. I was standing in the middle of the Pahushka pool one day, all ready to cast, when along the road comes a wholesale drug truck. The driver was so busy watching me that he lost control of the truck, hit the bridge approach, run the thing off the bridge right into the Pahushka pool. And quick's a flash, all the water run into the truck, drying up the Pahushka pool, and I walked over and picked up that big trout right out of the mud.
My goodness, Mr. McGee, that's astounding. But why should all the water run into the truck?
It was hauling a load of sponges. Oh, I tried.
And speaking of sponges, Abigail, we'll be very glad to come to dinner.
Splendid.
Hey, wait a minute. We'll come on one condition, Uppy.
Oh? What is that, Miss McGee?
As air raid warden around here, I had complaints about you. You got to promise to get some heavy curtains or something and black out your house.
Very well, Miss McGee. I shall naturally do anything to cooperate, although I consider the whole thing very, very silly.
Oh, now, Abigail, that's not the right attitude at all. What's silly about covering up your windows?
Mrs. McGee, you're so naive, really. Don't you realize, my dear, fear that if the Japanese or the Germans should come to Wistful Vista, they'll be far too busy to go about peeping into people's windows.
All sawed off. Both the same length, too.
Well, wonderful. But I'd prefer a footstool with 4 legs. I don't want to have to learn to ride it like a bicycle.
Don't kid me. I'm going to make 2 more. You talk like I was amateurs. This stuff.
You'll have to hurry, McGee. I have the needlepoint cover almost finished for the footstool.
Huh?
Look. Isn't it pretty?
Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. What kind of purple flowers are those?
Ranzabulas.
Ranzabulas? I never heard of them.
Of course you haven't. I made them up. I thought that roses were so ordinary that I might as well...
Oh, dear. Come in.
Oh, good day, Mayor Latrivia. Come right in.
Oh, hi, Latriv. Just the guy I wanted to see.
You wish to see me, McGee?
Yes. I think he wants to apologize, Mr. Mayor.
I do, Latrivia. I do. I want to apologize for thinking you were a crook last week. I'm sorry.
Why, that's quite all right, McGee. I'll admit the appearances were against me. I accept your apology.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. And just to show there are no hard feelings, why don't you come to dinner tomorrow night?
Hey, Molly, we're going to Uppy's tomorrow night.
Oh, yeah. How about Thursday night, Mr. Mayor?
Splendid, Mrs. McGee. Thank you very much.
And bring your wife, Latrivia.
No, I don't think that
Come on, bring her.
I'm sorry, Mrs. McGee, but to be frank...
To be frank, we ain't good enough to meet your wife. Is that it? Why, if you ain't the stuck-up and a snobbish...
McGee.
Huh?
Maybe Mayor Latrivia has some good reason he doesn't want to bring his wife.
I have a very good reason. You see...
There can't be any good reason for that. Latrivia's just high-hat, that's all. Why...
Now, just a minute, McGee. If you can restrain your impetuosity for a brief interval...
And never mind the big words, either. I know what you mean. You ain't fooling me with them jawbreakers, Latrivia.
Now, McGee, he only said
I know what he said, Molly, and I don't take that from anybody.
McGee, I merely attempted to interpolate a few words to indicate that you are irretrievably, yes, even incongruously in error. If you think...
That's enough, Latrivia. Take off your coat.
Now, stop this, McGee. You're just excited, dearie. I'm sure Mayor Latrivia can explain himself.
To McGee, I wouldn't consider it necessary, Mrs. McGee. But to you, yes.
Yeah? Well, it better be good, too, Bud. That's all I got to say, too.
McGee, let the mayor talk. Why can't you bring your wife, Mr. Mayor?
Yeah, why?
Well, if you think I'm going out and get married just so I can bring a wife to your family clam bake, McGee, you're dripping wet. I'll see you for dinner Thursday.
Now, aren't you ashamed, McGee?
Ashamed and chagrined. But how did I know he wasn't married? Gee, that was a natural mistake.
You know, I thought he was married myself.
Yeah.
Heavenly days, McGee. If you could get a lovely girl like me, certainly he ought to be able to find one.
Well, I suppose that's the difference between having a character and being one. Now, what was I doing before he... Oh, yeah.
Now, listen, don't get sawdust all over my rugs, dearie.
Oh, don't worry. I got newspapers spread around, haven't I? Only amateurs make a mess of this stuff. I'm an expert.
So you've told me. You certainly talk a wonderful little footstool.
Well, I build one, too. I remember one time... Hey, where's the saw?
In your hand.
Oh, yeah.
I remember one time I was up in North Dakota. Down the old Tom told me, he says, well, I get a fresh fruit. So I said, okay, I'll get the fruit in. What about 43 fresh lumber mill, see? Very fresh fruit. I see that, and I'm going to the first. Oh, sure, little thing, I'm going up there. Oh, it's all the most new thing I ever saw.
And to this day, they don't know how I did it.
Well, neither do I. And furthermore, dearie.
Hello, folks. What are you doing?
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox. McGee's making me a footstool, he says.
Going to be a honey, too, Harlow. I love working with wood.
Ah, so do I.
Oh, are you a carpenter, too, Mr. Wilcox?
No, I would say that, Molly. I don't think I could stand it.
Stand what?
Oh, sawing wood, pounding nails into it, cutting it to pieces, scratching it all up. It'd break my heart. You know why?
No, why?
Don't go away, folks. Our Mr. Wilcox feels very deeply about certain things, and we don't like to discourage the enthusiasms of a grown boy. Makes him sensitive. Why don't you like to do carpentering, Sonny?
Well, I guess I've spent too many years selling people on the idea of protecting and beautifying wood surfaces. Fibber, you know, Johnson's wax. Bringing out the natural luster and charm of furniture and floors, showing people how they can protect their wood, not deface it.
I understand perfectly, Mr. Wilcox.
Sure you do, Molly. Any housewife understands. They know that with Johnson's wax, their woodwork and furniture and floors are practically everlasting, to say nothing of ever beautiful. Just like Johnson's self-polishing glow coat preserves and protects linoleum against dirt and wear. And there's never been a time when it was more important to take better care of our possessions and make them last longer.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean, folks? He means it.
Well, why shouldn't I?
Oh, you should. You should. But is it really true, Harlow, that you wrote your congressman and told him to start a movement to have the capital of the United States moved to Racine, Wisconsin?
Oh, that was just a suggestion. But look, what I came over for was to ask about Lillian.
Oh, our horse. Well, she's just fine, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, that's good. Look, I brought her a little gift.
Oh, look, Molly. 4 horseshoes made out of felt.
Ah.
Yeah, just something for Lillian to wear lounging around in the garage. Those open-heeled iron shoes of hers must get pretty tiring on that cement floor. Just tell her they're from Uncle Harlow. So long now.
My, wasn't that a sweet thought, McGee? Bedroom slippers for Lillian.
Yeah. Now all she needs is a smoking blanket and a subscription to Town and Country. Oh, well.
Say, how you doing, McGee?
Oh, swell. I got the legs all made. Hey, where are you going?
Well, I've got to go upstairs and get some more yarn for my needlepoint, dearie. I'll be back before you can say, oh, these legs are too short.
They are not too short. They're perfect. If Betty Grable was a footstool and had legs like these, I'll bet you...
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello, little girl. Don't bother me now. I'm busy.
Busy doing what, mister? What you doing? What you?
Well, sis, at the moment, I'm on the verge of merging this virgin timber into a footstool. So beat it, will you? You distract me.
Can I use your phone, mister? Can I, please?
You better not, sis. I'm too busy.
Well, gee, mister,
Now, quiet, sis, quiet. I'm trying to think. Now, let's see. If I take this...
Hey, mister.
Huh?
Why does wood have knot holes in it, and why does it?
I don't know. Now, let me see. If I take off half an inch...
Why does all wood have those funny marks in it, mister?
I don't know, sis. I go down here to put the data water sitting there.
Hey, mister, why does wood smell so good when you saw it, and why does it?
I don't know.
You don't mind if I ask questions, do you, mister?
Oh, of course not. How else can you learn anything?
Now, can I use your telephone, mister? Gee, only take a minute.
No. Now, take it easy, sis. Relax.
All righty.
Now, let's see.
Hey, mister, what's the ice pick for?
That isn't the ice pick, sis. That's a awl. It's a awl.
It's a all of what?
That's all. Just the awl. That's what they call it. A awl.
You mean that's what they all call it?
Sure.
But what is it?
I just told you it's a awl.
Okay.
Well,
see if I...
Hey, mister.
Hmm?
Can I use your phone? Can I?
May I? I said, may I?
Why not? It's your phone.
You shouldn't say, can I do this or that, Fish. You should say, may I?
May I what?
Well, may I use your phone? Or whatever it is you want to do. What do you want to do?
I want to use your phone. Can I?
Okay. Go ahead and use it, but make it snappy.
Okay. Hello? Police department, please.
Hey, you know somebody in the police department, Sis?
No.
Well, then you haven't got any business bothering them.
Okay, mister, I just want to tell
Well, never mind. They ain't interested in your cat running away or your tortoise being turtle napped or...
But gee, mister, this was important.
What's important? Come on, tell Uncle Fibber all about it.
Well, when I came past Uncle Fibber's house, I saw some men taking a spare tire off his car out in front, and...
You did, huh? Well, that's very interesting. Now, let's see. What? My spare tire? Get back on that phone, Sis. Call the police. Just don't stand there. Do something. The King's Men and the Army Air Corps March.
Up we go into the wild blue yonder, climbing high into the sun. Here they come, zooming to meet our thunder. Atom boys, give it a go. I'm spouting our flame from under, off with one hell of a roar. We'll live in fame or go down in flame. Nothing can stop the Army Air Corps. To the host of those who love the vastness of the sky. To a friend we send a message from his brother men who fly. We drink to those who gave their lives of old, then down we roar to score the rainbow's path of gold. A toast to the host of men we host, the Army Air Corps.
Well, there she is, Molly. There's your footstool. All done.
Good for you, McGee, and a handsome job, too. Thank you very much.
Oh, it was nothing that any red-blooded American boy couldn't have done. All it needs now is a coat of shellac and some Johnson's wax, and you'd never know it from the picture in the advertisement. When I think of what I...
Come in.
Package for Mrs. McGee. Sign here, please.
All right. And thank you very much.
Oh, that's okay, lady. If circumstances was reversed, and I was the customer, and you was the delivery man, I'm sure you would be glad to be of service, too. That's the way I feel about it. Philosophical.
Good for you, Bud. And for your cheerfulness and all. Here's a nickel for you.
It's getting so you can't even depend on philosophy.
What's in that package, Molly? More yarn for your needlepoint?
No, I just thought of that.
Oh, for the love of Mike. Come in.
Hello, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp. Glad you drooped in. You look kind of troubled.
Yes, what's the matter?
No, Sweetie Face and I had words.
Words, eh?
Yes, we had words, only I didn't get a chance to use mine.
My, well, what was the argument?
Well, it all started as a gag, you might say, Mrs. McGee.
What was the gag, Wimp?
Oh, an old bandana handkerchief she crams in my mouth.
Well, now, listen, you shouldn't let her do all those things to you, Mr. Wimple. Assert yourself. Be a caveman.
Oh, I
I tried that too, Mrs. McGee. I tried being a caveman for a whole week once.
What happened, Wimp?
Oh, Sweetie Face crawled in the cave after me and dragged me home.
Now, you just wait. Someday it'll all change, Mr. Wimple, and you'll make her respect you.
I really hope so, Mrs. McGee. Sometimes I think I just can't stand it any longer. Like yesterday, for instance. I really gave vent to my feelings then.
You did, really?
Oh, indeed I did. I was really in a rage. I said, look here, Sweetie Face, I said, I've had enough of this treatment. From now on, I'm going to be the boss around here, I said. Starting today, I'll give the orders.
Oh, heavenly days, and then what?
Then I dialed our number, but she wasn't at home.
Some night you'll say that stuff in your sleep, Wimp, and then you will be in a pickle.
Oh, I know, Mr. McGee. I've had that experience, too. I told Sweetie Face exactly what I thought once while I was sleeping on the Davenport.
Oh, my. Was she angry?
Oh, was she angry? First, she picked up a book like this and threw it through a window like this.
Wait a minute, Wimple. We didn't mean
And then she threw a lamp on the floor like this.
No, please,
And then
Mr.
she really
Wimple.
flew into a rage and picked up a little footstool like this and literally tore it apart.
Hey! No! I just made that footstool, Wimple. Don't do that with my footstool.
Can you imagine such a woman, folks? I'm just so discouraged. I'm going right out and shoot myself. A game of pool.
He's discouraged.
Can you imagine that? Look at that broken window. Look at the floor lamp.
And don't look at those. Look at my new footstool. Smashed to smithereens. Now I'll have to start all over.
No, you won't, dearie.
Huh?
Here's the one I ordered from the Bonton. That's the package that just came.
What? You knew I was going to make one and you still ordered that one from the Bonton? Did you know this was going to happen? Can you see into the future?
No, but I can remember the past.
All through my house, looking things over carefully to see which ones would be difficult to replace. When I got to the kitchen, I, of course, noticed the stove, refrigerator, and other items made with metals. And then all of a sudden I realized that our linoleum is made of ingredients that aren't easy to get. I'm glad we have Johnson's self-polishing glow coat in our house so we can protect that linoleum and make it last. Linoleum which is protected with glow coat regularly will last at least 5 to 10 times longer than if it's unprotected. Glow Coat has other primary advantages besides protection. It saves work because it's self-polishing, needs no rubbing or buffing, and it makes kitchen floors beautiful, keeps the colors bright. If I were you, I would protect my floors from now on with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
Why don't you settle down? You're so restless, you make me nervous.
I can't help it, Molly. I want to do something about this war. I want to get in and help.
Well, my goodness, you've been buying defense bonds for all you're worth.
Yeah, but that's no sacrifice. That's just a darn good investment. I want to really get in there and pitch. I want to fight.
Oh, but you're a little overage for that, dearie.
Oh.
I'm afraid you'll have to be one of the men behind the gun.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm not so old. I'd make a wonderful captain of artillery.
No, you just stay on the radio, dearie, and be a colonel of corn.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber McGee and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Our story will be underway in just a minute.
Hey, Molly, where's that sparkling, super scintillating effervescent solution with the sodium acetyl salicylate stuff?
You mean the Alka-Seltzer?
You guessed it, kiddo. My head feels like it's on the business end of a pneumatic drill. I got the great granddaddy of all headaches. And the Alka-Seltzer bottle is as empty as it'll ever get.
Relax, dearie. I've got an extra package of Alka-Seltzer. You see, I remember that rule of Eleanor Engels.
You mean when your tablets get down to 4?
That's the time to buy some more, Fibber. Yes, Molly's Way is the safest. An extra package on the side keeps the family well supplied. Well supplied with speedy Alka-Seltzer. First aid relief for a headache. Get an extra package of Alka-Seltzer at your drug counter today, won't you? Alka-Seltzer, the favorite of so many, for relief that does so much.
Yeah, Henry, it's coming today. Huh? Oh, good.
Who are you talking to, dearie?
Henry Lester, the Elks Club. Huh? Oh, that's okay, Henry. You know me, boy. Always looking for ways to beautify our club rooms.
Yes?
Yeah, I'm glad I thought it up, Henry. Sure, I'll be down there right away. Bye-bye.
What was that all about? And why are you going to be down where when what comes?
The Elks Club when the picture comes of George Washington. Just another one of the smart, alert, intelligent ideas that fly off me like sparks off a grindstone paying off, kiddo. Because I'm the type guy that's always got my eyes open, my ears cocked.
And your neck out. Right.
You remember a few weeks ago when I showed you that item from the Peoria paper that told about the railroad station they were tearing down to build a new one?
Oh, yeah, sure. They were having an auction of a whole lot of stuff from the station.
That's it, and one of the things they listed was a life-size painting of George Washington, which I suggested us Elks make a $25 bid on to give our pool, our billiard room a little dignity.
Oh, and they took your bid? Wonderful.
Yep, and the painting is coming today. I told Henry Lester I'd get right down to the Elks and help Wally Wimple get the pool room cleaned up and ready for it.
Fine. I'll drive you down and drop you off. I have to meet Mabel Toops downtown anyhow.
I'll get my hat and coat and I'll be... Oh, now who? Come in.
Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble. Come in.
Thank you, my dear.
Hi, Pats.
Always such a pleasure to drop in here, Molly. You, my dear, the lady of the house, charming and gay, like a summer's day in Rome.
Oh, how you talk.
And you, McGee, the man of the house, dull and soggy like a monsoon in Calcutta.
Leave the door open.
Yes, we're on our way out, Doctor.
Yeah, and at the same time, we can give that joke a little air. I'll get our coats, Molly, and we'll be ready.
Hey, where you kids off to, downtown?
Yes, I'm going to drop McGee off the Elks Club, Doctor. He and Mr. Wimple are going to clean up the pool room down there.
Billiard room.
That life-size painting of George Washington is arriving today.
Oh, good.
What do you mean, good, you big phony? You were one of the guys that voted against the whole idea when I first brought it up at the meeting, and you know it.
How do you know how I voted? It was a secret ballot.
Well, I peeked.
Oh, McGee, you didn't.
I could recognize that chicken scratch handwriting of his any place, and he voted against it.
Sure. You see, Molly, I haven't really given it any thought. I just assumed since it was McGee's idea, naturally it must be wrong, so I voted no.
Oh, now, Doctor.
Actually, I think the picture's a fine idea, McGee, and I apologize.
Well, don't apologize to me. Apologize to George Washington when he gets here for not trusting your fellow man, me.
You know, maybe I am becoming a little too much of a skeptic at that.
You sure are a big one, all right.
Well, I guess being a doctor and mailing out 50 or 60 bills every month and only getting 6 or 7 answers does sort of jolt your faith in human nature a little.
Well, we could all use a picture of George Washington in our pool room, or our living room. Sort of a reminder of the faith he had in his country and his fellow men.
Betcha. And this picture we're getting is life-size, so you can't miss seeing it. I'll bet by the time it's been up on that wall for a week, we won't recognize some of those members.
Probably not.
Mort Toops will probably pay back that $5 he borrowed from me on the 15th.
The 15th? Well, don't rush him.
September. This was the 15th of, Tootsie.
Oh.
Herb Travis may even start telling his wife the truth about that sick friend on Wednesday nights.
What?
And we'll be short a man on the bowling team every Wednesday.
Oh. Well, come on, McGee. We better get started. Poor Mr. Wimple's probably working like a beaver over there.
Yeah, you want to come along, Doc? Give me and Wimp a hand? We've got to clear off the wall where we're going to hang the picture and sweep up good and get everything...
No, thanks. You boys can handle it. I got to get back to the office.
I
tell you what I will do, though. Here's my card.
Your card?
Yes, for you, today only, I am making a special offer. When you fall off the ladder down there, call me. I'll give you a 30% discount. And if you fall on your head, I'll make it 50% off. Because that's the way your head has been for years. So long, Molly.
In a moment, we'll return to Fibber McGee and Molly.
Mother, do some days seem extra long because you feel too tired too much of the time? Well, you know, one of the common causes of a tired, pepless feeling is a shortage of vitamins. And your meals may not always contain enough of these essential food elements. Vitamins have a way of getting lost in the cooking, storing, and processing of food. That's why it's wise to fortify your family meals with one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets. They supply all the vitamins anyone normally needs to take. Easy to take one-a-day brand multiple vitamins are low in cost, and they include vitamin B12. Protect your family from vitamin shortage. Tell your druggist you want one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets in the blue box with the big red 1.
Oh, you load 16 tons, and what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. Acme Finance, don't you call me, 'cause I can't pay you, see. I owe my soul to NBC. Oh, hello, Mr. McGee.
Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, Mr. Wimple. I see you're busy.
Yes, I'm trying to...
Good boy, Wimp. I see you got all the old signs down off the wall back there, old fellow.
Signs? Is that what this pile of junk is?
Well, mostly philosophical sayings, Mrs. McGee. Inspirational messages for our members.
Yeah. Like this one here, for instance. A man with a clear conscience is usually suffering from a bad memory.
How true.
Here's one I like. If you find you married a lemon and all your dreams are frayed, just stuff her in a mixer and make some lemonade.
Oh, heavenly days. Who wrote that?
He did.
Oh, it's nothing, really. When one has the inspiration I have, it's easy.
Let me see. What does this one say? My, they're dusty. It says, don't blame me. I voted for Alf Landon. For goodness sakes, how long has it been since you cleaned up here?
Well, not lately, I guess.
Wasn't that a wonderful idea of Mr. McGee's to buy that painting from the Peoria Depot? George Washington, life-size, and for only $25.
Great idea, yes.
I wonder who the painting is by. It didn't say in the paper who it's by. Boy, wouldn't it be something if it turned out to be an old master or something, Molly?
Yes, it would. It would indeed.
Mm.
A painting from the wall of the old Peoria Depot? An old master? I doubt that somehow.
Me too.
Well, I don't know. I was just speculating, that's all.
If I were you, McGee, I'd stop speculating and start renovating. If you boys are going to get this room cleaned up in time.
Yes, Mr. McGee. The old-timer left in his truck a while ago to get Henry Lester and the other members of the Pick It Up and Bring It Here committee. They ought to be here with the painting in half an hour.
You're right, Wally. We'll never get the joint cleaned up this way. You go ahead, Molly. Come back in about an hour, huh?
Okay, dearie. I'd like to see the picture after it's hung, anyhow. Bye.
Goodbye, Mrs. McGee.
Okay. Come on, Wimp. Let's get moving, man. Come on the double.
Yes, Chief.
I'll dust off the cue rack and rack the pool cues.
Right.
You get that stack of empty root beer cases down to the basement.
Right.
Store these signs someplace, and then sweep up.
Yes, sir.
I'll get a ruler and measure the wall so we can center the picture when we get the picture. Ah, finished at last. Clean as a hospital room. All the cue sticks neatly stacked, the far wall cleaned up and washed down.
I put the pail and mop away.
Ah, the room looks great, don't it?
Wonderful. Whew. We'll hang the picture on the wall down there, huh?
Right in the center of it, yep. I measured the wall off, and I know exactly where to drive the nail. This room is 20 feet wide, so we put the nail 10 feet from each side, you see.
Your math is very good. 10 and 10. 20.
The guys ought to be here any minute now, so run and get the hammer and nails, will you, Wally? They're in the cloakroom.
Right away. Whew. This has been...
Ah, this is going to be quite a feather in your cap, McGee. Just another demonstration to my fellow Elks of how I'm always thinking up ways to improve my club. One of these days, when I run for Grand Exalted Ruler,
and stand under the picture of George Washington that I was the guy that thought up us getting it from the railroad station, auction sale. They'll vote for me right down to the last...
Hey, Johnny! Hey! Oh, there you are, son.
Oh, hi, old-timer. Did you get it? The picture? Where is it?
Yeah, we got it, son. It's out in the truck. I come in ahead to tell you the news.
News? What do you mean, news?
Well, the other boys are still outside there, sort of muttering to themselves a little, and I thought I'd prepare you for...
What? What's the matter? What's the matter? Something wrong? Don't tell me you guys dropped that picture and busted it some way. If one of you guys stuck your foot through George Washington, by George, you...
No. Just simmer down. I'll tell you all about it.
Come on. What is it?
Well, he went to the station, and the picture was there, see, just like it said.
Yeah?
George Washington, father of our country and great general, life-size.
Swell. So now what's
Picture him crossing the Delaware, Johnny, with 10 other guys in a boat. And they're all life-size, too.
Huh?
And behind them is 3 other life-size boats, all full of life-size guys with life-size guns.
What?
And the whole thing measures 18 feet high by 67 feet long.
Oh, my gosh, 67 feet?
The only place it'll fit is another railroad station, so if you know anybody in the railroad business, you better get on the phone, kid.
Your friends have more to say to you presently.
You know, most of us like to have fun, and we all know that fun is good for us. But how about you? Do you always feel up to enjoying your fun? There may be times when you don't feel good, from a headache, perhaps, or an upset stomach, or just from general achiness. Well, believe me, that's the time when Alka-Seltzer can be a real friend in need. Drop 1 or 2 Alka-Seltzer tablets into a glass of water like this, and listen to it fizz. This action in the glass changes Alka-Seltzer tablets into liquid, a relief-giving liquid that's easy and natural for your system to absorb. And action in the glass supercharges Alka-Seltzer with lively bubbles. This soothing liquid speeds relief. You'll like Alka-Seltzer for refreshing relief. That's speedy Alka-Seltzer, the favorite of so many, for relief that does so much.
So, after I got all them loudmouth brother Elks of mine out of here, kiddo, and got a chance to think, as usual, I come up with another great idea.
Well, it looks just fine. George Washington, life-size.
Yeah.
And hanging on the wall of our billiard room, just like Mr. McGee promised. You have a brilliant husband, Mrs. McGee.
Thank you.
He not only got himself out of a terrible jam, but now the club is going to make money out of it.
Make money?
Yep. After I had the picture frame guy cut George out of there and frame him up separately, I thought, why not do the same with the rest of the guys in the picture? A lot of guys in a picture 67 feet long, Tootsie.
Heavenly days, you mean?
Yes. The art show is Sunday, and you'd better be here early, Mrs. McGee. They're only $1 apiece, and we just have 43 of them, so they'll go fast.
You betcha. So long, everybody.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. The Old-Timer and Mr. Wimple are played by Bill Thompson and Dr. Gamble by Arthur Q. Bryan.
Weekdays follow the story of Pepper Young's family on most NBC radio stations.
Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dee Benaderet, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. The music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. April showers are still busy working on May flowers, and that's very nice. But April showers also bring something not so nice, trouble for your kitchen floor. Wet, muddy feet come in with the grocery boy and the milkman and the children home from school. That means a lot of extra work if your floors aren't wax polished with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Of course, if your floors are kept sparkling with a beautiful Glow Coat polish, you don't have to worry about a little thing like wet footprints. A damp cloth quickly wipes up dirt and spilled things from a glow-coated floor, leaving it clean and beautiful, its colors bright and fresh. And Johnson's Glow Coat also saves you work in other ways. It needs no rubbing or buffing. Just spread it on the floor and let it dry. Glow Coat does all the work. In 20 minutes, your floor is protected with a long-lasting, shining polish. Naturally, this protection makes your linoleum last much longer, too. Try it, won't you? But be sure to ask for the real thing. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. It's a wise woman who knows how to turn off the heat when her husband comes to a boil. Listen to Mrs. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista lowering the flame under her so-called better half as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
And while I have no idea just what got you into such a temper, dearie, I'm sure you are justified.
Well, by George.
Knowing you as I do, I realize that something must have happened downtown today that annoyed you.
Annoyed me? If them stumblebums, I don't.
So, if you'd care to tell me all about it, and I'm sure you do, I think it might do you good. Let me take your walking stick.
That ain't a walking stick. It's an umbrella.
Where's the rest of it, then?
I don't know. I was slapping trees with it all the way home.
But why?
Well, you've heard of the Society for the Preservation and Encouragement of Barbershop Quartet Singing in America, Incorporated.
Yes, what about it?
Well, they have a convention every year to find the best barbershop quartet. And the Wistful Vista Elks are going to send one.
Isn't that wonderful?
What's wonderful about it? By George, when politics and influence keeps the best possible man from singing top tenor and nominates a guy that sings like the noon whistle on a fertilizer factory. By George, I got a good notion to resign from the Elks. I would, too, if I wasn't 6 months behind in my dues.
Well, who was selected to sing top tenor?
A guy who's got a voice like a worn brake drum, that's who. Doc Gamble, that's who.
Do I understand that you think you should have been picked as first tenor?
Why, of course. Who else? You've heard me sing. Is there any doubt in your mind that I make Gamble sound like a rusty nail being pulled out of a piano crate?
What mental reservations I might have, dearie, are completely submerged by my matrimonial loyalty.
You're darn right. I can sing rings around that bullfrog.
Who are the other members of this shave and a haircut glee club?
Arlo Wilcox, Wallace Wimple, and Latrivia.
Didn't Mr. Wilcox used to sing in Chautauqua, dearie?
He claims he did. Personally, I don't think any of the four of them could sing their way out of an unlocked bathroom. I'm the only trained professional singer in the whole club. Why, I sang...
Come in.
Hello, folks.
Hello there, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp. I hear you've been selected for the Barbershop Quartet at the Elks.
Yes. Isn't it wonderful? And to think we might go to the national convention. Tell me, do men take their wives to conventions?
Oh, no, Mr. Wimple. Conventions are places where men go to let their hair down while they still have some. If this quartet goes to the annual convention in Cleveland next June, Mr. Wimple, will your wife let you go, do you think?
Oh, I've got that all fixed, Mrs. McGee.
Oh.
She's going on ahead and meet me in Salt Lake City.
Hey, wait a minute. The convention is in Cleveland.
Yes, I know that, but she doesn't.
Well, it's too bad she isn't more reasonable, Mr. Wimple. Doesn't she love you?
Oh, I think she does, Mrs. McGee, in her big old quiet way. Yesterday, when we were walking along the street, she suddenly reached down and chucked me under the chin.
Did she really, Wimp?
Yes. Under the chin of a horse that happened to be passing by.
Heavenly days, Mr. Wimple. Were you trampled underfoot?
No, I was awfully lucky about that, I guess. I recognized the horse immediately as one I used to bet on at the races.
Oh.
So quick as a flash,
I reached up and put a $2 bill on his nose, and he stopped dead. I knew what the beast would do if I had any money on him. Well, see you later, folks.
Billy Mills for the orchestra and Souvenir.
Dumbbells. Them short-sighted wise guys. Picking a Johnny One note like Doc Gamble instead of a natural tenor like me. Of all the stupid, asinine, deliberate...
Oh, now forget it, McGee. Dr. Gamble was selected by the committee fairly and squarely, so be a sport about it.
It ain't a matter of sportsmanship. It's a matter of who's the best top tenor. And Doc Gamble can't sing Don't Fence Me In without Petrillo sending him a dozen tickets. If he ever...
Come in. Oh, hello there, Dr. Gamble. We were just talking about you. That is, McGee was, weren't you, dearie?
Yes.
That's nice.
You think so?
I was just remarking, Doctor, that I don't know how you were going to be able to go to the Barbershop Quartet convention in Cleveland this June with all your medical work here and all.
Don't worry about me, bughead. I am combining it with a medical convention in Detroit. I can go from hold that tiger to let go that cirrhosis with no trouble whatsoever.
Himself here has generously suggested to me that if you found you couldn't make it, Doctor, he might fill in for you. He sings tenor, too, you know.
Does he indeed?
You know darn well I do, you big four-flusher. And if it hadn't been for rank favoritism... Oh, what am I saying? You sing a lot better than I do, Doc.
That's what everyone says.
Let's hear a little sample of your work, Doctor. I'll be glad to accompany you on the piano.
Yeah, she used to teach piano in Peoria, Doc.
John Charles Thomas studied with me, Doctor.
Did he really?
Not he, they. John Hanson, Charles Mikowski, and Thomas Nongafree. With what I taught them, they've really made good.
Are they singers?
No, they're piano movers. Do these barbershop quartets have names, boys?
Oh, sure. They've had some wonderful names at them conventions. There was the Wait Till You Hear Us For,
The Cleft Dwellers,
the Shaving Mugs.
The name I always liked was the We Often Wonder What We're Singing For. And incidentally, Molly, the use of a piano is forbidden.
Heavenly days, even for rehearsing?
Yep, so Doc's got to get used to just the pitch pipe. As it happens, Aerosmith, I got my old pitch pipe right here with me.
Is that thing supposed to give a pitch?
Yep.
I can strike a truer note than that by snapping my garters.
Oh, I think that's a pretty true note myself, Doctor.
Trouble with you, Lancelot, you're tone deaf. And I can fix it.
How, Chiselwit?
I'm going to train you.
You? Train me? Isn't that a little like Mickey Rooney training Lionel Barrymore?
Now, don't brush it off, Doctor. McGee was a public entertainer, you know. He really knows quartet singing, he says.
Well, never let it be said that I was allergic to education. What would you suggest, Bucklewort?
Well, first, Doctor, give me a good, sweet, clear tone. Take it from this.
Dear old girl, the robin sings above.
No. Huh? You got to loosen up, Doc, old man.
What?
You ain't getting any emotion into it. Look, maybe we make you nervous.
We make him nervous.
Well, what am I supposed to...
Here, take this pitch pipe. And believe me, you're the only guy in this whole world I'd lend it to. That's what I think of you, Doc.
You know what I think of you?
No, and I don't want to. It might embarrass you.
You said it, dearie.
Now, look, Doc, take this pitch pipe, see, and go into the dining room, shut the door, and practice getting off to a clean start. Like this.
Dear old girl, the robin sings above you.
Get the idea?
Boy, I've done you an injustice. You have a very good voice. Thanks very much. If I begin to disturb you, let me know.
McGee, I'm proud of you.
Huh? What for?
I think it's wonderful how you conquered your resentment and acted like a sportsman.
Oh, shucks. It's nothing that any red-blooded American boy wouldn't do if he had the idea in the back of his mind that I got. I got a notion that...
Hello, folks. Hey, pal, are you going to be at the Elks tonight to hear our quartet?
He wouldn't miss it for all the ham in Hollywood, Mr. Wilcox.
Matter of fact, Junior, I'm training Doc Gamble. For a so-called top tenor, he needs a lot of coaching.
He does? I thought Doc was in pretty good voice.
Well, McGee ought to know Mr. Wilcox. He's a veteran quartet singer. He sung Old MacDonald Had a Farm so often, somebody has to accompany him on a cream separator. Say, didn't you used to sing in Chautauqua, Mr. Wilcox?
Yeah, baritone.
Why'd you give it up, Junior? Tent begin to leak or something?
No, it was the impermanence that got me, I think.
The impertinence?
The impermanence, the temporary feeling of it all. Put up the tent, take it down. Put it up, take it down. Camp chairs, sawdust on the floor. Matter of fact, I think it was those sawdust floors that really did it.
What do you mean, Junior? Said he, winking slyly at his wife.
Well, every time I'd go home and see our beautiful waxed floors and furniture, the more unhappy I got with tent shows. Then I got a job selling Johnson's wax, and I've been happy ever since.
I know exactly how you feel, Mr. Wilcox. I've always...
You know, I never got the artistic satisfaction out of singing that I do out of a gleaming Johnson wax floor, or woodwork that glistens with cleanliness and cheerfulness.
And Johnson's wax?
Yeah. I may have given enjoyment to a few people with singing, although opinions on that are not what you might call unanimous. But nobody has ever been disappointed by Johnson's wax, the way it protects and preserves things against dust and dampness. And the feeling of good housekeeping and hospitality it gives a home is...
Say, McGee, how does the second... Oh, hello there, Harlow.
Hi, Doc. I hear Fibber is coaching you.
Getting along all right, Doctor?
Yes, but I better quit now. I've got some office calls.
Oh, no, you don't, Doc. You ain't doing this just for me. You know you're in this for the Elks and for the old hometown.
Yes.
You get right back in there and stay with it. Hey, wait a minute. Let me hear your tone.
Okay. Dear old girl, the robin sings above you.
I think that's splendid, McGee.
Well, that's great, Doc.
It's better, Doc, but it ain't right yet.
No?
Bring them tones up. Clear pear-shaped tones. Yours are more like a pineapple. And another thing, you don't enunciate distinct. Don't say the robin sing above you. Say the robin sings above the you. Now get with it, kid.
Okay. Dear old girl, Robin.
He's coming along nicely, don't you think, McGee?
Everything will be okay when I get through with him. You gotta go, Junior?
Yes, I do. See you at the Elks tonight, eh?
You betcha. Hey, what's a good hotel in Cleveland?
Oh, there are several good ones. Why, you going there?
Well, I'm not sure yet, Waxy. May have to go there on business this summer. Hey, you got a good name for your quartet?
No, not yet. I suggested the S.C. Johnson & Son Incorporated, makers of wax polishes for home and industry quartet. But nobody seemed to go for it. I don't know why. Well, I'll see you tonight.
He doesn't know why.
Yeah.
Say, has he got a pretty good baritone voice, McGee?
Frankly, it's brutal. In fact, they named a Broadway play after it.
What was that?
The Voice of the Turtle.
Well, how about Mr. Wimple as the lead?
Wimple, he's the worst of the lot. He sings like the dentist was working on his teeth.
You seem to have a rather low opinion of the whole group.
I'd like to have the money that they could sue me for if I published it. There ain't a voice in the lot that I'd hire to blow up balloons with.
Even Mayor Latrivia singing bass?
Well, Latrivia ain't so bad, but he's like all bass singers. He gets peeved if every other song ain't Asleep in the Deep. He thinks singing isn't artistic unless it sounds like somebody had fell down a well.
Well, I'm afraid you're a little supercritical, dearie. Come in. Oh, hello there, Mrs. Carstairs. Do come in.
Thank you, my dear. Good day, Miss McGee.
Hi, Carsty. What's the matter? You seem kind of perturbed.
Something wrong, Millicent?
Oh, I've just had the most dreadful experience, my dear. Have you ever been chased by a moose?
My gosh, Carsty, did a moose chase you? Was it anybody we know?
This was a real moose, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
I had always thought that a moose was just a head on a wooden plat, but this animal had legs. It might interest you to know that I have spent almost all morning in a pine tree.
Heavenly days, Millicent. Where were you? How did it happen?
Well, it disturbs my husband when I practice my trombone at home, my dear.
Oh, my gosh. You play the trombone, Carsty?
Oh, yes. I took up the trombone after I had a rather painful experience being pinched in the stomach by an accordion. You see, I usually drive up into the mountains or the woods to practice. I was just warming up on Sugar Blues when crashing through the underbrush came this monster.
Well, what happened, Carsty? Did you leap out of the tree onto his neck and bulldog him?
No, Mr. McGee. I broke off a small forked branch, took some elastic out of my pocketbook, and I made a slingshot and peppered the creature until he went away.
My goodness, Millicent, what'd you use for ammunition?
I broke the string on my pearl necklace, my dear. It gave me 65 shots. 67 counting the diamond clasp. Well, I must get home and replace the elastic in my pocketbook. Good day.
King's men sing. Skeet-a-dam a-humming on the honeysuckle vine. Sleep, Kentucky. Sandman, I'm a-coming to this little babe of mine. Sleep, Kentucky, babe. You tell me your dream, I'll tell you mine. My dreams are sweet, dear, with love divine. Why keep me waiting? Why make me pine? You tell me your dream. I'll tell you I want a girl just like the girl that married dear old Dad. She was a pearl and the only girl that Daddy ever had. A good old-fashioned girl with heart so true, one who loves nobody else but you. I want a girl just like the girl that married dear old Dad. Dear old Dad.
McGee, if the Elks want to send a quartet to the SPB WXYZ JPSDBG convention, why don't they send the King's Men?
Against the rules. They're professionals. The SPEBSQSA is strictly for amateurs.
Oh?
Hey, I wonder how Doc's coming along, speaking of amateurs.
Frankly, dearie, he's got me a little worried.
About what?
Well, I listened at the dining room door a few minutes ago, and he seems to be having some trouble with his throat.
Oh, my gosh, he's a doctor. Who are we to advise him about his own throat?
Yeah, but the quartet tonight, what if he can't make it?
Oh, he'll make it all right. All he needs to say is to keep on singing. Loosen it up. Look at all the opera singers. They're practicing all the time. My gosh, he can't...
Say, McGee.
What's the matter, Doc?
Well, I think I'd better. I think I've had enough practice if I'm going to be any good tonight. Don't you?
Well, McGee, maybe he had better rest a while.
Well, gee whiz, I'm no slave driver. I'm no Simon McGee. If he needs a rest, he can have it. But I got to be sure it's necessary. Give me a sample, Doc.
Okay. Dear old girl. The robin. Say, McGee, I'm tightening up.
Good, good. That's what I want you to do, Doc. You keep it up for another half an hour and you'll be singing like Crosby.
Yeah, but McGee, he might strain it. He already sounds like Andy Devine with a tight collar.
Look, you kids, what are the vocal cords? They're muscles. What do you do to develop muscles? You exercise them. Stay with it, Doc. Remember, this is for the old hometown boy. We're depending on you, fella. Don't let the old lodge down.
Yes, but what...
Now, you get back in the dining room there and give it another 20 minutes.
Yeah, but...
And don't baby yourself, see? Sing loud, pear-shaped tones. Right from the diagram. Now, go on.
Oh, okay. Dear old girl.
Say, McGee, are you sure you're giving him good advice?
My dear girl, I know what I'm doing. With my vocal experience, I gotta... Say, do you know what Lawrence Tibbett said to me one day in the old Auditorium Theater in Chicago?
No, what'd he say?
He said, "Where's the gentleman's lounge?" And I said...
Come in.
No, that isn't what I said, because I didn't...
Oh, it's the mayor, McGee. Hello, Your Honor.
Hello, Molly. Good day, McGee.
Hi, Latriv. All set for the quartet sing tonight?
Oh, yes, indeed. Looking forward to it. I'm a member, you know, of the SPEBSQSA.
You done much singing, Latrivia?
Oh, yes, quite a bit, McGee. I belong to the Glee Club in college.
Oh.
The coach thought so highly of my singing that he got me an engagement to sing at a dude ranch in Arizona.
How interesting, Your Honor. Did you drive out?
No, I took the train to Flagstaff and then the coach.
Then the coach what?
The stage coach.
Oh, you were on the stage, too.
Yes. Yes, it was an old one with 6 horses.
Oh, an animal act. Did you ever get to the ranch?
Certainly. I took the stage to the ranch.
Well, good for you, Mr. Mayor. Did they enjoy it?
Did who enjoy what?
The folks at the ranch, did they like the act?
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? What act?
The animal act, the one with 6 horses you had on the stage.
Carry your own audience, too, Latrivia?
No, I didn't. And I didn't have 6 stages on a horse, either. I mean 6 horses on a stage. The coach I was referring to...
We know. Your singing coach at college.
Yes. No! I mean the stagecoach which took me to the ranch.
What kind of a looking fellow was he, Latrivia?
He wasn't a fella. A man. A person. This was a carriage.
Oh, I like to see a man with a good carriage. I often tell himself here to throw back his shoulders and...
I didn't say anything about a man's carriage. This was a coach with wheels on it.
Oh, roller skates, you mean? I had a teacher once who wore stilts, but that got...
He didn't wear roller stilts. A wheel coaches. I merely said I rode to the horses on 6 ranges. The carriage had 6 coaches. In the Glue Club, the Glee Club, I said, you were the...
McGee? Yes?
Remember that traffic ticket you wanted me to fix?
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
Did you fix it?
No, but I will. I think I can fix it so you'll get at least 90 days. Good afternoon.
Heavenly days, you think he really will?
No, he was just kidding. Hey, I wonder what's happened to Doc. I haven't heard a sound out of him for quite a while. Hey, Doc.
Yoo-hoo! Oh, Doctor.
You call me?
My gosh, kid, what's the matter? You catching cold?
Oh, I guess I overtrained. I can hardly talk. Say nothing of
singing. I'll never make it tonight, McGee.
Heavenly days, this is terrible.
Imagine a thing like this happening. You better call the Elks right away, Doc.
Oh, you call them. I can only whisper.
Isn't this awful?
Hand me the phone, Molly. Hello, operator. Give me the Elks Club quick. Hi, Elks Club. This you, Steve Cady? This is Fibber McGee. I got bad news for you, Steve. Doc Gamble overtrained and lost his voice. He can't sing tonight. Huh? Who? Me? Oh, why, yes, I am. But not half as good as Doc, huh? Oh, I couldn't do that, Steve. I'd feel terrible taking Doc's place like that.
Yeah, just like you would if you were made president of Standard Oil.
Go on, McGee. Do it.
What say, Steve? Oh, well, if you put it like that, I don't know how I can refuse. It means dropping all my business affairs, but I'll make the sacrifice. Okay, Steve, I'll be right down. Goodbye. Hey, Molly, give me my hat. Hey, Doc, give me my pitch pipe. They want me to sing top tenor. I'll see you later, folks.
Well, it takes so little to make some people happy, doesn't it?
Yeah. Why, Doctor, your voice is cleared up. Were you faking all this trouble?
Well, sure, I can't go to Cleveland. There's a woman there wants to marry me. But thanks for the use of the dining room.
This is ridiculous.
Have you noticed all the car owners these days out polishing up the old bus for summer? Well, you'll be doing yours soon, I imagine. Don't forget that Johnson's Car New can save you time and also a lot of unnecessary work. Car New not only makes even an old model car shine like new, it's really easy to use, too. There's none of that tiring, hard rubbing with Car New. You see, Johnson's Car New is a special wax-fortified liquid polish that does two jobs at once. It both cleans and polishes in one application. You apply it, rubbing only hard enough to loosen the old surface dirt. Then you let it dry to a white powder. And when you wipe off this powder, dirt and road grime go right along with it. And man, oh man, your car really shines. Why don't you try Car New? You and your family will get far more pride and pleasure out of driving a clean, sparkling car. And when you do finally get that brand new model, you'll rate a better trade-in value. Car New is spelled C-A-R-N-U, Johnson's Car New.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Society for the Preservation and Encouragement of Barbershop Quartet Singing in America, Incorporated, is a very real and wonderful national organization. It has given pleasure and entertainment to millions, rich and poor and young and old. Our best wishes.
And we hope to have a very successful convention in Cleveland next June.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Molly, when one thing sticks out straight from something else, how many degrees of an angle is that?
That's 90 degrees, dearie.
Mm-hmm. And if the thing sticking out weighs 197 pounds, how much pressure would it take to hold it there?
I don't even understand the question.
Well, we'll call it X then. That's what us mathematizers call something when we don't know what we're talking about.
What in the world are you doing, McGee?
Getting ready to put up the storm windows.
Well, you don't need a mathematical equation to do that.
That, Mrs. McGee, is where you happen to be wrong. Let me ask you a simplified question. How did we get the storm windows up last year?
We borrowed the Toops' long ladder and you put them up.
Right. Now you're at the first plateau. The next question, where are the Toops' now? And part two, where is their ladder?
The Toops' are on vacation and the ladder's in their garage.
Correct again. And now for the mammoth jackpot. Is the garage locked?
Yes.
Right. All of which means I got to figure out another way to get up to the second floor. And by using the theory of algebraic progression, I've done just that.
Well, how could you possibly get up the outside of the house without a ladder?
Well, I'm not going to keep you in suspenders about that any longer, Molly. Allow me to unveil the greatest of all McGee inventions. Suction cups filled with glue that attach to the feet. I'm going to walk up the side of the house.
Oh, McGee, I've never heard of such a preposterous idea in my life.
It's just not possible for me to slip, Molly. I'd probably be safe just with water in the suction cups, but glue gives me added protection. You see, I just strap them to my feet with these old belts, and I'm ready to go. Come on out in the yard, and I'll demonstrate.
McGee, if you fall from the second floor, I'll have to pick you up with an eyedropper.
It's not mathematically possible for me to fall. Got it all worked out on paper. I weigh 197 pounds. I'll be standing on the outside of the house at a 90-degree angle. So, 90 hex equals 197, and x equals 2.2.
2.2 what?
I don't know. I haven't got that figured out yet. But I know this is perfectly safe. I just grab a storm window, and here I go.
Heavenly days, it does work.
You're walking right up the side of the house.
Not only that, but it leaves both hands free now that I'm up here.
Well, I'm sorry I ridiculed the idea, McGee. You look a little silly, but I'll have to admit that it does work.
Now then, I just walk across to the other bedroom and... Oh, my gosh.
What's the matter, McGee?
The glue in the suction cups must have dried while I was working on this first window, and I'm stuck.
McGee, should I call the fire department to get you down?
No, don't do that. I think I can lean in this bedroom window here and get free by slipping out of my shoes. But, Molly...
Yes, dearie?
If anybody ever asks you what them two shoes are doing stuck way up on side of the house, just say you don't know anything about it, will you?
McGee, this project of yours to get ready for fall has kept you busier than a caged leopard who forgot to take his tranquilizers. How are you coming along?
Pretty good, Molly. I just got about one more big project left. By the way, do you know where that old brown belt of mine is? The one that don't quite make it around my chest anymore?
What it doesn't make it around is one step below your chest. But I think the belt is in the drawer of the library table.
Okay, thanks.
What do you want it for anyway?
I got to rake the leaves in the front yard.
Well, if you think the exercise will make it possible for you to get that belt fastened again, I'm afraid you're in for a big disappointment.
No, the belt plays a much more vital role in this project than merely holding my pants up. I got a great idea that's going to save me a covey of work before this autumnal equinox has run its gamut.
I suppose those big words are designed to tell me that you've come up with another silly invention, McGee.
Molly, this silly invention happens to be not a silly invention at all. It's an automatic tree shaker out of which I'll probably make a neat nickel.
Did I understand you to say an automatic tree shaker?
That's right. Works off the power of the gasoline lawnmower carried through this belt. Gives the trees a violent shake. All automatic.
I see.
Well, aren't you going to ask me why?
No, I don't believe so.
Oh. Well, I know you're bursting with curiosity, so I'll tell you. And actually, the reason is fairly oblivious. You see, Molly, the most frustrating thing about leaf raking is that by the time you've finished, another big batch of leaves has fallen down.
Right.
And this invention of mine shakes all the leaves off the trees before you start. That way, you only have to do the job once.
Well, it's not a bad idea if it really works.
Oh, it's utterly foolproof. I already got the lawnmower motor out by the big elm tree. Come on out. I'll hook up this belt and show you how it works.
All right. You have so few inventions that work that I'd hate to miss one.
I figure I'll loan this thing to the Toopses and to Doc Gamble, too. That way, we won't have leaves from their yards blowing over here after I've finished raking.
Well, let's be sure it works before you're overcome by neighborly generosity.
Oh, this is so simple, I'm surprised some other great mind hasn't latched onto it before this. All you do is wrap the belt around the tree and then around the motor. Then you fasten the buckle, and you're all set to shake those leaves right out of their sockets. Now, just watch.
Heavenly days, it is shaking the leaves off the trees. But be careful, McGee. Don't get too close to the motor.
Oh, I just got to be sure it's operating proper. Even a great successful inventor keeps looking for little flaws. I want to...
Heavenly days, McGee. You gotten yourself caught in the thing. What should I do?
I can't reach the switch. I'm shaking like a nervous witch doctor with the hiccups.
Well, you have to do something. That thing will jar the fillings right out of your teeth.
Oh, wait a second, Molly. Leave it alone. This gadget is operating just like a reducing machine. I'm knocking leaves off the trees and inches off my waistline at the same time. This is really the greatest invention I've ever come up with yet.
As long as Mrs. McGee has to Mr. McGee, and he goes around with an expression on his face like butter wouldn't melt in his hot little head. You don't have to shake his coat to know he has something up his sleeve. Well, let's see what it is as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
All right, sweetheart, I give up. What is it?
What?
Now, don't be coy, dearie. Tell Muddy your little secret.
Well, I've arranged a little surprise for you, Tootsie. You know what day this is?
Yes, but I don't know that it has any special significance. Unless Mr. Wyszynski has sent an orchid to Mr. Winchell.
So you don't know, eh?
No.
Gee whiz, Molly. Have you forgot October 7th, 1917? The day I took you to your first big football game? The one I played in?
Oh, for goodness sakes, was that the... Is this the anniversary? Well, heavenly days. You know, I've still got the chrysanthemum you gave me that day. And it's as fresh today as it was then.
Well, you hang on to it, kiddo. You can't buy them good paper ones anymore. Boy, what a football game that was.
Well, it was very sweet of you to remember the anniversary. But my goodness, you shouldn't have gone and bought me a present. What is it? What'd you buy? Can I see it?
Oh, well, it isn't so much exactly a present so much exactly as it is a kind of a something for both of us, you might say. Something we need for the home.
Well, that takes in plenty of territory.
Now, you just relax, Snooky. They're going to deliver it this afternoon.
Oh, maybe that's the delivery man now. Come in.
Nope, that's just the old-timer. Hi, old-timer. Glad to see you.
Hello there, kids.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer. We haven't seen you for quite a while.
Well, I had to skip town for a while, daughter. The heat was on.
Heat was on. You in a jam with the law or something?
No, it was just the heat of summer, Johnny.
Oh.
Shining out in the shade, the only place I could get cool was at the movies. Seen so many Donald Ducks, I started to walk with a waddle. So I beat it out of town. Went out west, up in the mountains.
Rocky Mountains?
You said it, daughter. Ain't seen so many hairpin turns since my bald-headed sister got dressed for the opera. Mighty pretty scenery up in them mountains. Mighty sightly country.
So they say, old-timer, though I can't take it myself. The air is so much like wine, it gives me the hiccups.
Well, pretty wonderful. Yes, sir. You ever see the sun come up over Lake Louise, creeping across the horizon like a Florida orange, sneaking over the California line? Painting the lake all pink and gold like a Spanish omelet with cranberry sauce?
No, we never have.
Me neither. I'm a late sleeper myself. Had a job on a ranch out there for a while up near that state park, Yosemite.
No, not Yosemite, old-timer. That's pronounced Yosemite. What kind of work were you doing?
Removing stumps.
With a bulldozer?
Nope, with dynamite.
Well, that must have been a nice job for the summer.
Oh, I didn't stay with it long, Johnny. Went to San Francisco and got a job writing radio commercials for rhythm chewing tobacco.
Rhythm chewing tobacco?
Wow, that was something you could really get your teeth into, wasn't it?
Yep, wrote one dandy commercial for the rhythm company. Went like this. If you're chewing in tune, you never miss the spittoon. Yes, if you're chewing in tune, you never miss the spittoon.
Look. Old-timer. If you expect to write as a copywriter, you can't expect to write copy like that.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, he says, I see where Congress may stay in session all winter this year. Is that so, says t'other feller. Lots of work to do? Nope, says the first feller. Scared to go home.
Billy Mills in the orchestra.
McGee, it's almost 2:00. Are you sure they're going to deliver that this afternoon?
Deliver what? Oh, the surprise for the home. Yeah, sure. They'll deliver today. Now, you just relax, Gil.
Relax, the man says.
Yes, sir.
Heavenly days, how can I relax when I'm so excited?
Huh?
If I could turn my emotions off and on like that, I'd be doing soap operas.
What are we doing? Well, I always was one for the unexpected, Gil. You know, I'm always... Now, that was unexpected. Come in.
Well, my goodness, Dr. Gamble. Oh, it's so nice to see you, Doctor.
Thank you, my dear. It's nice to see you. And good day to you, too, my boy.
Hi, body patcher. Throw that bag of suet you walked upstairs and saved $10 on into a chair and bring us up to date.
On what, Droopy?
On yourself, Doctor. What's new in the world of medicine these days?
Yeah, you up on the latest scientific developments, Doc, or don't you take the Reader's Digest?
I never read any of the pocket magazines, Sonny. My pockets are so dark it strains my eyes. By the way, Molly, you look very happy today.
Oh, I am happy, Doctor.
Why shouldn't she be happy? She's got a husband who treats her like a queen, full of thoughtful little gestures, remembers anniversaries and things like that there.
This, for instance, Doctor, is the anniversary of the first time he ever took me to a football game. And he remembered it.
That's me, just a sentimental fool.
Well, I'm glad you told me. I'll change your record when I get back to the office. I'll erase the darn and put in sentimental.
Now, I tell you, it was a great football game he took me to, Doctor. He played in it.
He was the drawback or setback?
Halfback.
Halfback.
Halfback, third string, substitute. The coach saved me for the big Thanksgiving game that year. Well, sir, it was the final quarter. Peoria versus Joliet with the score tied. The fans were going wild, yelling for a touchdown. I leaped off the bench.
Tell me some other time, Shorten and Bread. I have some very
now
important...
you ought to hear this, Doctor. Tell him, dearie.
I will. Well, sir, I leaps off the bench and runs up to the coach. Put me in, coach, I says. He slaps me on the shoulder and says, kind of quiet like, he says, go back and sit down, fathead. And just then, Joliet makes another touchdown with a double wingback formation and a Statue of Liberty play with the left tackle playing defensive on a concealed pass to the right forward. It was crucial.
I tell you, I was so excited I started to eat my pennant and wave my hot dog.
Uh-huh. Then the coach calls me over. All right, McGee, he says, get in there and win this football game. I throws off my raccoon coat, runs over to the cameramen, poses for a few pictures, and trots out onto the field. The crowd screamed.
But he went out anyway.
Okay, men, I says, we'll give him the old shoestring play.
That's very logical. I don't know anyone with older shoestrings than yours.
Well, sir, after the next play, I drifted over to the sidelines and made like I was tying my shoestrings. The opposition team never noticed me. The ball went into play. The captain snaps me a long pass. I leaps into the air, grabs the ball, and takes off for the goal line.
Like a bullet.
So, what happened, if anything?
I got a bad break, Doc. I was so excited I'd accidentally tied my shoestrings together. The first step I took, I went neck over elbow, and by the time I stopped bouncing, I was clear out in the parking lot. They wouldn't let me back in without a ticket, so I grabbed a taxi and went home.
He was the talk of the town for 3 weeks after that, Doctor, and I must say you never heard such language.
Yes, it's always the little cusses that inspire the big cusses. I remember one time when...
That's probably for you, Doctor.
Probably. I have my office nurse phone me every hour wherever I am. Gets me out of some very dull parties. Excuse me. Hello, Dr. Gamble speaking. Who? The hospital? Oh, I'm sorry to hear it. I didn't foresee anything like that. I'll be right over. Yes, goodbye.
Bad news, Doctor?
I'm afraid so. We just lost a patient.
Oh.
Oh, my gosh, Doc, that's too bad. What happened?
He got well. But the breaks of the game, kids. See you later.
Isn't he a sweet old character?
He's old and he's a character, but hey, what time is it?
About 1:30. Why?
Well, that delivery I was expecting. You're surprised, you know. I was just thinking that...
Hello, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Come on in and wish us a happy anniversary.
Anniversary? Well, congratulations. How long have you been married?
What that got to do with it?
Why, I thought you said this was your anniversary.
Well, it is. Himself here took me to my first football game, October 7th, 1917. Isn't he wonderful? I'll bet you don't remember the first big date you ever had, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, yes, I do. It was 1916 on Friday the 12th at 3:22 in the afternoon in Omaha.
Wow.
I remember the exact time because I had just put my wristwatch back in my pocket.
Strap busted?
No, but wristwatches were new then for men, and I didn't want Frida to think I was a sissy, even though I was the best wrestler in Benson High School.
Who said so?
Frida and the other girls. Anyway, there we were in the parlor dancing to the radio.
Now, wait a minute. They didn't have radios in 1916.
No, Frida did. Her father was rich.
Oh.
Well, anyway, it was awfully quiet in the house, and I was afraid Frida would try to kiss me. Mm-hmm. You see, she was a vamp.
A what, Junior?
A vamp. We called them vamps then.
Oh.
I was a sheik.
Oh.
Anyway, I said, "Where's your mother today, Frida?" And she said, "Mama's out scrubbing the kitchen floor." Scrubbing, I said. You mean she doesn't know about Johnson's Glow Coat?
Did they have Glow Coat in 1916?
Don't change the subject, Molly. Well, I dropped Frida like a hot potato, and don't think she wasn't. I dashed out into the kitchen, and there was Frida's mother on her knees scrubbing the linoleum.
How horrible.
It's the last half of the ninth, folks. No scores yet, and the bases loaded. Wilcox on the mound. He's winding up, and here comes the pitch.
Well, for 15 minutes, I stood there telling Frida's mother about Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. How it's so easy to use. How you just pour a little out and spread it around, let it dry in 20 minutes or less to a brilliant protective gloss. How it shines as it dries with no rubbing or buffing. How it brings out the beauty and color of the linoleum and makes still things so easy to wipe up.
I bet she was really grateful, Mr. Wilcox.
Nope, she told me to mind my own business and chased me out of the house. But Frida told me later that she always used glow coat after that.
Oh, then you did see Frida again.
Yes. When I was in uniform. She came to the station to see me off.
In uniform, Army or Navy, Mr. Wilcox?
Scoutmaster. I was taking a bunch of kids to camp. Well, happy anniversary, folks.
Hey, I got an idea, Molly. While we're waiting for him to deliver that little surprise, why don't we duck downtown to a movie?
Well, it seems a little extravagant, but we might as well spend our money while $1 is still worth 15 cents. What's showing at the Bijou?
That's what I want to find out. Mother Wore Tights is playing there.
Oh, all right. I'll be with you just as soon as I put on my face and get my hat.
Okay, Tootsie. Ah, there goes a good kid. And does she ever love surprises? And am I ever full of them? You'd think she'd learn after a while that none of them ever amount to much, but no, she's always jerry. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Teeny. Well, I'm glad to see you, but we were just going out. Mrs. McGee and I are going to a movie.
Oh? Well, there's a dandy one at the Princess, mister. It's Sinbad the Sinner, and it's all in ticklish color, and they say
Hey. Wait a minute. It's not Sailbad the Sinner. It's Sinbad the Sailor.
Okay. Anyway, it's a dandy picture, I bet you. I and Willie Toops went to it.
No. Willie Toops and I went to it.
When?
Huh?
When did you and Willie go to it? He said he hadn't seen it before.
I didn't go with Willie Toops. I was merely correcting your grammar. You said I and Willie Toops, and that's incorrect. It's Willie Toops and I. First person singular takes the object in the possessive tense if the participle is part of the predicate. You understand?
Oh. No. But anyway, it was a peachy picture, I bet you.
It was, eh?
Yeah. Willie and I...
I said it was, eh?
What's what?
A good picture.
Where?
At the Princess, the one you and Willie went to.
I know it.
Well...
That's the same one you and Willie went to.
I didn't go to the picture with Willie.
You did too, I bet you.
No.
You said you and Willie went to see Sailbad the Sinner.
I didn't say any such a thing. I never saw Sailbad the Signer. And if I had, I wouldn't have gone with Willie Toops. I think he's a dreadful little pest.
Please, Mr. McGee.
Well?
You are speaking of the man I love. I and Willie are engaged.
There you go again, sis. You mean Willie and I are... No, that would
Sure. He gave me an engagement ring, too, I bet you.
be. Say, that's a beautiful ring, Teeny.
Sure it is, I bet you. It's pure silver.
Really? Pure silver?
Sure. He got it in a box of Cracker Jacks. He said if the prize was a whistle, we'd play cops and robbers, and if it was a ring, we'd get engaged. And it was the ring, and boy, was Willie ever burned up. Sure, he wanted to play cops and robbers. Goodbye now.
Goodbye, Teeny.
Oh, my, I enjoyed that picture, McGee, that crossfire. Isn't that Bob Ryan wonderful?
Oh, he's okay if you like that type. Tall, handsome, curly-haired, rugged, and built like an athlete.
Oh, he's such a fine actor, too. He had me simply scared to death.
Ah, my gosh, I could have played that role just as well myself if I had all his talent. Just because he... Oh, hey, look who's coming. It's that Williams guy.
Williams?
Yeah.
Oh, the man Dr. Gamble introduced us to in the bank.
Yeah.
I thought he was a very pleasant... good day, Mr. Williams.
What? Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McCabe?
McGee is the name, Williams. Remember? We met you in the bank with Doc Gamble the other day.
Oh. Oh, yes, McGee. Lovely day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Except that it's a little cool. Although at this time of year, I suppose we must expect a little cool weather. Except that we sometimes get quite a hot spell during our Indian summer. Pardon me for mentioning Indian summer. I didn't intend to inject a racial note into the discussion.
Well, that's quite all right, Mr. Williams. We're not Indians.
No. Not American Indians, anyway. I'm more of an East Indian. Spent several years in Indochina. Used to travel through the jungle barefooted buying lumber. Bought a lot of teak wood from a Chinese fellow named Chan. The natives all called me the barefoot boy with teak of Chan. Don't you get it, Williams? Teak of Chan, teak of Chan. It's a play on words involving a pun on the word
Ain't
teak.
funny, McGee.
Oh, it ain't. My gosh, I lay awake for 2 hours last night working on that.
I rather enjoyed it myself.
Well, thanks.
I agree that a pun is sometimes the lowest form of humor, but on the other hand, a clever play on words I find rather amusing.
Yeah?
In other terms, while I detest puns, I sometimes like them very much.
Yes, I see. You live in Wistful Vista, Mr. Williams?
Yes, I do, Mrs. McGee. That is, I say I do, although to be strictly truthful, I live just outside of town. I suppose paying taxes here makes me a resident, but on the other hand, I consider myself, by reason of being a suburbanite, not a city dweller.
You sure hate to commit yourself, don't you, Si? You in business here?
Well, you might say I am, and again, I'd hardly call it being in business.
I see.
I suppose I might be called a professional man, although some people might find technical objections to the term. I work for the government. In a way.
Oh.
But more strictly speaking, I am a local employee.
Doing what, may we ask?
Oh, certainly. I am a meteorologist, otherwise known as the weatherman.
Oh.
Well, nice to have seen you again. Good day. Probably.
So he's the weatherman. No wonder he won't give you a positive statement. I suppose you can't help.
Oh, look, McGee, we're almost home. Why don't you tell me what my surprise is? Now, you know I've been very patient.
And spoil the whole build-up? Nothing doing, Snooky. Besides, it isn't too exciting. Just a little something I planned on doing for a long time. Oh, hey, there's Wally Wimple. Hi, Wimple, man.
Hello there, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks. Been out for school?
Been to a movie to kill time, Wimp. I cooked up a little surprise for my wife, and we didn't want to stick around home.
Well, now, isn't that a coincidence? I've cooked up a little surprise for Sweetie Face, too.
Yeah?
That's my big old wife.
Yes, we know.
What you got planned, Wimp? Something romantic?
Well, I'd hardly say that, Mr. McGee. You see, this is Sweetie Face's birthday, so I wrote a little poem for her.
Oh.
I'm going downtown now and have it printed.
Well, isn't that sweet? I'd forgotten you were a poet, Mr. Wimple. How does the poem go?
Yes, recite it, Wimp.
All righty. It goes, to Sweetie Face on her birthday. You're 38 today, my dear, and in the very prime of life. As beautiful to me right now as when you first became my wife.
How darling.
That isn't all, Mrs. McGee. It goes on. Like this. I thought of buying you champagne, but gave that up because I'd hate to spend an evening running round with a great big loaded 38.
Great little couple, him and Sweetie Face. Well, come on, kiddo. Let's go this way.
Well, why, McGee? Why must we go around through the alley?
Well, the deliveryman may be in the driveway, and I don't want you to see the surprise till it's all set.
Yes,
see?
but I don't know
why.
why.
Look, there's a delivery truck in the driveway right now. My gosh, I timed this just about perfect. Come on, baby.
But, dearie, that's a coal truck. That wouldn't be what... McGee, what on earth are you...
That's the surprise, kiddo. Enough coal to last all winter. And I remembered to order it before we even needed it. Pretty thoughtful, eh? Remember how I forgot to order coal last year and we almost froze to death?
Yeah, but McGee, now, I tell you...
How much more, Joe?
That's the last of it, Mr. McGee. 3 truckloads. What'll last you all winter?
Great. Much obliged, Joe. Well, how's about it, Molly? Pretty swell idea, huh?
Yes, but well, if I'd only known what you... Oh, dear.
Hey, now, you're not disappointed, are you? Gee whiz, I said it wasn't much, but we needed it.
No, dearie, I'm not disappointed about that. It's only that, well, I had a little surprise for you, too, and now I can't show it to you.
You did? You can't? Well, why not? What was it?
Well, I know how you hate to shovel coal and fire the furnace, so while you were fishing last week, I had a man come and change the furnace over to an oil burner.
You did?
I'll show it to you next spring. It's buried under the coal now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's nice to be back on NBC for Johnson's Wax for another season, and we hope you all enjoyed Fred Waring's wonderful music this summer.
We certainly did. You know, Fred's on a different night now, McGee, with a new show. Monday nights for General Electric.
General Electric, eh? Well, I'll tune that in. I like to keep up with all the current programs. Didn't you hear me, Molly? I says I like to...
Yeah, I heard you, dearie. I'm afraid I'm not the only one.
Oh, you mean they... Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
Acid indigestion, that's the time for Tums.
Always keep 'em handy, always carry Tums.
When you're traveling by plane,
in your car or on the train,
carry Tums.
Buy some Tums.
And Tums is your best traveling companion, too. Yes, when riding on planes, trains, or cars makes your stomach upset, chew a couple of Tums. In record-fast time, it settles and soothes that queasy stomach. Makes you feel comfortable again fast. And here's another good reason why you should have Tums handy while traveling. If eating strange foods or eating on the run causes acid indigestion, Tums will bring relief on the spot. So don't make a move without Tums. Only 10 cents.
Suffering from heartburn?
Spend a dime for Tums.
Get on-the-spot relief with T-U-M-S. Tums.
Grocery boy! Hey, daughter! Johnny!
Just a minute, Mr. Oldtimer. I'm coming. I'll open the screen for you. There. Put 'em right in on the sink.
Well, thanks, daughter. 2 lugs of peaches is quite a load of peaches. Whew.
Ought to make a lot of nice preserves. As soon as McGee gets back with the mason jars, I'm going to start peeling these.
I tell you, daughter, this delivery job has taught me one thing. I ain't as young as I used to be.
Well, sit down over there and rest a minute.
I think I will. Sure is a scorcher today. Must be nighty in the shade.
Can I get you a nice cold glass of something?
You just talked me into it. Got any pop?
I think so. Let me look here. Yes, plenty.
Lemon and lime flavor?
Yeah. Here's a bottle right here.
Good and cold?
Like ice.
Good. Just pour it over my head, will you?
Here, I'll open it and pour it in a glass for you.
Just give me the bottle. I'll take it with me. Got 9 more lugs of peaches to deliver before noon. Seems like everybody took a notion to make peach preserves at the same time.
You sure it couldn't be that ad you ran in the Gazette this morning that gave them the idea, could it?
Ad? What ad's that?
Well, see here. Apple cider, great for picnics. Peaches, special, 90 cents a lug.
Jumping jellyfish!
What's the matter? Where are you going?
I gotta get down to that newspaper office. I phoned that ad in myself. It was supposed to say, apple cider, great for picnics. Peachy special, 90 cents a jug.
Oh, dear.
Oh, see you later, daughter. If you ever drop by the supermarket in Ketchikan, Alaska, look me up because that's where I'll be working if the boss finds out what happened.
Oh, you poor lad. My goodness, I thought there was something funny about that ad. I don't know whether to tell McGee about this or not. He was so convinced it was the Republican administration getting together with the farmers on subsidies.
It's me. I'm back.
Oh, good. Come on out to the kitchen, McGee.
Yeah. I got the mason jars okay. Look who I ran into on the way home. A volunteer peach peeler and pit picker.
Well, hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Wimple. I'd love to have you.
Here, let me have your Panama hat and your umbrella, Wimp.
Thank you.
Give him an apron, Molly.
I do love to fool around a kitchen, if you're sure I won't be in the way. I haven't peeled or pitted peaches for preserves since the last time I helped my mother do it.
Oh, when was that?
Last Thursday. Sweetie Face let me go over for a visit.
Well, we're glad to have an expert peach pitter with us, Wimp. Come on, boy, let's get rolling.
Right.
Dump that first lug of peaches into the sink and we'll sort out the soft ones first, see?
I'll get the mason jars out of here and scald them good. I've got the paraffin and jar range.
Hey, McGee, Molly, anybody home?
Doc Gamble. No, Doc, we're all out of town, gone away. There's nobody home.
You're always so witty, Mr. McGee.
Hello, Molly. Oh, hi, Wallace.
Hello, Doctor.
Hi, Doctor.
And good morning to you, too, Droop Snoot.
Hi, Whale Tail. Glad to see you. You're just what we need to get started here.
I am?
Mm-hmm. We're going to make peach preserves. Oh. We got the peaches, the sugar, and the mason jars. All we need now is a great big pot. And, boy, you got the biggest pot.
Oh, McGee, stop it.
Well,
Did you say peach preserves? You going to make 'em, Molly? I mean, you're not going to let him do the job.
He's just going to peel them and get them ready, Doctor. It takes the Molly McGee touch, you know.
Oh, those preserves of yours. That jar you gave me last year was just out of this world.
Oh, stop leering at her, Drooly. We'll save you a jar.
Of course we will.
If you'll help me and Wimp get 'em peeled.
Oh, McGee, the doctor hasn't time to...
Oh, yes, the doctor has, my dear. I take a couple of mornings a week off in the summer, and this is one of them.
You're hired. Give him an apron, somebody. Give him 2 aprons.
I'll tie them around him.
We'll make you the head peeler, Fatso. I'll get you a paring knife.
Fair enough. And I want you kids to know you're getting the best. It usually costs $100 for me to pick up a knife, and $200 if I use it. But for a jar of Molly's preserves, I'll cut my way through every peach in the
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Here is some information that will help you to know more about CARE, C-A-R-E. The letters stand for Cooperative for American Remittances Everywhere, Incorporated. It is a nonprofit organization specifically set up by America's mass relief agencies to provide an effective, economical way for Americans to send food and other essentials to needy persons overseas. And you may send a care package to a specific person or group. Simply give your name and address and the name and address of the recipient, and you'll receive a signed receipt upon delivery. If you do not know someone abroad you want to help, one of CARE's member agencies will choose a needy family for you. $5 delivers the new Basic Care food package containing 26 pounds of meat, beans, sugar, and milk powder. $10 will send the larger standard package. Remember, freedom is threatened when starvation and suffering persist. Food will help whip communism in economically weak countries. Send your contribution today to CARE, New York.
I got you, Doc.
Oh, you didn't. You missed.
He did, too, get you. I saw that.
Now, you boys, stop it. Stop it now. You hear me?
Oh, well, gee whiz, Molly, what's your
Now, that's enough. The next one who shoots a peach pit in this kitchen can just go home.
What if it's McGee?
Yeah, he's got you there, kiddo.
Well, if it's McGee, I'll send him home with you, Doctor.
Oh, no.
That'll teach you.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little weary of ducking every time one of those pits goes sailing past my head.
Really? You fellows are acting like children, aren't they, Mrs. McGee?
Yes, behave yourself, McGee.
Me? You guys are the ones...
All of you.
Oh.
All of you. My goodness, I'll never get the preserves made.
I think it's just terrible the way you fellows mess up Mrs. McGee's kitchen.
Now cut that out, Doc.
What?
A sliced peach down my back. That's not funny.
Why, Dr. Gamble, how terrible.
I didn't do it. I didn't put a sliced peach down his
It just happens that Mother saw that, children. You just march yourself right over there and stand in the corner, Mr. Wimple.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, Wallace, I don't know what I'm going to do with you. You're a bad...
Dangerous character.
Vicious character.
You're all a bunch of characters. Now, if you don't stop this fooling, we'll just call off the whole thing right now, boys.
Oh, no.
We'll get it. Go ahead.
Well, I hope so, because one more bit of foolishness in this kitchen and somebody's going to get a wet mop right over the head.
That's all. Recess is over. Peel them peaches, Doc.
Okay.
I'll get the kettles out. Open the sack of sugar, Wimp.
All right.
Come on, man. Let's get going.
Right.
Be sure you get that lid on tight, Doctor.
I will. The others are all right, aren't they?
Fine, Doc. Fine. Boy, look at them lined up there.
That's a mighty pretty picture. 24 quarts of peach preserves. As soon as they cool, you boys can each take a jar.
My, we had so much fun. I'm sorry it's all over.
All over is right. Wall, ceiling, and floor. But I do appreciate the help, Mr. Wimple.
I wish we had more to make.
And we want to thank you, too, Dr. Gamble.
Indeed we do, Doctor. I don't know how we could ever have done it without your able assistance.
Say, why don't I run out and get another lug of peaches? It's early.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. I have to run along anyhow, Wallace. I better get on over to the hospital. I think I ate one peach too many. I don't feel so hot.
Oh, dear, you're not really sick, are you?
I hope so.
You hope so?
Yeah, Miss Cuddleton's on duty today, and I feel just bad enough for her to hold my hand.
Oh, brother. You old bachelor.
Come on, Wallace, I'll drive you home.
Don't forget to pick up your preserves later, Doctor. You too, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, don't you worry. We'll get it.
Well, thanks a lot, fellas.
Bye.
So long.
Oh, what a morning. Well, that's a fine pair of playmates you have. It was nice of them to help, though.
Yeah.
Remind me to get them a little present. Something appropriate, like a matching set of yo-yos. I've never seen a more childish exhibition of shenanigans than you three Katzenjammer kids shooting peach pits all over this
Boy,
kitchen.
oh boy, look at them beautiful preserves. 24 quarts. Hey, how soon will they be ready to eat? I could sure go.
Oh, no. They'll be ready to eat in November.
What?
Those preserves are going to see us through the winter, my boy. You'd have them all eaten by sundown if I let you.
Yeah, but gee whiz, Molly, I can't wait.
No, sir, not after all this work. The first lid comes off the first jar on the first day of November. And that's final. Oh, my goodness, my arms are numb from stirring those preserves with my left hand while I warded off peach seeds with my right. Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
My ring.
Huh?
My wedding ring. It's missing. It's gone.
Oh, my gosh, where is it? Where'd you have it? Where'd you drop it?
I had it on my ring finger, naturally. I was stirring the preserves with my left hand.
Ooh.
Oh, dear, it must have fallen into the preserves.
Oh, no, you think it...
It must be. In one of the jars. Oh, dear.
24 jars to paw through. Wow. Well, the sooner we get the lids off, the quicker we'll get at
Oh,
it.
dear, I wish there was some way to open the last jar first, because it'll be in the last jar just as sure as the world. Oh, what a mess.
Yeah, sure is. Well, you start opening jars, Tootsie. I'll make some toast.
Toast?
Sure. You can't go through all them peaches without some toast.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Everybody enjoys a quiz show. And here's a word about a quiz show with a reverse twist. It's called Spend a Million, and you'll hear it tomorrow evening. Comedian Joey Adams is the quizmaster, and he has the thoroughly unusual job of helping contestants unload $1 million in a hurry. Not a real million, we must admit. But although the million may not be real, the laughs are. And there are lots of them, as Joey and the contestants play Spend a Million. But that's not all. Your big Wednesday evening lineup also includes a visit with Groucho Marx in a half hour of delightful repartee. It's a program called The Best of Groucho, and it's Groucho at his funniest. And now let's leave tomorrow's lineup for a moment and take a quick look into the future, because we've got some news that's too big to keep. This fall, you'll hear Lux Radio Theater on NBC. Radio's greatest dramatic show, Lux Radio Theater, is coming to NBC, and you'll hear it every Tuesday beginning September 14th.
Oh, dear. And no sign of my wedding ring yet.
No, but boy, these preserves sure are delicious.
Well, it just has to be in this jar here. It's the last one. There. Would you like to do the honors, or shall I?
Oh, no, I'll do it. Wait till I run some water through. Hey, what's this?
What?
This ticket stub on the windowsill. It's from the Bon Ton.
Oh, don't lose that. That's my receipt from the jewelry repair department for my wedding ring.
Huh?
One of the stones came loose yesterday. Oh!
You mean you never had that ring at all today, and we've been going...
Oh, Molly McGee, you stupid.
Sure good preserves, though. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Wallace Wimple and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald telling you that tomorrow, Mr. McGee comes up with an ingenious way to beat the heat. Don't forget to listen to Fibber McGee and Molly.
Get behind the headlines to the heart of the news tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Gil Stratton Jr., Herb Vigran, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. And now, as once more we open the windows of 79 Wistful Vista, of course, the most beautifully finished windows, I think, that have ever been offered. In the great Reynolds line, there is most every kind of window you might want for your home. Casement windows, the vertical kind that open out, opening wide at the hinges so you can clean any pane from inside the house. Reynolds aluminum awning windows with horizontal panels that open out at an angle to deflect rain and give you draft-free ventilation. And the familiar double-hung type. Only so much better in Reynolds aluminum that never rusts, never warps, never needs painting. See them at your dealers. Windows are among the many products made better with Reynolds aluminum. Have you read a story called How I Killed the Giant Grizzly in Partly True magazine? You haven't. Well, Mr. McGee hasn't either, but he's been trying to read it for the past half hour. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
I just got this copy of Partly True magazine downtown, Molly, and if I can just sit here quietly and read my story.
All right ahead and read, dearie. I've got things to do anyhow.
Good. Now, let me see now.
What's the name of the story?
It's a true adventure, and it's called How I Killed the Giant Grizzly by Trapper Joe. Nobody has given me a chance to read it yet.
Well, you just got home 2 minutes ago.
I tried to read it on the streetcar, too. But Mort Toop sat down next to me and started yakking politics, trying to get me to switch my vote.
Which side is Mort on, Democrat or Republican?
Well, I forget now, but it was the wrong side, as usual. I let him sound off first so I could see which way he was leaning, you know. Just because I took the other side, he started an argument.
Who won it?
Nobody. I finally rolled the magazine up, slapped him over the head with it, and got off the car 6 blocks before our house and walked home.
Good for you. You know, walking away from a political argument is awfully good for the teeth, they tell me.
The teeth?
Yeah, it keeps you from having to pick them up off the sidewalk. But I'm chattering here too much. You go ahead and read, dearie.
Good. This story looks wonderful. Listen how it starts out, Molly. It says, when I first saw the giant grizzly, he was walking along the mountaintop with a bull moose over his shoulder.
With a what?
A bull moose. You know, that's a kind of a large elk. They come from up north.
Say, Uncle Dennis knew an elk from Seattle. You don't suppose that...
No. Anyhow, it says, with a bull moose over his shoulder, while under his arm the giant grizzly carried the lifeless body of my faithful horse, Charlie.
Who was this written by, Baron Munchausen?
I don't know. It's by Trapper Joe. He's a trapper.
He's trapped you, I can see that.
Leave me read it, will you? It says, I knew that someday I would huge creature in a fight to the death. This great monster whom the Indians call by the name of Waka Nemo, which in the Indian language means, you shoot 'em, bud, me scram.
That's mighty fragrant writing, dear.
Oh, this guy can really write on account of because he knows.
Hey, daughter. Hey, Johnny, did you hear the news? Did you hear?
Huh? What?
What is it, Mr. Oldtimer?
Somebody set fire to the city hall.
Fire to the city hall? What? When?
When did it happen?
1862. They think Stony Jackson's men done it.
Oh, for the love of...
I just read about it, Johnny. Oh, I love history. So long, kid.
My goodness, that was a fast little visit.
Yeah, darn him anyhow. Lost my place now. Now, a bull moose over his shoulder.
I beg your pardon for rushing off so abrupt, kids, but I gotta run tell Bessie. She loves history, too. Excuse me.
Rat the dead rat. Now, where was I? Oh. As I prepared to stalk the giant grizzly who had slain my faithful Charlie horse, horse Charlie, the faithful pal of my faithful saddle days, I knew... Now it starts. Did you ever see it to fail? You talk to him, Molly. I'm going to read this story if it's the last thing.
Come in. Hello there, Oldie.
Well, good day, missus. Hello, McGee.
Hi. I knew that someday I would face this frightful monster.
Well, he's reading a story, Ollie.
And avenge the death of my faithful pal, my old horse, Charlie.
Does he always read out loud, missus?
Why, certainly I read out loud. My gosh, how would you read?
Well, don't get excited, McGee. Most people read to themselves.
Well, I'm reading to myself, but gee whiz, I want to hear what I'm reading, don't I? This is a terrific story, boy. How I Killed the Giant Grizzly by Trapper Joe.
And if Joe traps like he writes, he must get mighty hungry.
This is the kind of a story that every guy wishes he'd done it himself. You ever hunt bear, Ole?
No, I always hunt with the clothes on. That's a yoke, McGee.
Yoke my clavicle. That's a whole egg. Don't tell me about yokes, boy. I and Fred Nittany, the guy that me and him had a vaudeville act together from Starved Rock, Illinois together, invented that joke out of a book we found stuffed in a hole in a baseboard in a little hole in the wall in East Shingle House, Pennsylvania. Before the Johnstown flood.
Read the story, McGee. I used to talk to your missus. We got a letter this week, missus, from our boy Lors in the Navy.
Oh, fine, Ollie. How's the lad getting along?
Oh, Lors makes out very good, missus. He sails with the submarines now, it says.
Yeah? Riding around on a submarine, eh?
On submarines, McGee, you don't ride on them. You get down in a submarine, so you don't get wet. They're little black boats that go under the water.
I know.
That the whole fleet was having practice last week, and one of them tornadoes blew up and just missed the boat.
You mean a torpedo?
Yeah, one of those big round winds full of barns and trees and stuff. Yeah, that blows down off the coast. You know.
Oh, well, that is a tornado, Ollie.
Well, McGee, you said it was a torpedo.
Well, I thought you meant a torpedo.
I said tornado.
You said Lars is on a submarine and a tornado blew up. Them things they shoot off of submarines are called torpedoes.
Was you ever in the Navy, McGee?
Never.
Well, I was. In the First World War, I was on a Swedish submarine. We had a captain that was a lot like you.
Oh, when you were out on practice, what was it the captain shot off?
His big fat mouth. So long.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and meet Mr. Callahan.
As I packed my gear to take the trail after the Giant Grizzly, who had killed my faithful horse, Charlie,
Hey, how's the story coming, dearie? Is it good?
the part I've read 7 times is good, yes. If people would just leave me alone a while so I could enjoy...
Now go ahead and read it, sweetheart. I won't talk to you.
Good. Let's see, where was I? Oh. As I packed my gear for this dangerous trip... for the... Come in.
Oh, it's the lad from Kremer's Drugstore, McGee. Come in, Ed.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. I brought the nail polish and stuff you ordered. Hi, Mr. McGee.
Thank you, Ed.
Hi, Ed.
We haven't seen you lately, Ed. How have you and little Debbie Lynn been getting along, all right?
Her? Miss Lynn and I are no longer an item, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, really?
I was quite fond of Deborah, but I felt that she conducted herself in a manner this summer that I was justified in taking back my union button.
Yeah? My gosh, what'd she do, Ed?
Got married.
Well, you done right, boy. Don't let him take advantage of you.
I suppose you were pretty broken up, Ed.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep for a couple of days, Mrs. McGee. But then, Carolyn.
Carolyn, huh?
Yeah, the girl who moved in across the hall. Gee, I can't even sleep nights since I met Carolyn.
Yeah? Just thinking about her keeps you awake, huh?
No, it's her trombone playing.
Oh.
She practices half the night.
Heavenly days, a lady trombone player.
Oh, it's a problem, all right.
Yeah.
We've been gone together for 2 weeks now, and, well, last night I asked for a kiss.
What'd she say?
Said she's saving her lips for the trombone.
Well, don't let it throw you, Ed. Maybe she'll get married, too. Now, if you got to get back to work, I'm got a story here I'm trying to read.
Was it a good story?
Oh, it's terrific, I think. It's called How I Killed the Giant Grizzly. Wrote by a guy named Trapper Joe. He's a great hunter.
You go hunting, don't you, Ed?
Oh, sure, Mrs. McGee. I love to hunt quail and ducks.
You ever hunt bear, Ed?
No, sir, just with my clothes on. That's a good one, huh? Only down at the Elks Club told me that joke.
Ed.
Yes, sir?
You ought to pick your friends a little more carefully, son. You go around repeating Ole's jokes, and you'll be a social outcast.
Well, that's funny. When I told Mr. Kremer that one, he laughed so hard he busted his money belt. Well, I got to get back now and help him sweep up the nickels. Bye now.
Goodbye, Ed.
After the Giant Grizzly, the thought of my faithful horse spurred me on. And armed only with my faithful Bowie knife and 2 faithful elephant guns and a faithful Winchester, I hit the faithful trail.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, hi, Junior.
Hey, what are you reading, pal?
Well, I'm trying.
Is that the new Reynolds booklet that tells all about Reynolds aluminum irrigation pipe?
Oh, no, Mr. Wilcox. That's just
The free book that you get just by writing irrigation on a postcard and mailing it to Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. Great book.
Junior, this is not a book. It's a magazine. The story I've been trying to read for the past 2 hours is called How I Killed the Giant Grizzly. And
a bear, huh?
Yes, a bear.
Hey, you know, my aunt had quite an experience with a bear one time.
Oh, really, Mr. Wilcox?
Don't encourage him.
Well, it happened on their farm.
Oh?
Yeah. You know my uncle, Big Bottomland Wilcox. One who has the farm out past Dugan's Lake.
I never heard of him.
Well, he's got this big farm out there, you see.
Yeah.
And being a very progressive guy and a very smart farmer, he's always alert to ways of making more income per acre.
Yeah, but about the bear, Junior, you said
Actually, it was his wife who had the trouble with the bear.
Oh?
Yeah. You see, Uncle Big Bottomland, being interested in getting more income out of his farm, naturally uses aluminum irrigation systems every place.
Yeah, but what they've got to do with
Portable systems.
the bear?
No, portable systems made with Reynolds aluminum irrigation pipe. Oh. Because aluminum pipe is rust-proof. And it's so light you can move it around from field to field, you see.
Yes, but what about your aunt, Mr. Wilcox?
Yeah.
Oh, my aunt can move it, too, Molly. See, it weighs practically nothing. The thing about a portable irrigation system is you can shift it around from field to field, so it gives you water where you need it and when you need it.
Well, this story I'm trying to read is about a giant bear.
That's how it happened, all right. Aunt Clara was moving the portable irrigation system down to the lower field because Uncle Big Bottomland knew he could double and even triple his crop yield with a Reynolds irrigation system when, all at once, up came this bear.
Oh, my goodness, a real one?
Big black bear, about 8 feet tall.
Big bear.
Aunt Clara grabbed up a length of pipe and belted him over the head with it.
Wow.
But the bear just snickered at her.
What you mean?
Because, of course, a 20-foot length of aluminum irrigation pipe only weighs about 7 pounds. It's not much good for killing bears.
Heavenly days. Well, what'd she do? How did it turn out?
Well, it turned out he was a dancing bear from the circus, Molly. So Aunt Clara put on a Guy Lombardo recording of Sweet George Brown, and he just did a slow Charleston till the men came and got him. So long, kid.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything. With my faithful Indian guide beside me, I set out to track the Giant Grizzly.
Sweetheart, before you start on the story again, what would you like me to fix for dinner?
Oh, anything, kiddo, anything. Just let me read.
All right, dearie. Just trying to please my lord and master.
Good.
I know. I'll fix some of my special hamburgers, and you can bring your magazine to the table and read right through dinner, sweetheart. How's that?
Oh, fine, great. Listen to this. This is dynamite, Molly. It says, as my guide and I rounded the cliff, we suddenly came face to face with the Giant Grizzly.
Hunting bear, were they?
No, they had... Oh, cut it out. And in a flash, the huge monster charged us. Dropping my gun, I turned to my faithful Indian guide and said, Dinko Bongo Wan Panyang, which in the Indian language means, give me a boost up this spruce, Bruce.
Well, did Bruce give him a boost?
I guess not. It says, the answering voice of my faithful Indian guide, Bruce, floated down to me from the topmost branch of the 60-foot spruce. As he said, Wakanimo, which means...
You shoot him, bud, me scram.
Did you read this? Oh. This is the best part. No. Don't answer it, Molly. Don't answer it.
But, McGee, we can't...
Ignore it. Let it ring.
It's Dr. Gamble, McGee. Now put the magazine down. I won't let you be impolite to the doctor. Come in.
That's big.
Hello, Dr. Gamble. Do come in.
Well, thank you, Molly, and a pleasant late afternoon to you, dull skull.
Hi, Widesides. I'd ask you to sit down, but you're the type guy that you'd just be dirty enough to do it.
You're sweet, son, and I'm happy to accept your kind invitation to pile my weary freight into a chair. It feels good to sit.
You look tired, Doctor. Rough day?
Rougher than sandpaper pants, Molly. Started the day off by losing a patient at 7 o'clock this morning.
Oh, no.
Oh, gee, that's tough, Doc.
Oh, we found him again at 7:45. They took him to the wrong hospital.
Is it anyone we know, Doctor?
Yeah, Officer Cleary's little boy, Molly.
Oh.
They brought him in for a whistlectomy.
A whatolectomy?
Whistlectomy. The lad swallowed his father's traffic whistle last night.
Oh, my goodness. Was he suffering much?
No, but everybody else was. Seems he got the hiccups. He got the hiccups at 14th and Oak and loused up traffic for 3 blocks.
Boy, you get everything, don't you, Fatso?
Everything but money.
Well, now, you just sit here and relax, Doctor. I've got to get dinner started. Well, say, now, why don't you stay and eat with us?
Oh, no, I really shouldn't.
No, he really shouldn't, Molly. His housekeeper probably expects him to...
Oh, she's out of town. No, I'll just go down to Walt's malt shop like a lonely old bachelor.
Well, now, you just have dinner with us, Doctor.
Let's change the subject.
If you're sure I won't be imposing,
Not
Molly...
a bit. Glad to have you. I'm just having hamburgers and French fries, if you don't mind.
Your special hamburgers?
Yes?
Oh, Molly, you've just made your kindly old physician very happy.
Fine, as long as you don't mind taking potluck.
Don't mind taking potluck? Ha! It's this kind of luck that gave him that pot in the first place. Give me your hat and overcoat, Fatso. I know when I'm licked.
The King's Men and Me and Marie.
You ought to see little me and Marie by the old seaside. By the ocean we sit and we pet and we pet till we get swept out by the tide. You may have been to Coney and kept both of your eyes open wide, but you ought to see me and Marie by the old seaside. You ought to see little me and Marie by the old seaside. By the ocean we sit and we pet till we get swept out by the tide. You may have been to Coney and kept both of your eyes open wide, but You ought to see me and Marie by the old seaside. Only me and my Marie together. It's beautiful beside the sea together. We love to linger in the breezy weather as long as we can always be together. If you want to see a thing of beauty, you should see me spooning with my little cutie by the old seaside. For when once we get the proper setting, we begin a petting and go on a petting till we end again such an awful wetting from the tide. First we talk about that and this a bit, then we walk about and hug and kiss a bit, till we finally find a spot where we can hide. Then, until the crowing of the chickens, me and my Marie proceed to raise the dickens by the old seaside.
And we loved having you, Doctor. Glad you enjoyed it.
Oh, those hamburgers were just wonderful, Molly. I must have had 5 or 6 of them.
You had 7.
Did I really?
Of course not, Doctor. McGee had 7.
Well, I wondered if
You had 8.
Oh. Well, thanks again, Molly, and good night, both of you.
Good night.
Come back again.
My gosh, I thought that guy'd never go. Lock that door. Turn out the lights. I'll take my magazine. I'll go down in the basement. I'll light a candle. I'll be a son of a gun.
What's the matter?
I can't find my magazine. Where's it?
Anybody home?
Oh, it sounds like Mr. Wimple.
Quick, where's my magazine? I'll sneak up to the attic with it.
Hush, dearie. We're in the living room, Mr. Wimple. Come on through.
Hello, folks.
Hi, Wimp.
I hope you didn't mind my coming in the back way.
Oh, no.
I sneaked up the alley because, well, she is looking for me.
Gee, you mean...
Yes. Sweetie Face, my big old wife.
Where'd I put that magazine, Molly? You know where I
I'll
put it.
find it for you in a minute, dearie. Are you in trouble, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, not really, Mrs. McGee. Sweetie Face and I had a little political discussion after dinner, and, oh, she was just in a snit.
Upset, eh?
Yes. She was making a speech at the Italian-American Ballots and Meatballs Club this afternoon, and somebody in the front row started to heckle her. The poor, foolish fellow.
Made her angry, did it?
Yes. She just reached over and slugged him on the head with the first thing she could get her hands on.
What was that?
Me.
Wow.
This darned election makes her so nervous.
Yeah?
She just sits in front of the fireplace for hours, tying and untying knots in the poker.
Well, I guess everybody will be glad when the election is over, Wimp. But right now, I'm reading a magazine as soon as I can remember where I put it. So if I can find my magazine...
I even wrote a poem about it, Mr. McGee.
About a magazine?
No, about the election.
Oh.
Would you care to hear it?
Oh, I don't know.
We'd love to, Mr. Wimple. An election poem, eh?
Yes. It's dedicated to both Passion Time. Or lay those ball bats down, boys.
Oh, I like that. That's nice.
Thank you. Election time. The air is full of angry cries and slurs and dirty names. Whatever grief the country has, each side the other blames. The donkeys claim the elephants are very foolish thinkers. The elephant says the donkey boys are just a bunch of clinkers. While prophets all predict our fall, should their side wind up losing, the voter stands head in his hands. The whole thing's so confusing. 'Twas ever thus, 'twill ever be. But this we can remember, the USA will still be here, no matter who wins in November. Thank you and good night. Wallace Wimp.
Lock that door, Molly. Where's the magazine? You seen it?
Well, I think you dropped it on the floor by your chair there, didn't you?
No, it's not there. Doggone it, I left Trapper Joe standing in front of a 60-foot spruce tree with the Giant Grizzly charger. Hey, maybe I put it on the buffet. I ain't here. Tell him now. I wonder if I put that magazine in the kitchen.
79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble. Well, we loved having you. How's that, Doctor?
Doggone it, I couldn't have took it upstairs.
Oh, sure, Doctor, I'll tell him. Yes, that's okay. Good night.
What does he want? He wants me to run over there and bring him another hamburger to take to bed with him.
No, he just called to tell you he picked up a magazine off of the coffee table, and he hopes you don't mind.
What?
He says there's a wonderful story in it, how I killed the Giant Grizzly by Trapper Joe.
What?
Says you ought to read it.
What? Why, that rat.
That dirty double-crosser. Eats our food and steals my magazine.
Oh!
That big fat old...
McGee, stop kicking the furniture. Now stop it. My goodness, if the story is that important, why don't you run down to the all-night newsstand and get another copy?
I can't get another copy. That magazine is 4 years old.
What?
I picked it up this afternoon in Doc Gamble's waiting room.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. You know, they say it's hard to find household help today, but that depends. We offer to all of you the best and brightest household help anybody ever hired. It's Reynolds Wrap, the original and genuine, the pure aluminum foil in handy rolls. What a kitchen maid this is. No more scouring for you. Just line your broiler pans and baking dishes with Reynolds Wrap. They stay clean. No oven tending either. Just roast your meat or poultry in Reynolds Wrap. And the juices are sealed in. No wasteful shrinkage, no burning. And your refrigerator. Why, with everything wrapped or covered with Reynolds Wrap, you don't have to clean out wilted leftovers. You save food, save work. Stock up on Reynolds Wrap at your grocer's. He has the new jumbo economy rolls, 75 feet, as well as the standard 25-foot rolls. Ask for Reynolds Wrap, made by the Reynolds Metals Company, one of America's great producers of aluminum.
Next Tuesday is Election Day.
You know what gets me about Election Day?
What?
The people. The way people let other people pick the people to run the people's country for them.
Oh, well, I think what you're trying to say, dearie, is for everybody to please be sure and vote next Tuesday. Whoever your choice is, vote.
You betcha. Ladies and gentlemen, look. The man we choose next Tuesday is going to run your country for you for the next 4 years. Now, are you going to sit back and let somebody else hire him for you?
Of course they aren't, dearie. Don't get so excited.
Who's excited? I just want everybody to vote, that's all. Get down to them polls and sound off. Because if you don't vote next Tuesday, don't start beefing Wednesday morning. That's all I got to say. Good night.
Good night,
Al. The Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Reynolds Aluminum also brings you Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox on NBC television Sunday nights. See your local paper for time and channel. And be sure to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
The preceding was transcribed. Tonight, play Two for the Money with Herb Schreiner on NBC.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly dedicate this program to Billy Mills, who tonight opens his 10,000th broadcast with Let's Break the Ice. You know, it's a strange thing to me how long it has taken most of us to realize the beauty of a fine wood surface. It isn't very long ago since it was the style to have tablecloths or runners and doilies all over the dining room table and the buffet, pieces of brocade or needlepoint or old shawls over the desk and occasional tables and piano. I may have the names all wrong, but you know what I mean. The whole room seemed cluttered up, and beautiful wood surfaces hung their heads in shame. But how refreshing it is now to walk into a home where the tabletops are richly polished, with Johnson's Wax, of course, to make beautiful settings for old china, glass, candlesticks, and flowers. You women know that these accessories add just as much to the finish of your home as costume accessories to your own appearance. Look around your living room and dining room and see if you've made the most of your tabletops and other wood surfaces. The first thing to do is to protect and beautify them with paste or liquid Johnson's Wax. The same wax that has been protecting floors and making housework easier for over 50 years. Breathes there a man with soul so dead who never to himself hath said, "Gee, I'd like to ride on a roller coaster"? But roller coasters aren't much fun unless you have a child along to knock you off your dignity. Which is why, halfway through a strenuous afternoon at the Wistful Vista Amusement Park, we meet the little girl from across the street with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, how we doing, sis? You having fun?
Sure I am, I betcha. Except I'm kind of hungry again.
Hungry? Okay, sis. It's my bankroll against your digestion, I guess. Here's a dime. Go buy some popcorn.
Gee, thanks, mister. Hey, Mr. Popcorn Man.
That kid is going to paper napkin herself into a stupor before the day's over, Molly.
Well, she needs a lot of fuel for all that energy. How many times did she make you ride on the roller coaster?
12. Personally, I was ready to quit after the 4th time around.
Well, why didn't you?
I couldn't stand up. If she hadn't wanted a hamburger, we'd have been on there yet. Oh, hi, sis. You get your popcorn?
Sure.
Okay, well, what do you want to do now?
Eat my popcorn.
Oh.
Well, what do you want to do when you finish that?
Have some root beer.
Hey, now, wait a minute, sis. Goodness knows I don't begrudge you a slug of ptomaine, but you're building this little outing into a colic frolic. Now, let the root beer go a little later.
All righty. Then let's have some ginger ale. Now.
Oh, sure. She's got an appetite like Aunt Sarah and a thirst like Uncle Dennis.
Oh, now, McGee, leave poor old Uncle Dennis alone. I'm only sorry he couldn't come with us today.
No, I asked him to, and he says he had to go down to the airplane factory.
The airplane factory?
Yeah, and he heard there was a bottleneck down there, and he wanted to look into it. Well, for the love of Mike, you finished that popcorn already, sis?
Sure I have, I betcha. But, gee, I wish I had something to wash it down with, though.
Oh, well, what would you suggest?
How about a banana?
No.
Say, let's have our pictures taken. Shall we? Shall we?
Say, how about that, Molly? We need some pictures, remember?
Well, I don't think we want any out of a 10-cent automatic machine. The last ones I had taken in one of those, I looked like a Zulu princess trying to understand the Hut-Sut song.
No, that ain't so far-fetched. I think some Zulu wrote it. Well, come on, sis. Posterity might as well get something out of this.
Gee, you're a dandy to me, mister. You just do everything I want to do.
Yeah. Well, you remember that when the girl in the white cap bends over you with the castor oil, will you? Well, come on, Molly.
Can we all get into the booth at once?
Sure, we'll have a group picture taken. You can give one to your mother, sis, and show her what a good time you were having.
She'd think I was having a better time if I had a lollipop in my hand, I betcha.
And you can get that later. Now, come on in. Pull the curtains, Molly.
All right.
There.
Now, you put a dime in that slot and turn the knob, dearie.
Okay, now all hunch up together first. You ready? Okay, here goes the deemer. Whoa!
For a minute there, I thought you hit the jackpot. Well, what do we do now?
Just wait. The picture's being automatically developed. Wonderful machines, these.
My daddy's got a machine that you stand in front of, and it takes your picture free.
He has? Mm-hmm. What does he call it?
A camera.
Oh, cut it out, sis. You must think I'm done. Hey, what's the matter with this thing? Hey, where's our picture? Hey, there.
Oh, now, McGee.
Oh, well, let's get him out. Come on.
Oh, come on, dearie. It's worth a dime to me not to see it anyway.
No, sir. I ain't going to be swindled out of a dime by any tin-horn, tin-type tin can like this. If I can't either get my dime or a picture out of here, I'm going to kick the negatives out of it. Come on. Now, open up there. Come on.
Ooh. Oh, gee, look, a man fell out of it.
Oh. Say, what's the idea of busting open this tin-type machine like that, Sonny? Don't you realize... Oh, hello, Johnny. Hello, daughter.
Hey, what is this anyway? What are you doing inside that machine, old-timer?
Got a right to be inside of it, Johnny. I own it.
Well, I thought it was supposed to be automatic.
Well, 'tis, daughter. But it went out of order this morning, and I've been in there ever since.
What?
I grab the dime, snap your picture with my little Kodak, develop 'em quick, and shove 'em out through the slot. And now you busted up the whole works. Ain't you ashamed, Johnny?
Yeah, I guess I am in a way, but what took you so long to develop our pictures?
I couldn't help it, Johnny. I peeked through the little slot there to get a focus on you.
Yeah?
You look so silly and self-conscious. I got to laughing. I got to laughing so hard, I couldn't do a darn thing.
Come on, Molly. Come on, sis. Well, let's see. What do we do now? Ride on the merry-go-round, shoot darts at the balloons?
I beg your pardon, sir. May I have a word with you?
What you want, Bud? Make it snappy.
I have a proposition I'd like to make, sir. If I could have a quiet word with you, I think that
Anything you want to tell me, Bud, you can say in front of my wife.
Oh, of course. This will interest her, too. Suppose we all drop over to my hotel where we can discuss the matter in...
Oh, no, you don't. Don't listen to him, McGee. He's going to get you in a poker game or something.
Oh, madam, please. It's nothing of the sort. I merely wanted...
Skip it, Bud, skip it. I wouldn't be interested anyway. Now, don't bother me with any fake propositions. I'm out for some fun today, and I don't...
But if you'll just give me a minute...
I wouldn't split a second with you, sharpshooter. Now, go on, beat it before I call a cop.
Very well. But you'll...
The nerve of some people.
What do you know? Well, what do we do now?
Well, how about taking one of those boats through the Tunnel of Love?
Through the Tunnel of Love? Oh, how about it, sis?
Tunnel of Love. Ish.
Oh, no. Don't sneer at love, sis.
No, sir, I should say not. You'll be falling in love yourself before many years, little girl.
Mm-hmm.
I will not, I bet you. I'm going to marry Willie Toops, and then I can ride his tricycle whenever I want to.
Has it occurred to you, sis, that by the time you get married, you might not be interested in tricycles anymore?
Gee, mister, you worry too much. Hey, can I have some peanuts?
May I have some peanuts?
Sure, get 2 bags, one for you.
Oh, sure.
Cupid doll. You're a wonderful pistol shooter.
Oh, shucks, there was nothing any red-blooded American boy couldn't have done.
Yes,
Thanks anyway,
it didn't
sis.
cost you more than $4.80 to win a plaster doll worth at least 20 cents.
Well, shucks, the wind was against me.
McGee, there's Billy Mills. Hello, Billy.
Oh, hi, William. Hello, folks. Hello, Snooky.
Hi, Butch.
What's cooking?
I don't know, but as soon as it's done, I want some, I betcha.
She's a kind of a politician, Billy. Just appointed herself a hot dog catcher. Wow. Hey, what's this about your 10,000th broadcast, Billy? This is it, chum.
Really, Mr. Mills? 10,000 broadcasts. That's a mess of downbeats, isn't it?
You ain't faking, Mammy. Look, William Randolph, let's not kid the public, or ourselves either. To do 10,000 broadcasts, do you realize you'd have to broadcast once every day for 27 years?
Sure, and we've only had broadcasting for about, less than 20 years.
Yeah, so who's pulling whose leg? Look, little man. Who said anything about one broadcast a day? I've been a staff leader and musical director in my day.
Oh, you mean before you went slumming and came with us, huh?
Yeah, and that meant I did as many as 12 shows a day. Add that up and you get about 4,000 a year.
You mean to stand there, William, with your head coming up through your hair? And tell us you've done 12 broadcasts a day?
Junior? I've seen the time when 12 shows a day would have been considered a layoff. Now, excuse me, please. I'm celebrating.
Gee, let's all celebrate. Let's all have a hot dog. Shall we?
No, sis, no. We'll let the maestro celebrate in his own way.
Incidentally, how are you celebrating, Mr. Mills?
Well, after 16 years of this business and 3 years with Fibber McGee and Molly, where would I celebrate? On the merry-go-round. See you later.
No joke about those 10,000 broadcasts. Now, there's a great guy, Billy. Well, now what, sis?
Well, you've been so good to me today, mister, buying me things and letting me ride on any of the rides I wanted to and all. And I appreciate it so much that if I had a box of Cracker Jack, I'd divide with you.
Now, just a minute, sis. I don't like to be an old sourpuss.
All right. Right this way, ladies and gentlemen, to see that ferocious foreigner, that terrific terror of the tropics, the wild man of Borneo. Only a dime, 10 cents, ladies and gentlemen, to see the man-mangling monster.
Oh, McGee, it's Mr. Wilcox.
When did he get a job as a barker?
As a what?
A barker.
I want a hot dog.
Be quiet, sis. Hey, Harlow.
Well, hello there, folks. Glad to see you. How about taking a gander at the wild man of Borneo? It's on the house.
Is he really wild, Mr. Wilcox?
Is he? Listen. Hey, Bonzo, we got company.
Why does he make that funny noise, Mr. Wilcox?
He's hungry.
He's hungry.
Come on, let's go in and take a look. Take it easy.
Now, take it easy, folks. Don't get too close to the wild man. Get back, Bonzo. Get back.
What made him so wild, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, he was captured by a ship's captain who had old-fashioned ideas and positively refused to use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on the linoleum. You see? The very mention of somebody who doesn't use Johnson's glow coat sends him into a frenzy. Take it easy, Bonzo. Take it easy. These people work for the makers of glow coat.
Harlow, I ain't one to spoil a good sales talk, but if this monkey was born in Borneo, how should he know about glow coat?
Why, what a question. Johnson's self-polishing glow coat is famous all over the world because it's the greatest beautifier and protector of linoleum and the best work saver and time saver that money can buy. Why, the Eskimos of Kamchatka whisper in their igloos about how easy it is to apply. And the Malays in Siberia brag about how it brings old linoleum back to life.
I'll bet you there aren't any Malays in Siberia, I bet you.
Ah, but they would go there, honey, for a can of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. And that's what makes the wild man of Borneo wild, folks. He can't stand the thought of neglected linoleum. And that concludes the exhibit.
Just a minute, Harlow. There's one thing I think you ought to know.
What's that, Fibber?
If there's anything that makes me wild, it's to see a wild man of Borneo with a fur suit on with the zipper coming loose in the back.
Darn it, I keep telling him about that. Bonzo, you dope. Go fix your zipper.
Okay.
Well, come on, McGee. We still have a lot to do and see. Goodbye, Mr. Wilcox.
Hey, Mr. McGee, can I go on the roller coaster alone? Can I?
Can we let her go on the roller coaster alone, Molly?
Oh, I think so. They'll have an attendant ride on it with her.
Okay then, sis. Here's 4 bits. We'll meet you right here when you come back.
Gee, thanks, mister. I'm going on the roller coaster.
I beg your pardon, sir. I do hate to intrude on you again, but I feel that what I have to say is of so much importance.
Oh, it's you again, is it, Si?
He's been following us all around the park, McGee. I've been watching him.
But, madam, if you'll only permit me to explain, I'm sure that we can...
You only got one thing to explain, Bud, and that's why I don't pop you one right on your snozzola.
No. I'm sure there's no cause for all your antagonism.
What you mean, antagonism? I can see just as good as you can.
No. Hard feelings. Now, look, the reason I wish to speak to you is this.
Look, Bud, you better scram. I don't want any part of your racket. Is that plain?
But if you'll allow me,
You heard my husband. Now go away.
Very well, madam.
He's a persistent cuss, ain't he? Probably a con man. Probably wanted to sell me a half interest in Fort Knox.
You think he did, really? Let's call him back. Half interest in Fort Knox ought to be a very good investment.
Oh, now, Molly, I know. Oh.
What's the matter?
Look, there's Mrs. Uppington coming out of the tunnel of love. Alone.
Heavenly days. What on earth? Yoo-hoo, Abigail.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee and Mr. McGee?
Hi, Uppy. We saw you coming out of the tunnel of love.
That, yeah. Yes, I frequently come over and take a ride through the tunnel of love. It brings back memories of an old flame of mine.
It's pretty damp surroundings for an old flame, Uppy.
Yes, I suppose I'm just being a silly girl, but Terence was the gentleman's name.
Oh, Terence.
Terence simply loved those dark winding passages, the murmur of the water, the unexpected turns and twists.
Was he a sailor, Uppy?
No, nothing like that. Terence, bless his heart, was a sewer contractor. I think I shall take one more ride before I go home. Goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen, in honor of his 10,000th broadcast, the King's Men will sing Billy Mills' new number, I'm in Love with the Sound Effects Man.
Oh, what would we do without the sound effects man, that radio racketeer? Tune your dial and listen a while. This is what you'll hear. There's a knock upon the door. That's the sound effects man. Here's a kiss and maybe more. That's the sound effects man. If you'd like a ring, he'll give you a ding, ding, ding. And even in the early morn, you'll hear him blowing his horn. Cowboys galloping fit to bust.
That's the sound effects man.
3 more redskins bite the dust.
That's the sound effects man.
He has such an awful lot to do, and yet he very seldom ever misses a cue. He's a 3-alarm fire and the fire chief, too. There goes the sound effects man when the wind is howling.
That's the sound effects man.
Thunder goes a-growling.
That's the sound effects man.
When the battle is raging, he's right in the middle of the fray. When he blows his whistle, crime doesn't pay. Then his old Maxwell chugging right along. That's the sound effects man. When Kate Kaiser gets the answer all wrong. Students!
That's the sound effects man.
Hear those footsteps making a lot of muddy tracks. Dirty boots will never hurt the kitchen floor if it's covered with Johnson's wax. Tailspin Tommy in his aeroplane. That's the sound effects man. When McGee breaks a window pane. That's the sound effects man. He has gadgets by the score, from a peanut whistle to a cannon's roar. When Fibber runs to open that closet door, look out!
Gotta straighten out that closet one of these days.
That's Virgil Reimer, the sound effects man.
But, McGee, we simply got to find her. Did you ask the man in charge of the roller coaster?
4 times. She used up all her tickets and walked away. I've been all around the Dad Ratted Park looking for her.
Oh, maybe we better notify the police or the lost and found or
Gotta
something.
do something. Poor little tyke must be terrified lost in all this big crowd.
Oh, dear. We should never have let her go out of our sight. I'm the one. I should have known.
Well. What's all the trouble, folks?
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
We lost a little girl, Gildy, the kid from across the street. She was riding on the roller coaster, and now we can't find her.
You let her ride on the roller coaster all alone?
Well, they have attendants to take care of the children.
Yeah, she was all right.
Is that so? All right, eh? She's missing, isn't she?
Well.
Why didn't you stay where you could keep an eye on her? You're a fine one to be trusted with a little child.
Now, you cut that out, Gildersleeve. I feel bad enough about this without having any nasty insinuations from you.
I should say so. Listen, I'll go back to the merry-go-round, McGee, and I'll take another look for her.
Okay, try all the hamburger stands, too. She may be mooching a handout.
I must say you take this pretty lightly, McGee. By George, if I were responsible for losing a little child...
Anybody that lost you when you were a little child should ought to get a Carnegie Medal. You big blowhard.
Oh! Now, look here, McGee. Just because you were written up in Look magazine this week, you can't take that tone with me. I'll have none of your impudence.
Go on, have some. I got plenty.
Why, you little bug brain, I've got a good notion to slap some of that freshness out of you.
Go ahead, try it. You'll find it ain't such a good notion after all. Because you know what I'd do, Gildersleeve?
No, what would you do?
Well, for one thing, I'd stand right here and give you a dirty look. If you didn't have one already. And then when I got...
I won't take that from you, McGee. I'm warning you.
Oh, so now he thinks he's one of the Warner brothers. You got delusions of grandeur, Gildersleeve.
That's enough. I'm going to split you wide open, McGee. You're so full of cracks now, you won't mind another one anyway.
Yeah? You move an inch my way, Gildersleeve.
Why,
Slug him, Mr. McGee. Slug him.
You bet I'll slug him. I'll say... Hey, who said that?
I did, I bet you.
Oh, my goodness. There she is now, little chum.
Hey, where you been, sis? You had us all worried.
Gee, you had me worried, too, mister. I thought Mr. Gildersleeve was going to hit you before you hit him.
That's an excellent idea. Now, don't you worry your pretty little head about us, my dear.
No, we were just kind of upset about you, sis.
Why, certainly. Well, glad you got her back all right, little chum. I'll see you later.
Okay, Gildy. So long, pal. Hey, Molly, here she is.
Oh, thank goodness. Say, where did you go to, little girl?
Where have you been?
Well, you gave me 50 cents for the roller coaster, so I took 4 rides, and then I went and got another hot dog.
Another hot dog? Hey, now, wait a minute, sis. If you don't quit eating all that junk,
I beg your pardon, sir.
Oh, dear, it's you again. Call a cop, dearie.
Look, Bud, I've told you twice that I don't want any of whatever you're selling. All we want from you is a large slice of your absence. Now, beat it before
I regret very much having made a nuisance of myself, sir, but I've been watching you two. I've seen you having fun on the roller coaster. I've seen you exasperated in the photograph booth, worried and frantic when the child was lost, angry when you were arguing with that portly man. In short, sir, I've seen you under all sorts of emotional conditions.
Well, that's very interesting, but
we
now
have been searching all over the country for a couple whom we could present in pictures as Mr. and Mrs. America.
Yeah, well, that's all. Huh? You mean who's been searching? Who are you?
I represent RKO Radio Pictures, sir, and we would like to sign you to a contract to make a motion picture with Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy called Look Who's Laughing.
Well, heavenly days.
Oh, boy.
Imagine.
Oh, can you imagine that, Molly? Why, we'll be in the movies.
Sure.
Think of us out there in Hollywood, Molly.
Oh, my.
Mixing with Irene Dunn, Cary Grant, Lucille Ball, and all the stars playing them big roles.
Those big what, mister?
Big roles.
I'm hungry.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. You know, I hear a good many women say that during the summer they don't like to spend any more time than necessary in the kitchen. In spite of the fact that I really enjoy my meals, I can subscribe to that idea. In fact, I don't think a woman should ever spend more time than necessary working in the kitchen. For example, she ought to avail herself of all the shortcuts possible, not go on doing things the hard way when an easy way is available. Yes, I'm getting around to floors and to Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. The no-rubbing, no-buffing polish that makes it so easy to have beautiful, sparkling floors with practically no work. You simply apply Glow Coat and let it dry. It polishes itself. And not only saves you work, but saves your linoleum, too. Protects it against scratches and wear. Makes it last much longer. You can use Johnson's Glow Coat on all your floors, painted and varnished wood, rubber, and asphalt tile. Be sure to add Johnson's self-polishing glow coat to your next shopping list.
Ladies and gentlemen, in addition to Billy Mills and his orchestra, the musical portion of our program also boasts of the King's Men. We think they're just about the finest singing aggregation on the air. They are John Dodson, Bud Lynn, Rad Robinson, and Ken Darby.
Yes, and Ken also makes their arrangements and plays the accompaniment.
The King's Men, ladies and gentlemen. The part of Harlow Wilcox on this show is played by a young man who really makes his commercial announcements a pleasure to listen to. He's been with us for 7 years, and his real name is Harlow Wilcox. Harlow? Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for the home and for industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Before you start off on another weekend trip in your car, let me make a suggestion. You and your family and friends will enjoy the trip more if your car is beautifully wax polished, and the car will be easier to keep clean and shining, too. So buy yourself a can of Johnson's Car New, the sensational, easy-to-use auto polish that both cleans and wax polishes your car in one application. 2 jobs in one in less than half the time they used to take. Car New is saving hours of work for car owners everywhere. It's easy now to have a beautiful wax-polished car. Remember the name, Johnson's Car New, spelled C-A-R-N-U. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryant, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Bud Steffen, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. You like cream in your coffee? Well, then try your next cup with Pet Milk in place of cream. Not ordinary milk, mind you, but Pet evaporated milk. Good, sweet country milk that's been concentrated to double richness. When you see what a wonderful creamy color Pet Milk gives to coffee, when you taste that smooth, satisfying flavor, you'll agree that Pet Milk makes good coffee better. That Pet Milk really belongs in your cream pitcher. And with Pet Milk costing less than half as much as cream, it's easy to understand why coffee lovers the country over use Pet Milk for a better cup of coffee at lower cost. Your grocer has Pet Milk. Put Pet on your shopping list now. Get several cans tomorrow. It snowed last night in Wistful Vista, a beautiful thick carpet of white. And the town looks like a Christmas card. Standing on the front walk at number 79, Mrs. McGee thinks she has never seen such a lovely sight. And Mr. McGee, just listen to what he thinks of the beautiful snow.
Mr. McGee's remarks have been deleted in the public interest. This is NBC.
Where we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
This stuff. Snow. All it causes is trouble. Wet feet, traffic jams, hard work. Snow. Why do we have to have it? What's it good for?
How much did you pay for that snow shovel?
$3.
If we never have any snow, it would be stupid to buy a snow shovel, wouldn't it?
Well, yes, but...
So that's what snow is good for. It proves you are not so stupid.
Hey, it does at that, don't
Why, sure it does.
Ain't that a wonderful thought? Thousands of tons of snow all over the country just to prove that I ain't stupid. Kind of makes you stop and think, don't it? I sometimes...
What's the matter?
I'm just listening for the phone. That guy ever call again?
Who?
I don't know.
Well, then what guy are you talking about?
The guy that phoned this morning while you were taking out the ashes and I was in the shower, and by the time I got up from slipping on the soap and got downstairs, it stopped ringing. You know, the guy that the next time he called, I was in the basement getting the snow shovel out from under 3 tons of coal, that they dumped it down the chute while I was playing in the Elks pool tournament last week and they didn't know the snow shovel was there. That guy.
Oh, him.
Yeah.
No, I haven't gotten a call all morning. Who was it?
Oh, I don't know, but it must be urgent. Hey, you think maybe it was the pot of gold?
I doubt it.
Huh?
They've been off the air for several years.
Oh. Well, our phone's been busy a lot. Hey, that's it. I bet it's one of them quiz shows.
Oh, McGee, I don't think
Look,
so.
let's be logical. Are you expecting a call from a quiz show?
No, I'm not.
Well, neither am I. And one of them guys always call. When you're not expecting it, that's when. Boy, oh boy, keep listening, Molly. Keep listening.
All right. You shovel. I'll listen.
Okay. Whew. This is hard work. How can anything that looks so light weigh so much?
The paper commented on that this morning,
You
dear.
did?
Yes. The paper said this was the heaviest snow we've had for a long time.
No, I believe it, Tootsie, because, hi, Ole.
Well, that isn't a very good reason. Oh, it is Ole. Hello, Ole.
Well, hello, missus. Hello, McGee. You took a little exercise?
Yeah, cleaning off the sidewalk, Ole. You got the sidewalks clean in front of your house?
It don't snow on the sidewalks at my house, McGee. I got influence. I got a cousin with a weather bureau.
Heavenly days. Everything is politics. How can a cousin with the Weather Bureau fix it so it doesn't snow on your sidewalk?
Very simple, missus. When the weather says snow, he comes over and helps me cover the sidewalk with a tarpaulin. When it snows on the tarp, you see.
That's a pretty ingenious idea, Ole. Cover the pavement with a tarp, eh?
Sure. You know, all the neighbors get a big laugh yesterday when they watch us cover up the walks.
Yeah.
But guess who laughs today when we pick up the tarp and dump all the snow in the street with a clean sidewalk?
You had the last laugh, did you?
No, the street department did. They make me shovel it off the street and down the sewer.
Well, that tarpaulin idea is pretty good. I'll have to try that.
Well, it's no good when it's windy, though.
No?
You spread it down and you think you got it all fixed, and then big wind comes up, and you know what happens?
What?
You blow your tarp.
Family all well and happy, Ole? Have a nice Christmas?
Oh, sure, McGee. Everybody gets exactly what he wants, except me.
Yeah?
I always get something useful. I get electric razor.
Well, say now that is a useful gift, isn't it?
It sure is, missus. All Christmas Day, I crawl around on hands and knees looking for ragged pieces and electric wires, and then I trim them off with a razor. I shave all the electrics in the house.
An electric razor is to shave your face with, Ole.
Huh? It is?
Sure.
Why somebody don't told me these things?
Well, anyway, your wife won't be trying to sharpen pencils with it.
No, I guess you've... Hey, wait a minute. Knowing my missus like I do, missus, I wouldn't be too sure. I'll go home and take a look. So long, both you fellas.
So long.
Goodbye,
Well, back to work, kiddo.
By the way, why the extra shovel on the porch?
Oh, that. Well, I change off. When this one gets too hot, I use that one.
Oh.
Let's see.
McGee, the phone. The telephone, McGee.
The phone. That's it. That's the guy that... I'll get it. Whoop. Oh. Dead ratted snow shovel.
Heavenly days. Here, let me help you up. Are you hurt?
I don't know yet. Answer the phone, will you? I'll get up later. Quick, the phone.
I can't get in the house. You're lying across the door.
Well, kick me out of the way before the phone stops.
It stopped.
Oh, my... Oh!
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and the Marshmallow World.
This is hard work. Hey, you know something?
I sure do. The population of Hindustan as of the 1910 census was...
I mean about snow shoveling.
Oh.
I think medical students ought to spend several hours a year shoveling snow. It ought to be part of their regular cranium.
Part of the what?
Cranium, the school cranium. You know, the course of study.
You mean curriculum, lover.
I do? I thought curriculum was balance. You know, like a tightrope walker uses an umbrella to maintain his curriculum?
That's equilibrium.
Oh, yeah, don't kid me, kiddo. Equilibrium is the guy that rides a horse. Sure, everybody knows that. There's an equilibrium statue of General Sherman in the...
No. That's equestrian.
Equestrian?
Yes. It's from Westrian, which means a cow pony.
Uh-huh.
And eek... Eek from women drivers pretending to be scared for the benefit of a good-looking cowboy. Eek Westrian.
Then what did I say wrong in the first place?
You said cranium instead of curriculum.
Oh.
Cranium is your head.
Certainly, as I was saying. If medical students used their heads, they'd spend a lot of time shoveling snow. Because when you shovel snow, you discover muscles you never knew you had, and... Was that the phone?
No, I don't think so. I didn't hear anything.
Thought I heard the phone. I sure wish I knew who was that calling me. Maybe a lot of dough at stake, you know, or something. Big job in Washington. Who knows?
Hold it, dearie. Here comes a man.
Huh? Who's that?
Search me. I don't think
I beg your pardon, sir. Madam. Sorry to interrupt your work.
Oh, that's okay, Buster. Glad to have you.
Glad to have me what?
Interrupt his work?
I'd be happy to. You start shoveling again, sir, and I'll walk up and interrupt you, and we'll just pretend that I...
Oh, cut it out. You know what I mean. I'm just kidding.
Just kidding? Well, I'm glad to know you, Jess. I'm Orville Pugsley. And this, I presume, is Mrs. Just Kidding?
No, Mr. Pugsley. I'm Mrs. McGee. My husband
Look, baby, what you tell your husband is your own business. If you want to stand and bat the fat with Jess here, I'm not one to run and gab to your old man, eh, Jess?
Stop poking me in the ribs and stop calling me Jess.
Oh, well, I'm sorry it was a bit familiar of me, wasn't it?
I'll say it was.
Believe me, Mr. Kidding, I'm not one to take advantage of By the way, baby, what's your first name?
None of your business.
It is? Well, it's certainly strange what parents will do to children in the way of names, isn't it? Mrs. None of Your Business McGee. I had a cousin named Bay of Biscay Anderson. Then I had an uncle named Bird Lay Square Egg. He was a full-blooded Navajo Indian. That is, he was full-blooded until one day he cut himself while knifing a friend.
Excuse me, Mr. Pugsley, Orville.
Yes, none of your business? Oh, I think that's a delightful name. I would never have thought.
That ratted Pugsley, if you don't want this snow shovel wrapped around your curriculum...
Cranium.
Wrapped around your cranium...
Now. No reason for tempers to flare up, Mr. Kidding.
Well...
I merely stopped by to inquire some directions.
Very well. Where do you want to go?
I want to go home and finish making my angel food cake. I didn't understand the directions, so I thought I'd ask the first intelligent people I saw. But unfortunately, I met you two first. Now tell me this. How does one fold an egg?
Well, that's quite simple, Orville. You just beat the egg in a cup, fry it in a small pan, and then let it cool, and you'll find that it folds quite easily.
Well, thank you, neighbor. These cookbooks were just a little more...
Well, anyway, that lemonhead gave me a little breather, so...
Uh-oh, there's the phone again, McGee. I'll get it this time.
No, I'll get it. Must be for me. I'll get it. Dad-ratted snow shovel.
Sweetheart, dearie, are you hurt?
No, I don't think so. Quick, help me up so I can answer the Ain't that the doggonest? Who do you suppose it is?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Me either. That's what got me worried. Hey, do you suppose anything wonderful has happened to your rich Aunt Sarah? Like she's fell off the roof, maybe?
No, and get that happy look off of your face.
Just a thought.
Well, hello there, pal. Hello, Molly.
Hello, Mr. Wilcott.
Hi, Junior. Hey, you've been trying to get me on the telephone today. Somebody's been trying to get me on the telephone, and I thought if it was you trying to get me on the telephone... Was that the telephone?
I don't hear anything, pal. But say, it might have been for me.
It might have?
Why might it have?
Well, simply because Hey, let me take that snow shovel a minute, pal. You look tired.
Well, I look tired. I am tired. Here, Junior. Yeah. Decent of you to help.
Oh, forget it.
Why were you expecting a call here, Mr. Wilcott?
Well, I told my secretary I might drop by and to call me here if there was anything urgent, because I was expecting a call from the sponsor.
About what? Pet milk business?
Pal, I'm glad you asked me that because...
Oh, McGee, you shouldn't have done it.
Huh?
After all these months, should...
That's okay, kiddo. That's okay. He took the shovel out of my hands, and I took the words out of his mouth. Even Stephen. Go on, Junie.
Well, the pet milk people wanted me to be sure to talk about infant feeding this week, because that's one of pet milk's greatest selling points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the fact that pet milk is sterilized in its own sealed can and completely free from harmful germs. The fact that pet milk is always uniformly rich and nourishing and so easy for a tiny tummy to take.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, easy for a tiny tummy to take. I like that.
So do babies. Well, it's one reason why so many doctors recommend pet milk. Always easy to digest, always safe, economical to buy. Pet milk has been a favorite form of milk for babies for years and years because it supplies the proper minerals and vitamin D for healthy growth, good bones, and sound teeth. Yes, you see, pet milk is... Hey, was that the telephone?
No, I don't hear anything.
Oh, thought I heard it. Mm-hmm. Well, anyway, pet milk stresses the fact that...
Hold it, Milky. Hold it.
What's the matter, telephone?
No, it wasn't a telephone, but you took the snow shovel from McGee, and you've just been standing there holding it.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to help shovel.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, no. I just took the shovel so you wouldn't interrupt me while I was talking, pal. Had to keep you quiet. Here, take it back.
Huh?
See you at the bowling alley tonight.
Hey.
Hey, come to think of it, that call couldn't have been for me. I got that yesterday. So long now.
Well, let's get through here, McGee, and get in the house, and then if the phone rings again, we'll be there.
All right.
I will say for you, dearie, that you're doing a fine job.
What'd you say, kiddo?
I say, here comes Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Oh, hi, Doc.
Hello, Molly, and good day to you, muscle-bound.
What do you mean, muscle-bound? I at least can lean over and see where I've been shoveling without stepping back 3 paces. That's more than you could do. With that steak and potatoes veranda of yours, it's a wonder you ever know if your socks match.
Anyway, at your age, I'd suggest you leave the hard physical work to somebody...
Hey, telephone. It's ringing.
I'll answer it, McGee. You stay here and talk to...
No. It's for me. I'm sure. I got it. Whoops.
Days, the poor lad. Come on, Doctor. I think we need you.
He doesn't need me after a fall like that. He needs 6 muscular friends and a brief eulogy by somebody who doesn't know him too well.
Help me up, somebody. I got to answer that phone.
Too late, dearie. It stopped ringing. Are you hurt badly? Look him over, will you, Doctor?
I've been looking him over for a number of years, and he gets no prettier. Think you busted anything, Storefoot?
I think I busted everything. Look at that bone sticking out there. Look at that. What's that, my clavicle?
That's the handle of your snow shovel.
Oh.
Doctor, is he all right?
Yeah, sit up, Graceful. Now, take a deep breath. What's your idea of a deep breath? I hope you never have to swim across a finger bowl underwater. Now take a deep one. You're all right, child of brain, just skinned and bruised.
I better quit snubbling show for today, huh?
Who said that?
McGee did.
Better take it easy, huh? Relax.
Certainly not. Get back and shovel. Loosen up those stiff muscles.
Huh?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get back to the hospital. Accident case.
Oh, what kind, Lardo?
Man slipped and fell down with his neck across his snow shovel and broke it in 2 pieces. Well, so long.
Did he mean his...
Gee, I didn't have the nerve to ask.
The King's Men and Hullabaloo.
Hullabaloo, hullabaloo, hullabaloo. How I love the music of a band. Hullabaloo, hullabaloo, hullabaloo. 'Cause the music that they play is grand. Hullabaloo, hullabaloo, hullabaloo. It's the only rhythm I can understand. I want to dance, I want to sing until a ting-a-ling-a-ling. Hullabaloo, baloo, baloo, hullabaloo. Give me the music, give me the music. Give me the music of a Nickelodeon. Let me be happy, let me be happy. Let me be happy, that's the kind of mood I'm in. Play me a polka, play me a polka. Play me a polka till they carry me away. Put in another dime, we'll have a hullabaloo of a time. Whooping it up until we see the break of day. Give me a trumpet, give me a trombone. Give me a big parade of marching down the street. Give me a cymbal, give me a bass drum. Give me a drummer with a solid kind of beat. Hullabaloo, hullabaloo, hullabaloo. How I love the music of a man. Hullabaloo, hullabaloo, hullabaloo. 'Cause the music that they play is grand. Hullabaloo, hullabaloo, hullabaloo. It's the only rhythm I can understand. So let me laugh and let me drink and let me hear the glasses clink. Hullabaloo, baloo, baloo, hullabaloo.
How does your back feel now, dearie? Better?
No, but my leg hurts so bad I don't notice my back anymore. You ought to see my knees. They look like I've been shooting craps on a pile of broken glass.
Look, sweetheart, why don't you go in and lie down? Then if the phone rings...
No, sir. I started this job, and by George, I'm going to finish it. At this point, I don't care if that dreaded phone never rings again. I wouldn't answer that phone now if it was...
No, sweetheart. No, it didn't ring.
I thought I heard it. Anyhow, Oh, hey. Take that extra shovel off the steps there and get it out of the way, will you?
With pleasure. I'll drop it here in the snow.
Good.
There. At least that's one hazard you don't have to worry about. Oh, look, McGee, the lad on the sled.
Huh?
Coming down the hill. Watch it. Look out, Sonny.
Hey, look out there, boy. Hi, guys, look at him. Roll right into a snowbank.
Head over shoelaces.
Yeah, well, come on, help him up, kiddo. It hurts me just to look at a fall like that. Help
Here,
me, kid.
Sonny, give me your hand now.
Well, thanks, daughter. Well, hello there, kid. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Well, for the...
Heavenly days, it's the old timer.
Hi, old-timer.
Hey, you want to go belly busting, Johnny?
You know, that might be a nice switch at that, McGee.
You said it. I've busted everything else so far. No thanks, old-timer. I got to clean off this sidewalk in case it freezes tonight. Liable to get slick.
Well, it can be dangerous, Johnny. I spread ashes around our front porch this morning myself. Some folks use gravel. What do you spread on your front steps, kids?
McGee.
Huh?
He said, what do you spread on the steps? You know, the phone keeps ringing, Mr. Oldtimer, and every time McGee hits that porch, he spreads out like a pat of butter on a hot waffle.
Well, the boy's kind of fumble-footed, daughter. He don't keep in condition. You ought to do like me, Johnny. First thing I do every morning is hop into a cold shower for 10 minutes. Tones me up.
No kidding. You stand under a cold shower in this weather?
Yep. One of these days, I'm going to get up the nerve to turn it on, too. I always claimed that, hey...
What is it?
There's a snow shovel laying out here in the yard, kids. Liable to lose it that way.
Yeah, we know. We put it there, so just...
I better put it over here on the
Yeah,
floor.
don't you bother now. We want it left out.
No. That's it. That's the phone.
I'll put a shovel on the steps here where you kids can find it when you want it.
That ratted snow shovel.
Dear, oh, dear, McGee.
Johnny!
Yeah?
The phone's ringing. Never mind. They hung up.
Oh, my aching everything.
Now, you just stay there on the Davenport, sweetheart. You'll be all right. Can I get you anything?
No, I'll just lay here and listen for the phone. Whoever that is going to get a hunk of my mind that... There it is. That's it. I'll get it.
No.
Hello, this is McGee. Hello?
No, dearie. That's the doorbell.
Oh.
Here. Let Mother help you back on the divan. You mustn't exert yourself like that. Oh, come on in.
Good afternoon to you both. You, Mr. and Mrs. McGee.
Yes, we are, Bud. Whatever you want, I'm pretty busy right now. I'm waiting for a phone call, and
This will only take a few minutes, Mr. McGee. I've been phoning you all day, but I couldn't...
You? You mean you're the guy that's been phoning me all day? Well, come on. What is it? What do you want?
Mr. McGee, I just wanted to ask you one important question.
Yeah, Bud, shoot, Bud. What is it?
Well, I'm with the Life and Limb Insurance Company. How are you fixed for accident insurance?
Accident insurance. Molly, hand me my shotgun out of the closet, will you? Hurry, because this guy may get away before I get...
Gladly, dearie. Don't go away now, sir.
Well, I can see you're in no mood to talk insurance today, Mr. McGee. I'll see you later. Call me if I can... Oh.
Here, watch out for the snow shovel, sir.
Look at him bounce.
Fibber and Molly return in just a moment. Say, does a woman dress to please her husband? Well, I wouldn't even try to guess. But it's a sure thing that a woman cooks to please hubby and the youngsters. And say, with Pet Evaporated Milk and Pet Milk's husband-tested recipes, you just can't miss. You've probably noticed the handy recipe folders featured right along with Pet Milk in your favorite grocery store. But did you know the recipes in these take-home folders are husband-tested? They are. Tried out in hundreds of homes and voted okay by husbands. So next time you shop for groceries, take one of the recipe folders and take home several cans of Pet Milk. It's a combination that makes husband-pleasing easier. Cuts down on your food bills, too, because Pet Milk actually costs less than any other form of milk.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of all of us on this show and our sponsor, we hope you all had a wonderful Christmas and that you will have a Pet Milk New Year.
With your troubles evaporated, leaving you healthy, happy, and double rich.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? What would you do if you could relive a very special occasion in your life? Well, young wife Sally Carter finds that for one evening she can turn the clock back 5 years. And you'll hear the surprising results in the Story of the Week next Saturday morning on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program. You'll also hear about a quick, delicious main dish, Mary Lee Taylor's Party Chicken. It's a double feature you won't want to miss. So remember, Saturday morning, it's Mary Lee on NBC. Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor. Be sure to listen.
Enjoy Big Town with an exciting adventure next on NBC.
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. presents Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. This is Don Wilson for Tom. Nothing quite robs vitality like a poor night's sleep. When you toss and turn all night, you just can't put your best foot forward the next day. So if you're one of many whose sleep is interrupted by acid indigestion or heartburn, keep a handy roll of Tums at bedside. Then, as soon as excess stomach acid starts churning, reach for Tums. No need to get up for glasses, water, or spoons. There's nothing to mix. You take Tums right where you are. Peel off a couple minty-tasting Tums and eat like candy. Instantly, Tums go to work to bring you wonderful relief. Then you drift back to sleep, wake up in the morning feeling refreshed, all set to put your best foot forward. Get Tums to keep at bedside. Only 10 cents a roll, everywhere.
Gee whiz, Molly, I don't know how I ever got roped into taking Teeny and them kids on that hike tomorrow.
I don't know either, dearie, but you get into these things so easily. Don't worry about it. You'll probably have fun.
Huh, like fun, I'll have fun. Them kids will run my legs off.
Well, I don't know how it started, but you've got quite a reputation around the neighborhood as an outdoor man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mabel Toops was telling me this morning that her Willie says that you're going to teach the children such odd woodcraft as how to tell a bear's age from his claw marks on a tree.
Oh, well. Kids exaggerate, you know that.
I know one kid who does, anyhow.
I only said if we found any bear claw marks on the tree out there in the woods. That's all. Stand by while I try this trick again, will you?
Isn't that stunt a little silly? Forget that now.
None of them kids expect me to be a regular Daniel Boone, Molly. Besides, my Boy Scout manual says it can be done, and I'm going to keep trying till I do it. You ready?
Go ahead, I'm ready. You see? You've been rubbing those sticks together all day and nothing happens. You can't start a fire that way.
Maybe I'm using the wrong kind of sticks. Does it say in my Boy Scout manual? Let me see that book. Give me it.
Here. Can I put the bucket of water down now?
Yeah, leave it there, though. I'm going to try again in a minute. Now, let's see. It says, when lost in the woods without flint, fire can be made by rubbing 2 ordinary dry twigs together rapidly, as shown in illustration B. Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
I've got an idea. Try it with these sticks here.
Put those matches down, Molly. That isn't funny.
I think you're taking this whole thing too seriously, McGee.
Well, gee whiz.
You're just taking the children for a hike through Dugan's woods. They'll all pack their lunches. You're not going to get snowed in. So what do you have to make a fire for?
To show the kids I can do it. That's what for. Them little kids, they look up to me, Molly. Teeny and all of them, they all look up to me.
Sure, you're taller.
I mean, they admire me.
I admire you too, sweetheart, but you don't have to rub any dry sticks together to kindle a spark for me.
Yeah, but you don't think I was captured as a child by a savage Indian tribe that taught me all the tricks of Indian woodcraft, too, either.
Who does?
Well, I just happened to mention it to Teeny and Willie Toops. My gosh, how'd I know their dad-ratted nature teacher that he was going to take them on this hike in the first place? How'd I know he was going to turn chicken and get the mumps just to get out of it?
Mumps?
Yeah, he got the mumps. So I get the kids. 10 of them.
Roger, boy! Hi, daughter, I brought your victuals. They're in the kitchen.
Thanks, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hey, Johnny, what's this you hear about you taking a bunch of kids on a hike tomorrow?
Where'd you hear about it?
Delivered the groceries to Fuller's yesterday, and that little ape child of theirs, Freddie, he was practicing hatchet throwing in the backyard.
Yeah, well, did he tell you?
I parked the grocery truck in the alley, and he flung his scout axe clean through the windshield.
Oh, my.
Well, sir, while I was putting the busted windshield on their grocery bill, it come to $14.80, me and the boy got to talking.
And he told you about the hike, eh?
No, he told me to give him back his scout axe.
Oh.
So I says to him, Freddie, I says, it ain't nice to go around throwing hatchets through people's windshields, I says. And he says, oh, your mama's mustache.
Oh, dear, what a way to talk.
Was very disrespectful, daughter, because Mama, of course, was clean-shaven.
Well, who told you I was taking the kids?
So I says to him, Freddie, I says, that ain't a nice way to talk, I says. Little boys, I says, ought to be, I says, polite. Then, just to make sure he understood what I meant, I fetched him one over the ear.
You were taking your life in your hands. But who told you I was taking...
Well, sir, he give an Indian war whoop, run in the house, and come back out with a Tommy hack.
You mean a Tommy Hawk?
Tommy hack, daughter. Big, ugly kid that lives next door. So with that, I seen I was outnumbered. I got in the truck and went home. Ain't that an interesting experience?
Yeah, but what about the height?
Take my advice, son. Don't go.
Oh, so.
So long, kid.
There's more fun with the McGee shortly. A match, a cigarette, pipe, or campfire can send flames rampaging through America's precious forests, causing enormous losses in natural resources, wildlife, and in many cases, human lives. Careless travelers year after year have been responsible for fires which consume millions of acres of timber and grasslands and result in what has been called America's most shameful waste. Shameful because 9 out of every 10 forest fires could have been prevented if travelers had observed a few simple common sense precautions. Think of it. 90% of our forest fires are caused by careless people who may, even unwittingly, start huge conflagrations that require the day and night toil of hundreds of men battling the flames at the peril of their lives. So do remember and observe these simple rules. Crush out all cigarette, cigar, and pipe ashes. Break all matches in two after using them. Drench all campfires thoroughly. Stir and douse again. And above all, first find out what the law is about using fire in that area. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires.
Put this here, and try this stick here against the...
McGee, where are you?
I'm in the den, kiddo. Come on in.
What are you doing in here? Oh, are you still trying to make a fire by rubbing those silly twigs together? I thought you gave that up.
I'm trying something. You watch. Watch this.
Heavenly days, they're on fire. Well, if that is... How'd you ever do it?
I promise you won't tell Teeny and the kids.
Okay.
I split the twigs in the middle and hit a match in each twig.
Oh, McGee.
Yep. And just to make sure there isn't any slip-up, I soaked the sticks in gasoline.
McGee, for heaven's sake, isn't this getting a little ridiculous? I don't see why you...
Answer the door, will you, kiddo? I want to keep practicing this thing till I can do it like Daniel Boone.
All right. Oh, dear. My mother always told me the man I married should be sweet and gentle and kind. This one is sweet and gentle, but what kind I haven't figured out. Well, hello, Dr. Gamble. Come in.
Hiya, Molly. Where's your little millstone?
I heard that, lard bucket, and I'm in the den. Come on in. I'll show you a little woodcraft.
Show me what?
He's Daniel Boone today, Doctor.
Oh?
He's practicing up on how to start a fire by rubbing 2 dry sticks together.
McGee, start a fire by rubbing 2 sticks together? Oh, he couldn't kindle a blaze in a celluloid factory with a blowtorch.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Well, for your biggie fat information, greaseball, I just done it.
He really did, Doctor. Of course, he split the sticks.
Tell him nothing, Molly. Now tell him nothing. So, you don't think I can start a fire by rubbing 2 ordinary sticks together, eh?
Not in a million years.
You want to bet?
Any amount.
A box of cigars.
Oh, now, McGee.
Okay, 1 cigar then. Just 1 cigar.
It's a pleasure. Here's my cigar.
Here's mine. We'll let Molly hold them because she don't smoke. Now watch. I take this ordinary twig of maple, and I rub it against this ordinary twig of oak.
Well?
In a minute, Hasty. I'm entitled to another try. Darn it, I know.
You might as well save yourself the trouble, Butterfingers. Your matches fell out of the sticks.
What?
Thanks for the cigar, ham-handed. Have a happy hike tomorrow, and call me when you get back. I got a special this week on poison ivy. Bye, Molly.
Bye, Doctor.
Gosh, can't even do it with matches.
Oh, well, so what? You mustn't worry about it.
Let's face it, as a woodsman, I'm a flop.
Oh, now you haven't even been to the woods yet. Don't be...
You know good and well if I take them kids out tomorrow, I'll come back here with briar scratches, poison oak, chigger bites, and bee stings. I'm not going to do it. Hand me the phone.
The phone?
I've made up my mind. I'm going to call the school principal and tell him I'm sick. I'm no Indian scout, and by George...
You'll have to wait a minute, dearie. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Who? Oh, Mr. Huntoon. Well, isn't that a coincidence? We were just going to call you. It's the school principal, McGee.
Give me that. I'll talk to him. With all the teachers they got at that school, let somebody else take them kids.
What's that, Mr. Huntoon? Oh, a reporter from the newspaper. Well, I don't know. You see?
What's this about a reporter?
The newspaper thinks it's wonderful how a plain citizen interests himself in taking children on trips to the out of doors. Mr. Huntoon told him about it, and the paper would like to do a story on you.
He did? Well, give me that phone.
Now, don't get angry. After all, he didn't know you changed your mind.
Hello, Huntoon. McGee. Yeah. About that reporter from the paper. Huh? Oh, they said they were going to send him over here, eh? Oh, no. That's perfectly all right. Fine. I'll be happy to give him a story on how a real woodsman lives in the woods. Yep. Spent a lot of time with the Indians in my boyhood, you know.
Heavenly day.
I'll get some ordinary twigs together and show him how to make a fire without matches. He can take pictures of it. Hang on a minute, Huntoon. That's our doorbell. Answer the door, will you, dear? It might be the gentleman of the press.
This is the fastest switch I've seen since the one my kindergarten teacher used to use. Coming.
What'd you say, Hunt? Oh, no, don't mind taking the kids out at all. Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, they can learn a lot. Get them over here tomorrow morning, bright and early. Right. Goodbye.
McGee, the reporter's here.
Yeah. Well, let's not keep the press waiting, my dear. Show the man in.
Yes, sir. Right this way, sir.
Oh, thanks, Miss McGee. Would you hold my lollipop while I get this dumb interview over with?
Now, wait a minute, Willie Toops. You're the reporter?
It isn't Brenda Starr.
It's for the school paper. Jughead, our editor, he thought you'd be hot copy. So we asked Mr. Huntoon.
Well, sit down, son. We'll start at the beginning. I was born in a little white house on the top of Kickapoo Hill back in Peoria during the Indian days. And when I was just a mere child.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Hello, folks. This is Throckmorton T. Gildersleeve. You may not realize it, but you have the key to my house. And all you have to do to get in on Wednesday nights is turn your radio dial to NBC. You'll meet my little family. There's Leroy.
Hi, Unc.
Hello, Leroy. And then there's our wonderful housekeeper.
What are you doing, talking to yourself?
No, my boy, I'm talking to millions of people.
Oh, good. Can I say something to him?
Well, I suppose so.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have the kindest, most generous uncle in the whole world.
Well, thank you.
And just to prove it, he will now cross my palm with a quarter.
Leroy.
I'm going.
That boy.
Miss Gildersleeve.
Yes, Bertie. Bertie's our housekeeper.
One of your girlfriends is on the phone.
Oh? Who is it?
She sounds like a blonde.
I'll be right there. And, folks, on Wednesday nights, you'll meet Mr. Peavy. He isn't here now.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Oops, Peavy. Didn't see you behind me. See you Wednesday night, folks.
So there's 10 kids going on the hike, Molly, and they're all going to be here tomorrow morning at 9:30.
Say, has it occurred to you to wonder how you get 10 children out to Dugan's Woods to start the hike? It's 15 miles out there, you know.
Oh, didn't I tell you? The principal is going to let us use the school's new station wagon.
The new one?
Yeah.
I'd better go along and drive.
That's what the principal said. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Tums, T-U-M-S, Tums for the Tummy, have brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, and Richard Beals as Willie Toops. This is John Wald inviting you to take a trip to the woods tomorrow with a busload of children and Fibber McGee and Molly. Hear Jim Fleming with the Heart of the News tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, aided and abetted by Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, the Benedarets, and yours truly, Harlow Wilcox. The writing is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, the music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. And back with us tonight, after 3 years in the Navy, Bill Thompson as Wallace Wimple. Those Those of you who use wax polish regularly know all about how your home grows lovelier with every application. But if you've yet to discover the beauty of wax polishing, you certainly have a most pleasant surprise coming. For example, you'll really be amazed at the shining new beauty of your floors when you first wax polish them with genuine Johnson's wax. For the very first time, perhaps, you'll appreciate the real beauty of your dining room tabletop, because Johnson's wax brings out its beautiful natural grain and gives it a lovely mellow polish. Your chairs and sideboard and bookcase suddenly gleam with a lustrous, satiny, dry sheen. Ornaments, leather articles, picture frames are richer looking. And when Johnson wax polished, your lovely things are wax protected against wear, dirt, and spilled things. So for a lovelier home that's easier to keep lovely, get Johnson's wax. Paste, liquid, or cream. When Mrs. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista sent her husband to the library for some reference books on raising cinerarias, she might have known he'd come home with 2 volumes on the history of baseball, 1 on big game hunting in New Zealand, and 3 murder mysteries, one of which he is reading now, as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
You mean you didn't get me that book on cinerarias, McGee?
They didn't have one. The librarian and I spent 45 minutes looking through the list, and it didn't have a single book about cinemanariums.
Cinerarias?
Yeah, that's what I says. Cinemanariums. She asked me, what are they? And I says, flowers.
That was correct.
And then she says, how do you spell it? And I seen she had me, so I took these books and scrammed. You love these murder mysteries.
You know, one of these days I'm going to write a murder story, and it'll be autobiographical.
What you mean?
It'll be entitled, That Wasn't the Book She Wanted, and That Wasn't Sugar on His Wheaties.
Oh. Well, my gosh, when a guy runs into an ignorant librarian who don't even know a cinemastertium is...
Cineraria.
Yeah. When you run into an ignorama like that...
Ignoramus.
This was a woman. Takes a feminine suffix when used as a subjunctive.
Oh?
When you run into an ignorama like that, what can you do?
Well, now, don't expect me to read those murder stories. They give me the twitches.
Ah, Pata, you got to remember it's just fiction. Personally, I'm used to them. Boris Karloff could creep into this room right now, dragging 7 dead bodies, and I'd never...
What was that? Something just crawled across my foot.
Oh, that was just my ball of yarn, dearie. Rolled off my lap.
Oh. All that effort for that. The reason I jumped was on account of this story. It's pretty gory. It's by far the best of the 3 I got.
You mean you've read all 3 of those mysteries since you got home?
Certainly. It's a cinch with my system. I just read the first 3 pages and the last 3 pages. That tells you who got killed and who done it. That's all you want to know in the first place.
That stuff in between is a shameful waste of paper, then, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose some people read all that padding. They did in this one, anyway. There's a loose page right here in the middle.
That what?
It ain't a loose page. It's a map. Somebody left a map in here.
A map of what?
I don't know. It looks like it might be a... Oh, my gosh. Molly. It's a treasure map. Look at it.
Tear it up, dearie. Tear it up. With taxes the way they are, we can't afford to find any treasure.
No kidding. This is real. You see here? It says, due north from Old Mineral Well, 200 paces. Strike line from Loose Rock in Stone Wall to foot of Old Oak. Then there's a big X, and it says, treasure buried here.
Where?
Right here in Wistful Vista. I know exactly where that old mineral well is, and the stone wall, too.
Oh, but, McGee, who would bury a treasure in Wistful Vista? The only pirate who ever operated around here is Alderman McClatchy.
Well, there was plenty of stagecoach holdups around here in the old days, kiddo, and plenty of bank robberies, too. Oh, boy. Imagine me walking into the Elks tomorrow and paying my dues with a handful of uncut emeralds. Huh?
Just the same, dearie, I don't think...
Oh, no, not a word about this map, baby. This may mean life or death if the word gets out.
Compared to me, sweetheart, an oyster is positively gabby. I can close up like a General Motors sales room.
If anybody knows we're on the trail of a treasure...
Come in. Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Carstairs? Do come in.
Thank you, my dear. Good afternoon, Mr. McGee.
Hi, Carstairs. Just the gal I wanted to see. Look, Isn't there an old mineral well just west of your property?
Yes, but it's really on my property, Mr. McGee, and the well is no longer in use.
Run dry, Millicent?
Oh, no, but the water was only good to cure rheumatism and arthritis, and neither Mr. Carstairs nor I are troubled that way, so we had it shut off.
Oh. Why don't you cut down all your trees, too? Neither of you care for robin's eggs.
Don't be rude, McGee.
Oh, that's quite all right, my dear. You see, Mr. Carstairs loves to watch our feathered friends through field glasses. He's president of the Wistful Vista Bird Watchers, and why don't people pull down their shades club?
Interesting hobby.
My husband has a very powerful pair of binoculars.
Mm-hmm.
Last week he saw a purple-breasted chimney lark, a fan-tailed barn jay, and 2 new nurses at the lying-in hospital.
We've just been talking about some of the local landmarks, Mrs. Carstairs, like your mineral well and the old stone wall and those big oak trees.
Oh, yes. Mr. Carstairs inherited the estate from his great-grandfather, Long John Carstairs, who was a pirate with Captain Kidd.
Hot diggity, a pirate, eh? Did he bring home any Spanish gold and stuff, Carsty, huh?
Well, so far as we've been able to ascertain, Mr. McGee, the only things he brought home were a severe case of malaria and a parrot whose language is most disturbing.
Swears, does he, Millicent?
Terribly, my dear. Although we have tried to re-educate him with some success. He now says 15 men on a dead man's chest, yo-ho-ho, and a bottle of Pepsi-Cola.
Dear, they say parrots do live to be hundreds of years old, Carsty.
Yes, I'm inclined to think so myself, Mr. McGee. This parrot is always saying things in Italian like, if I may make a suggestion, Chris, why don't you call it America?
Dear, tell Millicent about the bird you had once, McGee.
You mean Sherman? Yeah, I had a strange bird once, Carsty. Crossed between a stork and a parrot. Yeah. Used to fly around town and holler down people's chimneys. What'll you have, folks, a boy or a girl? Scared the tar out of a lot of people. You gotta go, Carsty?
Yes, I simply must be going. It's been such a cozy little chat. Good day.
You hear what she said, Molly? Carstairs' great-grandfather was a pirate. Don't that make this treasure map look reasonable?
Well, after your stork and her parrot, almost anything would look reasonable, dearie. But if the treasure's on her property, doesn't it belong to her?
No, sir. The law says finders keepers, losers weepers. It's all ours, baby. We're rich. Go order yourself a mint coat. Buy yourself some pearls, a diamond necklace.
Let's go all the way, dearie. Let's call the market and order a half a pound of butter.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and the bells of St. Mary's.
See, now I got a shovel, flashlight, a shovel, piece of rope, and a shovel. What else do I need to dig up a buried treasure?
Buried treasure, for one thing.
Don't you worry about that, Tootsie. The treasure will be there, all right. Hey, I know what else I need. A pick.
A what?
A pick.
Tooth, ice, or mandolin?
A plain, big, old Irish pick that you dig holes with. Maybe I should ought to take a black scarf, too, in case I have to put on a mask.
Why should you wear a mask?
I don't know, but digging up a buried treasure at midnight seems to call for a black mask somehow.
Why do you have to wait till midnight?
Oh, my gosh, you want the whole town in on this thing? If anybody sees us digging on Carstairs' property, they'll...
Come in. Oh, hello there, Dr. Gamble. Do come right in.
Good evening, my dear. And how are you, Rover boy?
In the pink, Arrowsmith. I managed to stay in perfect health simply by ignoring all your advice.
He's just talking, Doctor. You know, the minute he gets a tummy ache, he loosens his belt with one hand and reaches for the phone with the other to call you.
Yes, I know. To me, his character is an open book. A cheap edition in a bad binding which should have been suppressed at the time of publication.
Horseradish. As a judge of character, you bulging bag of bedside baloney, you're a total deficit. For instance, can you look at me and deny that I will be a wealthy man in a very short time?
Now, careful, McGee, you might...
My dear boy, if you'll forgive my using the phrase, as you are neither mine, nor dear, nor a boy, I can take one look at you and say without fear of contradiction that you will be a wealthy man about the same time that I become the premier danseuse of the Monte Carlo Ballet.
Okay, Fatso, take a look at that.
It's a map of buried treasure, Doctor. Right here in Wistful Vista. McGee's going to dig it up tonight.
And if you open your big fat puss about this to a single soul capsule, Happy, I'll personally knock you so flat you can go home in a mailing tube.
I ignore your empty threats of violence, wind tunnel, knowing that you couldn't punch your way through a damp cracker. And as for digging up a buried treasure, if you find enough Spanish doubloons to buy yourself a plate of tamales, I'll throw myself under the wheels of a passing roller skate. However, good luck with it, tumbleweed.
That old septic. He'll look pretty silly when I pay his bill with a rope of pearls. What time is it?
Oh, it's early yet, dearie. About 8 o'clock.
My gosh, don't the time drag, though? I'm just itching to get busy with that pick and shovel. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe you'd better do the digging while I stand guard with a shotgun. We might get hijacked out of the treasure.
You're sweet to do the dangerous work while I have all the fun, dearie. But you better do the digging because...
Hello, folks. Mind if I come in?
Mind if I come in, he says. That's like lightning saying, do you mind if I strike you? You are in, Junior.
And very welcome, too, Mr. Wilcox.
Thanks, Molly. What's the shovel and stuff for, Mac? If you're planning on digging for fishworms, I can tell you right now the ground is harder than a landlord's heart.
Can you keep a secret, Junie?
Pal, I am as close-mouthed as an Armenian's purse. What cooks?
Shall I tell him, dearie?
Sure, go ahead. And if you pop off about this thing, son, I'll give you the bus driver's curse.
What's the bus driver's curse?
May you stand on the windy corner and stand and stand and stand while the sleet drives up your pant legs and your nickels freeze in your hand.
That's a fairly vicious thought, sweetheart. Just take a look at this map, Mr. Wilcox. It's a treasure map, and himself here is going to dig it up tonight.
You want to go along, Junior? Glad to buy a couple of hours of your time, if you don't mind being paid off in diamonds and rubies.
No, thanks, Mac. As a matter of fact, I'm going on a little treasure hunt tonight myself.
What?
You are?
Yep. Don't say anything about this, but do you remember when the Limited was held up just outside of town 5 years ago?
Yes.
Yeah, my gosh, yes.
Well, look, we think we know where the robbers hid the loot.
Huh?
And among it is 100 containers of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
Heavens days, why should anybody steal that? You can buy it almost any place.
Yes, but with the war just starting, these bandits thought glow coat would become hard to get, you see. And housewives would pay almost any price for it.
Now, look, Waxy, that's a pretty far-fetched...
And it might have happened, too. Imagine how desperate women might have gotten, seeing their kitchen linoleum getting worn and faded, making their housework mere drudgery, and their homes look shabby and uncared for.
Yeah, but what that got to do...
They didn't realize they'd still be able to get their Johnson's self-polishing glow coat and keep their kitchen sparkling and fresh as always.
Yeah, but what that got to
Making
do...
housework... Because a glow-coated linoleum is so easy to keep clean, lasts so much longer, and gives that proof of immaculate housekeeping.
Yeah.
Say, Are you sure this treasure map is authentic?
Well, McGee thinks it is, Mr. Wilcox. He thinks it's an old pirate map.
Well, if you've got time, I could show it to my cousin, Big Pegleg Wilcox. He used to be a pirate.
Gee, really, Junior? On the Spanish Main?
No, in Pittsburgh. He played third base. Let me know if you want him to check it for you. So long now.
McGee, did you ever stop to realize that Mr. Wilcox almost always mentions Johnson's Glow Coat or Johnson's Wax?
Mentions it? He beat you over the skull with it. That guy's about as subtle as a garlic sandwich. Hey, remind me to wear my basketball shoes tonight. I want to walk pretty quiet. You know where they are, my basketball shoes?
You told me to give them away, dearie. You said the shoemaker had resoled them with truck rubber, and you kept walking through puddles and splashing people.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, I'll wear my bowling shoes. They got rubber soles.
Come in. Oh, for goodness sakes. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hi, Latrivia, old man. I'm glad to see you. Come on in.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee. I was just passing by on my evening constitutional, and I thought I'd... Well, what's this? Going to sink a well, McGee? Or going out to dig for buried treasure? Did I say something wrong?
No, you just hit the nail on the cuticle, Your Honor.
You guessed it, so I might as well tell you, Latriv. We are going to dig up some buried treasure.
No.
Yes.
Indeed. Here's the map, Mr. Mayor, see?
Well, this is an interesting document. Ever done any treasure hunting before, McGee?
Nope.
I have.
You have, Mrs. McGee?
When, Molly?
Every time you get through taking a nap on the Davenport.
Huh?
I've dug under the cushions and come up with as much as 64 cents.
Well, give it to me.
I had an interesting experience with that sort of thing once when I lived in New Orleans. I had a little catboat, and I used to sail through the bayou.
Take her with you all the time, Latrivia?
Take whom?
Your cat.
I didn't have a cat.
What's the idea of having a catboat, then? Passenger boats carry passengers. Cattle boats carry cattle. Don't catboats carry cats?
Not necessarily, McGee. A catboat is merely a small sailboat.
Well, just the same, it was a little selfish of you not to take her along with you, Mr. Mayor. Even as maybe just a mascot.
I tell you, I didn't have any... All right. I had a cat. It was her boat. She went with me every place. Now, may I tell my story?
Sure, Latrivia. Don't let us interrupt.
Thank you. Well, one day I left my little home in New Orleans, a Creole colonial house as I remember it.
What's Creole colonial, Mr. Mayor?
Well, it's a rather graceful variation of the Charleston colonial, Mrs. McGee. Narrow pillars, green shutters, high stoop.
Hi, Latrivia.
How have you been?
Fine, and you?
Splendid. Nice to have seen you again. Good day.
And here are the King's Men singing Hubba Hubba Hubba.
It's always fair weather when hepcats get together, and every time they meet, here's the way you'll hear them greet. Hubba, 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 hello, Jack. Hubba, 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 I just got back. Hubba, 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 shoot the breeze. Oh, whatever happened to the Japanese? Hubba, 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 ain't you heard? Hubba, 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 I got the word. I got it from a guy who's in the know. It was mighty smoky over Tokyo. A friend of mine in a B-29 dropped another load for luck. As he flew away, he was heard to say, hubba, 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 yuck, yuck. Well, I got another mission. It's okay. And with your kind permission, I'll just say, hubba, 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 on my way, and I'll dig you later in the USA. Hubba, 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 just got in. Hubba, 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 give me some skin. You're looking mighty pretty, curly locks. You're the gravel Gertie of the Bobby socks. Yakety, 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 you talk big. So you're the fresh tomato I can dig. Let's have a heart-to-heart, then you'll decide that I'm a guy really on the solid side. Knock me flat, you're the kind of a cat makes me want to blow my top. When I feel this way, I can only say, hubba, 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 mop, mop. that's no lie. If you want to date me, that's okay. Just stick me later in the USA.
Well, isn't it almost time for us to get going, McGee?
We'll give it another few minutes. Give old man Carstairs time to get good and sound asleep.
Say, are you sure this isn't stealing, dearie? Digging up a buried treasure on somebody else's property?
Why, certainly it ain't stealing. Buried treasure don't belong to anybody till somebody finds it. And that's me. Now then, have we got everything? Shotgun, rope, shovel, pick, shovel, map, shovel?
Who could that be at this late hour?
Search me. Come in.
Well, for goodness sake.
Wallace Wimple.
Hello, folks.
Well,
My, it's nice to see you again, Mr. Wimple.
It sure is, Wimp. We didn't know when you'd get in or we'd have met you at the station.
Oh, my wife, Sweetie Face, was there, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
And you should have seen our reunion.
Pretty emotional, was it?
Yes. She really tugged at my heart.
Did she really?
Yes, but I was lucky. It didn't come loose.
Incidentally, Wimp, what were you in the Navy?
Homesick.
Now, he means what was your title or rank or rating or whatever you call it?
Well, you know what they call a sad sack in the Army?
Sure.
Well, in the Navy, I was known as the droopy ditty bag. You see, I was a physical instructor.
You, a physical instructor?
Oh, my stars, yes, Mrs. McGee. I taught boxing and jiu-jitsu and judo and wrestling and knife fighting and everything. And you know what I'm going to do if Sweetie Face starts picking on me again?
What, Wimp?
Hide under the porch.
Ah, you poor lad. I don't suppose it was a very happy homecoming, was it, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, I don't know, Mrs. McGee. But it was certainly amusing. The minute Sweetie Face saw me, she just grabbed me up in her arms and started waving my legs up and down.
Why, oh, what was that for?
Then she threw me down very disgusted and said, "What do they mean, bell-bottom trousers? They don't make a sound."
Well, I don't like to be personal, Mr. Wimple, but don't you ever get tired of such treatment? Isn't the worm, if you'll pardon the expression, ever going to turn?
Well, yes, I suppose so, one of these days, Mrs. McGee. But I'm really very fond of Sweetie Face. She went for a little ride in the car tonight, and I locked all the windows shut so she wouldn't get cold.
My gosh, Wimp, that's a dangerous thing to do. With no ventilation, she might get knocked out with carbon monoxide.
Yes. Good night, Christine. Good night, folks.
Ah, poor little Mr. Wimple. What a life he leads.
I don't know how the Navy's going to get along without him, but I'll bet it wants to. Well, we better get going, kiddo. Now, you bring the pick and shovel and the rope, that stuff. I'll carry the flashlight on account of I know the way better.
Say, hadn't I better bring the piano, too, in case you get tired and want to lean on something?
No, I can use a tree. You all set? Let's go?
Making any progress, McGee?
Not much. Wilcox was right. The terror's really firmer tonight. What I ought to do is build a fire and soften the ground up.
Somebody'd see it, dearie. And goodness knows I'm nervous enough about being on Carstairs' property like this.
I'll calm her down with a handful of rubies as soon as I get this treasure dug up.
McGee.
Huh?
I think I hear somebody coming.
Yeah, it's probably just some little animal. This ground is frozen so hard the rabbits sound like tap dancers.
Mr. McGee. Mrs. McGee, may I ask what's going on here?
Heavenly days, Millicent.
My gosh, Carsty.
Will you please explain, if possible, why you are trespassing on my property?
Well, you see, Millicent, McGee found a treasure map in the library book.
Yeah, and I was going to split with you when I got the treasure dug up, Carsty. Yeah. A frail little woman like you wouldn't want to do any actual digging.
Let me see your map, Mr. McGee.
Okay. Turn the flashlight on my face, Molly.
No, she needs the treasure map.
Here, Carsty. You see? It says due north from Old Mineral Well.
I know very well what it says, Mr. McGee. Huh? I made this map myself several months ago and mislaid it. It was to help me remember where to put the flowers.
Flowers?
Ah, but look. It says treasure buried here.
Of course. Treasure was the name of my pet turtle.
Oh, sure.
He ate a firefly last October and died of heartburn.
Heavenly days. What are you looking at, McGee?
The audience. Ain't this ridiculous?
I have only one regret about Johnson's Glow Coat, said a woman to me the other day. I regret I didn't begin to use it sooner. It really annoys me to think what lovely-looking linoleum and other floors I could have had all these years with so little work. Well, now, of course, we're always pleased to get compliments like that about Glow Coat, and as a matter of fact, we think they're well-deserved. It's really so easy to keep your floors beautiful and protected, too, with Johnson's Glow Coat. First, because Glow Coat needs no rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry. Glow Coat polishes itself. And second, because spilled things are wiped up in a jiffy from a Glow Coat protected floor. The tough film of Glow Coat saves the surface underneath from wear, protects it from dirt and moisture. In fact, its regular use adds greatly to the life of your linoleum and other floor surfaces. Ask your dealer for Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
Hey, Molly, you know what?
No, what?
I just heard the old-timers getting out of the Navy next week.
My goodness.
Uh-huh.
How did an old man like him stay in the Navy this long?
He was the old salt they couldn't shake.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Products for home and industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Parents are the same everywhere. You want your youngsters to have the best of everything. But after all, that's only natural. So it's only natural that many of you give your youngsters United States savings bonds. Probably no gift is more rewarding than this gift with a future. Because when those savings bonds mature, your youngster will get a return of $4 for every $3 you invest. $100 for every $75 you put in. Extra money that he'll surely need for school or college later on. In the meantime, tell him what it means to have his name on a savings bond. Explain how he's Uncle Sam's partner. How his money helps to build planes, ships, and radar equipment for our defense. Your youngster will feel mighty proud to do his part as a citizen. And mighty grateful for those extra dollars when his savings bonds mature. Give your youngster, any youngster, a United States savings bond. It's one of the best of all gifts. A gift with a future.
And you know what Mort says to me then? The big smart aleck. McGee, he says, you'll never teach that parakeet how to talk, he says, because to do that, you have to be smarter than the bird, he says.
Hand me the bird seed there, dearie. Thanks.
But I had a very smart comeback for that guy, Molly. You know what I said? I looked the big windbag right in the eye, and I says to him, listen, Toops, I says. This is Mort Toops, you know. Willie Toops' father, the kid that teamed
Yes, oh, yes. I know which more Toops you mean, dearie. Go ahead.
So I ups to him, and I says, listen, Toops, I says, I'll teach that 10-weeks-old parakeet how to talk, and when I do, he'll be easier to understand than that 10-year-old kid of yours that you taught how to talk, I says.
And that's when the policeman came over and asked the crowd to move along.
What crowd?
The one that always gathers when you and Mort stop for a friendly chat.
There wasn't any crowd around us. But there wasn't a dozen people altogether. They all laughed anyhow when Mort refused to knock that stick of wood off of my shoulder.
Oh, well, now, isn't that a little silly, getting into a fight over little birds?
Well, it wasn't that. It was the principle of the thing. Ever since that loudmouth bought his little kid a set of encyclopedia, he's become an expert on everything.
Oh?
And don't keep the bird in the sun, he says. It's bad for him, he says.
Well, maybe it is.
Huh? Birds love the sun. Didn't you ever see them all out flying around on a nice sunny day?
Well?
Where are they when it rains? They're hiding up in a tree somewhere. Just let the sun come out again and the yard's full of them.
I know, dearie, but if the encyclopedia says it's bad...
That's right. Take their word against mine.
Well, I didn't mean that, McGee. I just thought that...
He's all right there in the sun, Molly. Look at him. He's as happy as a fox in the hen house.
Well?
Okay, if it'll make you feel better, I'll move his cage in the shade. I'll put him over here on the table. There.
He does seem to like that better, McGee. Listen to him chirp.
He's probably trying to tell us to put him back in the sun again. I haven't taught the poor little guy how to talk yet. He can't tell us what he wants. Has to just sit there in the shade and suffer.
Well, I don't know. Let's try him back in the sunshine again and see what happens.
Okay. Boy, this cage is kind of heavy. There. There, how's that, Buster? Better, huh?
He stopped chirping.
Sure. He's comfortable again. Sunlight's good for him. Everything is better off in the sunshine, Molly.
Everything?
Certainly.
How about an ice cream cone?
Oh, thanks. I had one downtown. Oh, you mean the... Oh.
Come in. Well, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Morning, my dear. Hello, sonny boy.
Hi, Lancelot. Park the frame and set a spell.
No, thanks. I just stopped by to take a look at the parakeet kids. I'm thinking of getting one myself.
Oh, good for you.
I might have known as soon as I'd do something, you'd have to do the same thing, you old copycat.
You didn't invent parakeets, McGee. These birds have been used as pets for 300 years.
Really, Doctor, that long?
They don't live that long.
I've been reading up on birds lately. Got some very interesting bird books from Wally Wimple. Did you know, for instance, that to teach a parakeet to talk, you have to be smarter than the bird? Which really makes it tough for me.
Okay, so you've been talking to Mort Toops.
He gave me a message for you.
Oh, he did, huh?
Yeah. He says he still has that stick on his shoulder anytime you want to come over and knock it off. Say, incidentally, Molly, if I were you, I'd take that bird out of the sun.
Did Mort Toops tell you that, too? Powder pigeon?
No, this is something I read in one of Wimple's books.
Oh?
It says birds in their natural habitat like shade.
Now, you see, McGee, I was right. Move him back in the shade before he gets sunburned.
Okay. If the book says so, I guess. There. Back on the table again.
In fact, this whole chapter I read last night was very interesting, Molly.
All about parakeets, was it?
No, this particular chapter was on the American bald eagle.
Bald eagles?
Yeah, well, it stands to reason, of course, that if a big bird like the eagle doesn't like too much sunshine, a delicate little parakeet would...
McGee, what are you doing with the bird cage?
I'm moving it back in the sun again.
But the doctor just said that even a bald eagle can't stand...
Look, kiddo, if a guy has a bald head, he stays out of the sun. But if he's got a hat, how can it hurt him? This bird has enough feathers on the top of his noggin to protect him from the rays of the sun. He's no bald-headed eagle. And furthermore, what does that guy know about
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. We Americans have always been known as a generous people. Perhaps it's because we realize our good fortune in being in a position to give that we're so ready to share with those less fortunate in all parts of the world. Right now, in 1,800 separate community campaigns, the Community Chest is asking for $280 million, which is the amount needed to expand and carry out its current program. The United Community Campaign is a once-a-year appeal which serves all year round. When you give to your local community chest, you have the satisfaction of knowing that you're donating to worthy causes of all kinds, both in this country and abroad. You're helping to care for underprivileged children as well as for the lonely aged. You're showing your concern for our servicemen as well as for the Korean homeless. By eliminating many separate appeals, which would be more costly in money, time, and effort, your gift to the community chest is able to do more for the many. Bear that in mind when you make your contribution to the United Community Campaign.
McGee, I'm worried about that parakeet.
I keep telling you, Molly, he loves the sunshine. He's fine.
He's just been sitting there with his head under his wing for the last hour.
He's probably sleeping. Now, don't go waking him up. A little bird that size needs his rest.
I can't hear him breathing, McGee. I'd feel better if he woke up.
Well, then wake him up.
Well, if he's really asleep, though, I wouldn't want to disturb him.
Then leave him alone.
Well, what if something is wrong with him?
Then wake him up.
McGee, don't shout. Now, look what you did. You woke up the poor little fellow.
What? My gosh, Molly, you blame me for...
Quiet. You'll upset him. You know how you are when you first wake up. Hello, baby. Did you have a nice little nap?
Nap? I told you he was all right.
Well, maybe, but I'd still feel better if the poor little fellow was out of that murderous sunlight. Look at him blink his little eyes. He's almost blinded by that light.
Okay, come on, Buster, back in the shade. If I'd have known it was going to be like this, I'd have put wheels on this dad-ratted cage. If I was this poor bird, I'd...
Wasn't that our back door?
Grocer boy!
Oh, it's the old-timer.
Hello there, kid. Hi, daughter.
Hi, old-timer.
Need anything from the grocery store today? I was in the neighborhood tonight.
Just a minute, Mr. Oldtimer. I'll go get my grocery list.
Oh, don't hurry, daughter. I get paid by the day. Hey, still got that little green buzzard there, huh, Johnny?
Yep, parakeet.
You laid any eggs yet?
No, he don't lay eggs.
What you do, son? Can he sing?
No, he don't exactly sing.
Can he talk?
Well, not yet.
Can he smoke a cigar? I knew a parrot once.
No. This bird don't smoke.
Can he skip rope? Turn somersaults?
No. He just sits there on his...
He's a good flyer, though, huh? Bet he flies real good.
He can't fly at all. His wings are clipped.
Must make a very interesting pet, Johnny. Can't do nothing.
Well, he's just a baby. He's only a couple of months old.
I'll tell you one thing. He ain't gonna grow no bigger sitting in the shade like that. All grown things need sun, son.
Well, that's the way I figured, old-timer, but Molly thinks he's too delicate.
Sure he's delicate. And that shade is too hard on his eyes, Johnny.
His eyes?
You'll strain his poor little eyes trying to read the paper in the bottom of his cage there. You don't want him to wear glasses when he grows up, do you? He's got no ears to hook 'em on.
Yeah, that's...
Anyways, all living things love sunshine, Johnny.
That's right. I don't know why I listen to all these people. I'm moving this cage back in the sunshine right now. There he is in the sun, and that's where he's staying. You see, he likes it. You see, putting his head under his wing, going back to sleep again.
Well, here's the grocery list, Mr. Oldtimer.
Well, I'll get right to the store with it, daughter. See you later, Johnny.
So long, oldtimer.
McGee, what's the bird doing back in the sun again? I thought you just moved him back in the shade.
I did, but the old-timer says the sun's good for birds. Makes them grow. Besides, if he strains his eyes and has to wear glasses...
Oh, McGee. I wish we'd get this thing settled once and for all. That poor little bird must feel like he's living on a merry-go-round.
Well, gee whiz, I've tried... Come in. Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, folks.
Well, I'm certainly glad to see you, Mr. Wimple.
You are?
We have a problem. Now, McGee, here's an expert on the subject.
Mm-hmm.
Is Mr. Wimple's word good enough for you?
You betcha. If Wallace says the shade is all right, it's all right with me.
Oh, I don't know anything about shades, Mrs. McGee. Every time I try to pull a shade down, it snaps out of my hand and goes clatty, 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 clatty.
Yeah.
Oh, we weren't talking about window shades, Mr. Wimple.
Well, the same thing goes for Venetian blinds with me. Every time I fool with them, they get stuck in the middle, and I wind up with half sun and half shade.
We weren't talking about Venetian blinds either. We were Hey, that's it. That does it.
What?
Did I do something?
I'm going to set this cage right in the middle of the window.
But now, McGee, you agreed to...
Come on, kiddo. Untie that tied-back curtain on the side there so it drops down and covers one side of the window. Come on.
Well, I don't see what you're...
Go ahead, do that. That's it. Right down in front of the cage. There, we got it.
Well, why didn't I think of that? Half the cage is sunny and half of it's shady.
Yeah. You see? That way the bird can make up his own mind. Wimp came up with the idea just like that. Half sun and half shade.
I did?
We've been fussing about this all day, Mr. Wimple, and you come along and settle it in 3 seconds. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, if there's any other problem I can settle for you, I think up the answers just like that. I'm considered...
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Well, here we are, all ready to start off on another weekend again. But every time we get to the end of one of them, you can be sure of wonderful entertainment all day Sunday on the NBC radio network. There's NBC's revolutionary new Sunday newspaper of the air called Weekend. There's great dramatic entertainment on Theatre Royal and the NBC Star Playhouse. Adventure with James Stewart as the six-shooter. Music on the Golden Voices. Your favorite motion picture stars on 2 fine shows, The Hollywood Story and Ask Hollywood. A new concept of history is brought to your radio speaker on Stroke of Fate, while Bob Considine brings you news and views on the present-day world. These and many more wonderful programs bring the nation's best entertainment into your homes every Sunday when you set your dial to this, your NBC station. Always remember to tune where you hear the familiar 3 NBC chimes. They're your invitation to the best radio entertainment.
Well, that wraps up another week, dearie.
Yeah, have a nice weekend, everybody.
And if you go anywhere, please drive carefully and courteously. A little more courtesy can mean a lot fewer accidents.
And we'll see you Monday. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Wallace Wimple and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again next Monday night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Laugh with Can You Top This? Next on the NBC Radio Network.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment.
Now you can start a musical education for your children or yourself for as little as $39.95 with the new RCA Victor Listener's Digest. Here in this one package, you get these 3 big values. Value number 1 is 12 of the world's best-loved compositions in digest form on 10 RCA Victor 45 high-fidelity records. They're performed by the world's greatest artists. In complete album form, this collection would cost you almost $60. Value number 2 is RCA Victor's famous automatic Victrola 45 phonograph. Value number 3 is a wonderful 42-page musical guide. Fascinating stories about the composers and their music. Now, all this can be yours for as little as $39.95. See and hear the new RCA Victor Listener's Digest at your dealers now. Remember the world's best names for quality. RCA and RCA Victor.
Last night,
Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista went frog hunting. And this morning, the McGee bathroom is so full of frogs, there's no room for McGee's.
And I'll give you just 15 minutes to get your little unfeathered friends out of that bathroom.
Well, gee whiz.
Honestly, McGee, the joint is jumping.
Well, now, leave us treat them bouncing bulls with kindness, courtesy, and consideration, kiddo. They're worth about $100 in cold, hard cash.
I'd hate for somebody to offer me a dime for my half right now. Come on, get up out of there. Let's do something about this.
Glad to. Nothing gives me a start on the day like the prospect of making an easy fortune. You heard what the chef at the sump room said Monday night. $1.25 a pound for all the frogs I can deliver.
Well, start delivering. I want my toothbrush out of the bathroom.
Well, go on in there and get it. What you scared of? Frogs don't bite.
Frogs don't have to. I just don't like them. I opened that door a quarter of an inch and peeked in, and I tell you, it's raining frogs in there.
Didn't happen to see any of them with tails, did you?
Frogs with tails? Didn't know there was such a thing.
No, there isn't. At least I read somewhere that there's no such thing as a frog with a tail, but wouldn't it be wonderful if we found a couple?
Not in our bathroom, it wouldn't.
Just think, if we found a bullfrog and a cow frog each with a tail, we could go into business.
Doing what? Showing them at county fairs?
No, breeding them. Frogus McGeegus woglius. Our own frogs and their little tails. We could sell them for making a frog's tail soup, like oxtail, only smaller portions. I'll bet every gourmand in the country would go for it. Yeah, and every gour woman, too.
I know one woman who wants nothing to do with frogs, legs, tails, or otherwise. As I said some time ago, will you kindly get your little froggy friends out of our bathroom so I can start my day right?
Oh, right away. Pronto, toot sweet. I'll get them out of there. Let me think. What am I going to do with them?
Do with them? Round them up, cowboy, or should I say bullfrog boy, and herd them down to the Ritz Vista Hotel. After that, I don't care whether you sell them to the chef or register them in a corner suite.
Oh, I got a better idea. Why can't I keep them?
No. If we need any pets, we'll get a nice pair of kangaroos or a small rhinoceros or some other trouble-free household creature.
Yeah, but they're not pets, Molly.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
They're my working stock, the foundation of a frog farm. I'll keep them and breed them and raise them and sell them by the million.
Now, just a minute.
This is the chance of a lifetime, Molly. You realize what a tremendous demand for frogs' legs there is? Right now, they're importing them from Mexico and Cuba. Why, even Japan.
Get them out of the house.
Fibber McGee's famous frog farm. Fancier frog legs for frog leg fanciers. Don't that sound good? Fibber McGee, the famous frog farmer, says...
Fibber McGee, the wifeless frog farmer, is the way that'll read, because if the frog farmer's going to farm frogs in my bathroom, I'll start packing a bag.
Please, wait a minute, Molly. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fix them babies a corral out in the backyard.
A corral?
Sure.
Why don't you just rope them, throw them and brand them, partner, and let them graze the hills till roundup time?
I thought of that, Ma, but I'm scared of rustling.
You got a right to feel afeared, Paul. You're looking at rustler number one right now, and if you don't rustle yourself in there and wrestle them frogs out of there,
Oh, Mr. McGee! Oh, Mrs. McGee! Oh, somebody, McGee!
Say,
Quick!
that sounds like Wally Wimple. I wonder what's the matter down there, Wimp?
Not down here, up there.
Up here?
No, the next window over. I know you'll think there's something wrong with my eyesight, or my glasses, or me, but I swear there are frogs jumping out of your bathroom.
Frogs?
Frogs?
Jumping out of our... Oh, my gosh, come on, Molly. The dam is busted. We got to rescue the livestock.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Don't be half safe.
Now you can have dry, sweet underarms, even on hot, sticky days, with a new super effective hot weather deodorant.
It's the new Vanishing Cream deodorant, Arid.
Arid gives you a new kind of protection, rubbed-in protection.
You simply rub Arid in, you rub perspiration out.
You rub Arid in, you rub odor out. When the cream vanishes, you know you're safe.
Here's the secret. Soft, creamy Arid now contains a new magic ingredient called Perstop. And Perstop makes Arid a real Vanishing Cream deodorant. That's why Arid is 1.5 times as effective as any other leading deodorant, as proved by doctors.
Rubbed in daily, Arid with Perstop keeps underarms dry, soft, and sweet. Keeps your clothes safe from stains.
No other deodorant can give you this extra protection because no other contains Perstop.
So get Arid, only 43 cents plus tax.
Don't be half safe.
Use Arid to be sure.
Keep driving them over this way, Wimp.
I'm trying to, Mr. McGee. Oh, your backyard's going to be a mess. Shoo, Froggy. Nice, Froggy. Whoosh. Shoo. No, you're supposed to go that way.
Pick him up and carry him over here, Wimp.
Oh, no. I started to, but when he looks at me with that sort of a don't you dare expression, he reminds me too much of her.
Her? You mean?
Yes, Sweetie Face, my big old wife. Go on, Sweetie Face. Hop over the nice puddle Mr. McGee is making for you. Go on before I boot you right in that puddle, Sweetie Face. That's right. Bury your fat, ugly self in the mud, Sweetie Face.
Hey, that ain't Sweetie Face, Wimp. That's General Porchbinder. Come on, General. Here, I'll wet you down good.
General Porchbinder?
Yeah, my old commander in the First World War. The big war, that is. He looked just like this frog here, except his face was red.
The general was larger, of course.
Yep. The biggest frog in our particular puddle. Here, you take the hose a while and keep filling the puddle, will you? I'm going to finish driving these stakes and string chicken wire around it.
All righty. The reason that frog reminds me of Sweetie Face is because it has such a big, loud mouth, I guess. And she says to me, Wallace, she looks exactly like
Oh,
that.
Mr. Wimple, your wife's on the phone.
Oh, my goodness. You don't suppose she could hear me, do you, Mr. McGee? Tell her I'm coming. Oh, gracious, if she knew what I said, she...
Look at him go. Boy, that wife of his has him so scared he... Hey, Wimp, drop the hose, will you? But, hey, don't take the hose in the house. If I hadn't hollered at that chucklehead, he'd have run right in the back door with that hose spouting in his hand, and Molly would have clamped...
Where was Wally going with that hose and such a dither, Johnny?
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Is his house afire or something?
No, his wife's on the phone.
Oh, real trouble, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, you still got all the frogs here. Thought you'd have them all sold and delivered to the hotel by now, son.
Nope, I changed my plans a little. Not going to sell them to the chef down there, at least not yet.
Not yet?
Nope. Going to keep this batch of frogs right here in this puddle and use them as the nucleus of a big fancy frog farm. Feed them, breed them, raise them, and sell them by the millions.
Oh. Well, I hope it turns out better for you, son, than it did for Papa.
Papa?
Yep. Papa had a frog farm at one time when all us kids was just kids as Johnny. Caught himself a sack of frogs and started raising them in the backyard.
Yeah?
But it was very nerve-wracking work, and Papa couldn't take it.
Oh?
Got nervous, very jumpy, took to sitting around all day, snapping at flies. Broke out with spots all across his back, and face started turning green. He got worse and worse and worse. And one night he just quietly croaked in his sleep.
My gosh. Died in his sleep.
Oh, no, he just croaked.
Oh.
Mama woke him up, but as soon as he went back to sleep, he started croaking again. Oh, it was very pathetic, son. Mama finally had to go home to her mama and took us kids with her. Papa moved out to a cozy little swamp at the edge of town where he was very happy for a while till finally, one night, he disappeared.
No kidding. What happened to him?
Frog hunters, evidently. Never knew for sure, although I thought... Oh, hi, daughter.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer. Well, I see you've been very busy tearing up the backyard, McGee.
That I have, kiddo, that I have. And we're practically right now in the frog farming industry. Boy, oh boy, just wait till you see the dough roll in from the frogs I shipped from Fibber's famous frog farm.
Well,
I'd be a dunce to sell these frogs to that chef at the Ritz Vista Hotel now, when by keeping them a year or two, I'll have 10 times as many for him. I wonder how many baby frogs a mama frog does have in a year. You know, old-timer?
Well, several at least.
Now, McGee.
Oh, I'd be silly to sell these all to that chef at the Ritz Vista now, just when I'm starting my business. Right, Molly?
Dearie, I've been on the telephone about this scheme of yours.
Oh, who'd you talk to?
City Hall.
City Hall? You're wasting your time with them, kiddo. They won't buy any frog legs down there.
No, but you just can't start any business you please these days, McGee, without permission. And do you know what I found out down there?
I'd just as soon not hear.
Well, first of all, you have to go down there and fill out an application to go in business, leave a deposit, file a bond, get a certificate from the police that you've never been in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Serious criminal trouble, that is. Satisfy the Humane Society, the Sanitation Department, the Health Commissioner, and the Building Inspector. And then...
Yeah?
Section 17 of Ordinance 33 says it is absolutely illegal to operate a frog farm within the city limits. Period.
What's the number of the Ritz Vista Hotel? I'll call the chef and sell him these frogs because this is just the right time of the year to get rid of
Fibber and Molly will be right back. This is John Wald with a little bit of information for you. People are funny. Probably something that you knew all along, right? But if there's any doubt in your mind about it, well, then, you just listen on Tuesday, October 5th to Art Linkletter, when his delightful show, People Are Funny, returns to the air. It's less than 2 weeks away, and I know you'll enjoy each minute of it. I'll remind you again before October 5th, because People Are Funny is something you can't afford to miss. Of course, there are 2 qualifications you must meet before you're eligible to enjoy People Are Funny. 1, you must be a man, woman, or child. And 2, you must like to laugh. Well, that covers just about everybody, I guess. And that's all right, because we want everybody to hear People Are Funny. It's a radio treat for the whole family. And you know, it's just a part of the Tuesday night lineup. The biggest Tuesday in radio, which also includes Dragnet, Lux Radio Theater, The Great Gildersleeve, and our own Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, it's all set, Molly. I just phoned Monsieur Cliché.
Who?
Monsieur Cliché, the chef at the Ritz Vista. He's coming over tomorrow to inspect the frogs. Going to sell the whole batch.
And good riddance, I might add. Soon as he takes the frogs, we'll dry up that puddle out there before you get the idea to be a nice place to raise pigs.
Well, it was kind of a silly idea to raise frogs anyhow, and all I need to do is go out to Dugan's Lake about twice a week and catch me a sack full, bring 'em home, call the chef, put 'em in the bathtub overnight to keep 'em alive.
No!
Okay. No, just kidding. I wouldn't keep 'em there. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production, transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Wallace Wimple. This is John Wald, assuring you that we haven't heard the last of the frogs as yet. So, to those of you who love frogs, to those of you who hate frogs, and to those of you who can take frogs or leave them alone, a message. Tune in tomorrow. Good night.
Heart of the News brings you the issue of the day, tonight on most NBC radio stations.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. When you apply wax to the various surfaces around your home, I wonder if you realize how many different purposes you're serving. I'd like to mention 4 important ones, and I'll be brief. First, and something that's both patriotic and essential today, you're practicing conservation. Johnson's Wax, regularly applied, gives protection against wear, makes your things last longer. Second, you're adding rich, glistening beauty to every room of your home to be enjoyed by your entire family. And third, you're saving yourself many hours of work all year because dirt does not readily cling to a Johnson waxed surface. And fourth, which some of you may not fully realize, you are helping to protect the health of your family. It's an obvious fact and easily proven that a waxed home is a clean home, and a clean home is a healthful one. So it's definitely profitable to invest a very small amount of money and a modest amount of your time to enjoy all these advantages made possible by a regular use of Johnson's Wax, paste, liquid, or cream. The Squire of 79 Wistful Vista is full of the spirit that will win the war, the spirit of 1875. Yes, with $20 in hand, he's gone downtown to buy a bond for 1875. His wife is telling a neighbor about it on the phone as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
of course, we've been buying bonds on a regular schedule, too, Mrs. Toops, but McGee suddenly got $20 for selling an old camera, and he was going to use it to make a down payment on a new gold-mounted Elks tooth. But I talked him into buying an extra war bond. I guess I should have gone with him, but...
Hey, Molly! Molly, look what I got. Hey, Molly, look what I got.
Just a minute, McGee.
Huh?
I was right, Mrs. Toops. I should have gone with him. I'll call you back. Goodbye.
Look.
What's all the excitement?
Look. Take a gander at this.
Heavenly days, a diamond ring.
A diamond ring? This is the diamond ring. This is the ring of your dreams, baby.
Oh, dear.
Look at the size of that. Why, you could cut your way out of a department store window in 3 minutes with this.
Now, stop jumping around a minute, McGee. Calm yourself. Now, where'd you get this diamond and why?
I've been trying to tell you. I was on my way downtown to buy this bond, see?
You mean you didn't buy it?
No, because when I met this guy...
But you went downtown for the one and only purpose of buying a war bond.
Yeah, I know, but when I met
And
this...
you didn't do it.
No, look, will you let me explain?
Oh, go ahead. Just pretend I'm an American soldier from Bataan in a Japanese prison camp and try to make me understand what was important enough to keep you from buying a war bond.
Oh, my gosh, when you put it like that, it don't seem like such a good deal. But I thought it was well, gee whiz.
Well, tell me about it, dearie. I don't want to scold you before I know what to scold you about.
Well, now, look, here I was on my way downtown, see? So I stood in front of the jeweler's to look at that beautiful gold-mounted Elks tooth that you made me buy a bond instead of. And up comes this guy.
Was he 9 feet high?
No, of course not. Why should he be 9 feet high?
Well, if this is one of your tall stories, I wanted him to be able to see what was going on.
This is the absolute truth. May lightning strike me where I stand if I ain't giving it to you straight.
Now, that's no fair. You got rubber-soled overshoes on.
Well, anyway, this guy ups to me and he shows me this ring he found lying in the gutter at 14th and Oak Streets.
I wish you wouldn't talk to people who go around lying in gutters.
He wasn't lying in the gutter. The ring was lying in the gutter.
Oh.
So the guy shows me the ring, see? Very pretty, I says. What do you mean, very pretty? He retorts. This stone has got enough fire to roast marshmallows on. Oh, I ejaculates. A hot rock. No, he screams.
Now, look, McGee, never mind the actual dialogue. Make like it was for the Reader's Digest. Condense it.
Anyway, this guy tells me I got an honest puss. And would I take the ring and watch the want ads and see that it was returned to the rightful owner? So I gave him the $20 to show my good faith, and this is the ring.
I see. Well, if the ring is so valuable, why didn't the man watch the want ads and collect the reward himself?
Aha, I knew you were going to ask me that. And I'll tell you why he didn't wait. The man had to catch a train.
Oh. Why, McGee, he was just a confidence man.
Sure he was. He had enough confidence in me to know that
I mean, he was a crook.
Oh, yeah. I'd like to meet more crooks that would sell me 4-carat diamond rings for $20. And whoever advertises for it can hardly offer less than $100 reward. So instead of buying one war bond for $18.75, I can buy 5 of them. See? I'll probably have it by tomorrow, and I can dash
Listen. If everybody who was going to buy bonds tomorrow would buy them today, we could be a lot prouder of yesterday tomorrow. When I think how those poor...
Oh, hi, Alice. Hey, take a gander at the diamond ring I just bought. I'd better just squint at it at first. It's pretty dazzling.
Yeah, our rolling moss has just gathered himself a stone, Alice.
Jeepers, that's quite a diamond, Mr. McGee.
I'll say.
Like an ice cube looking for a glass of water. How much would it be worth if it was real?
What do you mean if it was real? By George?
He says it is real, Alice. A man found it and sold it to McGee for $20, and McGee can claim the reward, if any.
Oh, that reminds me. Well, may I speak to Mrs. McGee alone a minute?
Why, sure, Alice. Go fix the furnace, McGee.
What's the matter with it?
Nothing's the matter with it. Go shovel off the sidewalk or something.
I did shovel off the sidewalk just this morning.
Oh, for goodness sakes, go away, dearie. Alice wants to speak to me privately.
Oh, well, gee whiz, why don't you say so? I can take a hint.
Will you excuse me, Mr. McGee?
Sure. And if you shot somebody and want me to help you dispose of the body, just say so. I belong to the crime club.
Oh, what's the trouble, Alice?
Oh, Mrs. McGee, I feel so ashamed.
Oh, don't be silly, dear. Everybody makes mistakes. That's why umpires wear so much padding.
Well, to think that at my age, Well, you and Mr. McGee have always been so nice to me. I feel that I think you should be the first to know that I can't pay my rent this week.
Oh. Well, it's about time. You know, you've been so prompt every week, I was beginning to worry. But now, what's the matter? Have you been laid off at the airplane plant?
Oh, no, but I spent my money this week for an extra war bond.
Well, good for you.
Oh, I really hated to do this, Mrs. McGee. But just so I won't be too far behind in my rent, here's the $15 for next week.
Oh. I see. Well, you can't pay your rent this week, but you're paying it for next week.
Yes, that's the least I can do. And thank you for waiting for this week's rent. You can come back now, Mr. McGee. See you later, Mrs. McGee.
Okay.
What's the kid done now? She in some kind of a jam?
No, she couldn't pay this week's rent is all, and it embarrassed her.
Oh, I know how she feels. That's why I never owned a trunk when I was a young guy. It's too hard to lower a trunk out of a window at night. I remember one time...
But listen, she paid next week's rent so she wouldn't get too far behind.
Well, that was very decent. Wait, she couldn't pay this week, but... So she wouldn't get too far behind, Let's see now. If she paid for next week and didn't pay this week, next week rent would be 2 weeks behind when the... Oh, that'd be... If next... Oh, this is ridiculous. Or is it?
Well, now, let me think. 1 week's rent is... But if she paid for...
Billy Mills and his orchestra playing I'm Just Wild About Harry.
If she paid for next week, it's the same as paying for this week, isn't it?
Why, certainly not. She said this money is for next week, so she's paid for 2 weeks, you see. Except that she owes us for 1 week.
Oh, if she owes us for 1 week, then she's only paid for... Hey, where's my ring? What did I do with my diamond? Oh, my gosh, I've lost it. Where is it? Hey, help me look for it, Molly. Help me.
Oh, calm yourself.
Huh?
Look, you're wearing it on your finger.
Oh, whew. Boy, what a scare. I got an investment in this thing. I got to watch the want ads pretty close, too, now. Hey, what time does the evening paper show up?
About 3 days after the paper boy hides it in the shrubbery.
Now, you keep an eye peeled for the paper kid tonight. If somebody offers $100 reward for this ring, I don't want to miss the chance to...
Come in. Oh, heavenly days, it's Mr. Wellington.
Good day, Mrs. McGee. You're looking very charming. And McGee, you're looking...
Hi, Wellington. I'm glad you came in. We were at your theater the other night, and I got a complaint.
If it is in reference to the patented seats which spring up when you lean over to speak to someone, causing you to squat on the floor with some violence, they have already been called to my attention.
Well, I think he wants to complain about your newsreels, Mr. Wellington.
Exactly. I don't mind spending an evening watching Francis X. Bushman throwing his profile at Beverly Bain. But you might at least get some up-to-date newsreels, Sig.
Yeah. We know Woodrow Wilson was elected.
Yeah. And we know Pershing got back from France all right.
And that they're now carrying mail in airplanes.
Yeah, we know all that. And furthermore, we get awful sick of seeing shots of women smacking a bottle of champagne with the front end of a boat.
Have you finished? I don't want to interrupt.
Yes, Mr. Wellington.
What was it you wanted, Sig?
Not a thing, old fellow. Just strolling by, cold day, stopped in to get warm. I am. Good day.
Good day, Mr. Wellington.
And I shall take your criticisms under serious consideration. Though I may spend less time in the future as manager of the Bijou Theater, so the results of your complaints may be rather
Factory?
Yes, if my draft board insists.
We're a little rough on him, McGee. He's rather a nice man.
Ah, he's too fine-haired to suit me. He takes too serious the fact that he was born in Superior, Wisconsin.
Say, is that anywhere near Starved Rock, Illinois, if you'll forgive my mentioning it?
Forgive it? Why, bless you, my child. I was wondering how I could get around to it myself. Good old Starved Rock, Illinois. I got an old friend living there. A fellow by the name of Fred Nittany.
Fred Nittany.
Mm-hmm.
That name is familiar.
I probably heard me mention it. Yep. Fred was a fellow that he and I had a vaudeville act together.
Oh, that Fred Nittany.
Yeah. We trooped together for years, Fred and me. I ever tell you about the time we were...
Hello, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior.
I was just going by, and I thought I'd stop it. Well, who gave you the phony sparkler, pal? Libby Owens?
It isn't glass, Mr. Wilcox. It's a real diamond.
Quite a rock, ain't it, Junior? This is bigger than the one the Pilgrims landed on. It's about 4 carats. Just bought it this afternoon.
Man found it downtown. McGee's just holding the ring till the rightful owners advertise for it.
It's a beauty, ain't it, Junior?
Yes, but I still don't think it's real. A real stone would have more sparkle.
Say, I thought this diamond had lots of sparkle, Mr. Wilcox.
It has. Why, with the light this thing shoots out, Junior, I don't dare wear it out at night. The moths would keep flying into it.
Oh, horse feathers. Hold it over here and compare it.
Compare it with what?
The sparkle and glitter of this Johnson wax tabletop.
Oh, my gosh. If we were showing him the Mona Lisa, he'd claim she was smiling because the picture frame was Johnson wax.
No kidding, folks. Look at that ring and compare it with the brilliant surface of this tabletop. Look at the luster of that waxed surface. Look at the depth and the beauty of the grain of the wood. Can you, by any stretch of the imagination, compare that to a repulsive old diamond?
Say, remind me to have this table set in the gold mounting, McGee. I'll wear it to bingo parties.
Yeah.
And when you think that a diamond is merely ornamental, and Johnson's wax is so useful, protecting and preserving and beautifying floors, woodwork, furniture, and 1,000 other things. Why, who'd want diamonds when they could get Johnson's wax?
I would. May Racine forgive me?
Incidentally, where'd you say you bought this ring, pal?
Downtown. I found it in the gutter at 14th and Oak.
Oh, I see. You mean he found it and sold it to you for $20?
Yeah.
And said for you to watch the want ads because somebody'd probably offer $100 for the return of it, and he'd do it himself except he had to catch a train?
That's it, Mr. Wilcox, word for word. Why, you must have been there and heard the whole thing.
How did you know, Junior?
How did I know? Oh, brother. So long, sucker.
I think he thinks you got taken, McGee.
Why, that's impossible. Anybody could tell that this diamond is extremely valuable. Might be a good idea to take it downtown and have it appraised, so... Oh, but that's silly. Just because...
Well, I've got to go write out my grocery list for dinner, McGee. Let me know how the argument comes out.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to know whether you made an investment or a mistake.
Fine thing. Nobody ever believes I can do anything. Other people make fancy big deals and nobody sneers at them. What is it about me that makes people scoff? My gosh, I can't... Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, sis. You seen anything of the paper boy? What's so funny about that? I just says, have you seen anything of the paper boy?
Oh, the paper boy's a girl, I bet you.
He is? I mean, is she? Or since when?
Since Harry Toops, that's Willie Toops' brother, started working in Kremer's Drugstore after school, and he sold his paper out to his sister, Teresa Toops, for $7, and threw in a bicycle pump, only the pump wouldn't work, so Teresa...
Now, wait a minute. I didn't ask for a history of the newspaper business back to Richard Harding Davis. I just asked you if the evening papers had been delivered.
You did not, I bet you. You asked me if I'd seen the paper boy, and Teresa Toops isn't a boy, she's a girl. And when she found the bicycle pump wouldn't work...
I don't want to hear about the bicycle pump. I'm not interested in bicycle pumps.
You got a bicycle, mister?
No.
That's why, then. Because when Teresa Toops found out her bicycle pump wouldn't work, she...
Stop it, will you? I tell you, I don't want to hear about any bicycle pump. I merely want to know if the evening papers have come. Can you answer that, yes or no?
No.
Huh? Doggone it, have the evening papers come yet?
Yes.
Oh, boy, that's the news.
But not yours, though.
Why not mine?
Because Teresa Toops didn't get this far because she had a puncture and her bicycle pump wouldn't work.
Oh, skip it. All you can talk about is bicycle pumps.
Well, I've been talking about the same one all the time, mister. The bicycle pump that Willie Toops' brother Harry sold to Teresa when his paper route.
For the love of Pete, stop it.
Okay.
Now, look, sis, let's be reasonable. Forget Teresa's pumps for a minute. I want to make you a deal.
Okay, mister, but you know about the woman power shortage. You make it good.
2 bits. You get me an evening paper and I'll give you 2 bits. Buy one, borrow one, beg one. But get one, see?
Gee, it must be pretty important, mister. What you want a paper so bad for?
I want to see the want ads, if you must know.
Well, then will you do me a favor, mister?
Sure, what's that?
If you see anything in the want ads about somebody wanting to sell a good bicycle pump, Teresa Toops...
That's right, don't get
The King's Men and the Surrey with the fringe on top.
When I take you out tonight with me, honey, here's the way it's gonna be. You will sit behind a team of snow white horses in the slickest gig you ever hope to see. Chicks and ducks and geese better scurry when I take you out in Surrey. When I take you out in the Surrey with the fringe on top. Watch that fringe and see how it flutters when I drive those high-step strutters. Nosy folks will peep through the shutters and their eyes will pop. The wheels are yellow, the upholstery's brown, the dashboard's genuine leather. With isinglass curtains you can roll right down in case there's a change in the weather. 2 bright side lights winking and blinking, ain't no finer rig I'm a-thinking. You can keep your rig if you're thinking that I care to swap for that shiny little Surrey with a fringe on the top. All the world will fly in a flurry when I take you out in the Surrey. When I take you out in the Surrey with the fringe on top. When we hit that road bent for leather, cats and dogs will dance in the heather. Birds and frogs will sing all together and the toads will hop. The wind will whistle as we rattle along. The cows will moo in the clover. The river will ripple out a whispered song and whisper it over and over. Don't you wish you could go on forever? Don't you wish you could go on forever? Don't you wish you could go on forever and never stop in that tiny little shiny little Surrey with all the fringe on top?
Oh, my gosh, I wish that evening paper would come.
I thought you said the little girl for one.
Oh, that kid is disresponsible. Look, do you think I got gypped on this ring, Molly?
Well, frankly, yes, dearie.
Oh, I guess you're right. But I can fix that. Just watch me unload it on somebody. Maybe I buy dumb, but I sell smart.
Oh, maybe that's the little girl with the paper. Come in.
Hello, folks. Remember me? I'm Beulah.
Oh, yeah. Toops' new cook. Hi, Beulah.
How do you like your new position, Beulah?
Ma'am, I've been bending over a stove for 15 years now. Yeah, the job is new, but the position ain't.
Say, do the Toops children bother you very much, Beulah?
Oh, no, ma'am. In fact, one of the biggest moments of my day is helping them little children get off to school.
Oh.
Yeah. Watching them walk down the street hand in hand.
That's kind of sweet.
Yeah, sir. Only thing bothers me is I know sooner or later they're coming back home again.
Well, so you like it at Toops', eh, Beulah?
Yes. Anyway, I never leave the place without I gives plenty of notice.
Oh.
In my last job, everything worked out perfect. I worked there 2 weeks, took 2 weeks vacation, and give them 2 weeks notice.
That's about what happened to the last cook we had. She was a good cook, as cooks go. And as cooks go, she went.
Oh, look at you. He really amused me, ain't he, man?
Well, I might as well agree. It'd be 2 against 1.
Well, I hope Mrs. Toops don't work you too hard, Beulah.
Oh, no. The work ain't hard. It's the walking back from the garage that wear me out.
Well, why do you have to go out the garage all the time?
That's involuntary, ma'am. Every time I goes out to the ice box on the back porch, I steps on one of little Willie's roller skates, and the next thing I know is I'm sitting in the garage.
Good thing they leave the garage door open.
They didn't the first time.
Yeah?
But now it's open permanent. Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I almost forget. Miss Toop sent me over here to return his eggs she borrowed.
Heavenly days, I don't remember ever borrowing.
Why, that was Thanksgiving Day, Molly, remember? They borrowed an egg to make eggnog?
That's exactly the time, sir. They didn't make no eggnog, so they returned the same egg. And it's as good as new. Thank you very much.
Well, that's okay, dear.
Well, it's very thoughtful of them to return the same egg. Shows a great respect for property rights.
Yeah.
They weren't going to return just any old egg. No, sir.
Well, be careful with it. A 2-month-old egg is a lethal weapon.
It's lethal.
Oh.
What'll I do with it?
Left it near the front door. I'll return it to Mort Toops if I see him walking past after dark. Doggone it, I got to unload this ring. I wonder who I...
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Aerosmith. What's the good word? Epidemic?
Oh.
You know, McGee, there are times when you remind me of Mark Twain.
As a humorist, Doctor?
No, just as someone who's been dead for some time. He has a certain zombie quality that... Well, where did you get the racetrack diamond, McGee? In a box of Cracker Jack?
Genuine diamond, Doc. It's a beauty, ain't it? 4 carats at least. Just bought it this afternoon.
You just bought a 4-carat diamond? That's disgusting.
What?
What do you mean that's disgusting?
Why, a diamond that size must have cost $2,000.
Well, so what?
With the country needing every spare nickel to pay the cost of this war and pile up some savings to prevent inflation after the war, you've got a colossal nerve to stand there and tell me you've been buying 4-carat diamonds.
Yeah, but Dr. Gamble...
What's the matter with you, McGee? Haven't you got any sense of responsibility? Think you can hand a bunch of men some rifles and say, you go fight for me, chum. I'll stay here and buy diamonds?
Why, certainly not, but gee whiz,
Do you
Doc,
realize that American citizens have their choice right now of either storing up savings or storing up trouble? We can either buy war bonds and have a nice golden nest egg after the war, or we can throw our money away and kill the goose.
Yeah, but Doctor, when McGee bought that diamond ring,
Don't you know that with Tokyo and Northern Europe in our bomb sights, we're really just getting into this war? Talk about a second front. You know where the second front is? In your wallet, son, and don't forget it. Disgusting. Short sport like you with a 4-carat diamond.
Envious, huh? You ought to have a ring like this, Doc. Make you look prosperous.
I don't want to look prosperous. I want to look as seedy as possible. If I look prosperous, nobody'd pay their doctor bills. As it is, they feel sorry for me and throw me a couple of dollars now and then.
Maybe a little flashy for a doctor, McGee.
Why, it's no such a thing. Here, try it on your pinky, Doc.
Well...
There. Why, it looks swell on him, don't it, Molly?
Sure.
I bought it to wear myself, Doc, but, gee, when I see it looks so good on you, I'd let it go for $200.
$200?
McGee, why are you charging the doctor so much?
What do you mean?
You only paid $20 for it.
Oh. So he only paid $20 for it. Isn't that interesting? Why, you
Now, wait a
chiseling little...
minute, Doc, wait a minute. Now, let me explain. I merely want to get my dough back so I can buy a war bond, Doc. That's all. Cross my heart. Give me $20 and it's yours.
You wouldn't be coming to the conclusion that this is stolen property and getting cold feet, would you, my friend?
No, sir. I just want to get my dough back and go buy a bond.
Very patriotic. But just to prove that I can go along with the gag, here's $20.
Oh, thanks. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay.
Now, I'll see that he buys a bond first thing in the morning, Doctor.
Yeah. And furthermore, Doc Gamble, you got no business buying diamond rings when the country needs every cent for war bonds. You know where the second front really is? It's in your big fat wallet, son. That's disgusting. A sports shirt like you with a 4-carat diamond.
Oh, don't get me wrong, McGee. I'm not buying this ring for myself.
Well, who are you buying it for, Doctor?
I'm returning it to the owner. Didn't you see the want ads in the paper tonight?
Huh?
This is obviously the ring that was lost at 14th and Oak Street that they're offering a reward of $300 in war bonds for. I'll let you know.
Why, that dirty chiseling devil...
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. A while ago, your local announcer gave you a phone number. That's because we have arranged for your radio station to stand by the telephone to take your orders for war bonds. Will you please call them? Tell them you'd like to buy a war bond from Fibber McGee and Molly.
You've been wonderful to us all these years, and we don't often ask any favors, but won't you please buy an extra bond tonight? We'd like to make this the biggest evening in war bond selling. And all over the United States, radio station staffs are waiting to take your calls, and they'll wait all night if necessary.
Call the number that was given you right now. If the line is busy, call again. Our men in uniform don't fire one shot and quit, and we know you won't.
If it's impractical for you to telephone your radio station, send them a telegram or a letter, but please buy another bond. We don't think it's necessary. You all read the papers and listen to the radio. And you know there are things this country must do in Europe and in the Pacific, things which can only be done with bombs and bullets and men and money.
So get in touch with the station you're listening to right now. They're waiting for you. In just a few seconds, your announcer will repeat the telephone number in case you missed it the first time. An extra bond bought tonight will mean a lot to you after the war. It'll mean a lot to your country, and it means a lot to Molly and me personally.
The finest thing that could happen to us would be to have every individual listening tonight buy one $25 bond.
So stay with it tonight until you buy a little piece of victory.
And a little peace of mind. Thank you, and God bless you.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Everybody Calls It Swing. Call it, Ted.
Everybody calls it swing. Back 1902 or 3, ragtime was a novelty, but it's been modernized, I see. Everybody calls it swing. Rhythm never changes much, it stays about the same. And though swing deserves its fame, it's the same old jazz with a brand new name. And if you hear somebody shout, swing it, brother, swing it out. It's rhythm that they're talking about. Everybody calls it swing.
Last week, I told you about Johnson's 50th anniversary free gift offer to car owners. Probably the most generous free offer ever made by an auto polish manufacturer. Already, the response to this offer is very great. The special anniversary package, now on display at your dealers, contains a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax and a regular pint-size can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. You get the can of wax free when you buy the cleaner, and the price is only 59 cents. This free offer is made to help celebrate the 50th anniversary of S.C. Johnson & Son, Incorporated. The supply of these packages is strictly limited, So see your auto supply dealer, service station, or regular wax dealer before he is sold out. Remember, you get the full-size can of wax free. Well, here's a job that just seems to fit our heroes. They're working on a sightseeing bus, acting as guides to New York's Chinatown. And here, standing on a corner trying to get a full busload before they start out, we find our old friends, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Molly, give me that megaphone a minute.
Here, Rudy.
Ladies and gentlemen, right this way for a personally conducted tour through Chinatown. See the Chinese temples.
The what? Where are the Chinese temples?
Right in front of their ears. See the opium dens.
There ain't any, McGee.
Can I help it if this sales talk was written in 1902? The bus leaves right away, folks, for a tour of Chinatown. See the hangouts of the underworld. See the headquarters of the On Leongs and the Hip Sings.
That's Mae West Tong, isn't it?
Huh?
The hip swings?
Room for a few more passengers, folks. Only $1.50 to see the mysteries and wonders of the Orient right at your door. See the bazaars and the josh houses.
McGee, what is a josh house?
That's a hotel for comedians. How do, sis? You looking for the bus to Chinatown?
How long does the trip take?
Hour and a half, including lunch.
Oh, do they serve lunch in Chinatown?
You betcha, sis. Cup of tea and a tong sandwich. Don't you get it, Molly? I says.
It ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
The bus leaves right away, man.
Oh, is it perfectly safe?
Safe? Why, shucks, sis. We only lost one customer all week. He was found floating down the river.
Oh, he got murdered?
No, he got tired of waiting and took the Weehawken ferry. Just take the front seat there, sis. We'll be leaving right away. All right, folks, a thrilling trip through Chinatown. See the Bowery. See where Al Smith was born. Where he went to school.
Where he took a walk.
See the Prosperity Cathedral.
What is the Prosperity Cathedral?
A little church around the corner. Yes, sir, folks. Bus is about ready to go. Don't miss Tammany Hall.
Who would?
Dad, Red, interrupting me all the time. Now I forgot the rest of the sales talk, and I'll have to start over.
Heavenly days. Here we haven't even started, and you're out of gas.
Excuse me, laddie.
Okay, Bud, what's on your mind? Would you like to see Chinatown? Gorgeous Chinese gals? Underground passages?
Aye, and about these underground passages, how long would they be?
Why, some of them is a block long, Bud.
And how much would you be charging for the trip?
$1.50. You want to go?
I wouldn't be such a fool, laddie. Pay 6 shillings to see an underground passage only a block long, and I can be taking the subway to the Bronx for a nickel? Good day to you.
Let's be starting.
I'll wait till I get a couple more passengers, Molly. We got to make expenses. Okay, folks. Step right this way for the sightseeing trip to Chinatown. See the famous Chinese theater. Chinese actors, Chinese scenery.
Pardon me, mister, but what's playing at the Chinese theater now?
She done him Wong. Right this way, folks. Meet the mayor of Chinatown, Mr. Max Goldberg. See the beautiful yellow girls. The Queen of Chinatown.
What's her name? Suntan?
Be quiet. The bus leaves right away, folks. See where Irving Berlin got his start in the heart of Chinatown as a singing waiter.
There's Parker Gibbs standing over there, the waiting singer.
Yes, sir, folks. Come with us and hear the incense burning and smell them temple bells.
What?
I mean, see where the Bohow Doys held their last hatchet fight.
Do you remember what the laundryman from New Orleans said to the chop suey man from Albany as he hit him with a hatchet?
What'd he say? What'd he say?
Pardon my southern axe head.
Right this way, folks. Right this way, folks. The bus is leaving right away.
Excuse me once more, please, but would you tell me, what is the yellow peril?
Stepping in front of taxicab, sis. Right this way to Chinatown, folks. Oh, hi there, Bud. You China boy?
Sure, me China boy.
What's your name, China boy?
Swing Weems. You taking my boys Chinatown?
You betcha, Bud. But how'd you like to have him play something till we fill up the bus?
Okay.
Long bong fin wow. Tang di ling sui. Sing fooey.
Fooey.
Fooey. Fooey.
Well, seems to be unanimous. What'd they say, McGee?
I ain't familiar with that particular dialect, Molly. What'd they say, boy?
They say they play Where There's You, There's Me.
Well, don't forget that 2 weeks cancellation clause. Who sings?
Gibbs, he sings.
Sing long?
Sing song. Sing song long. Sing hot song long. You like?
We like.
Where there's a river, there's a fish. Where there's a wishbone, there's a wish. They go together and so do we. Where there's you, there's me. Where there's a valley, there's a hill. Where there's a doctor, there's a pill. They go together and so do we. Where there's you, there's me. Oh, we agree. Like sugar goes with tea. Like honey goes with bee. Wherever you go, I go. Where there's a collar, there's a tie. Where there's a secret, there's a spy. They go together and so do we. Where there's you, there's me.
Now, here's your Chinatown. Watch your step now getting out of the bus and follow me closely. Now, Chinatown here in New York consists of Mott Street, Pell Street, and Doyer Street. Mott Street was named after a Chinese gag man of the 14th century, Bon Mott. Pell Street was... Oh, excuse me, folks. Here comes the mayor of Chinatown, Mr. Harpo. Hiya, Harpo.
Hi, Fibber McGee. Long time no see.
Long time no see you, too, I hope. You worky Chinatown?
No, me worky shiny car. Shiny car with John Sing auto wax. Ah, make it shine very fine.
Don't say fooey, McGee. We've used that.
Okay. What tongs you belong now, Harpo?
Very hot summer. Me belong ice tongs. You excuse me now, please. Me go waxy car.
Oh.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye.
Real funny Chinese he speaks, McGee.
Yeah, I know. You can look into his eyes and see he's got the wrong slant. Okay, now, folks. I call your attention to the Chinese curiosity shop on our left.
Oh, look at those cute little carved monkeys.
That's just Ted Weems' orchestra, sis. They're always hanging around.
Oh, no. In the window. You know, see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
That ain't what we call them in Chinatown, sis. We call them Long Wow, Ting Wo, and Sang Blui.
Oh, what does that mean?
That means pipe down, don't look now, and that ain't the way I heard it. Now, folks. Now, we'll be glad to wait here in the curio shop, folks, while you select your purchases.
Well, pardon me again, but can you read Chinese?
Read Chinese? Why, fluently, sis. Why?
Well, will you please read this label for me on this little vase?
Let's see it. Oh, yes. It says, Toi Ling, Si Fu, Bong Fu, Lui Tang. That means first-class jade from the island of Slum.
And if you hold it upside down, it says made in Hoboken.
Be careful, sis. It must have been smuggled through the Holland Tunnel.
Oh, dear, smuggled. I simply must have it.
Say, Molly, you ain't met the proprietor of this shop, have you?
No, who is it?
Charlie Chance, the mayor of Chinatown.
Well, that makes 7 mayors of Chinatown we've seen. Is everybody a mayor here?
Oh, no, not everybody. There's a waiter in the restaurant across the street that's never been mayor. He ain't thought of it yet. Oh, here comes Charlie Chance now. Hi there, Charlie. Charlie, I want you to meet the wife. Molly, this here's Charlie Chance.
How do you do, I'm sure.
Yes, yes, my little lotus flower. Very glad to meet you. Very glad. Yes, nice party of seersuckers. I mean, sightseers you have with you. Yes, very nice.
My, you speak real good Englishman for a Chinaman.
Thank you. Yes, very good English. But I tell you, I don't happen to be Chinese. It's just a touch of yellow jaundice. Yeah.
That's too bad.
I'm sorry, sir.
Yes, yes. Well, is there anything I can sell you, my little water lily?
No, thanks.
I don't think so, Charlie. We got to take these mugs around and show them the opium dens.
Quite so, quite so. The opium dens.
Uh-huh.
Yes, very interesting, the opium dens. But don't stay there too long, if you please.
Why not? Is it dangerous?
No, but my friend Louis Singh next door wants to put his potatoes back in them, yes. Awful nuisance, he says, to take those potatoes out for every bunch of tourists that comes along, yes.
You see, Molly, they ain't really opium dens, are they, Charlie?
Well, they're just as genuine as my jade bracelets. More so, I might say. Very glad to have met you, Mrs. McGee, very glad. As a token of my esteem, please accept this carved ivory cigarette holder.
Oh, well, now that's real nice. I don't smoke, but I've always wanted some real genuine carved ivory.
So have I, yes, yes. Hope to have some, yes. Sometime. Well, in the meantime, bone will have to do, yeah. Now, if you go into the Chinese theater, give my regards to Gui Flung.
Who?
Gui Flung, the mayor of Chinatown, yes.
Another
Little
thing.
Mandarin, you've had a busy day. Come in, come in.
All right, folks. Now for a visit to the Chinese theater and the opium den. Follow me close now.
McGee,
What's the matter, Molly?
there's a Chinaman over there that keeps watching you. He looks real mean, too. You see? The one with his hands up his sleeve.
Oh, shucks, don't worry about him, Molly. I know a Chinese fellow that kept his arms up his sleeve so long he couldn't get them out.
Yeah?
When he applied for his bonus, they had to fingerprint his elbows. All right, folks, right this way now, folks.
Excuse me once again, please. What's playing at the Chinese theater?
They got a Chinese movie, Guy Long Slim.
Guy Long Slim.
That's Chinese for the thin man. Right this way, folks, to the Chinese theater. No, wait a minute. Here comes somebody I want you all to meet. A great little character of Chinatown. She's lived here for 60 years. Hi there, Broken Blossom.
Hello, Sonny. Welcome to Chinatown.
Thanks, Blossom. How have you been? How's your old man, or how's your husband?
My husband, he delegate to political convention. His name Too Long Hui.
Yeah, I heard him.
You know they make me Queen Chinatown, Phoebe.
Go on. I thought they just had mayors down here. How can they have a mayor and a queen at the same time?
Well, Italy got king and deuce. You catch it?
Say, there's something I want to ask you, Broken Blossom.
Lo Huang Tai Bing He Wang Tu Ki All Hoing.
Meaning what?
Meaning, okay, Butch.
Well, listen. I just wanted to ask you, B.B., who's that mean-looking Chinaman that's been following us all around? He keeps looking at me.
Heavenly days, McGee. There's 3 of them.
You see, sis? Right over there.
Oh, it's them. It's them.
Huh? Them, huh? Can you beat that, Molly? They're after me for something. Maybe I better call a cop, Molly, huh?
Oh, McGee, we got our duty to do. Quit carrying on and carry on.
Okay. Right this way, folks, to the Chinese theater. Right in this door. Now, take seats close to the stage, and I'll tell you something about the theater. In the first place...
Those plays, very much.
You startled me. McGee, that fellow was hiding behind the seats. What do you want?
I am impresario, Chinese theater. You catch on?
I catch on. Are we in the way here?
No, side snoopers okay now, but later must clam. Put on big show.
What show is it?
Very fine play, very happy play. Ho, ho, ho. Chinese man make up big joke. Broadway comedian, he steal joke. Chinese man, he kill.
Now, wait a minute. You say the plot is that a Broadway comedian steals the jokes from this Chinaman. What's the Chinaman's name?
Goy San.
Just what I thought, Molly. That's an American play, translated.
What play?
Goy meets Burl. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go any further, Swing Wings and his Chinatown band will play Lazy Weather with Pei Ri Como and Elmo Tanner. Play, boys.
lazy weather. I'm just full of dreams of nooks and brooks and idle fishing streams. Lazy weather, working ain't no good. Now's the time we should twiddle thumbs and whittle wood. Lazy weather, good for nothing time, but joy and love and melody and rhyme all get together. Meet her in the lane. It's lazy weather time again.
I want to tell you something more about Johnson's generous free gift offer to car owners. You receive free a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax when you buy the regular pint-size can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, both for only 59 cents, less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. Look for the anniversary free gift package at your dealers. These two products are indispensable to every car owner who values the appearance of his car and who wants to save money on car washings and increase the trade-in value of his car. Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, you remember, cleans and polishes the finish of your car in one operation with a minimum of work and without injury to the finish. It's a creamy liquid, easy to apply. Johnson's Auto Wax is the easy, safe way to protect the finish against weather, road dirt, and the destructive ultraviolet rays of the sun. A car that is Johnson waxed is always new-looking. Get your free can of Johnson's Auto Wax without delay, and I really mean without delay because I know how fast they're selling. And the supply is strictly limited. Now, back to the Chinatown Theater, where Fibber and Molly, who are a little nervous about being followed by those Chinese, are bravely muddling through.
Your strict attention, please, folks. Hey, Bud, you're sure we ain't in the way, are we?
No, you go on, speaky peace. I fix it, no disturb.
You must have quite a bit of authority around here.
Sure, me high authority. Me mayor of Chinatown.
Mayor, China.
Another mayor. He must be the night mayor.
Folks, this Chinese theater seats about 300 people.
Hey, Miss McGee.
Heavenly days. Silly Watson, what are you doing here,
Hi.
Silly?
Hi, ma'am. How are you, boss? I got a note for you, please, sir.
A note for me, Sil?
Yes, sir.
Who's it from, Silly?
I don't know who it's from, please, ma'am. Man with a little old hatchet, he give me it.
A man with a hatchet give it to you? You hear that, Molly? You hear that?
Stop trembling, McGee. Maybe it was only George Washington.
Give me that note, Sil.
Yes, sir. Here it is, boss.
Hey, I can't read this. It's in Chinese. Look, Molly.
Maybe you forgot to call for your laundry.
That rat at Sil. First a half a dozen Chinese fellers follow me around with dirty looks, and now they send me a note in Chinese.
What?
That's ratted. How do you expect me to read this stuff?
Maybe that's how come they send me, boss. Maybe it is.
What do you mean, Sylvie?
Well, so I could read it for you, please, ma'am.
Well, you mean to say you can read Chinese, Sil?
Oh, yes, sir. You gotta give me it.
Yeah.
It say here, S.C. Johnson and Son, Incorporated, makers of Johnson's Auto Wax.
Oh, never mind the letterhead. Just read the note.
Yes, sir. Well, it say, do not try to escape. You are the one we want. Signed, Poo-Poo-Poo-Doo.
Dear me. Who's Poo-Poo-Doo?
Oh, here, big man down here, man.
Hey, now listen, Sil. How come you know so much about Chinatown?
Oh, I got it, boss. I just got it, is all.
Why?
On account I is the mayor of Chinatown, boss. Go on,
Mayor.
Another mayor of Chinatown.
Let's get out of this place, McGee.
No, sir, they can't bluff me, Molly. Besides, they says I couldn't escape.
Escape from what?
Search me, I must have done something wrong. Must have hurt their feelings. I better look up this here poop-poopy-doop and bury the hatchet.
You look him up and he'll do that, no doubt.
You ain't making me feel any better.
Pardon me again, but are we going to stand here all day?
Oh, excuse me, ma'am.
We want to see those opium dens.
Well, all right. It's right through this door. We'll go ahead and show you the way. Come on, Molly. All right, right this way, folks. Hey, who shut that door on us?
How should I know? Open it up, McGee.
Huh, I can't. It's locked. Hey, who do you suppose somebody... Who done that? Them hatchet men?
Looks like they're cooking up a new Chinese dish.
What do you mean?
Soon chop McGee.
Oh, this ain't no time to be funny, Molly. Hey, open up that door. Open that door, somebody. Oh, what a bunch of dopes.
Well, what'd you expect in an opium den?
There must be some other door out of here. Hey, Molly, look. Look, Molly.
Bing, bing, pong. Well, I how?
Look, Molly. They all got hatchets.
Just some gay young blades, McGee. Who are you and what do you want?
Well, I saw that place. You no make a fuss. We no choppy.
Hey, what are you going to do with us?
You follow me, please. No flying toy skim high. Move.
Oh.
This is a fine mess you got us into, McGee.
Toy, bing, ding, pong. Mala, toy. How? You like him making one last word, maybe, before ceremony?
Heavenly days, one last word.
Before what ceremony?
You pay penalty for say too much Chinatown.
Oh, sure.
Kneel down, please.
Oh.
Put a necky on block.
Oh, heavenly days.
Shall I die fighting, Molly?
You're not fighting. You fighting, make it hard worker ceremony. Kneel down, please.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Tell him I died with my boots on, Molly.
I will, McGee. My, I'm glad I just had your black suit pressed. Don't touch McGee with that hatchet, you big Lugan.
Woman, keep very quiet. Meet only same face, maybe.
Quiet, Molly. It won't do no good. There's too many of them.
Very wise man. Ceremony, go on, please. Long slip, sing, move, sing, flu, bong, boo. Boo. Now, get up, please.
Huh? You mean you ain't gonna...
Ceremony all over now. Congratulations.
Congratulations for what?
What was the ceremony?
Very big occasion. Make it you mayor Chinatown.
Now, before Ted Weems and his old gray mayors play their next number, let me say a word now to the women who are listening to this program. First, if there's a car in your family, see that somebody gets a free can of wax and gives the car a beauty treatment. Second, if you're not already using Glow Coat on your linoleum and wood floors, try this labor-saving floor polish this week. Glow Coat, you know, makes floors of all kinds beautiful without any work of rubbing or polishing. You simply spread it over the surface and let it dry. In 20 minutes, you have gleaming floors that brighten up your whole house. Glow Coat will save you hours of housework this summer. And by the way, don't accept substitutes. There are many on the market, but there is only one Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax and used in more than 1 million homes. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering Johnson's Glow Coat, GLO-COAT. And remember, you save as much as 1/3 of the cost by ordering Glow Coat in the larger sizes.
Well, McGee, I see where the senator's iron check has busted loose again.
Who?
Senator Zionchek.
It ain't senator, Molly. It's representative.
Yes, I'm afraid it is.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Tonight's program is the first one on our new schedule of stations. There's been no change of time, but a number of new stations have been added. Tune in every Monday night over this same station at this same hour for Fibber McGee and Molly. Among the selections heard on this program was Where There's You, There's Me from the two of us. Harlow Wilcox speaking. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Paper-made pens bring you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show was written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
This is Don Wilson. Do you know why Tums are called the Don't Wait relief for acid indigestion? Well, it's simple. With Tums on hand, you don't have to wait even a minute for safe, pleasant relief. There's nothing to mix. You don't even need water. Yes, Tums go right to work, give you top speed relief whenever some favorite food, smoking, or overindulgence causes heartburn, sour stomach, or that unpleasant gassy fullness. Tums are so pleasant, minty tasting, just like candy. Here's something else really important. Tums are not water soluble, so they never over-alkalize the stomach, never cause acid rebound. That's another reason why millions of smart Americans always keep Tums handy. Always carry them in pocket or purse for record-fast, safe relief whenever or wherever acid indigestion strikes. So don't wait. Get Tums today. They're still only 10 cents a roll.
Where are we driving for this Christmas tree, and how much will it cost us?
About half what the guy asked for it. I drive a hard bargain, you know that. Them slum-raised lumberjacks don't put anything over on me, kiddo. I'm screwed.
Mm-hmm. Where are we going?
Right around the corner here. Same place we went last year, and I got a $10 tree for $3.50. All it took was a little sob story. What was that guy's name again? Do you remember?
Marvin. Christmas tree Marvin, he called himself.
Oh, yeah.
The way you had your arm around him during that transaction, I thought he was at least your cousin.
Well, I got a good deal out of him, didn't I? Boy, I don't know. He could have made a living the way I chiseled him down. Uh-oh, here's the place. Wow, look at them beautiful trees, too.
I'll wait in the car, McGee. These big transactions always embarrass me.
There's nothing to get embarrassed about. It's just business. When he says $10, he don't expect to get 10. He expects to get 7. That's why I got to say 3 so I can get it for 5. You really ought to learn about driving a bargain on account of...
I'll wait in the car.
Okay, it won't take long. This guy's easier to chisel than a bar of soap. I'll call you when I get the price settled, and you can take your pick. Have fun of buying the trees, beating these guys down.
Yes, sir. You looking for a Christmas tree?
No, I'm a bird's egg collector, Si. I thought I'd climb a few of these trees and see if there's any birds' nests. Of course I'm looking for a Christmas tree.
Good.
But I don't want a clerk. I want to deal with the owner. Marvin, his name is. Kind of a sweet, kindly-looking old pigeon, or gent.
Oh, you must mean Marvin Myers. Well, he ain't here anymore. He's selling razor blades now.
Oh, gee, that's too bad. What happened?
Oh, too soft-hearted, Marvin was.
Oh?
Sucker for a sob story. Every chiseler that came along took advantage of him.
Oh, well. Well, I'm sorry to hear about old Marv.
But we really got the trees here this year, mister. Just look over this row here. Take your pick of anything in this row for only $10.
$10?
Some of those trees are over 3 feet tall. You look them over. I'll go help some of these other customers out.
Out is right. Out to the poorhouse. $10 for a 3-foot tree. Come on, Molly. Let's leave the car here and walk down this way. There's a lot of lots along here.
You didn't buy a tree?
Marvin sold out. That was the new owner. Remind me to check the post office tomorrow, will you?
Post office? What for?
If that guy's face ain't up there on the wall with a reward for him, it ought to be. Of all the bare-faced burglars.
Oh, come on across the street.
Oh, that looks like a nice lot. What does the sign say?
Bruce's Spruces. A tree to fit every pocket.
Well, let's not stop here. We don't want a tree we can put in our pocket.
Oh, that's not what it means, Molly. Hey, look at them prices.
Oh, all trees, 30 cents a foot. Say.
That is a bargain. I won't have to chisel on this guy, kiddo. A 10-foot tree for $3, huh? His prices are better than old Marvin's were last year.
Oh, and look, they're beautiful trees, too.
Yes, they are, ma'am. Beautiful. Glad you like them.
She didn't mean to say that, Bud. That's no fair.
They are rather nice, though, sir.
Take your pick, ma'am. 30 cents a foot.
I'm the kind of a guy that appreciates an honest deal, Bud, if I can't do any better. I'll tell you what I'm going to do with you. I'm not even going to chisel you down. I'm just going to pick out a tree and pay your price. 30 cents a foot.
That's the way we like a deal, sir.
Here's a beauty, McGee. How tall is that, sir? About 10 feet?
Yes, I'd say that's 10 feet tall.
Well, wrap it up, Buster. 10-foot tree, 30 cents a foot, $3, right?
Well, that's the way most lots sell them, by height. But we do it a little differently. We sell by the branches.
By the branches?
This beautiful tree has, say, 20 branches on it. Average branch, say, 4 feet long. That's 80 feet of branches. 30 cents a foot comes to $24.
What?
Oh, my.
$24? $24 for that beetle-bitten batch of sawmill bait? Why, that lopsided droop-limb collection of chewed-up pine cones ain't worth 24 cents.
Oh, McGee, now don't
That broken-down, banged-up, bow-legged balsam ain't fit to start a fire with. Why, look at the trunk on it. I lived out of a better-looking trunk when I was in vaudeville made out of straw. And them limbs. I've saw prettier-looking limbs under a plaid skirt on a sergeant in the Scotch Guards. Pah!
Am I to understand from this that he doesn't want the tree, ma'am?
Yes, I'm afraid you're barking up the wrong spruce, Bruce. Come on, dearie, let's go.
Say, I've got it straight from the North Pole that Santa's warming up his reindeer for the takeoff right now. So if you're shopping late, give Papermate.
Papermate pens are so easy to buy. You can get them everywhere. Your neighborhood drug, tobacco department, or stationery store features the famous retractable Papermate in 7 beautiful color stylings. And you get a free gift box with every pen.
And when you give Papermate pens, you don't have to worry about sizes or styles or whether people will like their gift or not. You can bet your Christmas stocking they like Papermate. It's the pen that bankers and school principals approve. Papermate pens can't leak, and the ink can't smear or transfer. Why, everybody that writes would love to have a new Papermate. It's a gift they'll really use and appreciate.
So, if you're shopping late, give Papermate.
And remember, you can buy them everywhere, right now. The famous Papermate pen in a free gift box. Only $1.69. Let's tell them again, Molly, together.
Shopping late? Give Papermate.
Boy, what a bunch of burglars I've run into so far. My gosh, you'd think with all the Christmas tree lots there are along here, some of these guys would be anxious to do business, wouldn't you?
They are, but not at your prices, dearie.
No.
They all seem to have a peculiar attitude about losing money, don't they?
Well, don't worry. I'll get a Christmas tree bargain. If it takes till Easter Sunday, I'll get one.
Feels like Easter Sunday today. You've laid an egg at every lot so far. Look, why don't we go home and plant a pine cone and wait? We might get a tree quicker that way.
You think so, huh? You know what these guys would charge me for a pine cone? Probably about... Say, there's an interesting-looking lot. The one with the horseshoe nailed over the office there?
Mm-hmm. Very modest sign they have. Texas tall timber. The greatest trees on earth, or any place.
Come on, let's go look around there.
We've certainly got plenty of trees. No prices on them.
Howdy, strangers. Welcome to Texas Tall Timber.
Hi, sis.
Lie down and set a spell, partner. You too, marm.
Oh, thank you.
We're just looking around, sis. Is Tex busy?
Well, I'm Tex, partner.
Who?
Tex Aurelia was my baptizing name, but folks around these here parts just call me Tex.
Well, howdy, Tex. I'm right glad to meet up with you.
Likewise.
I take it you're a hankering to round up one of these here Christmas trees. And, partner, you come to the right place. I got about 300 head here, all prime Texas timber.
My, were these trees grown in Texas?
Raised them all right on my pa's ranch, marm. Right nice layout pa's got down there. Bunkhouse is right on the Rio Grande.
These trees here come from way down there, partner?
No, we raised these here trees on the north part of the ranch, partner. That's in Oregon.
Oh.
Got quite a spread, Paul has.
Probably from sitting on them horses all the time, partner.
Let's get down to business, partner.
Pretty mangy-looking bunch of trees you got here, partner. How much you aiming to get for 'em?
Well, how much you aiming to give?
How much you aiming to get?
Well, I'll tell you, partner. I'll go ask my partner. Hey, partner, got a couple of Yankees.
Let's get out of here, McGee, before that road company Annie Oakley comes back with a buffalo gun.
Yeah. Kind of a crummy-looking bunch of trees, anyhow. Doggone it, I'm going to get us a tree someplace if I have to chop one down on the city hall lawn.
That might solve everything, dearie. I understand they serve fine turkey dinners in the city jail on Christmas. I could make you plum pudding with a hacksaw in it, and I'd have
there's a lot we didn't try right across the street there. See it? Happy Herman. High trees for low prices.
Well, you go ahead, dearie. I'm going back to the car and wait. I'm tired.
Okay, Tootsie. Well, luck I've had so far, I'm about due for a break, and this might just be the place. Hey, here's a nice tree right out in front here. Yeah, nice and full. Now, if I can get the right price from Happy Herman.
It sure is hard to find a decent tree, isn't it?
Yeah.
These lots are so muddy. Aren't they a mess? Look at my shoes, just ruined. Yeah, sure a gummy-looking bunch of trees, aren't they?
Oh, I don't know. I got one here that looks pretty good.
So cold out, too. Just miserable.
Yeah. Well, now, if I can get hold of Happy Herman and get the right price on this tree...
Well, you're talking to him.
You? You're Happy Herman?
I was 3 days ago. But there's nothing gets you down like selling Christmas trees. Everybody's got a different complaint. The trees are either too short, or they're too fat, or they're too thin. It's just too much. All I want to do is sell these last 200 trees and go home.
Well, I may be able to help you, Hermie. I take this tree here. It's a little cockeyed. Not exactly what I want, but you give me a right price, and I'll take it off your hands, boy.
Well, my feet are cold, and I want to get back in the trailer, so you can have it for $8.
I'll give you $3.
Oh, my, here we go again. $7.75.
$3.10.
$7.50.
$3.20.
$7 and a quarter.
$3 and a quarter.
$7.
$3.55.
$5 and a half.
$4.
$5 and a quarter.
$4.
I'll make it $5 even.
$4.
McGee, I hate to interrupt, but could I have the keys to the car?
I'll be with you in just a minute, kiddo. Well, Herman, what do you say?
Okay, I give in. Give me $4.50.
There you are. $4. I'll see you next year.
And not if I recognize you from the trailer window. I had to come out of a nice warm trailer.
Well, Molly, how does she look?
Nice tree, but dearie...
He wanted $8. We saved 4 smackers on the deal.
No, we didn't.
What do you mean?
That's what I came over to tell you. You've been here an hour, and that traffic cop over there is giving you a parking ticket.
What?
If you had left the keys so I could move
Where?
the car...
Oh, no. Well, bring the tree, kiddo. Now, you wait a minute, officer. I can explain. This is Christmas week. You wouldn't give me a ticket on...
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Time is slipping away. There are only 2 days left in which to buy that kitchen radio to place under your Christmas tree. Just imagine the pleasure that will light the eyes of your homemaker this Friday morning when you present her with a radio especially for her kitchen. She'll know that you appreciate the 3 to 4 hours every day that she spends cooking, washing dishes, or doing the many other chores in your kitchen. With a radio in the kitchen, the world will be at her fingertips when she sets the dial to the NBC radio network. There's wonderful music, drama, news, and comedy to make the time pass swiftly and to brighten an otherwise dull day when the radio is your companion. So tomorrow, for sure, look over the marvelous variety of gaily colored radios made just to blend with the decor of your kitchen. And you'll also find that the clock radios available at your favorite store can be helpful in turning on and off electrical appliances. Make this an especially bright and merry Christmas with a present that will bring pleasure all year long. Give a radio for the kitchen to your wife or mother on Christmas Day.
It is a beautiful tree, McGee. We'll set it right here by the front window.
Good.
I called Dr. Gamble and asked him to come over tomorrow night to help us decorate it, okay?
Sure.
He's going to bring his little Miss Callahan with him.
Oh, swell. Have him bring a stepladder, too. Mine's busted.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Tums and Papermate pens have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed with Natalie Masters as Tex and Jack Moyles as Herman. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly.
The Kitchen's the place for a radio and the dramatic shows on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with I Struck a Match on the Moon. Well, imagine it being April the 1st. Man, it's an awful temptation for all of us to play April Fool tricks on our friends. But you know, there's one thing I just couldn't fool you about. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat gives such honest, commendable service to so many of you women in saving you work and saving your floors from wear that it's practically foolproof. I suppose in a year's time, Glow Coat saves you as many hours of work as anything you ever used in your home. That's because Glow Coat, the modern floor polish, doesn't need any rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry. And in 20 minutes, Glow Coat has protected your linoleum floors with a gleaming, long-lasting polish that is a delight to the eye. And there's no fooling about that protection either, because Glow Coat really makes your linoleum last much longer and keeps its colors fresh and bright. At the same time, it saves you work. If you're not using Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coats on your floors, try some this week. Some women are better drivers than some men, but some men don't think so, including the squire of 79 Wistful Vista. And his convictions would appear to be supported, as we find driving home from a shopping trip with Mrs. Uppington as passenger and the left rear fender missing, Molly of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, here we are, Abigail. Home again, safe and sound. Won't you come in and have a slug of hot tea?
No, thank you, my dear. I must run down to the beauty parlor and have my hair touched up a bit.
Oh, nonsense. I was just noticing this morning as we started out that you didn't have a gray hair in your head.
That was this morning.
Now, Abigail, you don't mean my driving made you nervous. Heavenly days, you talk just like McGee.
Oh, really?
Yes, he's absolutely forbidden me to take the car out alone unless he was with me. But I guess this'll show him I can drive. It was fun, wasn't it?
Oh, delightful experience, my dear. All those people honking and swearing at us. Oh, so exciting. Well, thank you for the lift, Mrs. McGee.
No, not at all, Abigail. And I was very glad to... Why, what's the matter?
Mrs. McGee, may I ask a rather personal question?
Why, certainly. Go right ahead.
How many fenders did you have in this car when we started out?
Well, 4, I think. One on each corner. Why?
Look. One seems to be missing from the left rear.
What? Well, heavenly days, I've been robbed. Oh, dear.
I imagine that happened when we scraped against that truck at 14th and Oak, don't you?
Yes, and I'll have the law on him. That's what I'll do. Such carelessness.
Oh, but Mrs. McGee, the truck was parked. The driver wasn't even in it.
Why, that makes it worse, Abigail, leaving the scene of an accident. Oh, my goodness, what will McGee say? Now he never will let me drive again.
Need he know?
Oh, I'll have to tell him, Abigail. I never keep anything from him. We never have any secrets from each other.
Really? How horrible.
Oh, dear. Why did this have to happen to me? And I did so want to show him I could really drive.
Well, it would seem that his opinion of women drivers was about to hit a new low, my dear.
Oh, dear.
But after all...
Oh, there, girls. Lovely day, isn't it? Been doing your Easter shop? Well, I see you lost a fender.
Yes, and Mrs. Uppington says I shouldn't tell McGee about it.
Well, why should you? It's none of his business.
Exactly what I was saying. As women, we owe it to the women drivers of America to hush this up.
Well, I don't know now. It seems kind of deceitful of me.
Well, it's just a temporary measure, Mrs. McGee, that's all.
What do you mean by that? The fender's gone, isn't it?
Certainly, but look, you stick the car in the garage quickly. I'll run down to the dealer's, and we'll have another fender on there before you can say, oh, my goodness, here he comes.
Now, why should she say that, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Because he is. Hurry up, Mrs. McGee. Get in the car and get it in the garage.
Oh, but don't you think I
hurry,
really
my
should...
dear. Hurry, Throckmorton. You run up the street and see if you can delay Mr. McGee a few minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, I had a little dog and his name was Moke. He didn't have a cent, but he never was broke.
Oh, there, McGee. How's everything with you? Nice day, isn't it? Yes, it certainly is for this time of the year.
Yes, it's nice.
Though we ought to have a lot of nice weather from now on.
Yes,
don't you think?
I think we ought to.
Except for a little rainy spell now and then, but that's...
Hey, what are you jabbering about, Gildersleeve? Skipping along the street, jabbering about the spring weather? Hey, didn't I see Uppy and Molly out in front of our house?
Who?
Mrs. Uppington and Molly.
Who?
Molly. That's my wife, remember? She lives with me. Next door to you. She's that nice-looking woman that...
Oh, for goodness sakes, I know. Yes, you did see her. She and Mrs. Uppington have been shopping. She was, putting the car away. Yes. There they are.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Molly. Hi, Uppy.
Hello, dear.
Have a nice time downtown?
Oh, yes, it was a very pleasant day, Miss McGee, thank you.
All except for one thing, dearie. I had a little accident.
That's a nice-looking necktie you have on there, McGee.
Hey, what's the matter with you two? You're as jumpy as a couple of tiddlywinks. Hey, Molly, give me the keys to the car, will you?
The keys?
To the car?
Yeah, he wants the keys to the car, I guess.
Boy, you kids sure catch on quick.
Say, you're not leaving, are you, McGee?
Yeah, I got to take the car down and get it greased.
I wouldn't do that, McGee. My goodness, the car hasn't cooled off yet.
Well, so what?
Oh, one can't put cold grease on a hot car, Mr. McGee. Oh, it would melt and run right off, wouldn't it, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Not only that, but some mechanic is liable to burn his hand on the exhaust pipe and sue you for plenty, McGee. $10,000, maybe.
Oh, $20,000.
Oh, dear.
And what if they won the suit and you couldn't pay the damages, huh? You'd go to prison.
Oh.
Think of it, McGee. Spending the rest of your life in Alcatraz.
Oh.
Never again to see the green grass and hear the birds singing.
Oh, sure.
Pining away for a little gaiety and laughter while your hair turned white and your face...
And it's all my fault. Oh, McGee, can you ever forgive me?
Oh, take it easy. Take it easy. Don't get a lump in your throat, sugar. I ain't going to jail. There ain't any hurry about getting the car greased if it makes that much difference.
Well, I have a little business downtown, and I'll take care of that little matter for you, Mrs. McGee. Don't worry.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hey, what little matter? I'll do it, Molly. You don't have to bother Gildy with it.
No bother at all, McGee. She wants me to, well... It's a secret, chum. And are you going to be surprised? Well, come on, Abigail. So long, folks.
So long.
Bye. McGee, dearie, I think I better tell you what this is all about. You see what happened?
Oh, please, Molly, don't tell me. I want to be surprised.
But I really should tell you, McGee. I wanted to all along, but Mr. Gildersleeve and Mrs. Uppington...
And they were right. Shucks, a surprise is a surprise.
But, McGee...
I won't listen. I'll change the subject.
All right, but please remember I did my best to tell you.
Okay, now let's go in and get a bite to eat. What have we got in the icebox?
Well, I think there's a little cold roast fender.
Huh?
I mean, cold roast beef. What am I thinking about?
Yeah.
And some chicken left over from Sunday. comfortable in that chair, dearie?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Shucks, I always sit in this chair. You know that.
Let me get your slippers for you.
Oh, no, thanks. I'm okay. I'm just... Hey, what are you doing?
I'm filling your pipe for you, darling.
Okay, but the tobacco don't go through the stem. It goes in the bowl part.
Oh, aren't I the clumsy one, though? There you are, McGee. And here's a match.
Boy, am I getting the service. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had something on your conscience.
Now, look, McGee. About the car.
Oh, say, I forgot to tell you. Guess who I seen downtown yesterday?
Who?
Remember old Dangle Punkley that we used to go to school with?
Not Dangle Punkley.
Yeah. Yeah, he was forward on the basketball team, remember?
Yeah. He was pretty forward on sleigh rides, too. What's he doing now?
I don't know. He gave me his business card, and I... Uh-oh. I left it in the glove compartment of the car.
Oh.
I'll run right out.
No. No, please, McGee, don't do that.
Huh? Why not? Just take me a minute.
No, I don't want you running around like that. You're a busy man, and you need your rest. You can show me the card some other time.
That's okay. I'm going out to the garage anyway.
What for?
Well, that right front tire's carrying too much air. I kicked it this morning and almost busted my toe.
Did you have your bedroom slippers on?
Yeah, I guess I did at that. Well, I better check up anyway. I'll only be gone a minute.
No, now, McGee, please, don't go out and leave me here in this house all alone.
What you mean, leave you alone? You're here alone half the time. Say,
well,
what are you...
Hello there, folks. Hey, Fibber, come on out to the garage with me for a minute, will you?
Sure, I'll be glad to.
Now, wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute, please. Now, what do you want to go out the garage for?
Oh, I want to show Fibber how Johnson's car new will make his car look like new again with only...
heavenly days. He knows all about car new. We use it all the time. Sit down and tell me all about Johnson's wax for floors and furniture.
Hey, what is this? You've been hearing about Johnson's wax for floors and furniture for 6 years, the 15th of this month, Molly.
I know it, and I never get tired of it. Mr. Wilcox tells about it so interestingly.
Gee, do you think so, Molly? Honest?
Oh, I certainly do. Sit down, Mr. Wilcox.
All right.
That's it. Now, tell us all about how Johnson's wax seals the pores of wood surfaces against dust and dirt and dampness, and how it makes housework so much easier and saves so much time.
Oh, but Molly, you know...
Quiet, McGee. Can't you see I'm just fascinated by Mr. Wilcox's story?
You mean about...
I mean about how Johnson's wax is used by discriminating housewives all over the world, Mr. Wilcox, because it beautifies and protects so many nice things.
Well, that's the story, all right.
Oh, tell me some more. Go on.
Now, wait a minute. Don't lead him on, Molly. You know very well if you give him an inch, he'll grab the whole tape measure.
Oh. So you're not interested in Johnson's wax?
I am so.
Well, you don't act like it.
Huh?
I've got a good notion to report you to the company.
Now, there. You see, McGee?
Now, drat it, I didn't say anything just because...
Never mind. You've made it pretty clear how you feel about it.
Sure you did.
Well, thank you for listening, Molly. Goodbye.
Now, McGee, aren't you ashamed?
Well, gee, I'm kind of confused. All I done was, sure, you've heard all that stuff before and you know it. How you can sit there with a look of breathless excitement while that big smoothie goes through that rubber stamp routine gets me. You're just putting on an act for some reason.
So now I'm not sincere, huh?
Look, Mrs. Guffey. I didn't say you wasn't sincere. All I says was that...
Oh, come in.
Oh, hi, Boomer.
Hello, Mr. Boomer.
Good day, my dear. And good day to you, Lumpy Dumpy and Grumpy.
I see you got your arm in a sling, Boomer. How'd you fracture the flipper? Waving goodbye to Warden Laws?
Not at all. It was just the result of a childish prank. I tried to hook a ride on an armored bank truck, and a guard brushed me off with a bag of nickels.
Well, now, that's too bad, Mr. Boomer. Did it hurt much?
Have you ever had your biceps trampled by 1,000 buffaloes?
Kind of cramped your poker playing style, didn't it, Boomer? I hear you got caught last night with 2 aces up your plaster cast.
That's an outrageous falsehood. It wasn't last night, it was Sunday night.
So what are you doing for the arm, Mr. Boomer?
I'm suing the bank that owned the car, that carried the guard, that threw the nickels, that broke my hold, my arm, and a dozen eggs I was taking to a sick actor who hadn't had an audience in 3 years.
Well, I don't like to be unsympathetic, Boomer, but now that we've all had a good cry about your limping lunch hook, maybe you'll explain just why you dropped in here.
Oh, yes. Glad you mentioned it, Del Sar. Just wanted to serve a couple of subpoenas on you.
Subpoenas? What for?
I want you to serve as a character witness in a case that's coming up against me. Seems the district attorney claims they found my fingerprints on a safe after a jewel robbery.
Oh.
Nonsense, of course. Had my gloves on all the time.
Well, give us the papers, Boomer, and shove off.
Well, I can't reach them with a wounded wing, Limberlip. Would you mind going through my pockets for me? You'll find them there someplace.
Why, certainly. Look in his pockets, dearie.
Okay, now let me see. Subpoena. Where'd he put them subpoenas?
I'm here a moment ago.
Here's something. Is this it?
No, that's a postcard from Sheila the shoplifter.
Yes, she says she's been specializing in stockings and handkerchiefs this last week.
Oh.
Had the flu, and the doctor doesn't want her to lift anything heavy.
Here's a small bottle of perfumed hair oil.
Oh, that's for my nephew, Guernsey Boomer.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only way I can get some sense into his head.
Say, what's this heavy leather thing?
Hey, that's a blackjack.
It certainly is. I ordered some chewing gum by mail, and a careless shipping clerk sent me that instead. Put the blackjack back, Jack.
Okay, and here's a bottle of traveler's checks, or here's a book of traveler's checks made out to a guy named Sweeney.
You're thinking of Uncle Dennis, McGee.
Sweeney?
Who is Sweeney?
I couldn't say. I only met the chap for a minute in the subway.
Well, that's all there is in your pockets, Boomer. And I didn't see any legal papers.
Well, imagine that. No subpoenas. Well, come to think of it, you'd be very bad character witnesses for me anyway.
Why?
You know my character. Well, good day, my dear, and to you a pleasant April, fool.
The King's Men sing Abdul Bulbul Amir.
The sons of the prophets are hardy and bold and quite unaccustomed to fear. But of all the most reckless of life or of limb was Abdullah Bulbul Amir. When they wanted a man to encourage the van or bring up the troops from the rear, or storm a dugout, they would straightway send out for Abdullah Bulbul Amir. There's heroes aplenty and well known through fame in the ranks that are led by the Tsar. But the bravest, most fearless of name or of fame was Ivan Kovitsky Skivar. He could imitate Irving, play lotto or pool, and play on the Spanish guitar. In fact, quite the cream of the Muscovite team was Ivan Kovitsky Skivar. One morning, this Russian, he shouldered his gun, put on a belligerent sneer. Then going to town, he just happened to run into Abdul Bulbul Amir.
Young man,
said Abdul,
is your life then so dull that you're anxious to end it right here? For infidel, no, you have trod on the toe
of Abdul Bulbul Amir. Said Ivan,
my friend, your remarks in the end will only prove futile, I fear. For I mean to imply that you're going to die, Mr.
Abdullah Bulbul Amir. They fought all that night by the moon's yellow light. The battle was heard from afar. Great multitudes came, so great was the fame of Abdul and Ivan Skivar. And here in a tomb by the Danube so clear, beneath the light of the bright evening star, there lies the brave Abdullah Bulbul Amir at rest beside Ivan Skivar. Somewhere you may bet they are still fighting yet, Abdul and Ivan Skivar.
McGee, there's something I've just got to tell you.
Okay, tell me when I come back.
Where are you going?
Out to the garage. I left my magazine out there that I was reading.
No.
What's the matter?
I brought it in. It's upstairs in our room.
Oh, thanks.
And I want to compliment you on your improved taste in literature, too.
Huh?
I'm glad you've given up those trashy magazines. And I think it's splendid that a prominent citizen like you should take so much interest in law enforcement.
Law enforcement?
Yes. You'll find your police gazette up on our dresser.
Much obliged. I'll run right up and get it.
Oh, dear, I wish I knew how to break the news to him about that Fender. He's so...
Where's McGee?
He's upstairs, Mr. Gildersleeve. Why?
Now, look. You keep McGee out of the garage for a while. I'm going out and put this new Fender on for you. You see? Here it is.
Here he comes.
Here I go.
Hey, Molly, did I hear you talking to somebody down here? I thought I heard the voices.
Well, maybe the house is haunted.
Yeah, could be. Ever since Uncle Dennis moved in on us, you can even smell spirits around here. Never saw such a good... Come in.
Hi, Mr. McGee.
Oh, hi, sis. Well, what you staring at me for?
I guess my papa was wrong, I guess. He said you didn't stand up straight.
Oh, he did he? Well, you can go right home and tell your old man to go plumb.
McGee.
Huh?
That's all right, Miss McGee. Mama tells Papa that, too, every morning.
She does?
Sure she does, I betcha. She hands him his hat and kisses him goodbye and says, all right, now you can go plumb.
Oh, hold it, sis. Then what does your father do?
He goes to somebody's house and plums.
Oh, he's a plumber.
I know it.
Oh, I see. For a minute there, you had me going, sis. I should have known you were too well bred to do...
Too well what?
Bred.
I'm hungry.
Well, anyway, sis, you can run along home and tell your father that I do stand up straight.
All righty.
I don't know what gave him that idea that I didn't in the first place.
I do, I betcha.
Huh?
Hmm?
What made him think I didn't stand up straight?
Well, he said he saw you on the street this morning and did you look stupid.
Why, that little freshie. I'll teach her a thing or three.
Oh, what are you going to do?
I'm going to call up her old man. That's what I'm going to do. Give me that phone. Hello, operator. Give me the residence of... Oh, is that you, Mert? How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's that, Mert? The stork came to your house this morning.
The stork? Oh, how wonderful. Boy or girl, dearie?
They don't know, but they got it tied up, and if it lays an egg, it's a girl. What's that, Mert? Gee, I don't know either. I forgot now. Okay, Mert. Hey, who was I calling anyway?
Oh,
and what was I
well,
calling?
it doesn't matter anyway.
Oh.
You were just going to...
Hey, what's that?
What's what?
That noise. Sounds like it's out in the garage. You hear anything?
Wait a minute. No, I don't hear a thing.
Must be my blood pressure. You sure you don't hear it? Huh?
No, just the wind.
That's the bumpiest wind I ever heard. Maybe it's somebody out in Gildersleeve's garage. Listen.
Oh, goody. He must have it fixed.
Who's got what fixed?
Whoever was making that noise.
I thought you said it was the wind. I think I better go out in the garage and investigate. It might be somebody that might...
Come in.
Oh, there, folks. I just thought I'd stop in and
That rat at Gildersleeve, quit tracking that muck all over our floor.
Muck?
Look at you. Why, you're a mess.
Now, McGee. What if Mr. Gildersleeve is a little smudgy? Maybe he's been working on something.
That's a very shrewd guess, Mrs. McGee.
Yeah.
But I'm all finished now.
Oh, that's fine, Mr. Gildersleeve.
So, that was you making all that racket out there, was it? What's the matter? You too cheap to hire a mechanic?
McGee, now that's no way to talk. Here's poor Mr. Gildersleeve, all tired and dirty.
Dirty? I'll say he's dirty. He's crusty. Looks like he found a grease pit with a diving board on it.
Is that so? Now you look here, you little nincompeep.
Nincompipe.
Pip, pop, poof.
Sound like a bunch of firecrackers.
Well, Dad Rat at Gildersleeve's got no business coming in here and getting our house all dirty. If he wants to work on his car, let him.
Oh,
hey, that reminds me, Molly.
Uh-oh.
You drove our car downtown today, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
I forgot to ask you, wasn't it kind of embarrassing without that left rear fender?
Oh, my goodness, he knows about it.
McGee, how did you find out about that fender?
What do you mean, how did I find out? I was the first one to know.
You were?
Yeah, I tore it off last night backing out of the garage.
Oh, heavenly.
Hey, leave me alone.
McGee!
I didn't do anything.
I'll kill you!
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. Well, we've been talking about spring these last few weeks, but it's really here now, and time to freshen up that kitchen of yours. You know, it's a lot more fun working around a cheerful kitchen than one that's a little drab and dull. And it's wonderful how much cheer and new life you can add with new curtains, fresh oilcloth, and gay-colored enamels, without spending much money either. Of course, the quickest, most inexpensive way to make a big difference is to treat your linoleum floors to a bright, sparkling Glow Coat polish. Glow Coat brings out the colors of the linoleum, keeps them as bright and fresh as new. It protects the linoleum surface against wear, makes it last much longer. And it does all this with practically no work because Glow Coat is self-polishing, needs no rubbing or buffing. Now, if you're still scrubbing linoleum floors or using less satisfactory polishes, may I suggest that just once you try Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat.
So you thought all the time that you'd knocked that fender off, did you, Molly?
I sure did. And I'm still ashamed of myself for trying to deceive you about it, dearie.
Oh, forget it. I don't tell you everything, too, either. For instance, I never did tell you about...
About what?
Never mind. Now we're even. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
From the Johnson's Wax people and from Fibber McGee and Molly, a sincere good wish for your new year, expressed in music by Fred Waring and his Pennsylvanians.
Ride. We're gonna ride. We're gonna ride. We're gonna ride.
It's New Year's Eve, the night of music, celebration, and the makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present a brilliant half hour of music with Fred Waring and his Pennsylvanians.
Play. Sing. Wax.
And here's your host, ready, riding, and shining for Johnson's Wax, Fred Waring.
Hello, everybody. Hello, and thanks for coming. That was Bill Bivens who greeted you, and this is Fred Waring with 67 Pennsylvania noisemakers and music we hope you'll all enjoy. We're proud that the Johnson's Wax Company invited us to pinch hit for Fibber McGee and Molly and bring this special New Year's greeting to their vast family of friends across the nation. This is a happy reunion for the Pennsylvanians, having been with you and the Johnson's Wax people all last summer. So come to the party, everybody. It's a night of reservations and resolutions. Fun without reservations, and so far as resolutions are concerned, bring your own so you can break them early. Our own resolution, tonight anyway, is just a plain, complicated, zippity-doo-dah. I hope Molly enjoyed that, sitting at home this New Year's Eve with Fibber as he cracks jokes and walnuts. Now, Bill Bivens, make Harlow Wilcox proud of you.
Well, just a few words to say about the coming new year. If you would like to make your kitchen a brighter, more cheerful place to work in all next year, remember that good old friend of your floors, Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Regular Glow Coat care not only gives your linoleum a really beautiful shine, it freshens up the colors and brings out the original gay pattern. Makes your whole kitchen clean and bright. You know, of course, how easy Glow Coat is to use. You just apply it, then let it dry. That's all. There's no rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat shines as it dries. Remember that in 1947, will you? And for brighter floors and a brighter kitchen, Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat.
Broadway's birthday. Tonight, as on no other night of the year, the roar of the city has a special meaning. Its rhythm, an invitation to excitement. Its words, an invitation to gaiety. Your Manhattan Serenade.
From Manhattan, the rolling rumble of the subway, a million lights are all aglaze. The rush of traffic still in clamor. The crowds of people in Times Square. A happy New Year's in the air.
Acquaintance be forgot. New Year's Eve does bring memories of old times, doesn't it? Pennsylvania spent so many with you.
How many, Fred?
How many? Why, Bill?
Not to embarrass you, but...
What isn't that? I just hadn't... Fred Cully, how many New Year's Eves have we worked together?
Are you kidding?
No. How many?
Well, let's see. My oldest daughter graduated from college in...
Would you settle for 20?
That's conservative.
And that's diplomacy.
And so all these years, while people were running up and down Broadway with paper hats and horns, why, you folks have been playing somewhere all lang syne.
Always. Listen, Bill. Hear that? Know what it is?
Why, sure. It's New Year's Eve on Broadway.
1 million people being happy. You know why?
Why? Do I know why they're happy?
Yes.
Well, Fred, that is to say that they're...
I don't either, but I bet I find out.
How?
Just get down and ask him.
You mean go right down there to Times Square?
Yes.
Tonight?
Yes, right now. Let's go. For 20 years we sing Old Lang Syne, and now we gotta find out why.
Forget the days of Old Lang Syne.
Oh, Bill, here's some youngsters harmonizing. Let's ask them.
Well, why not? Hey, kids, you're singing, We're Fred Waring, and we,
Yeah, so? Well, we were enjoying your traditional Scottish air.
Our what?
Your application of the modern harmonic idiom to traditional balladry.
Well, I'll tell you, mister. In the early Carapace of the Saurophon, the best minds hold the Tenafelic not a France Saint Perrine on the Fissuracula's line. Now can we sing?
Sing.
Lovely lady, think of Old Lang Syne. We'll take a comfort to a kindness, swimming over yet for Old Lang Syne. We'll think of
Look at all those big chairs from the window there. My feet hurt. I want to sit down.
Don't go in there, Bill. That's the Union League Club. Here comes the butler.
Oh, I don't care what it is. I got it.
Gentlemen, what is it you wish?
Well, we're Fred Waring, and
we want to know how you're celebrating New Year's Eve.
Personally, I have a small red horn, which I sound at 30-minute intervals. The gentlemen, however, are listening to a musicale of 2 pianos.
Look up there in front of that record shop. That's something.
Hey, girls dancing. Man, are they having a time.
Hey, girls. Oh, girls.
Hi, Squares. What goes?
Well, we're Fred Waring.
Oh, I can't feel it. The most old pass this cat. Let these eggs poach. Take it from the top, mister.
Well, we want to know what you're celebrating.
Don't be an E flat. New Year's, don't. 1947. What do you want, 1927?
Come to think of it, maybe you got something there.
Never brought the night. Your acquaintance be forgot. Then the Old Lang Syne. Old Lang Syne, let's get for Old Lang Syne. This is the stuff that kind of get for Old Lang Syne. Old Lang Syne. Good old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind. Good old acquaintance. soft like the days of old lang syne.
Take a cup of kindly sip for old lang syne.
This is Roseland, isn't it?
That's right. Probably the most famous dance spot in America.
Oh, my aching dogs. Listen, I couldn't drag 1 foot after...
Willie Bivens, where did you come from?
Well, looky here now, doggone, if it ain't little Sally Watson from down home. Happy little old New Year, honey.
And me just pining for a dance in Mayan.
Well, honey, that's don't you find no more.
Should old acquaintance be forgot?
Feet are killing me, Fred.
Stop, Bill. In here where the light's burning. It's an old friend. Best shoemaker in New York.
Well, now, he ought to have a place to sit down.
He has. Hello, Jim.
Why, hello, Fred. Come in.
We're Bill Bivens, and we'd like to sit down.
Help yourself. Throw the cat out of the big chair.
Thanks.
Man, oh, man.
You're not celebrating this year, Jim?
Me? Sure I'm celebrating. Look, I got paper streamers, a new calendar, radio going.
Oh, I mean outside. Crowds, trick hats, horns.
Not anymore, Fred. Last few years I've sort of celebrated inside, I guess you'd call it.
Oh, we've been trying all evening to find out what people are so happy about.
Of course, they didn't know.
No? Do you? What are you celebrating with your paper streamers and your new calendar?
Oh, a lot of little things that mean something to me. Nothing you'd write a song about, like love or world peace. Things like, well, tulips, maybe.
Tulips? You, Jim?
Yeah, tulips. Kid brought me some bulbs from Holland. Me, I never seen one before, so I looked them up. They grow red and yellow and white. You can't tell by the bulbs. They all look alike. But the kid says they're tulips, and the book says that's how they look. So I picked a spot in the alley back of the shop and put them in. You know, Fred, I think about them tulips all the time, figuring how they're going to look and wondering which will be which.
So you're the Tulip King of 8th Avenue, and you celebrate.
Tonight? Yes. New Year's Eve is like that, like them bulbs of mine. Sure, maybe in April I'll have to dig them up and find them still looking like a dime's worth of dried onions. But tonight they're red and yellow and white. Midnight tonight don't separate different years any more than any other night. But being people, we've got to have a beginning and an end to things. So we fixed ourselves a brand new beginning every year. New bulbs. Another chance for the fine red and yellow and white things we wanted and didn't get. Can't you see, Fred? Those people out there aren't silly or crazy. They're celebrating the finest thing God ever gives a fellow. A new hope for tomorrow.
A new hope for tomorrow.
When you walk through a storm, keep your chin up high, and don't
Bill Bivens for Johnson's Wax.
Thank you, Fred. I would like to remind our audience about the excellent protection that Johnson's no-rubbing, no-buffing glow coat gives to linoleum and other floors. I do know that above anything else, you want your floors to look nice. And, of course, Glow Coat is wonderful for giving your floors a really bright shine. But you see, the same lovely Glow Coat shine that gives your floors such beauty also protects them against wear and scuffing shoes. So, with regular Glow Coat care, your linoleum keeps new-looking years longer. This wax protection saves you work, too. Spilled things and dirt wipe up so easily and quickly. Try Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, won't you? It's easy to apply. There's no rubbing or buffing. It shines as it dries. In 20 minutes, your floors are all ready to walk on and shining beautifully.
So to all of us with our paper hats and horns or up here singing Auld Lang Syne, 2 years does mean a new hope for, as Jim would put it, the fine red and yellow and white things we've wanted and haven't had. Let's hope they lie just ahead, beyond the blue horizon.
Beyond the blue horizon waits a beautiful day. Goodbye to things that bore me. Joy is waiting for me. I see a blue horizon. My life has only begun. Beyond the blue horizon lies a rising star. Blow whistle, blow away the past. Blow engine, anywhere, I don't care how fast. On from the darkness into dawn, from the rain to the rainbow, fly with me. Gone, gone, all my grief and woe. No matter where I go, if I am has only begun. Beyond the blue horizon lies the rising
This is Fred Waring. Thanks again for coming. Here's to your very happy New Year, and we're glad the Johnson's Wax people called on us to express it musically for them. Fibber McGee and Molly, and Don Quinn, and all of the folks at 79 Wistful Vista. Fibber and Molly will be back answering the door chime next week at this same time. And when you care to call on us, we're on the air every morning over NBC. Now, the low bow to the arrangers, Simeon, Ringwald, A's, and Gerhardt, soloist Gordon Goodman, Jack Dolph, Jane Wilson, Maureen Gerhardt, and all the Pennsylvanians. May there be music, gladness, and all good things in your new year. May it be tops. And as for us, all through 1947, we're going to ride, ride, ride.
Ride, 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 ride. We're going to ride, 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 ride. We're going to ride, 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 ride. We're going to ride, ride, ride.
Good night and Happy New Year.
This is Bill Bivens speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Products of Home and Industry, inviting you to tune in Fibber McGee and Molly as usual next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Chicago, W.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnston's new water repellent Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Tonight, I'd like to make one thing clear to everybody. There is only one Glow Coat. It's the water repellent new Glow Coat that's on your dealer's shelves right now. There's been no change in the familiar Glow Coat container, but wait till you find out about the wonderful change inside. For it is a wonderful thing to be able to cover your floors with a self-polishing floor wax that is positively water repellent. Now, the big thing from your standpoint is that it'll last so much longer without losing its smooth, lustrous shine. Water that's dripped or spilled on it can be wiped right off without leaving an ugly streak or spot. You can damp mop Glow Coat protected floors over and over without killing the protection or the shine. You get more for your money now in Johnson's Glow Coat than ever before. More beauty, more protection, more freedom from floor care drudgery. Guaranteed the most economical self-polishing wax you can buy. Its protective shine lasts up to 4 times longer. Get water repellent new Glow Coat tomorrow. In 1649, a Dutchman named Rembrandt took some oils, some brushes, some canvas, and some talent and turned out a lot of masterpieces. In 1949, a fellow in Wistful Vista got out the card table, loaded it down with art materials, and started to make his own Christmas cards. The sound of the gong was so we could avoid mentioning the two artists in the same breath. Because one of them is Mr. McGee, of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Boy, I sure wish I'd have thought of this before, Molly. Look at the money I'd have saved if I'd have made my own Christmas cards every year. How's this look, kiddo? My first one.
Let me see. Very interesting.
Isn't it, though?
Too bad you had to spill that big blob of red paint all over it.
What do you mean, big blob of red paint? That's Sandy Claus.
It's his? Where's his beard?
That's the whole idea of the card. He ain't got any beard.
Santa Claus with no beard?
Why, certainly. He's just coming out of the barbershop. The verse is going to say, St. Nicholas had his beard cut off, as up on the roof his reindeers trample. Because how can a guy with whiskers on show little shavers a good example?
Oh, McGee, that's cute.
Oh, shucks. I got a million ideas as good as that. Or better.
Well, I should hope so.
Huh?
Among your many good ideas, have you got one about how to get that India ink out of the rug?
Oh, I'll clean up here when I get through. I ain't quite used to handling all this stuff, but I'll learn, Tootsie. I'll learn. My gosh, I'll bet Somerset Maugham didn't learn to paint overnight either.
Somerset Maugham is a novelist, dearie, not a painter.
Oh, he gave it up, huh? Couldn't stand the gaff, eh? Well, believe me, I'm staying right with it. I got tenacity. I got grit. I got perseverance.
You have something else, too.
I have?
Yes, you have a jar of blue paint dripping into your lap.
Huh? Oh, my gosh. I must have tripped it over with my elbow.
Yes.
There. Shucks. That was my only jar of blue paint. I'll have to paint the rest of the reindeer with brown eyes.
You've been painting reindeer with blue eyes?
Why not?
A good question. For all I know, reindeer might... Come in. Oh, 'tis Alan the Mayor, McGee. Come in, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, Molly. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Latriv.
Well, you must be having a circus with those watercolors. You certainly look like a clown.
If you're referring to the pigment so plentifully permeating my pretty puss, Politico, it is purely a product of my poster paints and my peculiar pictorial proclivities.
Are you through, dearie, or shall I open up another can of peas?
I'm through. No kidding, Latriv. This artwork is a great little hobby. It gets your mind off of things.
Oh, I didn't know you ever had yours on anything. But I agree that a hobby is a fine thing. My secretary collects stamps.
Has she a valuable collection, Mr. Mayor?
She must have. I buy about $50 worth a week, and I can never find one around the office. I think she must be papering a bedroom with them. If she doesn't like the result, she can always mail the house to some relative.
I come by my artistic talent kind of natural, Latriv. It's hereditary. My Uncle Sycamore was an artist.
Uncle Sycamore.
Oh, yes.
You had an interesting family tree.
Oh, yes.
A squirrel's idea of heaven, I imagine.
I didn't know your Uncle Sycamore was an artist, McGee. Portrait or landscape?
Mail pouch tobacco. Painted it on barns, fences, and silos. You got any hobbies, Latriv?
Yes. She sells.
Oh, you mean seashells, don't you, Your Honor?
No.
No?
My housekeeper is always selling raffle tickets for something, and I have to buy whatever she sells.
Be kind of interesting sometime if she sells tickets on some seashells.
Well, anytime she sells seashells, she'll sell the seashells to somebody else. Because if she sees that she can sell me seashells, she'll sell this.
What's the matter, Your Honor?
I'll have to change the subject. My bridge work is coming loose. Anyway, I have to be going. I can find my way out, Molly. Don't trouble yourself.
No, Mr. Mayor, not that.
No, that's the whole
Willie Mills in the orchestra, and she wore a yellow ribbon.
those Christmas cards going to take, McGee?
Hmm?
The way the paint is thrown around in here, it looks like Sherwin had a fight with Williams.
My dear girl, a true artist is not concerned with such trivial things. When one is creating, one thinks only of putting one's best work into one's work. You seen the pot of glue?
Yes, you're putting your best elbow in it.
Oh, yeah. I felt that a while ago, but I thought it was just the red paint. Hey, look at this card I just designed for Mort Toops. Not only wishes him a Merry Christmas, but carries a thoughtful little message, too.
Something sentimental, I suppose, like go boil your head?
Here it is, picture of a fish. You see, fish is swimming through a sprig of mistletoe.
A fish and mistletoe?
Yeah. The verse says, I hope the fish I hereby show recalls the fin I loaned you last July. And though he swims through mistletoe, I ain't going to kiss that fin goodbye. Merry Christmas. You like it?
Well, $5 is always a nice touch if you can't get 10. But that's what I say. Come in.
Oh, it's Ole from the Elks Club. Come in, boy.
Well, hello, Mrs. Hello, McGee. What's the mess, Mrs.?
Well, himself here is making his own Christmas cards, heaven help me.
Yep, personalized handmade Christmas cards, Ole. None of that run-of-the-mill stuff for me this year. I painted every one of these babies with my own hands.
Well, maybe they wouldn't look so messy if you paint them with a brush, McGee.
Well, he did use a brush, Ole. He means that...
Hey, I might not do so bad with just my bare hands at that, Ole. You've heard of finger painting, haven't you?
Oh, sure. My daughter, Christina, she makes good money with finger painting.
Yeah, what does she paint?
Well, what would a finger painter paint, McGee? Feet? She paints fingers, of course. She's a lady curist.
You mean a manicurist, Ole?
Me and the missus, we don't like Christina holding hands with the men. She just paints fingers on ladies.
Have you done any of your Christmas shopping yet, Ole? Say, what are you going to give your wife this year?
Well, my missus is always a problem. Every year for Christmas, she wants something sensible. But I want to give her foolishness.
And you're right, boy, you're right. That's what Christmas is for.
Sure. But this year, though, she changes.
Yeah?
This time, she wants foolishness, too. Oh, and such foolishness.
Oh. What does she want, Ole? A diamond necklace or a mink?
No, she drops hints by the kids so that they say this year Mama wants for Christmas a dyed rabbit.
Well, now a dyed rabbit is very nice, I think.
Yeah.
So I make a deal with the pet shop. The first rabbit that dies, I give it to my missus. Well, I just dropped in to say hello, McGee, so goodbye, Miss.
Goodbye, Ollie.
It's a good thing I keep on talking while I'm working, or working while I'm talking, or I'd never get finished. I got some beautiful cards here, Molly. They weren't so messy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you take this one for the mayor, for instance. Kind of a symbolic card, see? You get it? The picture of the pork barrel with a hand in it?
That's lovely. That's about as subtle as a blackjack.
I didn't realize I was so loaded with ideas, so productive, so specific.
Not specific, dearie. You mean prolific.
Oh, I do, eh? I'm afraid you're thinking of that stale movie at the Bijou, my dear. The one that the ad claims it's colossal, it's stupendous, it's prolific.
That's terrific, McGee.
Thanks. I think it's a nice card myself. It's got that certain something that you can't...
Hello, Molly. May I come in? Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. Welcome to the McGee Greeting Card and House Wrecking Company.
Pull up a chair, Junior, if you can find one without any paint on it, and watch a Julius at work.
Thank you, pal. I'll stand. Hey, this is very interesting stuff to me, kids. I used to work in a greeting card place, you know.
I didn't know that, Mr. Wilcox.
Sure, I designed Christmas cards. Modernistic stuff.
You mean modernistic stuff like a picture of a fried egg draped over a half moon under a watch with a woman's face with roller skates for ears? And it says, onions are for love? You mean that stuff?
Yes. I was kind of a dilly-dally. Matter of fact, I designed a beautiful card for myself this morning, kids.
Really, Mr. Wilcox?
Sure, I just splashed the card with a lot of colors, you see. Then I drew a picture of Santa Claus carrying an umbrella and a rubber band.
Looks terrific.
That's supposed to mean something?
Why, certainly, pal. Look, take the colors on the card, you see? They simply stand for the colors the Johnson self-polishing glow coat restores to your worn and faded linoleum.
Oh, of all the dirty waste that stink.
Then the umbrella. The umbrella. That means the new glow coat is water repellent. Yes, sir. This great new discovery, Johnson's new self-polishing water repellent glow coat, is the one floor wax at last that does not smear and show drab, dull spots when you wipe up spilled things with a damp cloth or mop it with a damp mop.
Yes, and you have no idea of what that means to a housewife like myself, Mr. Wilcox.
The heck he don't.
Now, you hush, McGee. You know, I don't have to wax my floors nearly as often with the new glow coat since it's water repellent.
That's right, Molly, because when you mop up dirt and spill things, you don't mop up the wax. It stays on, and it stays bright even after repeated moppings. That's why I drew the rubber band on my card, because your work is a snap when you use the new water repellent glow coat. And hey, pal, the Santa Claus is me, the way I look to a housewife when she learns how much work she saves with Johnson's new water repellent glow coat, because it lasts so much longer.
Hey, look, look, Waxy.
Yes, pal?
How long did you work in that Christmas card place?
About an hour and a half, pal.
Huh?
The fellow who owned the place made a crack about my drawings that I didn't like, so I left.
Oh, independent, eh? What'd he say to you?
Wilcox, he said, you're fired. So I left. Like this, kid.
Sensitive kid.
Look, sweetheart, why don't you give up designing Christmas cards, too? If Mr. Wilcox could do it, you can do it. Just say to yourself, I can give it up. I will give it up. What are you doing with the yardstick?
Trying to draw a picture of the Shah of Persia. With no curves, just angles. You know, it's just an experiment.
But why no curves?
Well, I know I can't draw a straight line with a ruler, so I wanted to see if I could draw a ruler with a straight line. You see, my dear, when an artist... Hold it, kiddo, hold it. Come in.
Oh, McGee, it's Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Hi, tonsil burglar.
Hello, Molly. Good day to you, smear face. What are you doing, dyeing Easter eggs?
He's painting his own Christmas cards this year, Doctor. This year? Seems like this has been going on for 300 years.
Pull up your stomach and sit down, microbe merchant. You're looking at Wistful Vista's answer to Courier and Hives.
Well, I couldn't think of a nastier answer.
Thank you, Doctor, thank you.
All right.
Praise from you is praise indeed.
Well, I must have missed a line someplace. But give the boy credit for effort, Doctor. You'll have to admit he's trying.
Admit it. I accuse him of it. He's very trying.
Oh, my gosh, you guys got to have a hobby, hasn't he? What's your hobby?
Needlework. Roll up your sleeve and I'll show you.
Oh, no. Nothing doing. You get under my skin without any extra equipment. What are you staring at my vest for?
Just noticing how full it is, stuffy. Can't button the bottom button anymore, can you?
Well, gee whiz, I get hungry. I exercise a lot, Doc. A guy that exercises...
Yes, he does, Doctor. He exercises harder with a knife and fork than anybody I know.
Well, looking at you, Goonsboro, and your little round hand-painted tummy has inspired me to a little Christmas poem myself.
Yeah?
Maybe you can use it on one of your cards.
Gee, you made one up just sitting here?
Uh-huh.
Let's hear it, Doctor.
Oh, yes, let's.
All right. Christmas is a time of cheer to think of the colorful friends we've got. Like little Bucklebuster here. He is the rainbow at the end of the pot. So long,
The King's Men and Little Teeny tell the story of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
This is the story of a reindeer, a super extraordinary reindeer. He wasn't what a reindeer ought to be, for he had one peculiarity. Go on, Teeny, you tell him.
Okay, fellas, I'll tell him. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. On one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa Claus lost his way. Then he cried,
Without a light, old Saint Nick can't ride tonight.
Just then along came Rudolph,
Galloping, galloping, galloping through the stormy night.
lighting the way before him with his little nose so bright.
Santa Claus shouted,
Rudolph,
please guide us on our way. And the reindeer shouted,
Rudy,
come along, we'll let you play. So Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen and Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen away.
boy, Rudolph,
Tote that sleigh, hey, 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 Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer.
brighter than a neon sign.
There used to be 8 reindeer.
Now there always will be 9.
Don't you worry if you should see stormy weather on Christmas Eve. Santa will find his way to you.
'Cause Rudy's equipped with radar, too.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, twinkle, twinkle on your way. Everybody loves that reindeer, 'cause Rudolph saved the day.
For little children.
Yes, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer's here to stay.
That's the end of the story, Alberta.
Well, McGee, you're certainly making a shambles of this living room. Paint and ink all over everything. Why don't you give it up?
My dear, did Da Vinci give up? Did Piscasio give up? Did Somerset Maugham give up?
I told you before, Somerset Maugham is not an artist. He's an author.
He's an author. I'm an author and an artist. Who wrote that wonderful little Christmas verse? 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house we could smell Uncle Dennis. He was such an old souse.
Now, McGee.
Who wrote that? I did, 5 years ago. That was the night Uncle Dennis came home.
Now.
Look at this card I designed.
Mm-hmm.
See it?
But you drew the figure too large. The hands and the feet are clear off the page.
I know it. I done that on purpose. This one is for old McDonald at the Third National Bank.
But why did you make the picture so out of proportion?
I wanted him to see how it feels to be overdrawn.
But now, dearie, look. How many cards have you finished?
Well, as soon as I finish this one and 2 more, I'll have 3. Kind of discouraging at that, but it's going smoother now. I'm getting the knack of it.
Oh, McGee, watch it. There goes the ink. Oh, do something, sweetheart.
Huh?
Don't just sit there and watch it pour out onto the floor.
It ain't going onto the floor. It's running down my pants into my shoe. All I got to do is sit here till it dries, and then I can get up and walk.
Oh, dear. Come in.
Hello there, daughter. Hello, Johnny.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
What are you making the Christmas cards for? Christmas?
Well, the way I'm laying eggs with them, I think I'll use them for Easter.
Where's your girlfriend, Bessie, Mr. Oldtimer? Isn't she with you?
No, daughter. Bessie's working down at the carnival. Me and her had a little falling out.
Had a fight, eh?
Nope. Falling out.
Oh?
Out of the top seat of the Ferris wheel.
Heavenly days. Was Bessie badly hurt?
No, she was delighted, daughter. She fell with her face in the cotton candy, and they gave her a job as a bearded lady. Bessie's a sweet kid. Now, anyway.
I can have a lot of fun in the carnival. I mind one time I was throwing darts at some balloons, and a fat lady walked past.
Yes, they sure are fun. Bessie and me went to the Hall of Mirrors.
Oh, that Hall of Mirrors. What those things can do to your shape.
You said it, daughter. Bessie never looked better.
I never quite understood, old-timer. Is Bessie a daughter of the Old South or just an old daughter of the South?
Now, McGee. Say, where did you ever meet her anyway, Mr. Oldtimer?
Well, daughter, I was judge in a beauty contest down in Possum Choke, Alabama, and Bessie won it hands down.
Hands down, eh?
She was scared to raise them. The elastic in her bathing suit bloomers was busted.
Well, what was the contest?
Oh, a bunch of planters was voting on the sugar they'd most like to raise Cain with. They named her Miss Blackstrap of 1914. Incidentally, Johnny, that there painting of yours reminds me. Bessie's papa was a painter.
He was?
Good one, too. I remember one painting he'd done of the whole family standing around a vat full of moonshine.
Sounds very effective. What did he call it?
Still life. Well, we gotta get down to the carnival to see Bessie, kid. So long.
So long. Now, let me see. As soon as I get
Look, dearie.
Huh?
Let's call this whole Christmas card thing off, shall we? You're ruining your clothes, and the living room is a sight.
Yeah, I know, kiddo, I know. I've been kind of clumsy at it, but I'm getting the knack of it now. And... What's that noise?
Sounds like something. Heavenly days, grab the glue, McGee. It's running off the table.
Oh, my God. I got it. Oh, what a mess. And look, it went all over all the cards I had done. Dad rat. They're all ruined.
Oh, it's too bad. Dear, oh, dear. Come in.
Hi, mister. Hi, Miss McGee.
Hello, sis. Run along with you. I'm in enough trouble.
Well, now, don't take it out on Teeny, McGee.
I ain't taking it out on Teeny just because I make an unholy mess out of trying to make my own Christmas cards.
Okay. I guess if you make your own Christmas cards, you don't want to see these then, mister. So I'll just...
Hey, wait a minute. What was that you said?
Who?
You.
When?
Just now.
About what?
About I don't want to see those.
That's what I thought. These are just some 10-cent cards that I was trying to sell so I could make some money for Christmas, but, well, if you make your own, I guess I...
You got Christmas cards for sale? Come here, kid. I want to kiss you.
Oh? How many cards you want to buy, mister? How many,
How many you got, sis?
About 30, I betcha.
About 30, huh? I'll buy all of them.
Oh, I'll kiss you.
All right, sis. There. Now give me the cards and I'll give you the dough. Boy, are these beautiful. Look at them, Molly.
Lovely.
So colorful.
Mm-hmm.
Such clever verses.
Mm.
How can them commercial companies turn out such beautiful stuff so cheap? Here, sis, here's $3. And thank you ever so much. What's the matter?
Well, nothing, mister, only I guess I better tell you.
Huh?
The reason they're so cheap is they've been used. And the ones that have got writing on them, you'll have to erase. If you need any more, let me know. Our attic is just full of them. So long, mister.
Hey, Molly, hand me what's left of the glue.
What are you going to do with it?
Drink it. I've been stuck every other way. I might as well go the whole hog.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Let me remind you again, there is now a self-polishing floor wax that is positively water repellent. It's Johnson's new Glow Coat. That means long-wearing protection for your floors, freedom from ugly spots or drab streaks caused by water. Spilled things, muddy footprints, melted snow whisk right off that hard Glow Coat surface. Glow Coat stays on, stays bright, even after repeated damp moppings. And this wonderful new water-repellent quality means that Glow Coat's protective shine lasts up to 4 times longer. That's why Glow Coat is guaranteed to be the most economical self-polishing wax you can buy. So tomorrow, get the smooth-spreading, self-shining floor wax that's positively water-repellent. No change in the Glow Coat package, remember, but what a wonderful difference inside. Ask for the new water-repellent Glow Coat tomorrow.
What are you going to do for Christmas cards next year? Make your own again?
Well, I ain't the type guy that gives up easy, Tootsie. I'm strictly the type guy that he makes up his mind to do something and I do it.
So?
So about December 1st next year, I'm going to the art store, buy a lot of paint and cardboard and brushes.
Oh, no, not that.
And paint a big sign for the front door. Welcome, Christmas card salesman.
Oh.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's new water-repellent Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Here's a time-saving way to keep your furniture sparkling clean and shining bright with almost no effort. Tomorrow, start using Johnson's Cream Wax, the fastest wax furniture polish money can buy. Johnson's Cream Wax cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is almost as easy as dusting. A few strokes of a cloth do the cleaning. A few more polish your furniture to a satiny smoothness. And this wax contains no sticky oils to catch dust. Tomorrow, start using the fastest wax furniture polish money can buy. Get Johnson's Cream Wax at your dealers. Stay tuned for Big Town, coming to you next on NBC.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Right now, in December, you can bring a little springtime into your kitchen with Johnson's Glow Coat. Yes, sir, Glow Coat will make your linoleum floors so bright and cheerful and downright beautiful that you'll think of the sunny days of April and May. And Glow Coat will do that little job almost by itself because it's so easy to use. There's no rubbing or buffing with self-polishing Glow Coat. You simply apply and let dry. And in 20 minutes, your floors gleam with a beautiful, tough, long-lasting polish. Glow Coat protects linoleum and other floor surfaces against wear, dirt, and moisture. It actually adds greatly to their life. If you haven't yet tried Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, get a package this week. Notice how smoothly and evenly it dries, without any streaking. You'll be delighted with its uniform high quality, and you'll understand why millions of women everywhere give first choice to Glow Coat. When it comes to politics, and almost everybody does, the real power is swung by mysterious little men with big fat cigars who talk out of the corners of their hotel rooms. The men behind the scenes. Well, here's a scene, 79 Wistful Vista. And here's one of the little men, Mr. McGee, of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Yes, sir, it's just like I says, Molly. When I throw my political savvy behind a candidate, he's as good as elected. Now, you take the last election they had here in the state.
The gubernatorial election?
No, the one for governor.
Oh, that.
Yeah, they consulted me on tactics all through the campaign. How to get the veterans' vote, up to what age can a candidate kiss a baby without getting his puss slapped. And what happened? He was elected.
Who was?
The governor.
Well, naturally, but which candidate?
Well, mine, of course.
Which one was that?
Why, the one that won. You don't think I'd go to work and throw my weight behind a loser, do you?
Well, what was his name? I should know it, I suppose, but now, wait a minute. Isn't it Jones, Governor Jones?
Oh, yeah, Jones, that's it. Governor Jones. I knew it was a foreign-sounding name. I'll never forget when I first...
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble. Nice to see you.
Hello, Molly. You're looking well.
That's more than we can say for you, Arrowsmith. You got a longer face than John Carradine from a side seat at the Bijou. What's the matter, Doctor? One of your patients get well before you could operate?
No, Super Mouse. I'm just in a bad mood. Just been realizing how badly nature has arranged things.
What do you mean, Doctor?
Well, by the time a man gets old enough to appreciate a 2-inch New York cut steak, he has to eat it with store teeth. When he gets to the age where he can recognize good music and literature, he's into the bifocal and ear trumpet department. And by the time he's earned enough money to go places and do things, he's too tired to go and wouldn't be able to do them. I think people ought to be born at the age of 75 and live backwards.
Wouldn't work, Doc. Wouldn't work. When you got down to be a child of 7, it'd be too dangerous to have all them old razor blades laying around.
Is that what's depressing you, Doctor?
No, it's about the proposed new wing on the hospital we need so badly. Looks like those tightwads in the legislature are going to fold up without making an appropriation.
Well, why don't you go see the governor about it, or ask McGee to?
Oh, why, sure, Doc. Anything I can do, be glad to. Just write me a letter stating briefly what you have in mind, if anything, which I doubt, and I'll railroad it through for you.
You mean to stand there, beaver tooth? Mean to stand there and tell me you're personally known to the governor of this state?
Am I known to him? It is to laugh. My gosh, I practically put him in office, single-handed. You see these 2 fingers, Doc? Well, me and the governor are just like that. This one's me and that one's the governor.
Grimy little chap, isn't he?
My boy, you and I are going to pay a visit to the governor. You'll introduce me and I'll do the rest.
Be mighty happy to, Doc, but I haven't got time to go to the state capitol now. I'm too busy. I'll give you a note to him, telling him I think you're a ham-handed old iodine artist and the mortician's best friend, but a nice guy for all of that.
I haven't got time to go to the state capitol either, McGee, but we don't have to. The governor will be here in town this afternoon at the Wistful Vista Biltmore.
Isn't that wonderful, McGee? Your old buddy, the governor.
Imagine that. He's going to be right here in town. And... What? Oh, my gosh.
What a break this is. Running into a friend of the governor's. Why, this is destiny. I'll pick you and Molly up at 4 o'clock. Now, be ready.
No. Oh, my gosh. Me and my big, fat, loud voice. Now I am in a spot. What am I going to do now?
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and it's only a paper moon.
My gosh, Molly, I'm in an awful spot, you know it? I got introduced, Doc, to the governor, and I don't know the governor from John's other wife.
Well, dearie, when you claim to be the governor's right hand, you mustn't be surprised if everybody wants to shake you.
Yeah, but what'll I do? My gosh, I can't...
Mrs. McGee. Mr. McGee, creepers, are you ever the talk of the town?
Yes?
I am?
Everybody's talking about how you and the governor are going to have a private consultation about appropriating enough money to build a wing on the hospital this afternoon in his hotel room.
I I think a hospital wing in a hotel room would be rather unique. Imagine the house detective peeking over the transom at your fever chart.
So, that Doc Gamble's been blabbing his head off, has he? That guy's got a bad habit of turning on his voice and leaving it running.
Jeepers, I didn't know you were a big shot in politics, Mr. McGee. Wait till I tell the kids at the store that I've got a room at a boyhood friend of the governor's house.
Yeah, well...
As long as you are such a big politician, Mr. McGee, I wish you'd do something about that stoplight at 14th and Oak Streets. It turned red again this morning just as I drove through it. And I almost hit a policeman.
Again? That's the third time that's done that to you, isn't it, Alice?
Fourth, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
Well, I always say you can't trust a stoplight or a salad with radishes in it.
I'll speak to the governor about that light, Alice. What this town needs is more red lights that stay green.
Well... If they'd only fix that one light so it wouldn't turn green when I wasn't looking, I'd be satisfied.
Mm-hmm.
It isn't that I want to butt into somebody who is more important than I am's business.
Hand me the phone, Alice. I'll fix this.
Here it is, dearie. Mention my name and get a cell with 2 windows.
Hello, operator. Give me the 4th Precinct Police. Stay right where you are, Mert. I know you. How's every little thing, Myrtle? It is, eh? What's say, Mert? Your grandmother got pinched in the Bonton department store.
Heavenly days for shoplifting, McGee?
No. She didn't go through the revolving door fast enough. What say, Mert? Okay, I'll call later. Police department's line's busy, Alice.
Well, thank you anyway, Mr.
Oh,
McGee.
he'll keep after them, Alice.
Yeah, I'll speak to the governor the first chance I get, Alice.
Oh, gee, thanks very much, Mr. McGee. Tell him I appreciate it, and any time he wants to be impeached, I'll be the first to vote for him.
I don't think Alice quite knows what impeached means, does she?
I'm not worried about what Alice don't know. I'm worried about what I don't know, and I don't know the governor. That's what I don't know.
Look, I've got an idea.
Well, what is it? What is it? Don't just do there. Stand something.
What about this now?
Huh?
Go down to the hotel right now and make an excuse to get acquainted with the governor.
Yeah?
And then when you go back with Dr. Gamble, you won't be a stranger to him.
Say, that's a wonderful... No, that wouldn't work. My gosh, the governor's got more bodyguards around him than the Shah of Persia.
It isn't the Shah of Persia, it's the Shah.
That's where you're wrong, baby. Shah, he's the guy who makes absorbers for automobiles.
Absorbers?
Yeah. Sure, you've heard of shock absorbers.
Hello, folks. Am I intruding?
Oh, you're just in time. You were never welcome, kid.
Hi, you Mr. Wilcox.
In the pink, Molly, in the pink. Hey, have you seen the early afternoon paper?
Huh?
Got a big story about Fibber and the governor. Look, here it is. Someplace here.
They spell my name right? Let me see it.
For goodness sake. That news about McGee's being a pal of the governor certainly spread like a cowboy's knees, didn't it? Let's see it, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, now let me see. What page is that on?
Oh, come on.
I know it was near our Johnson's wax advertisement. Incidentally, did you see our new ad?
No, I didn't, Junior, and I'm not the slightest bit interested in...
Careful, dearie. Little Wisconsins have big racines, you know.
Well, what I mean is I'm more interested in seeing that story about me they're running. Hurry up, Junior. Hurry up.
Well, it's right here someplace. But hey, don't miss this Johnson wax ad. Look at the gleam on that furniture. Look at the cleanliness of that living room. And get a load of the happy look on that housewife's face. Isn't she the most delighted-looking woman you ever saw?
Please, Mr. Wilcox, get to the story.
I see. Well, that beats me, kids. I could have sworn that story was in this edition. Because when I turned the page with the Johnson wax ad on it, hey, did you notice the headline on this ad? It says, "Is your living room really living? Do your windowsills, lampshades, floors, furniture, and woodwork sparkle with that Johnson wax beauty treatment?" And then it goes on to say that Johnson's wax is such a labor-saving product.
Look, Waxy.
Hey?
You must realize that there's very little you can tell us about Johnson's wax. But there's a lot you can tell us about what it says about me in that paper, and why don't you do it?
Yes, I'm all a Twitter myself.
Well, can you beat that? I can't find it. Oh, it must be in a later edition. I'll tell you what, as soon as it comes out, if that story's in it, I'll give you a buzz. So long now.
Imagine him taking all that trouble, McGee. Isn't he nice?
Nice? He was ribbing us. How could he have read a story in an edition that ain't out yet?
Heavenly days, I never thought of that.
Well, I've thought of that. He's heard about me claiming to be a pal of the governor's, and it's his little way of needling me. And that's just a sample of what I'm going to get if I can't wiggle my way out of this date with Doc. Gee, can't you think of something, Molly?
No, dearie. You've dragged yourself into this mess.
Oh, well.
And you've got less chance of backing out than a lobster that's already on the menu.
Me and my big fat mouth. Why can't I ever learn to... I'll get it.
I'll get it. Come in. Oh, my goodness, Mrs. Carstairs. Do come in, Mrs. Carstairs.
How do you do, my dear? Oh, I'm so glad to find Mr. McGee at home.
You are? Oh, what's on your mind, Carsty? Besides that hat, which looks like 4 bits worth of material and $90 worth of sales promotion.
I think that's a lovely hat, McGee. Who made it for you, Millicent?
It was not made for me, my dear. It was an accident, you might say.
I might, and I do.
You see, when our wire-hair terrier upset the hall table, everything simply flew into the air. Some flowers, my gloves, my purse, and a handful of Mr. Carstairs' golf tees. They all came down on my head, and I simply left them there.
Well, all I can say is, Millicent, if Hedda Hopper ever saw that hat, she'd never speak to John Fredericks again.
What was it you were so glad to see me about, Carsty?
What? Oh, yes. Well, having heard that you were a dear friend of the governor's...
That's putting it mildly, Carsty. We're old school chums. We used to sleep together in geometry class.
Why, Mrs. Carstairs?
Well, I had hoped that Mr. McGee would persuade him to come to a little buffet dinner party I'm having tonight. It would be such an honor to entertain the governor.
See what you can do about it, McGee.
Why, certainly. But frankly, Carsty, his nibs ain't much for social gatherings. He'd much rather set in a game of poker with a bunch of close friends, like me.
Well, that can be arranged, Mr. McGee. After the other guests have left, we 5 can settle down to a lovely evening of dealer's choice.
Heavenly days. Are you a poker player, Millicent?
My dear, when I first met Mr. Carstairs, I was dealing blackjack in a gambling joint. Oh, what did I say? Well, do what you can about the governor, Mr. McGee. Black tie, you know. 7:30.
Hey, don't go out that door, Carsty.
That's the hall clock.
Noisy little room, isn't it?
The King's Men sing Chicory Chick.
Once there lived some chickens, some feathery, feathery chickens, who cackled loud and cackled long and cackled every day. But this is all they ever had to say. Then they heard a brand new word. Now they cackle gaily all the day. Chicory chick, chala, chala, checkala, roll me in a banana, kabalika, walika, can't you see? Chicory chick is me. Chicory chick, chala, chala, checkala, roll me in a banana, kabalika, walika, can't you see? Chicory chick is me. Every time you're sick and tired of just the same old thing, saying just the same old words each day. Be just like us chickens who found something new to sing. Open up your mouth and start to say, oh, chicory chick, chala, chala, checkala, roll me in a banana, kabalika, walika, can't you see? Chicory chick is me, oh, chicory chick is me. Chick, 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 chicory chick, chala, chala, checkala, roll me in a banana, kabalika, walika, can't you see? Chicory chick is me. Chicory chick, chala, chala, checkala, roll me in a banana, kabalika, walika, can't you see? Chicory chick is me. Stretch your neck and flap your wing, open up and sing. Chicory chick, chala, chala, checkala, roll me in a banana, kabalika, walika, can't you see? Chicory, 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 chicory chick is me. Chicory, chicory chick is me.
Ouch. Oh, I almost did it that time. I'll try once more.
McGee, what broke?
The arm broke off this chair.
How?
I was twisting my leg around it.
Why?
I was trying to bust it.
Well, why on earth were you trying to break the arm off the chair?
I was trying to break my leg. No go, though. It hurts too much. I got to think of something else.
Well, it does seem a little drastic, breaking your leg to get out of an appointment. Why don't you just call Dr. Gamble and tell him? I'll get it.
I'll get it. Come in.
Oh, it's Mayor Latrivia. Good day, Your Honor.
Hi, Latrivia.
Hello, Molly. McGee, my dear fellow. Glad to see you, old chap. Have a cigar. How are you feeling?
I'm a little suspicious of that jolly approach, to be strictly truthful. When I shake hands with a politician, I always count my fingers afterward.
Oh, that's very good, McGee. Very good. Do you mind if I send that to Reader's Digest?
It'd be only fair. That's probably where McGee got it.
What's on your mind, Latrivia? And don't tell me this is purely a social call. There's a gleam in your eye that I haven't seen since election time.
My dear lad, I assure you I have no ulterior motive. That is, unless you consider a request for a small favor ulterior.
Well, considering that he doesn't know what ulterior means, Your Honor, you may proceed with whatever you have in mind.
Yeah, open up, kid. What's the small favor? City treasurer get caught with his budget down? You want me to go to prison for him for a few years, or what?
It's just this, McGee. As it happens, Governor Jones and I are on opposite sides of the political fence. But that does not keep me from admiring him for his integrity and decent administration. Why, since those hallowed days when our pioneer ancestors first set foot on the shores of this great country, with intolerance behind them and the wild elements,
pardon me,
surrounded on all sides by fierce savages and... Did you speak to me, Mrs. McGee?
She's trying to hand you your hat, Latrivia.
You dropped it on the floor, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, thank you. I guess that's what started me off. I always make a speech at the drop of a hat. I'm sorry. Look, McGee, just ask the governor one thing for me, will you? Ask him if the new racing commissioner...
I'm sorry, Latrivia. You better ask him that stuff yourself.
But I can't get an appointment with him. I've been trying all day. Then when I heard you were one of his bosom friends...
Throw out your chest, dearie, and show his honor what a bosom friend looks like.
Look, Latriv, once I got the governor elected, he was on his own, see? I didn't tell him how to run the state. When he comes to me for advice, that's different. But I never butt in. You better write him a letter.
Very well. That's to be your attitude, McGee. But don't come to the city hall asking for favors, because you strike me as being...
He didn't strike you at all, Mr. Mayor.
I never lifted a finger at you, you big baby.
I didn't say you did. I merely said you struck me as being...
I was watching you both every second, and he didn't touch you.
You're just whipping up a case of false arrest for assault and battery, Latrivia. I'm onto your tactics just because I won't go to bat with the governor for you.
I am not whipping up a case of anything.
That's perfectly all right, Your Honor. If we want a case of anything, we'll buy it ourselves. Just because root beer is hard to get.
I was not referring to a case of beverages of any kind. I was just saying...
Why don't you want to refer to beverages, Latrivia? What are you trying to hush up? You working in with the liquor interest?
No, I am not. I am not, and you know it. I'm a teetotaler myself.
How much tea do you total in a year?
I don't teetotal. Total tea. I mean that I'm not...
Don't get so excited. Take the tea.
I'm not excited. It's merely that you impressed me.
Oh, so now he impresses you.
Flattery will get you nowhere. I may impress you, but by...
I didn't intend to flatter you. I merely stated that I struck you. You struck me as an assault and bat. You said you had some ulterior motive. That is what I was... The governor! He did... It's not... McGee...
Yes?
Come to see me at the City Hall tomorrow. Come up in my private elevator.
I thought your private elevator was out of order. Safety control busted or something.
Oh. I didn't know you knew that.
Great guy, Latrivia. Except he's always trying to get me into an argument.
He does very well at it, too.
Well, if he thinks I'm going to talk to the governor about... Hey, what time is it? What
3
time?
minutes to 4.
Oh,
and the
dear.
doctor said he'd call for you at 4, so you better be...
Oh, dear, here.
Come in.
All ready, folks? Come on, let's go.
Be right with you, Doctor. Ready, McGee?
Well, I'm as ready as I'll ever be, I guess.
Now, watch yourselves on that front sidewalk, folks. It's pretty slippery. Don't want little bluegill here to break his leg.
Break mine? Where? You say it's icy out there? Well, come on. What are we waiting for? Let's go.
McGee, not so fast. Wait a minute.
Take it easy, boy. You'll slip.
Look, Doctor, hadn't we better call the governor's suite and be sure he's much too busy to see anybody?
Yeah. We just can't go busting up there without being expected, Doc.
I've taken care of that. I just called his room and told him his old pal, Fibber McGee, was coming up to see him.
Oh, well, what did he say to that?
Well, I didn't actually speak to the governor himself. A state trooper answered the phone. He talked to the governor and said to come right up.
Tell me something, Doctor.
Yes?
If a woman bakes a cake with a steel file in it, what keeps the file from getting rusty?
What are you talking about? Good heavens, Will.
Look, Doc, you and Molly go on up. I'm going to get a cigar. Don't wait for me. Always takes me a long time to select a cigar.
Oh, no, you don't. You stay with us, McGee. Whoever saw a governor's suite without cigars in it? Come on, get in the elevator. 4th floor, son.
Yes, sir.
This is the slowest elevator I've ever ridden in.
Seems like the fastest one I ever rode in.
Where is suite 32, son?
Standing right beside you, I'd say, mister.
You're very nice to say so, young man, but... But he meant Governor Jones' suite.
Oh, 4 doors to the left, madam.
Oh, thank you. Come on, McGee. McGee, come on, we're here.
Huh? Okay.
This way, folks. And stop leaning on me, McGee. Can't you walk by yourself? What's the matter with you?
Well, it's just the prospect of seeing an old friend again. I'm all drippy.
Shall I knock, Doctor?
Go ahead. Good day, Governor. Here's an old friend of yours.
Well, if it isn't old monkey-faced McGee. How are you, boy?
Why, Chicken Wire Jones from Peoria. What are you doing here?
What do you suppose he's doing here, dearie? He's the governor.
And little Molly Driscoll. What a wonderful surprise. Molly, I thought you'd married Otis Cadwallader and $1 million.
No, Chicken Wire. I married McGee and $1 million last. By the way, Governor Jones, this is an old friend of ours, Dr. Gamble. He wants to talk to you.
Hello, Governor.
I'm glad to know you, Doctor. Any friend of Monkey-Faced McGee's is a friend of mine. Have a chair. My goodness. But it's been a long time, McGee, hasn't it?
Yes.
Remember the time that we played hooky and went to see Uncle Tom's cabin?
Yeah. And remember how you let the cat loose on the stage when the bloodhounds came on?
You know, there's something important I haven't mentioned lately, and that's the health advantage of a waxed home. Besides beauty and protection for your things, your home is cleaner, more sanitary if you keep your floors, furniture, and woodwork regularly polished with Johnson's Wax. The wax seals the pores of the wood, guards against dirt and moisture. Johnson waxed surfaces are easier to keep clean because dust and dirt do not cling to them so readily. Areas that get extra heavy wear, such as hallways or windowsills, can be touched up as often as necessary without re-waxing the entire surface. And after you've used Johnson's Wax for a while, you'll notice that with every application, your floors and furniture take on greater beauty.
That's why your favorite antique has such a soft, mellow luster. It's probably been protected with wax for a long time. And whether your things are old or new, it will pay you to polish them regularly with genuine Johnson's wax.
Molly, imagine the governor turning out to be old Chicken Wire Jones.
It was a better break than you deserved, dearie. And look,
huh?
They say President Truman might come through Wistful Vista next month, so...
Harry Truman? Well, what do you know? I gotta get out the station and see him. Ah, good old Harry. Why, Harry and I are...
Yes?
Perfect strangers, come to think of it. Good night.
Good night, all.
Speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. How many extra uses are there for wax, anyway? Well, almost every week somebody writes in to tell us a new one. I'm looking at a letter now that comes from a man in the drapery business. He writes, tell your friends this about Johnson's Wax. When their drapery rods don't work right, just rub on a little Johnson's paste wax and they'll slide like new with no grease to spot fine fabrics. Wax is much better than soap or candle tallow because it won't become gummy or sticky. This would save people like me making unnecessary service calls. Well, now, if your drapery rods don't work smoothly, why not try this suggestion? And while you have your Johnson's Wax out, put some on your picture frames and lampshades, your metal ornaments, and especially on your windowsills. Johnson's Wax protects the finish of woodwork and furniture just as it protects your floors, at the same time saving you work and making your home more beautiful. The glowing wax film itself takes the wear, and the surface underneath is safe. Johnson's Wax is available in 3 forms: paste, liquid, and cream wax. Around the average house, there are enough petty details to drive an ordinary man to ginger ale. For instance, take a look at the daily schedule of the Squire of 79 Wistful Vista. 8 a.m., out of bed, wash face, brush teeth. 9 o'clock, breakfast, read paper. 9:30, back to bed. 10 o'clock, up again, shave, shower, dress, do crossword puzzle, smoke half cigar, work on ship in bottle, take short nap, decide not to mow lawn. 10:30, scold wife for laundry not being back. No clean shirts. 10:31, wife says laundry's been back 3 days. 10:32, decide to wear sweatshirt and old flannel pants anyway. 10:33 is where we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Gosh, if I was smart, I'd get up early in the morning and dash down to the Elks Club. Stick around here and everybody finds a job for me to do, morning till night. Work, 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 work. Slave my hands off. Work, work, work. Same old thing every day. Never a minute's relaxation.
What's anybody asked you to do today, dearie?
Well, everybody, huh? Oh, there's been a dozens of things. You keep asking me to do stuff that can just as well wait till tomorrow.
Such as?
Well, such as... Well, didn't you ask me to do something while we were having breakfast?
Yes, I did. I asked you to put the cover back on the sugar bowl.
You see what I mean? Work, work, work. One chore after another. All day long. Gee whiz. Hey, who let Beulah in this morning? I thought we didn't have any extra keys.
Oh, well, Beulah stopped and had some extra ones made.
Oh.
Here's 3 of them. Now put them away someplace where you'll be able to find them.
Oh, fine, thanks. Okay. Hey, Molly, did you stop at the bank yesterday and get the dough for the FHA?
Yes, it's in the desk. 3 nice new $10 bills. If you're going downtown, you can stop and make the payment.
That's fine, I will. I got to get my gun repaired anyway.
What gun?
This old hog leg of Uncle Sycamore's. The one he used in the Texas Rangers.
Heavenly days, put that blockbuster away before I go back to kindergarten.
Huh? What do you mean, go back to kindergarten?
Well, every time I see that pistol, it scares me out of 10 years' growth, and I've seen it 4 times. That's 40 years.
Oh, it won't shoot. The trigger's busted. It's a museum piece. It's historical.
Yeah?
Uncle Sycamore fought the Indians with this.
Well, he didn't take very good care of it. There's 10 or 12 nicks in the handle.
Those are notches. Every time Uncle Sycamore would kill a man, he'd cut a notch in his gun butt.
You mean Uncle Sycamore killed 12 men?
Yep. All in one day, too.
Heavenly days. Who were they?
They were members of a jury that convicted him of horse stealing.
So he added murder to larceny.
Not at all. They sentenced him to be hung, so he shot him. It was his life or theirs. Self-defense. The law of the Old West. He told me that one time when he was...
Oh, hello, Alice.
Hi, Alice.
Hello. Has anybody called? Jeepers, Mr. McGee, where'd you get the gun?
Belonged to my Uncle Sycamore, Alice. Old Indian fighter and Texas Ranger.
He was killed when his gun jammed, daughter.
Yeah.
The coroner's verdict was hardening of the artillery.
Great old guy, Uncle Sycamore. Kind of a Robin Hood of the border. Used to rob the rich cattlemen and give the money to the poor sheep herders. What you might call blameless burglary.
You mean it was a stainless steel?
Oh, Alice.
Well, if Bert should call, which I doubt, will you let me know, Mrs. McGee?
Certainly, Alice. Are you going to bed now?
Yes, but I'm afraid I won't be able to sleep much. The sun is so bright, and I forgot to get a new sleep mask. This one is all bent and torn.
Sleep mask?
Uh-huh.
That what this thing is?
Yeah.
Sleep mask. Looks like one of those false faces you wear to a macaroon.
You don't mean macaroon, dear. You mean masquerade.
I don't any such a thing. Masquerade is that black lipstick a woman puts on her eyelashes. Stuff that makes her look like she'd spent the day shoveling coal.
No, Mr. McGee, that's mascara.
What are you gals doing? Give me the old razzmatazz. Mascara is the capital of Russia.
Ah, McGee, that's Moscow.
Well, then, doggone it, what's a macaroon?
It's a small cake or cookie.
Of course it is, and they always serve them at masquerade, so what are you trying to hand me? Well, this is a sleep mask, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, dearie, those are for people who have to sleep in the daytime.
Mm-hmm.
Keeps the light off of the eyelids.
Yes, lots of us war workers use them.
Is that so?
The first time I ever wore one, I woke up at noon, thought it was midnight, leaped out of bed, ran into the wall, and knocked myself unconscious.
Who told you? Leave this one with me. You leave this here with me now, and I'll get you a new one this afternoon.
Oh, thanks very much. Good night.
Good night, dear.
Night, Alice.
Well, it seems a little odd to be saying good night at 11 a.m.
Yeah.
My goodness, we never know.
Excuse me, folkses.
Yeah, Beulah?
There's 2 cops at the door. They want to see Mr. McGee.
Cops?
Policeman, Beulah? Say, are you in trouble, McGee?
I can't think of any crimes I've committed lately. I took a paper off the newsstand last night without paying for it, but the kid knows I always pay later.
You say the word, Mr. McGee, and I'll unharness them bulls like I was a female Roy Rogers.
Now, wait a minute, the both of you. This might be serious.
What do you mean, serious? I haven't done anything. I don't think. They look friendly, Beulah?
No cop ever looked friendly to me, Mr. McGee. Even though I never bust a law in my whole life, every time I see a brace button, my spinal cord twang like an E-string.
Well, I suppose we better tell them to come in and face the music, whatever it is. Let them in, Beulah.
Yeah, but not too fast. Stall them a while, Beulah. Talk about the weather or something. You might hint that I got a lot of influence down at the city hall. If they behave, I'll have them promoted, see? Otherwise, they'll end up as mounted policemen with their heads over my mantelpiece.
Mounted policemen with their heads over the... I love that man. Well, leave it to me, sir. I'll stall him for 4 or 5 minutes.
Billy Mills and the orchestra play I'll Get By.
Mr. and Miss McGee, the law is here. If you need me for anything, folks, I'll be in the kitchen cooking with the heavy skillet.
Well, is this a friendly visit, officers, or shall we call our lawyer, Perry Mason?
I'm Hogan, ma'am. This is Dubinsky, headquarters detail.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, ma'am.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Well, now, this is all very cozy and polite, but before we start serving the sherbet and ladyfingers, why don't you guys break down and hand us the subpoena or whatever the bad news is?
Oh, well, Dubinsky and I are selling tickets to the policeman's benefit, Mr. McGee. $5 a ticket. How many do you want?
How many, McGee?
Are you kidding? Do I look dumb enough to pay any part of a fin to see a bunch of tavern-tummied, muscle-bound, handcuffed rattlers shaking their fallen arches around a third-class ballroom? Bah! Not a chance, boys, not a chance.
Well, if it's for a benefit, McGee, we might take a couple.
No, sir, I wouldn't curry favor with a bunch of stoplight bandits for all the tea and tutti-frutti. I'm sorry, boys.
Had a gun in your pocket, McGee?
Gun? Oh, this? Yeah. Old Frontier model. Belonged to my Uncle Sycamore, old Indian fighter.
Got a license for it?
A license? Why, that revolver's over 100 years old.
So's marriage, but you still gotta have a license for it. Let's see it, McGee.
Okay, but it's just an antique. Just an old shooting iron that my Uncle Sycamore...
Serial number's been filed off, Hogan. That's bad.
What's bad about it on an old gun like that? Are you still working on the shooting of Dan McGrew?
Pipe down, lady.
Don't tell my wife to pipe down, you red-faced refugee from the boys in the back room. I got friends in the city hall that'll transfer you so far out into the sticks you'll have to report by carrier pigeon.
Yeah, we hear that every day, friend. Hey, there's something funny here, Dubinsky. Take a look around.
Okay, Hogan. Keep an eye on them, too. They look...
Take off your hat, Hogan.
Yes, ma'am. Now look here, McGee. About this gun.
You better load your blunderbuss, Sherlock. This might be flat top.
Well, whoever it is, we can send a message to the mayor. Come in.
Ah, there. Good day, Mrs. McGee. Good day, McGee. Goodbye, officers.
Come back here, you.
Certainly, officer. I was merely going to perform a small favor for the fire department.
What was that, Mr. Wellington?
Move my car from in front of the fire plug. Fine body of men, our fire lad is. Wouldn't want to cause them any trouble in case of a conflagration or even a fire.
Mm-hmm. These laddies will take care of the matter for you, Wellington, when they get through with the case they're now working on.
And what is that, McGee?
Who killed Cock Robin? Yeah. They got 3 sparrows and a hoot owl lined up as suspects. But their stool pigeon was too...
Be quiet, you. What's your name, mister?
Sigmund Wellington, manager of the Bijou Theater, my friend. And keep a civil tongue in your unpleasant face, or I shall have you on the carpet so fast you'll think you're part Persian.
Well. Good for you, Mr. Wellington. Just because we wouldn't buy any tickets to the police benefit, they think they can...
Quiet, lady, quiet.
Who's telling who to be quiet?
You mean who's telling whom, old man? In this instance, telling, you see, is used as a transitive verb and thus takes the object. Even in times of stress, leave us not forget our grammar.
Look, Wellington, can you vouch for these people?
And I will. And if I hear one more uncouth remark from you, my nightstick numbskull, I shall take great pains to see that you are transferred so far out in the country, it will take the National Geographic 12 years to discover you.
Yeah, I know. We've been through that. So you own the Bijou Theater, huh?
In fee simple.
What's that?
He says he owns it in fee simple. That's a legal term. But you wouldn't understand it if it's legal.
Why did you ask about the Bijou Theater? And take off your hat, Hogan.
Yes, ma'am. I was asking about the Bijou, Wellington, because your marquee extends 2 feet beyond the legal limit over the sidewalk in violation of Ordinance 212, Section C, Paragraph 4, page 813 in the old book. Now, you still want to vouch for these people?
I never saw them before in my life. Good day, officer. Good day, strangers.
Why, that dirty little opportunist threw us to the wolves to save his own neck. Hey, what's the charge against us anyway? You either got to book us on some charge or release us. This isn't legal.
I'm holding you as material witnesses, and I may charge you with carrying concealed weapon.
Well, that's a laugh. Concealing that weapon would be like trying to hide a giraffe in a rumble seat. Quite simply ridiculous.
Hey, Hogan, you were right. This is a regular criminal hangout.
Yeah, what'd you get?
Look.
What'd you get?
McGee, look, he's got my jewelry. Why, of all
Be
the
still, you. You'll have a chance to identify it.
Look, Hogan, jewelry. 2 wristwatches. One of them with the initials DD on it. Wasn't that stole from that minister last week? Don't DD mean Reverend?
That watch belongs to my wife's uncle, Dennis Driscoll, and the other one is mine. And if either of you light-fingered Lugans
McGee, be quiet or I'll tap you with my sap. Go on, Davinsky.
Well, there's all this jewelry, see? And here's $30 in new $10 bills. Brand new $10 bills, Hogan. Like was lost when the First National was stuck up.
We got those bills at the bank yesterday to make an FHA payment.
Sure, lady. And these 3 skeleton keys that was on the desk there. I suppose those unlocked the padlock on your diary.
We never claim to have a diary. We buy our milk from the Wistful Vista Creamery. What are you trying to do?
What else, Davinsky?
Look what I found right here on the table, Hogan. A black mask.
That's a sleep mask that belongs to our roomer.
Yeah, any stoop could see there's no eye holes in it. The only thing you can hold up with that mask is your eyebrows.
No eye holes don't mean anything, friend. Might be a clever dodge to keep the victims from seeing your eyes.
Oh, my
This
God.
is perfectly silly. Those keys are extra ones for our back door. The maid had them made yesterday.
Yeah, likely story.
This is really shaping up, Davinsky. Revolver with numbers filed off, fresh money, skeleton keys, black mask, odd jewelry.
Doggone it, you can't do this to us. I'll see that something...
Stand by, Davinsky. We'll see who this is.
We certainly will. Come in.
Hello, folks. I was just Oh, excuse me. You got company, I see.
Yeah, and they're about as welcome as fog at the airport.
We're police officers. What's your name?
Why?
Better tell them, Mr. Wilcox. They'd beat up their own mothers for a fig Newton.
Come on, buddy. Here. Turn that light in his eyes, Hogan. That's it.
They're going to give you the 3rd degree, Junior. If you're the guy who put the lighted lantern under Mrs. O'Leary's cow, now's the time to get it off your chest. Or if you happen to know where Judge Crater
Shut
is...
up, you. All right, what's your name?
Harlow Moffett Wilcox.
Moffat. Well, heavenly days, what the police don't find out.
Born?
No.
What?
They found me in a cabbage patch. They think the Pixies brought me.
Well, that altitude won't get you nowhere, buddy. We can always take you downtown and work you over. Where was you born?
Omaha, Iowa.
Omaha's in Nebraska.
I know that, but I didn't think you would. Okay, Omaha, Nebraska.
What's your racket?
What's yours?
Oh, Hogan and me go around. We're asking you, smart guy.
You better tell them, Mr. Wilcox, I don't like the look in their eyes. In fact, I don't like their eyes. In fact, I don't like them.
Move over. I hate them, too.
All right, Wilcox, what's your game?
Wax.
Wax, eh? I get it. You use wax to make an impression on locks.
No. I use wax to make an impression on housewives.
Oh, confidence game, huh?
Well, sort of, yeah. They all have confidence in me.
Well, tell us about it, boy. We're your friends.
This is once I'm going to enjoy myself.
Me too.
Well, here's how I work, see? First, I case a joint.
Yeah?
Then I take my wax and go in. I use nothing but Johnson's wax, see?
Why? Makes better impression?
Makes a wonderful impression. When those housewives see how Johnson's wax saves them hours and hours of housework and protects and preserves so many things from dust and dampness, well, it makes an impression that lasts the rest of their lives. It's simply wonderful the way it makes a house gleam and sparkle with new beauty and cleanliness.
Gee, sounds great. Where can I go buy some?
Dubinsky, snap out of it. Don't let him sell you anything. Snap out of it.
Where am I? What was that?
Oh, all right, you get out of here.
My gosh, Junior, 30 seconds more and you'd have had Dubinsky setting up housekeeping in a pink apron.
In a bungalow. He's the bungalow type. Low roof.
Look. Go on, Wilcox. Beat it.
And when you get downtown, Junior, please tell the mayor that...
We'll tell the mayor. Get going, salesman.
Okay, but I'll come back.
Yes, and he will, too. He always has.
You Gestapo agents will soon be able to concentrate in your own camp. In the meantime, what are you staring at, Hogan?
What's in that room there?
What room? Oh, there. That isn't a room. That's the hall closet.
Open it up, Dubinsky.
No, gentlemen, you can't do that.
Looks like we stumbled onto something, Hogan.
What's in there?
Nothing.
Everything.
Well, which is it? Nothing or everything?
Well, it's both, Mr. Dubinsky. It's everything you can imagine, but nothing you'd want.
Never mind the double talk, lady. What's in that room?
It isn't a room, it's a closet. And I warn you, Bud, you open that door at the risk of your life.
Oh, threats, eh? Well, Hogan,
There's something in there they don't want us to see, Dubinsky. Go ahead and open it.
We warned you.
Okay, you open it for us. You, McGee.
No. Shoot me if you want to, but don't ask me to open that door, please. Anything but that. No, not
that. The King's Men sing Old Dan Tucker.
Funny old man with a funny old pan, and the name of this funny old bunny was Dan. Yep, old Dan Tucker was a fine old man. He washed his face in a frying pan. He combed his head with a wagon wheel and died with a toothache in his heel. So get out the way, old Dan Tucker. Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. You're too late for supper, too late for supper. What a hungry old fella was old Dan Tucker. Come too late for to get his supper. Supper over, breakfast a cooking, leaves old Dan all standing looking. Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. You're in the way, old Dan Tucker. Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. You're too late for supper, too late for supper. Old Dan Tucker, too late for supper was. Old Dan Tucker, now he got drunk. He fell in the fire and he kicked out a chunk. A red-hot coal got in his shoe. And oh my golly, how the ashes flew. So get out the way, old Dan Tucker. Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. Oh, get out the way, old Dan Tucker. You're too late to get your supper, oh, shortened bread, possum in the pan. Should be a plenty for a hungry old man. But Dan was starving for to eat some corn pone with the chicken meat. He went out and stole some pullets, come running home with his pants full of bullets. Get out the way for old Dan Tucker. Get out the way for old Dan Tucker. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way for old Dan Tucker. Can't sit down to eat his supper now, poor old Dan. You said poor old Dan. I said old Dan Tucker is a growing gray. The time is a coming for the judgment day. But when he gets to the pearly gate, I hope to goodness he won't be late. Oh, get on the way, old Dan Tucker. Get on the way, old Dan Tucker. Get on the way, old Dan Tucker. Get on the way, get on the way, get on the way, get out of his way. He won't be late for supper on that judgment day.
All right, McGee. Now for the last time. Are you going to open that door or not?
No, I'm not. If you want it open, open it yourself.
Well, what's in there? Why are you so anxious we don't open it?
You'll find out.
Now, look here, lady.
Take off your hat, Hogan.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, McGee, quit stalling. When I count 3, you open that door, I'll slug you.
I believe you would at that, Hogan. You're strictly a bruiser, fist last and always. Yep. And what's more...
Oh, I never realized before how beautiful those door chimes are. Come in. Oh, Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, pin-up boy.
Hi, Doc.
What goes on here, if I'm not too nosy?
These two characters are cops, Doc. They busted in here to sell us a couple of tickets to the policeman's benefit, and we wouldn't go for it, so they started getting nasty.
Yeah, for which they are eminently qualified.
Aren't you men exceeding your authority a little?
A little? These raisin heads are farther out of line than a cross-eyed chorus girl.
Pipe down, you. Now, look, Doctor, this man got very impudent with us officers. We found him carrying a gun with no license for it. He also had several skeleton keys, some fresh $10 bills, and a black mask.
Yeah, now he refuses to open this door here.
Do you blame us, Doctor?
I told them they'd open that door at their own risk.
This I shall have to see.
Yeah.
Why, you blundering, bull-headed bandits, you got a lot of moxie to come barging into a private home and browbeating two innocent citizens?
Yeah, but...
Why, you two Neanderthals couldn't detect a sliced onion in a nose bag. I'll speak to the commissioner about you, and you'll wind up so far down on the seniority list you'll have to be promoted 5 times to be a citizen.
Yeah, that's 3 times we hear that in 20 minutes. Let's do something, Hogan. I want to know what's in that room.
We told you it isn't a room, it's a closet.
That's what you say. Now, look, we'll give you one more chance. If you'll buy a couple of tickets...
Take off your hat, Hogan.
Yes, ma'am. All right, McGee, open that door. I won't ask you again.
You're a witness to this, Doc. I want you to remember everything. Because when I get these gorillas up before the Civil Service Commission, I'll make them squirm like a bucket of bait.
I'll testify, all right. What are their names again?
Lugan and Budinsky.
Hogan and Dubinsky.
Oh, yes.
Can I be any help to somebody, ma'am?
No, thanks, Beulah. Just stand to one side so you won't be hit by flying teeth. Okay, Hogan, what are you going to do?
I'm going to open that door myself. There must be something very valuable in there.
Interesting would be a better word.
Go ahead, Hogan. Open it up. We'll confiscate any evidence we find.
That's what I was thinking.
You was the kind that confiscated a red-hot stove from an orphan asylum.
Shut up. Go ahead, Hogan.
Okay, cover me. Cover me, Dubinsky. Here we go.
Well, I'll be
You always have been.
So that's why. All right, McGee, just for holding out on us, I'm going to...
Look out for the laundress,
What's
Hogan.
she got?
Oh.
Don't you call me no laundress. On Tuesday, I was a cook.
What's the idea of conking my partner with that skillet, you? Just for that,
Nice going, Beulah. Nice going.
Sorry, I only brought a frying pan, sir. But I didn't know I was going to have to cook somebody's goose.
Are they breathing, Doctor?
Oh, yes, they'll live, but we better get a doctor right away. So, what am I saying? I'm a doctor.
Nice follow through you had on that swing, Beulah. You use the overlapping grip?
Yes, sir. I had to give that last one a little English on the left as he was standing kind of squeezy from me there.
Yeah, but Beulah assaulting a couple of policemen. Now we are in trouble.
No, we ain't, ma'am.
What do you mean, Beulah?
Mr. Wilcox, he checked up on these men and slipped me a note through the back door.
Huh?
There ain't no policeman benefit this year, and headquarters never hear of Hogan and Dubinsky.
Oh.
The real cop is on the way over. These folks is rocketeers.
Well,
You should be glad. You should be very glad, Beulah, Mrs. McGee prepared the ground for you.
Yeah, if it hadn't been for her, Hogan would have had his hat on.
Beulah, you're the smartest one in the household.
Well, that's the truth, man.
Now that we're reaching the out-of-doors season, that back door of yours will be open more of the time, your front door also. That means, of course, that your linoleum floor coverings in the kitchen and front entrance hall need to be protected. And that's a job for Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Because you not only want the linoleum protected against wear, you want it easy to keep clean and gleaming with beauty. You've practically told the Glow Coat story right there. Protection, work-saving beauty. The tough Glow Coat film guards the linoleum surface against wear, makes it last 6 to 10 times longer. Glow Coat needs no rubbing or buffing, and therefore it takes practically no work to apply it. And because dirt and spilled things are quickly wiped up with a damp cloth, keeping a glow-coated floor spotless is a cinch. And on the count of beauty, everybody knows by now that Glow Coat keeps linoleum colors bright as a new dollar and the floor itself glistening. For your linoleum floors, don't be satisfied with anything less than Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat.
What'd the police say when they picked up those two hoodlums, Molly?
Well, they said we should have made them prove they were real officers.
Well, my gosh. Who'd have expected a couple of crooks to be selling tickets for a policeman's benefit?
Yeah.
Might as well expect to find Tom Dewey inviting Mrs. Roosevelt over for a game of pin the tail on the donkey.
Good night, all.
character of Mr. Wellington heard on this program was played by Ransom Sherman. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Better be getting to bed, ain't you, Ma? You got a lot of harness mending to do tomorrow.
Oh, drat the harness, Lamb. Tuesday night's my listening night to the radio. Them horses can go round naked before I'll miss Amos and Andy and Bobby Hope and Red Skeleton and...
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Lee Benaderet, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. The music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. From coast to coast, there's one job that's getting the play right now, and I mean that easy job of cleaning and polishing a car with Johnson's Car New. If you haven't tried Car New yet, why not do it this week and be one of those car owners who is proud to drive down Main Street or Michigan Boulevard or Fifth Avenue. The truth is, it's so easy to clean and polish your car with Car New that you won't mind doing the job yourself. An hour, maybe a little more, is all you need, and the cost is little. But believe me, the results are something to write a song about. Perhaps you don't know that Car New does two jobs at once, both cleans and polishes with one application. This wax-fortified polish is a liquid which dries on application to a white powder. When you wipe off this powder, all the dirt and road grime and dullness vanish like magic. Car New gives a super wax-smooth finish that doesn't offer much of a foothold to dust and dirt, which you can wipe off occasionally with surprising ease. How about trying Johnson's Car New on your car this week? They say a successful inventor is a man with an idea and a good lawyer. Well, here's a man with an idea, so if there's a lawyer who'd like to spend his time between Washington, Wistful Vista, and frustration, let him contact Mr. McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, let me see. If I increase the tension on the spring, it ought to reject much quicker. Yeah. Oh, I had a little squirrel, and his name was Pat. Saw him in the park, and I caught him in my hat. Generous little critter, I'll tell you what he'd do. He'd bring acorns to me and nuts to you. Oh, I had a little goat. And... You know, Molly, this is the gadget that's going to pay off the mortgage on the old homestead. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. The minute the General Motors crowd gets a gander at this thing, we're going to spend the rest of our lives on the French Riviera.
You mean we're going to be run out of town?
I mean we're going to be rich millionaires, baby. I can just see young Henry Ford come up to me, put his hand on my shoulder and say, "Did you see my screwdriver anyplace?"
What would you be doing with Henry Ford's screwdriver?
I didn't mean his. I meant mine. Did you see it anyplace?
It's sticking out of your right rear pocket, sweetheart.
Huh?
Just make like Billy the Kid, go for your shooting iron, and you'll have it.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Now, let me see. If I suspend...
McGee?
Huh?
I don't like to be nosy, but considering that I'm vice president in charge of putting the house back together when you get through working, may I ask just what you think you're doing?
My gosh, kid, you mean I haven't told you?
In words of one syllable, no.
Oh, so sorry. It's a new kind of automobile ignition switch. Greatest thing I ever invented. We're going to be so high in the income tax brackets, we'll have to move to a smaller place. Can't afford this anymore.
I
see. You know why most automobiles get stole?
Yes, by people leaving their car keys in the ignition.
Exactly. With the McGee Perfecto Rejecto ignition lock, you can't leave keys in your car. Turn off the ignition, and the key jumps gently out of the lock into your hand.
Well, I don't... Why, McGee, that's wonderful.
Why, sure.
How does it work?
Look, now, I haven't got quite the right spring for it yet, but I can give you a rough idea. Now, watch. I turn the key to the right, like this.
Yeah?
Now the ignition is on, see?
Yes, Mr. Kettering.
Old Ket never had an idea as good as this one. Now, watch. I turn the ignition key off to the left, like this.
Heavenly days, that whizzed right past my ear.
Too strong a spring.
Certainly is. If you can figure a way to aim that thing, it'd make a marvelous duck gun.
If I can only get the right size spring for it, it'd be perfect. I took that one out of my electric razor because...
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. And a very good day to you, Lard Bucket.
Hi, Lancelot. Stolen any tonsils today? Or have your patients learned to keep their mouths shut when you show up?
All of them but you, Double Drip. So what are you doing with the ignition switch? Practicing lock-picking?
He's working on an invention, Doctor.
Whose?
Mine.
A likely story.
Now, just a darn minute, Aerosmith.
Tell the doctor all about it, McGee. In simple terms, so all three of us will understand it.
Okay. Maybe I better give you a little background first, Doc. No, on second thought, you don't need any more background.